देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है।
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
After parting ways with the BJP, Nitish Kumar will be sworn in as the Chief Minister of Bihar for the 8th time today. Tejasvi Yadav, to be Nitish Kumar's deputy, will take oath today. Congress too expected to get 4 ministerial berths. Top BJP leaders to stage protest in Patna against JDU's betrayal. TMC's Anubrata Mandal gets 11th summon hand delivered by CBI in cattle smuggling case. ISIS suspect planning to strike terror on Independence Day arrested from UP's Azamgarh. A very good morning. You're watching Republic TV with me, Nivedna Prabhu. Let's take a look at what's making headlines across the globe. An encounter broke out at the Water Ale area of Budgam. Police and security forces are on the job. Reports suggest 3 terrorists are suspected to be trapped, and police have informed that further details shall follow. Now, this is the big story that we're breaking at this hour. J&K encounter, 3 terrorists trapped in the encounter. Initial input that 3 terrorists have been trapped and 3 Lashkar terrorists. The encounter is underway in Budgam. This is the story that we're breaking right here on Republic at the moment. We have Zeenat joining us live from Srinagar. Zeenat, what else can you tell us about this developing story?
See, as far as the encounter in Budgam's area of Vatrahal is concerned, we are picking up from the police as ADGP Kashmir Vijay Kumar has confirmed that the 3 terrorists of the Lashkar has been trapped. One of the biggest catch in this encounter is Latif Ahmed, who was involved in several killings, particularly involved in the killing of Rahul Bhatt and Amreen, which is going to be a bigger success for the security forces. Jammu and Kashmir police has been after Latif for a longer time. Finally, they were able to get him today in Vatrahal of Budgam. The 3 terrorists of the Lashkar are trapped, and as per the sources within the police department, it is the operation launched by the cargo who was following Latif and his movements for a long time. And today, yesterday evening, the CASO was launched in the Vatrahal of Budgam, and finally in the morning around 3 o'clock, the contact with the hiding terrorists have been established. As of now, the 3 terrorists has been trapped in an encounter in the Budgam of Vatrahal area where the encounter is on. It is an operation of Jammu and Kashmir police along with the Indian Army, and also the CRPF is a part of the cordon. We are seeing the exchange of guns between the terrorists and the security forces in Budgam. Bigger catch for the security forces for Jammu and Kashmir police will be the killing of the Latif Ahmed, because he has been involved in the several killings, particularly if we remember the killing of a Kashmiri Pandit, Rahul Bhatt, who was working in his Tahsil office when the terrorists barged in the office and killed him. Latif was part of the groups, though earlier the other terrorists were killed who were part of the Rahul Bhatt's killing. but today finally the Latif has been trapped. Latif was also involved in one of the infamous killing of the Amreen Butt, an artist from the Badgam. She too was killed by the Latif along with one more associate who was neutralized after killing Amreen. So this is going to be a bigger operation for the security forces, for the Jammu and Kashmir police. Needs to see that how long it will take Jammu and Kashmir police and other security agencies to neutralize all the terrorists who have been trapped in this encounter in Badgam of central Kashmir.
All right, Zeenat, what else can you tell us? What can probably be expected in this breaking story?
See, as far as this encounter is concerned, as I said, that this is going to be a bigger relief for Jammu and Kashmir police, because as far as the Latif profile goes, he has been involved in n number of killings from Srinagar to Badgam and other places. He has been moving. He has been in the terror ranks for a very long time. I believe he is with the terror ranks for more than 20 years, because he has been in jail. Then he was recycled again, and then he joined the Lashkar-e-Toiba, which is again a Pakistan-based terror outfit in the Kashmir Valley. He has been involved in several killings. He has been involved in the grenade incidents, civilian injuries. So this is going to be a bigger catch for the Jammu and Kashmir police. And as ADGP Kashmir Vijay Kumar has already made it clear and announced that the Latif has been trapped. This is an important operation for J&K police. INT has been generated by the cargo, which is a special unit of Jammu and Kashmir police. They have generated the INT about the movement of Latif, and finally he was trapped in a residential area in Badgam, where since yesterday evening the CASO was launched, and finally the exchange of fire was established around 3 in the morning.
Okay, that's Zeenat getting us all the live updates from this breaking story that we're tracking at this hour. Moving on, after a series of political developments in the state of Bihar, the Rashtriya Janata Dal has announced the oath-taking ceremony of the Mahagathbandhan, and Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister will take place today.
After a day of fast-paced developments in Bihar, the Rashtriya Janata Dal announced that the oath-taking ceremony of the Mahagathbandhan Chief Minister will take place today. While the RJD tweet did not mention any names, it is widely expected that Nitish Kumar would be the Chief Minister, while Tejasvi Yadav would become his deputy. The announcement came after Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar twice met Governor, first to hand over his resignation as NDA Chief Minister. The second time was after being elected leader of the RJD-led Mahagathbandhan to stake claim for the top job in the state once again.
हमारे पार्टी के सब लोगों की राय थी कि भाई आप अलग सब सोच कर लीजिए भाई, उधर 3 पार्टी, अब 2 पार्टी इधर, 1 पार्टी इधर 5 पार्टी, और सब मिलके 7 पार्टी एक साथ हो गए हम लोग.
Hours after resigning as Bihar Chief Minister, Nitish on Tuesday submitted a list of 164 MLAs to the Bihar governor and staked claim to form a new government. The effective strength of the Bihar Assembly is 242 and the magic figure is 122. So far, all MLAs and MPs of the JDU support Kumar's decision and have vowed to support him further. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
While Nitish Kumar is set to take oath today, high voltage drama is expected in Bihar as the BJP is set to stage Dharna at 10 a.m. today.
The stage is all set for Nitish Kumar to take oath for the 8th time as the Chief Minister of Bihar.
कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए.
Nitish, who officially dumped the NDA yesterday, is to join the Mahagathbandhan, which will take oath at 2 p.m. today.
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए. तो जैसे ही एनडीए छोड़ने का निर्णय सब लोगों की थी ही, तो हमने उसी को स्वीकार कर लिया और आकर के यहाँ जो एनडीए की सरकार में हम मुख्यमंत्री थे, हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया.
While the JDU is celebrating the renewed ties with the RJD, the BJP is not taking the betrayal lightly.
आपको कमजोर तो प्रदेश की जनता ने किया था, फिर भी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने आपको मुख्यमंत्री बनाया. फिर अब आज आप कह रहे हैं कि भाजपा अटल जी और आडवाणी जी वाली भाजपा नहीं है तो 20 में जीत के आप साथ क्यों थे?
High voltage drama is expected today ahead of the oath-taking ceremony. RJD-JDU alliance is preparing to form a new government, but the BJP on the other hand will stage a dharna at 10 a.m. in Patna. All BJP top leaders are expected to be present at the protest. And though the BJP is claiming that the party will not be affected with Nitish's departure and is ready to go solo in the next polls, the leadership is not letting it go.
यह सरासर बिहार के जनता और मैंडेट के साथ धोखा है और 2017 की जो परिस्थितियां बनी थी वह खुद वो बताएं कि उस भ्रष्टाचार में क्या अंतर आ गया, उस बातों में क्या अंतर आ गया। यह इस बिहार की जनता के साथ मैंडेट के साथ धोखा है और बिहार की जनता निश्चित तौर पर इसके लिए उनको सबक सिखाएगी।
Back in 2017, JDU had parted ways with the RJD, citing irreconcilable differences over corruption allegations against Tejasvi Yadav and joined hands with its former ally BJP. The history seems to be repeating itself, only this time the players are in the different sides of the court. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Anubrata Mandal is summoned by CBI again today by 11 a.m. after he skipped Monday's summon. On Monday, he visited SSKM Hospital in Kolkata, where doctors didn't see any need to admit him, hence he had to return to his house in Birbhum. According to sources, in the night, Anubrata Mandal had a closed-door meeting with lawyers where it was decided he will not again appear before the CBI today. However, a high-level team of CBI too held multiple meetings yesterday to discuss about possible options if Anubrata skips again. All eyes today on Anubrata and CBI, whether Anubrata will appear before the CBI in the cattle smuggling case, and what will CBI do if he doesn't. Now, for more on this, we're joined in by Rukma on this breaking story at the moment. Rukma, what can you tell us further on this?
Right, many thanks, Nivedna. And well, we're getting this breaking development from West Bengal. TMC leader Anubrata Mandal is summoned by the CBI again today. It's the 11th such summons, 9 of which so far he has not responded to. Kishle joining us with this latest breaking update. Kishle, it's over to you for all the details regarding this and what you're hearing from your sources. Is Anubrata Mandal likely to appear today? Well, earlier he had said that he had cited health concerns.
Well, Rukma, at one hand, it's raining constantly here in West Bengal because of the depression, and on the other hand, it's raining questions whether finally Anubrata Mandal will be appearing before the CBI today or not. However, our sources tell us that yesterday night, Anubrata Mandal had a meeting, had a very important meeting, closed-door meeting with his lawyers and with his aides, and it was decided that he will not appear before the CBI again, and he will skip the summon again, and this will be his 11th time. He only appeared before the CBI once before this in this cattle smuggling case. However, there is a high-level meeting and high-level team of CBI that's waiting in Nizam Palace, where the CBI office is there in Kolkata here. And yesterday from Delhi, additional director of CBI Ajay Bhatnagar arrived here in Kolkata, and there was a meeting, multiple meetings with CBI lawyers as well, and they are contemplating what can be the possible outcomes and what can be the possible actions that they can take if Anubrata again skips the summon today. So all eyes on Anubrata Mandal and CBI today. We are learning, we are understanding from our sources that Anubrata Mandal yesterday had a health checkup by a Bolpur government hospital team, and the doctors say that because of different health reasons, it is advised that he should not go for long travels and long journeys. And we know if he comes from Birbhum to Kolkata in a car, it will be around a 4 or 5 hours of journey. Therefore, Anubrata Mandal has a reason that this is the reason why I am not appearing before the CBI in Kolkata. Kolkata. So whether a team from CBI from the Durgapur camp or from the Nizam Palace camp, Nizam Palace office will go to Birbhum and question Anubrata Mondal, whether he will be arrested, whether CBI will be going to the courts to take out an arrest warrant, or there will be other options, actions taken by the CBI. That is yet to be seen. We are learning that about 5 high-level officers, 5 very highly placed officers of CBI are contemplating and are mapping out several actions that can be taken against Anubrata Mondal. So after Partho Chatterjee, is it Anubrata now? How much time he will be out and how much time he'll be avoiding CBI, avoiding arrest in this cattle smuggling case, it is yet to be seen. Rukma.
Right, Kishle, meanwhile, politically, how is the TMC responding to this latest issue that has cropped up?
Well, yeah, Rukma, yesterday we saw in our show, in our channel, TMC spokesperson said that we saw how Trinamool Congress reacted very quickly in the case of Partho Chatterjee. But when he was asked whether Anubrata Mondal will be the same case, he repeatedly said that it is to be seen what the doctors talk about Anubrata Mondal and whether there are any proper evidences that show that Anubrata Mondal is a culprit in this case or not. We know that there are 2 cases that CBI is looking and Anubrata Mondal is related. That 2 cases are, number 1, the cattle smuggling case which we are talking about right now, and another case of post-poll violence which happened after the assembly elections in West Bengal. Whether these 2 cases will be taken up jointly by the CBI or CBI will be questioning Anubrata Mondal one by one is yet to be seen. But politically right now, as you rightly asked, Rukma, Trinamool Congress is not talking about it right now officially. However, Trinamool Congress spokesperson who comes to our channel in different shows, they are trying in a way to defend Anubrata Mondal by saying that he is not very well. However, yesterday we saw when day before yesterday, beg your pardon, we saw that when Anubrata Mondal appeared in SSKM, the doctor said that he is fine and there is no need to be admitted.
Right, so all eyes on whether he appears before the CBI today, and 11 summons has been issued to him. It's back to Nivedna. Many thanks, Kishle, for joining us there with those details and that update. It's back to Nivedna for the rest of the news.
Well, here's the other news that we're tracking at this hour. The union government has given its final approval to the Corbevax heterologous COVID-19 booster for restricted use in emergency situation. In the month of July, the National Technical Advisory Group on Immunization recommended Biological East Corbevax as a heterologous booster for adults. Earlier, Biological East Corbevax received DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot for restricted use in emergency situation. It is the first vaccine in India to get DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot. After a major political shift in Bihar, Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav will be sworn in as Chief Minister and Deputy CM of the state respectively at 2 p.m. beginning the Mahabhattgandhan back into power in the state. Sources in the know inform that more ministers will be inducted in the cabinet at a later stage. Shrikant Tyagi was sent to 14 days judicial custody till August 23rd by a Surajpur court after his arrest from Meerut. Tyagi was absconding since the time an FIR was lodged by the police on a complaint of a woman over Tyagi hurling explicitives. Taking out a leaf from the Aam Aadmi Party's playbook, Congress has now promised 300 units of electricity for the people in Himachal Pradesh if voted to power. In addition to that, the party has also promised to provide financial assistance of Rs 1,500 per month to all women aged between 18 and 60 years. As a part of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Ramappa Temple of Telangana was beautifully illuminated in the tricolour theme. The UNESCO World Heritage Site Ramappa Temple is all set to celebrate 75th Indian Independence Day.
Well, we will be looking at the story of Anubrata Mondal and what happens if he doesn't appear before the CBI today. CBI is all set to question him again. We'll see all that and more on Republic after a short break.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Good evening and welcome, viewers. Nitish has not walked out. He has been made to walk into a political trap by the BJP. You see, Nitish Kumar desperately wants to be Prime Minister of India. There's nothing wrong with this ambition, which he has really nursed for a long time now, well over a decade and a half, in fact. And if he remains a BJP partner, he doesn't have any shot, any chance of a shot in national politics. So the first and real reason why Nitish has switched from a coalition with the BJP back into the supportive arms of Lalu Prasad is because he thinks that this may make him a serious contender against Narendra Modi in 2024. Now there's a problem. The problem for Nitish is that Arvind Kejriwal wants to get a large chunk of seats at the Congress's expense and is also in the same prime ministerial race. And Mamata Banerjee, despite her obvious truce with the BJP last week, will fancy a shot at the same role if she gets over 30 seats in Bihar. You see, viewers, politicians are restless. And some are very restlessly ambitious. And Nitish, whose entire political career has been about being in and out with the BJP, has finally decided it is time to give 2024 a shot. Naturally, the anti-Modi group is celebrating. They feel that the BJP, having broken the Maharashtra government, has got a return gift in Bihar. But the truth is that the BJP has planned all of this out. The BJP has deliberately provoked Nitish, who they knew was anyway on the edge, by promoting RCP Singh, whose presence as a solid number 2 made Nitish extremely insecure. The fact is, the BJP gains electorally in the medium term by consolidating 7 anti-BJP parties into one voting bloc, and then either instigating or watching a breakup in the parties that form this 7-party Khichdi Sarkar and getting a greater individual vote share for itself. That is why, ladies and gentlemen, Nitish has not walked out. He has been made to walk into a political trap by the BJP. But can he be PM? Can we really be PM? He just has about 1/6 or 1/7 in terms of MLAs in the Bihar Assembly, just about 45 MLAs in Bihar. Can a person so weak aim to take on Narendra Modi nationally in 2024? Let's debate that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's debate that.
Welcome back. Issuing fresh summons, the Central Bureau of Investigation has asked Trinamool Congress leader Anubrata Mandal to appear before its office in central Kolkata for questioning in connection to the cattle smuggling case.
With mounting evidence in the multi-crore cattle smuggling scam, CBI is leaving no stone unturned to interrogate TMC Neta Anubrata Mandal, whose name has cropped up in the investigation. After dodging CBI summons last Monday, now the doctor examining him insists he needs rest as he is summoned to appear before the CBI today again. Incidentally, Anubrata Mandal's personal bodyguard, Saigal Hussain, was arrested by the CBI in June. CBI traced the alleged illegal properties to the tune of around rupees 150 crore from him. The investigators found deeds of 49 properties in his possession. On Monday, the CBI submitted its 4th charge sheet, naming 11 people as accused, including Mandal's bodyguard, Saigal Hussain. In the 40-page charge sheet, the CBI alleged that Hussain played an important role in transferring money from cattle smugglers to Mandal. Meanwhile, taking a pot shot at the TMC, the BJP was quick to take a dig at the Mamata government, saying if there was a normal investigation, then half of her cabinet would be in jail right now.
পার্থ চট্টোপাধ্যায় তিনি এই মুহূর্তে জেলে এবং তারপরেও শুনতে পাচ্ছি অনুব্রত মণ্ডলকে ইডি সিবিআই এরা ডাকছে, তো স্বাভাবিকভাবে বোঝাই যাচ্ছে। এবং আপনারাও দেখেছেন কলকাতা হাইকোর্টে 19 জন বাঘা বাঘা তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের নেতা, তাদের মধ্যে কয়েকজন অবশ্য এই মুহূর্তে আর আমাদের মধ্যে নেই, তাদেরও নাম বেরিয়ে গেছে এবং তাদের সম্পত্তি নিয়ে ইডিকে সংযুক্ত করে মামলা চলছে। কারো কারো সম্পত্তি 200%-এরও বেশি বেড়েছে লাস্ট কয়েক বছর। স্বাভাবিকভাবে এদের যদি তদন্ত হয় তো অর্ধেক মন্ত্রিসভায় তো জেলে থাকবে।
As Mamata's man continues to evade CBI questioning, it's only a matter of time till the law catches up with the TMC Neta who is facing investigation in the multi-crore cattle smuggling scam. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
In a tragic incident, Kawaimari area in the central Assam, a moving ambulance vehicle caught fire in Assam's Nagaon district on Tuesday evening.
A moving ambulance caught fire in Assam's Nagaon district on Tuesday evening. The incident took place in front of a petrol pump at Kawaimari area in the central Assam district. The occupants had a narrow escape as they managed to get out before the flames engulfed the vehicle.
बुझाने लगे हम लोग का पेट्रोल पंप पर थोड़ा बॉल था, तो बॉल लेके हम लोग गिरा था, बॉल फूटा है, लेकिन वो बॉल थोड़ा काम नहीं किया है, बहुत ज़्यादा लग गया। फिर गाड़ी के मतलब आग कब कैसे बुझ गया? फायर ब्रिगेड आया? फायर ब्रिगेड 10-15 मिनट के बाद फायर ब्रिगेड आया है।
According to the police, the ambulance was carrying a patient towards the Nagaon town. Majibur Rahman, a police officer, said that there is no report of any casualties in the incident. Later, fire tenders managed to douse the flames. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
On the other side of the break, no end to China-Taiwan tensions. China continues military drills, Taiwan on alert. Sparked by lightning, deadly fire at Cuban oil depot spreads to a fourth tank. 14 people still missing.
आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
ये तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, श्रीकांत त्यागी की पहली तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, जिसे नोएडा की पुलिस ने गाली गलौज कांड के बाद गिरफ्तार किया है। उसकी ये तस्वीरें हैं और हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं किस तरीके से श्रीकांत के साथ 3 और लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया है।
Couple sir, one question. Couple sir, one question sir.
Varsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took the bullets is dead. प्रतिक्रिया आपकी?
Field Marshal Sam Manekshaw once famously said that if a man says he's not afraid of dying, he's either lying or he's a Gurkha.
Congress MPs who are right now protesting.
ना डरूं न सो जब जाए लरूं, निश्चय कर अपनी जीत करूं। वो निश्चय करना और जीत तभी होती है अगर आपका दृढ़ निश्चय किसी काम करने के लिए हो।
अगस्त को हमारे देश का 75वां यौम आज़ादी का अमृत महोत्सव जो है वो आज हम एडवांस में सेलिब्रेट करने इस पहाड़ी पर आए हैं। इस पर हम अपना तिरंगा फहराने आए हैं, लहराने आए हैं। भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय।
श्रीकांत के साथ 3 और लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया है।
24 में प्रधानमंत्री में उम्मीदवार होंगे। देख रहे एक और कंस्ट्रक्शन, पूरा का पूरा कंस्ट्रक्शन धराशायी हो चुका है।
The headlines in world this morning. Powerful explosions reported in Russian military air base in Crimea. 1 dead, 5 wounded and multiple warplanes damaged. Russian officials warn Ukraine that attack on Crimea would trigger massive retaliation. No end to China-Taiwan tensions. China continues military drills. Taiwan on alert. After raids, FBI now seizes phone of Trump's top ally and US Congressman Scott Perry. And after searches at his Florida residence, now Trump's ally Scott Perry's phone seized. Sparked by lightning, deadly fire at Cuban oil depot spreads to a 4th tank. 14 people still missing. You're watching news from across the world in World This Morning on Republic. I'm Rukma, and in our top story we have breaking news coming in from Pakistan, which has topped all the charts when it comes to the ill treatment of women, clearly. And what is now catching eyeballs for a shameful act. In this particular viral video, a security guard is seen kicking a pregnant woman outside an apartment building. That's what media reports tell us. The gruesome act was captured in CCTV footage. Police have arrested the security guard. However, it has revealed that the safety and security of women is a fantasy in Pakistan. The disgraceful guard was seen kicking the woman with his boots brutally, so much so that she lost consciousness outside the building, but he continued to kick her even after that, and she was a pregnant woman. So shocking viral video, CCTV footage emerging from Pakistan, which clearly is an atrocity against women. And the United States President Joe Biden has signed a $280 billion bipartisan bill to boost domestic high-tech manufacturing of his administration's push to boost U.S. competitiveness over China. Flanked by lawmakers, union officials, local politicians and business leaders, Biden stated that economic development is his administration's top priority. Here's a detailed report.
In a major economic boost to the United States of America, President Joe Biden signed a $280 billion CHIPS Act into law. Biden signed the CHIPS and Science Act, benefiting the processor manufacturers over 5 years in an effort to help the United States reclaim the semiconductor industry that was increasingly challenged by the Chinese firms.
Today I'm signing the law of the Chips and Science Act, a once-in-a-generation investment in America itself, a law that the American people can be proud of. I called for elements of this law when I first came to office. I want to thank everyone here who helped make it possible.
Biden claimed that a core part of his economic agenda was to incentivize the investments in American semiconductor industry in an effort to ease reliance on overseas supply chains.
We're making decisions right now about where to invest and ramp up production for these semiconductors. Many are foreigners making investments, companies deciding where in the world to go, and they've chosen the United States of America. They look at China, Japan, South Korea, the European Union, all making historic investments of billions of dollars to attract the businesses to their countries to produce these chips. But these industry leaders also see America is back and leading the way.
The bill has been more than a year in the making, but finally cleared both chambers of the Congress late last month with significant bipartisan margins.
That's why I'm confident that decades from now, people will look back at this week with all we've passed and all we moved on, that we met the moment at this inflection point in history. A moment when we bet on ourselves, believed in ourselves, and recaptured the story, the spirit, and the soul of this nation.
The bill came in the backdrop of Democrats advancing a separate sweeping bill focused on climate and healthcare. Agency report, Republic TV.
And amid escalating tensions between China and Taiwan, both countries continued with their military drills in the Asia-Pacific region. Here's a detailed report.
China's Air Force and Navy continued military exercises close to Taiwan on Tuesday. State broadcaster CCTV showed video of the exercises. A statement said they were carried out in waters and airspace surrounding Taiwan Island. Angered by US House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's recent visit to Taiwan, China has sent military ships and planes across the midline that separates the two sides in the Taiwan Strait and launched missiles into waters surrounding the island. The drills, which began on Thursday, have disrupted flights and shipping in one of the busiest zones for global trade. Ignoring calls to calm tensions, Beijing instead extended the exercises without announcing when they will end. In response to the drills, Taiwan has put its forces on alert. Taiwan held live-fire artillery drills on its southeastern coast amid current heightened tensions with China. Officials said the training in Pictung County was being used to test combat readiness in response to recent Chinese live-fire ammunition exercises surrounding Taiwan.
如何去阻止敌人的进犯的进程，我们都会有一些不同的想定，有不同的状况。当然，敌人对我们的进犯的模式也不是只有一个模式，所以我们会有不同的想定来做不同的因应。
Taiwan's foreign minister said that China aims to control the East and South China Sea via Taiwan Strait, describing a greater ambition to upend the Asia-Pacific status quo and prevent nations from aiding the self-governing island.
China has used the drills in its military playbook to prepare for the invasion of Taiwan. It is conducting large-scale military exercises and missile launches, as well as cyber attacks, disinformation campaign, and economic coercion in an attempt to weaken public morale in Taiwan.
Taiwan warned on Tuesday that Chinese military drills aren't a rehearsal for an invasion for the self-governing island, but also reflect ambitions to control large swaths of the Western Pacific. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
A day after concluding unprecedented live-fire drills that effectively blockaded the waters and skies in Taiwan, China's military began new exercises and training activities that analysts say indicate a new normal in the military presence in the Taiwan Strait. Here's more.
China's Air Force and Navy continued military exercises close to Taiwan. The drills by China have disrupted flights and shipping in one of the busiest zones for global trade. China has sent military ships and planes across the midline that separates two sides in the Taiwan Strait and launched missiles into waters surrounding the island. Ignoring calls to calm tensions, Beijing instead extended the exercises without any warnings. Remember, Taiwan put out a statement that Chinese military drills aren't just a rehearsal for an invasion of the self-governing island, but also reflect ambitions to control large swaths of Western Pacific. Meanwhile, in response to the drills, Taiwan has put its forces on alert, but has so far refrained from taking active countermeasures. This comes in the backdrop of US House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's visit to Taiwan. Agency report for Republic TV.
The Russian Defense Ministry has released visuals of BM-21 Grad self-propelled multiple rocket launchers being moved into position and firing. Here's more.
The Russian Defense Ministry released footage of the Grad multiple launch rocket system conducting a combat mission during the military action in Ukraine. Although the date and location of the shooting remain undisclosed. According to the Russian Defense Ministry, the Grad battery received artillery survey and attacked the armed forces of Ukraine firing positions. The crews left the position after completing combat tasks. The Ukrainian side, however, has not yet commented on the Russian Defense Ministry's statement. However, during the daily briefing, AFU General Staff Press Secretary said that the Russians have inflicted fire damage from barrel and rocket artillery along the contact line of Kharkiv. Kyiv has denounced the Russian offensive, and Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky imposed martial law throughout the country, announcing a general mobilization. During recent peace talks, Russia called for Ukraine to declare itself officially neutral and provide guarantees that it will never join NATO. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
In what could be regarded as the heaviest rain in decades, South Korea's capital region was swamped this week, turning Seoul streets into car-clogged rivers and sending floods cascading into subway stations. At least 8 people lost their lives, some by drowning in their own homes, and 7 others were missing. Addressing Indian smartphone makers attempting to push Chinese firms out of the low-end smartphone markets, Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson whined, urging India to fulfill its commitment to open cooperation and provide Chinese enterprises with an open, fair and non-discriminatory investment and business environment. That's rich talk from a country where Google, Facebook and Twitter are all banned and copyright infringements are a business model. An Iranian satellite was launched into orbit and carried into space on a Russian rocket which took off from Kazakhstan. About 9 minutes after the launch, it placed the Iranian satellite called Khayyam into orbit. Taiwan's foreign minister has alleged that China aims to control the East and South China Seas via the Taiwan Strait, describing a greater ambition to upend the Asia-Pacific status quo and prevent nations from aiding the self-governing island. U.S. Deputy Secretary of State Wendy Sherman, concluding her trip aimed at reaffirming ties in the Pacific, said Washington does not ask countries to choose between the United States and China. She affirmed it has been a priority for President Joe Biden to rebuild alliances and relationships around the world. And And coming up next on World This Morning, all the news about how after raids, the FBI has now seized the phone of Trump's top ally, US Congressman Scott Perry. Also coming up, sparked by lightning, the deadly fire at the Cuban oil depot that began a few days ago has spread to a fourth tank now. 14 people are still missing. All the details here on Republic. Stay with us.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
Field Marshal Sam Manekshaw once famously said that if a man says he's not afraid of dying, he's either lying or he's a Gurkha.
Congress MPs who are right now protesting.
ना डरूं और सो जब जाए लरूं, निश्चय कर अपनी जीत करूं। वो निश्चय करना और जीत तभी होती है अगर आपका दृढ़ निश्चय किसी काम करने के लिए हो।
अगस्त को हमारे देश का 75वां यौम आज़ादी का अमृत महोत्सव जो है वो आज हम एडवांस में सेलिब्रेट करने इस पहाड़ी पर आए हैं। इस पर हम अपना तिरंगा फहराने आए हैं, लहराने आए हैं।
भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय।
You should be able to speak about it, Karthik.
And in latest news from the war in Ukraine, powerful explosions rocked a Russian air base in Crimea, sending towering clouds of smoke over the landscape in what may mark an escalation of the war in Ukraine. At least one person was killed and several others were wounded. Here's more.
Large explosions rock Russian military airbase in Crimea. Russian Defense Ministry said that an explosion of ammunition caused a fire at the military airbase in Russian-annexed Crimea. One casualty and damage to stationed warplanes was reported.
К сожалению, вот сейчас поступает официальная информация. К сожалению, у нас один погибший. Дополнительно будем информировать, если будут факты еще установлены, будем давать полностью всю эту информацию на своих страницах в социальных сетях.
Videos posted on social media showed sunbathers fleeing to a nearby beach as huge clouds of smoke from the explosions rose over the horizon. Authorities said that at least 5 people, including one child, were wounded.
Сейчас ситуация локализована. В данном случае отселены будут только дома в непосредственной близости, находящиеся рядом к военному аэродрому. И сейчас все обходят непосредственно. На месте определяют, то есть в данном случае какой там размер ущерба. Но основные комиссии будут работать завтра.
Officials in Moscow have warned Ukraine that any attack on Crimea would trigger massive retaliation, including strikes on decision-making centers in Kiev. Following the reports of explosion in Crimea, Russian Defense Ministry said that the blast at the Saki airbase occurred due to the denotation of ammunition. There was no immediate comment from the Ukrainian authorities. Meanwhile, amid the reports of explosions in Crimea, Zelensky announced that Crimean Platform Summit would be held again later this year and that the preparations were already underway.
Ми започаткували Кримську платформу – ключовий дипломатичний майданчик для роботи по звільненню Криму. Кримська платформа працюватиме і цьогоріч. Ми вже готуємо цей саміт.
The summit was organized by Ukraine in 2021 to build up pressure on Russia over the 2014 annexation of Crimea that has been denounced as illegal by most of the world. Agency report, Republic TV.
Former President Donald Trump talked politics in a phone call to a rally for a Republican senatorial candidate in Connecticut, however, hinting at a presidential candidature in 2024. However, Trump did not mention the raid on his Florida home, Mar-a-Lago, by the FBI, which was very significant.
Moving past the FBI raids, former US President Donald Trump spoke about politics over a phone call. Speaking at a rally for a Republican senatorial candidate in Connecticut, Trump reportedly ignored the mentioning of the FBI raids at his Florida home.
Early on with her wonderful family, she's got a great family, and was determined never to allow America to become a socialist country, like is sort of happening right now. We had it going like nobody's ever seen. 2 years ago, energy independent, rebuilt our military, we were respected all over the world, strong borders, and we didn't have that disaster that took place in Afghanistan, the worst pullout anyone's ever seen, leaving 85 billion dead soldiers and American citizens behind.
This comes in the backdrop of SBI searching his Mar-a-Lago estate and asserted that agents had broken open a safe. While the exact reason behind the raid is unknown, the Justice Department has been actively investigating the discovery of classified information that was reportedly taken to Trump's Florida residence after he left the White House. This comes as Trump plans a return to the presidential position in the next elections. In a statement, Trump claimed that raids were unannounced and unnecessary. The discovery of classified information at Mar-a-Lago was referred to the Justice Department as the National Archives and Records Administration. It had previously claimed that it found classified material in 15 boxes at Trump's residence. Agency report, Republic TV.
And gunfights continue in Palestine. Hours after a shootout, tens of thousands of people attended the funeral of 2 Palestinians who were killed in Nablus. Take a look.
Funerals were held for 2 of the 3 Palestinians killed by Israeli troops during an arrest raid in the city of Nablus in the occupied West Bank. The Palestinian Health Ministry said troops killed the 3 Palestinians in a shootout in the West Bank. Meanwhile, Israel said its soldiers killed 2 Palestinian gunmen in the clashes. The clash came a day after a ceasefire ended 3 days of fighting between Israel and Palestinian Islamic Jihadist terrorist group in the Gaza Strip. Israel has conducted nearly 90 arrest raids in the West Bank in the recent months as a part of the crackdown on Palestinian terrorist groups in the aftermath of a string of deadly attacks targeting Israelis earlier this year. Agency report.
An explosion occurred in Cuba in the afternoon as a deadly fire that began at a large oil storage facility in western Cuba spread, threatening to plunge the island into a deeper energy crisis. Here's more.
Explosions in a towering column of smoke could be seen at the Matanzas oil depot after a third crude tank caught fire and collapsed. Firefighters continue to battle the blaze, initially sparked by a lightning strike last Friday, which has killed at least 1 person and has left about 125 injured. while 14 people still remain missing. Cuban president said that the situation was under control but admitted the complexity of the situation.
Tenemos el control de la zona en la cual se está desatando el incendio. Ahora lo que tenemos que avanzar en el cumplimiento de las tareas que están previstas en esta estrategia, que no son tareas fáciles, son tareas complejas, son tareas de envergadura. Este es un siniestro realmente.
Local residents have been told to stay indoors since smoke from the deadly inferno is believed to contain poisonous gases. The fire has prompted the evacuation of nearly 5,000 residents. Areas of the charred remains of Cuba's supertanker-based oil storage facility could be seen, as a helicopter overflew the area where the oil storage tankers once stood. The fire engulfed a fourth tank at the storage facility in western Cuba as it consumes critical fuel supplies on an island grappling with growing energy crisis. Firefighters and specialists from Mexico and Venezuela helped fight the blaze in the province using boats, planes, helicopters as they sprayed foam on the containers. The blaze comes just days after the government announced scheduled blackouts for the capital of Havana amid a sweltering summer. Agency report, Republic TV.
And on to some sports news now. Tennis star Serena Williams announced her retirement after the US Open. The star, who has an illustrious career spanning years, has won 23 Grand Slams. Here's a tribute. Take a look.
An illustrious career spanning 25 years. Master of the clay, grass and hard courts. The tennis enigma the world shall remember. Serena Williams has now decided to retire. She says it's the light that keeps her motivated as her career winds down.
I don't know. I guess there's just a light at the end of the tunnel.
What is that like?
I don't know. I'm getting closer to the light, so that's yeah. So that's like lately. That's been it for me. I can't wait to get to that light.
Serena debuted her Grand Slam winning spree back in 1999, winning the US Open. From then on, there was no looking back. She clinched 7 Wimbledon titles, 3 French Opens, 6 US Open and 8 Australian Open titles. Williams is playing this week in Toronto at the US Open, the year's last Grand Slam event, which begins in New York on August 29th. Serena has won more Grand Slam single titles in the professional era than any other woman or man.
I mean, it's just one win, it takes a lot, but I was happy, like I said, to have a win. It's been a very long time. Forgot what I felt like.
All eyes are now in the US Open, which begins on 29th August, which will be Serena Williams' last Grand Slam event. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And that's all in World this morning. But coming up on Republic, Tejasvi Yadav to be Nitish Kumar's deputy will take oath today. Congress too expected to get 4 ministerial berths. All the news here on Republic in the Morning Express.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education, whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Never happened when you were under scandal, Karthi. You should be able to speak about it, Karthi.
Prashant Tyagi, the man who was on run, the man who was absconding, the man who was seen in the video has been arrested. Two cars has been taken in custody. One is this, the black Scorpio. He'll be produced in the Surajpur court, and there the medical formalities and the other formalities will be completed.
जी आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
क्या दिक्कत हुई नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से? क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे?
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है। आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
15 अगस्त को हमारे देश का 75वां यूम आज़ादी का अमृत महोत्सव जो है वो आज हम एडवांस में सेलिब्रेट करने इस पहाड़ी पर आए हैं। इस पर हम अपना तिरंगा फहराने आए हैं, लहराने आए हैं।
भारत माता की जय। भारत माता की जय।
After NDA walkout, Nitish Kumar set to take oath as Bihar Chief Minister once again. Mahagathbandhan back in power in Bihar. Tejaswi to take over as Nitish's deputy. Congress likely to get 4 ministerial berths. Nitish to take oath as Chief Minister for the 8th time. BJP's mega showdown expected today. After a 9-time no-show, CBI summons Mamta's man in cattle smuggling case 11th time. Mega crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir. Rahul Butt and Amreen Butt's killers trapped in Budgam encounter. Hello and welcome to Republic TV. I'm Nivedna Prabhu. Let's take a look at what's making headlines. After a series of political developments in the state of Bihar, the Rashtriya Janata Dal has announced that the oath-taking ceremony of the Mahagathbandhan Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister will take place today.
After a day of fast-paced developments in Bihar, the Rashtriya Janata Dal announced that the oath-taking ceremony of the Mahagathbandhan Chief Minister will take place today. While the RJD tweet did not mention any names, it is widely expected that Nitish Kumar would be the Chief Minister, while Tejaswi Yadav would become his deputy. The announcement came after Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar twice met Governor, first to hand over his resignation as NDA Chief Minister. The second time was after being elected leader of the RJD-led Mahagathbandhan to stake claim for the top job in the state once again.
हमारे पार्टी के सब लोगों की राय थी कि भाई आप अलग सब सोच कर लीजिए भाई, उधर 3 पार्टी, अब 2 पार्टी इधर, 1 पार्टी इधर 5 पार्टी और सब मिलके 7 पार्टी एक साथ हो गए हम लोग।
Hours after resigning as Bihar Chief Minister, Nitish on Tuesday submitted a list of 164 MLAs to the Bihar governor and staked claim to form a new government. The effective strength of the Bihar Assembly is 242 and the magic figure is 122.
Nitish Kumar is under tremendous pressure to hand over the Home Ministry to Tejasvi Yadav. But Nitish is hell-bent on keeping the Home Ministry. But Tejasvi understands the importance of Home Ministry as the police will be under his control and clout so that he can influence people at the grassroots level and get all the work done of his workers and also, in a way, counter and control politics.
So far, all MLAs and MPs of the JDU support Kumar's decision and have vowed to support him further. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
After NDA walkout, Nitish Kumar set to take oath as Bihar Chief Minister for the 8th time. Tejasvi to take over as Nitish's deputy, Congress likely to get 4 ministerial berths. Now, mega action in Bihar. The Mahagathbandhan ceremony will be taking place today. Nitish set to be Bihar Chief Minister for the 8th time. Now, after the NDA walkout, Nitish Kumar set to take oath as Bihar Chief Minister. Tejasvi to take over as Nitish's deputy, Congress likely to get 4 ministerial berths. This is the latest political development coming in from Bihar. We did see Nitish Kumar resign yesterday, so we will have to wait and watch what further developments we can expect in this story later today. For more on this story, we're joined in by Piyush Mishra, who's getting us all the latest developments on this particular story. Piyush, what else can you tell us as to what we can expect in this the Bihar political drama that we're seeing so far?
Well, the biggest expectation is that the BJP is going to do a protest today at 10 a.m. and that's against the decision taken by the Nitish Kumar of quitting the government. Remember that BJP yesterday did a press conference where it said that the kind of mandate which people of Bihar gave to BJP and JDU has been disrespected. In fact, JDU has got more than 40 seats in the state of Bihar just because Narendra Modi was the face. So looking at that, now BJP is going to protest massively across the state and the biggest protest will also take place at 10 a.m. at the BJP headquarters here in Patna. At the same time, if we talk about the oath-taking ceremony, Congress has now demanded big things like the speaker's post and good cabinet berth in Bihar cabinet. Congress is the demand of Congress of seeking the post of speaker has so far not been entertained by Nitish Kumar. On the other side, Tejasvi Yadav is seeking the portfolio of Home Ministry and other important ministries. So there are certain things, those are yet to be decided upon. After quitting from NDA alliance here in Bihar, Nitish Kumar held a meeting with Tejasvi Yadav and all the questions of Mahagathbandhan, which also includes left CPM, CPI, party is also there, Mukesh Sahni's party is also there. All these constituents were present and today final decision would be taken when oath-taking ceremony takes place at 4. What we are also given to understand is that only Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav are going to take today. Nitish Kumar as Chief Minister, Tejasvi Yadav as Deputy Chief Minister. Further expansion will take place in coming few days because the decision on who will be the Speaker, who will be the Home Minister, that has to be taken and that has not been taken yet. But BJP continues to slam Nitish Kumar and his political party for this decision because BJP believes that Nitish Kumar got 45 seats in Bihar Assembly only on the face of Narendra Modi. In fact, yesterday Ravi Shankar Prasad asked if he had so much problem with BJP, then why did he not quit alliance in the last 2 years? So BJP is now going to up the ante against Nitish Kumar. On the other side, Nitish Kumar has decided to go with Bhawan and yesterday he also put on his papers.
Continue staying with us on the story. We will come back to you on this in a bit. Several ministers mentioned the prospects of Nitish Kumar as being the Prime Minister as they discussed the JDU shift from the NDA in Bihar, with the to-be-sworn-in Bihar Chief Minister becoming the chief of the Mahagathbandhan. Speculations arise about his plans for the general elections in 2024.
The BJP and JDU, the ruling alliance partners in Bihar, officially parted ways, with Nitish Kumar confirming to be part of the Mahagathbandhan.
एक साथ इनके पास 5 पार्टियों की मीटिंग एक साथ सब लोग थे। आप समझ लीजिए कि विधानसभा में 1 से 64 और इसके अलावा एक इंडिपेंडेंट हम लोगों के साथ, तो 7 पार्टी और एक अकेला इंडिपेंडेंट।
7 parties with the support of 164 MLAs have proposed to form a new government in Bihar. And the biggest alliance partner, RJD, has let the cat out of the bag.
बिहार विधानसभा में एक अकेली पार्टी रहेगी भाजपा, बाकी जितने सदस्य और पार्टी जो है नीतीश कुमार जी को अपना नेता यानी महागठबंधन का नेता माना है।
The BJP is in no mood to forgive.
सत्ता का सुख लेंगे, मोदी जी के नाम पर जीत का आनंद लेंगे और आज छोड़कर चले जाएंगे तो बिहार के जनता के इस मैंडेट का अपमान हो रहा है, जिसकी हम निंदा करते हैं।
And so aren't the other players.
बिहार में क्या कोई रुका हुआ ऐसा काम था जिसके लिए मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी जब तक वापस महागठबंधन में नहीं जाएंगे तो वो कार्य पूरा नहीं होगा। पिछले 8 सालों में मुख्यमंत्री जी ने 3 अलायंसेस बदल लिए।
The new JDU-RJD government is set to take oath on August 10th. And even as Nitish Kumar is sworn in as Bihar Chief Minister for the 8th time and dismisses his national ambitions, his actions clearly indicate his 2024 game plan. But will Nitish, who has changed sides several times in the past few years, be able to fulfill his prime ministerial dreams? As BJP slams Nitish for brushing aside ideology over personal ambition,
देखिए, शर्मिंदा होने के लिए इससे दूसरा कोई गोएबल्स की थ्योरी वो नहीं दे सकते। मुंह छुपाने के लिए राजनीतिक दृष्टि से इनके पास कोई शब्द नहीं है। ये न चिराग फार्मूला है, न आरसीपी फार्मूला है, ये प्रधानमंत्री का महत्वाकांक्षा फार्मूला है। रोने का मन हुआ तो आंख में गड़ा खुट्टी।
Will this switch over turn out to be an expensive gamble for this political stalwart needs to be seen. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
The Mahagathbandhan is back in Bihar as JDU abandons the BJP and the NDA to form a new government with the RJD and the Congress. The stability of the new government, however, remains uncertain as Nitish Kumar has walked out from the alliance before, as he has with the NDA.
In a quick turn of events in Bihar politics, time has been rewound 7 years back to 2015 to re-witness a RJD, JDU, Congress left bonhomie.
Nitish Kumar has done it again, flipped and jumped ship. Lalu Prasad Yadav in 2017 called him Paltu Ram. Now that same Palti benefits Lalu and his party RJD because Nitish has ditched the BJP and gone back to the Mahagathbandhan.
If history is a teacher, it will teach the opposition to tread carefully as Nitish Kumar had dumped this very same alliance within 2 years of coming to power in 2015.
सिर्फ विपक्षी एकता नहीं बल्कि एक अल्टरनेटिव नैरेटिव भी होना चाहिए, एजेंडा तय होना चाहिए। वैकल्पिक क्या हमारा एजेंडा है, इसको लेकर हमें अपनी बात जनता के समक्ष रखनी चाहिए। हमारे बिहार के राज्यपाल के रूप में उन्होंने बहुत ही बेहतरीन कार्य किया, बहुत ही निष्पक्षता के साथ और निरपेक्षता के साथ संविधान के अनुरूप उन्होंने कार्य किया। जहां तक सवाल है नोटबंदी का, तरह तरह का धंधा है, 2 नंबर का धंधा। ऐसा धंधा में लोग पैसा बना बना करके जमा किए हुए थे। तो नोटबंदी हो जाएगा तो चाहे तो उसको बैंक में जमा करेंगे लोग किसी न किसी के बहाने, और सबूचा तो जमा हो नहीं पाएगा।
Will the people trust this alliance which gave Bihar 2 turbulent years of infighting and power tussle, or vote them out when it comes to the elections in 2024? In fact, ahead of the 2020 elections, Nitish Kumar was reminding the voters of the crimes under the RJD rule. After claiming to serve Bihar and work against corruption, will the unholy alliance of the 7-party government survive till 2024 and beyond? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Well, we have some breaking news coming in. Rukma, over to you. What can you tell us about the breaking story that we have at this moment?
Well, Nivedna, and to our viewers as well, these are visuals from Panchkula, and they show a minor girl being assaulted by her teacher, beaten up brutally by her teacher. And this is an incident from a village primary school in Panchkula, and the incident has been reported. Well, that's the visual there on your screens of the brutal assault on a little girl. The minor school girl being assaulted by her teacher, and the incident was caught on tape. The school teacher slapping the school girl brutally, and it was reported in Panchkula. Taking stock of the incident, District Education Officer of Panchkula has directed staff to identify the person involved in the assault. And Amandeep joining us live to take us through this incident. Amandeep, well, we are seeing the visuals, that video of that brutal assault on a little girl. What's the latest in that? Has any action been taken? We believe that the District Education Office is also taking stock of the situation. But has the man been identified as yet?
Well, Rukma, the man is not being identified so far, just because District Education Officer has already marked an inquiry. And in fact, she has directed all the BDPOs as well as the officers of the Education Department to identify and verify this video of the person who is involved in this entire assault case. Either he is a teacher of the school or he is some kind of outsider. So after that, after the identification, the action will be taken accordingly. Just because this video is a very sensitive and this video reveals so many things, that how a brutal assault being done with a small school girl having a bag on her back. She is in a school dress, and in fact she has taken into the corner of a school, and after that she was badly and brutally assaulted by that person who alleged to be the teacher of that school. And in fact, this incident reported in the village Majri government primary school in Panchkula, in fact. And even after this, the District Education Officer has taken stock of the situation, and in fact she has also taken the serious note of this video. And even the entire department is now trying to verify the identification of this teacher, who is allegedly said to be a JBT teacher of the government primary school of village Majri. And in fact, District Education Officer has also informed the BDPO of that area to verify and to identify this person, so that action will be taken accordingly. Yes, Rukma.
Well, Amandeep, many thanks for those details. So action yet to be taken against the school teacher that you see in that visual there, brutally slapping a little girl. Amandeep, our correspondent on that story. Many thanks for joining us. And now moving on to news from Jammu and Kashmir. Breaking news coming in now. An encounter has broken out at the Waterhill area in Budgam. Police and security forces are on the job. Reports suggest 3 terrorists are suspected to be trapped, and police have informed that further details will be following. And even as we wait for further details from the police, let's go across to our bureau chief Zeenat to tell us all about the incident. Zeenat, well, we are getting visuals of security personnel stationed there. Tell us more about what's happening and when did this encounter begin? Zenith, if you can hear me. So those are visuals there of the encounter site. Security personnel stationed there deployed as 3 terrorists are trapped. We are trying to get in touch with our bureau chief in Srinagar, Zenith. Zenith, if you can hear me, we'd like to know what's happening right now. We are getting the visuals of the security forces deployed in the area. But tell us about when the encounter started. We believe 3 terrorists are trapped. What's happening now? So police and security forces, as you can see there, it's the water hell area of Budgam in Srinagar. Police and security forces are on the job as we are hearing news of an encounter. We are trying to get more details. The police has said that more details will be followed. But as of now, we do know that 3 terrorists are trapped. And well, we'll have to find out and get to know more. This is the area. Well, Zenith, if you can hear me, what's happening right now? We are getting visuals of security forces deployed there. 3 terrorists, we believe, are trapped. An encounter is on. So an encounter underway in Budgam in Jammu and Kashmir, and as you can see in those live visuals that Republic has access, security forces deployed in the area, police and army are on the job, and more details are expected in a short while. And Zenith, our bureau chief there. Zenith, if you can hear me, we believe that one of the 3 terrorists have been identified. That's the breaking news right now. What else can you tell us?
See, as far as the encounter in Budgam of Central Kashmir is concerned, we are seeing that the 3 terrorists have been trapped, and one of them is Latif Rathar, who is a LAT commander and has been involved in a number of civilian killings. As so, one of the killings where he was involved was of the Amreen Bhatt, a TV artist who lost her life in a terror attack when a terrorist barged into her house in Budgam. Meanwhile, a Kashmiri office of Chadura Rahul Bhatt too was killed by Latif Rathar. So both the important killings will be avenged today by the Jammu and Kashmir police along with army and the CRPF. We are seeing the exchange of fire since 3 in the morning, and ADGP Kashmir Vijay Kumar himself confirmed while tweeting about it through Kashmir's police zone link that Rathar, who has been involved in several killings, is trapped in a Budgam encounter. As of now, no terrorists have been killed, but yes, the exchange of fire is going on in the Budgam of Central Kashmir. We have been seeing that the police along with the other security forces have been trapping Latif Rathar. He was earlier also trapped in one of the areas in the Budgam just few days, but today finally the cargo of Jammu and Kashmir police his movements in the Budgam of the exchange of fire is going on. In fact, late night yesterday, the KSO was launched by the J&K police after getting the tip about the presence of terrorists in the area, and terrorists have been trapped in Budgam of Central Kashmir, and one of them is Latif Rathar of LET. It is a big catch for Jammu and Kashmir police, who have been tracking his movement for a long time, because Latif Rathar is somebody who's in the terror ranks for the last more than 2 decades now, and in number of cordons he has given slip to the Jammu and Kashmir police. This time it's going to be a big operation for the Jammu and Kashmir police, where Latif Rathar will be neutralized. As of now, no terrorists have been neutralized, but exchange of fire is on. The 3 terrorists are trapped, and the 2 who other are being trapped we are picking from the sources. They too belong to the LET, which is a Pak-based terror outfit working in the Kashmir Valley. We have been seeing, as far as the Budgam is concerned, it also witnessed the killing of Kashmiri Pandits last time.
Right, Zenith, stay with us. We're getting some more breaking news from Jammu and Kashmir. An IED has been detected by a joint patrolling party of the police and army and CRPF at Rangmula, Pulwama. A bomb disposal squad of joint security forces is on the job, and more details are awaited. Zenith, we'd like you to tell us about what this means. Back-to-back, terrorist encounters. But surely tough job there for the security forces.
See, as far as the
Now, the bomb
IED in the
disposal
Pulwama
squad,
is concerned, the police and the security forces have recovered a IED from the Pulwama of South Kashmir. Bomb disposal squad have reached to the spot to defuse the IED. All this is coming at a time when the entire country is gearing up for the celebrations of 75th year of independence. So we do see the terrorists try to disrupt the situation on ground by carrying the IED attacks or hurling grenade or forces or the civilians. This time the Pulwama has been by timely by police
So,
and the
disposal
security
squad
agencies.
there on the spot. And Zenat, our bureau chief, connecting with us and giving us all the details of that major success as security forces detect an IED. And this was a joint patrolling party of the police, the army and CRPF in Rangmula, Pulwama. As Zenat explained, these terrorists are trying to step up activities, create an atmosphere of terror as the day draws nearer as we celebrate Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. Zenat, well, the bomb disposal squad, we believe, are at the spot, but more details are awaited. In a sense, were there inputs? Was it, as you said, it was a joint patrolling party, but were there inputs, security, intelligence inputs of the presence of this IED? And how do security forces look at this?
See, as far as the input regarding the IED is concerned, inputs do come whenever you have this such important dates as of 15th August or the 26th of January. Inputs do come to the security forces. So the alert was already in the Kashmir Valley as far as the Independence Day is concerned. And today, while doing the patrolling of the area, the Jammu and Kashmir police along with the security forces were able to detect one IED that was planted by the terrorists in the Pulwama of South Kashmir. They have launched the operation. In fact, the area was cordoned. Now bomb disposal squad have also reached to the spot to dispose the IED. We see that the major IED has major tragedy has been averted because this is one of the busy road of the Pulwama where the IED was planted by the terrorists in the busy road of the Pulwama, South Kashmir. All this is coming at a time when on the one side in South Kashmir's Pulwama, IED was recovered, and on other sides in Central Kashmir's Budgam, we are seeing an encounter where the elite terrorists have been trapped.
While two back-to-back terror incidents there in the valley, Zenat, our bureau chief, telling us all about them. But Zenat, we are awaiting more details.
The Budgam encounter is concerned where LET commander Latif Rathar is trapped, and also IED recovered by the J&K police in the Pulwama of South Kashmir. More on the story, keep watching Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Good evening and welcome, viewers. Nitish has not walked out. He has been made to walk into a political trap by the BJP. You see, Nitish Kumar desperately wants to be Prime Minister of India. There's nothing wrong with this ambition, which he has really nursed for a long time now, well over a decade and a half, in fact. And if he remains a BJP partner, he doesn't have any shot, any chance of a shot in national politics. So the first and real reason why Nitish has switched from a coalition with the BJP back into the supportive arms of Lalu Prasad is because he thinks that this may make him a serious contender against Narendra Modi in 2024. Now there's a problem. The problem for Nitish is that Arvind Kejriwal wants to get a large chunk of seats at the Congress's expense and is also in the same prime ministerial race. And Mamata Banerjee, despite her obvious truce with the BJP last week, will fancy a shot at the same role if she gets over 30 seats in Bihar. You see, viewers, politicians are restless. And some are very restlessly ambitious. And Nitish, whose entire political career has been about being in and out with the BJP, has finally decided it is time to give 2024 a shot. Naturally, the anti-Modi group is celebrating. They feel that the BJP, having broken the Maharashtra government, has got a return gift in Bihar. But the truth is that the BJP has planned all of this out. The BJP has deliberately provoked Nitish, who they knew was anyway on the edge, by promoting RCP Singh, whose presence as a solid number 2 made Nitish extremely insecure. The fact is, the BJP gains electorally in the medium term by consolidating 7 anti-BJP parties into one voting bloc, and then either instigating or watching a breakup in the parties that form this 7-party Khichdi Sarkar and getting a greater individual vote share for itself. That is why, ladies and gentlemen, Nitish has not walked out. He has been made to walk into a political trap by the BJP. But can he be PM? Can we really be PM? He just has about 1/6 or 1/7 in terms of MLAs in the Bihar Assembly, just about 45 MLAs in Bihar. Can a person so...
श्रीकांत के साथ 3 और लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया है। 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे। देख रहे एक और कंस्ट्रक्शन, पूरा का पूरा कंस्ट्रक्शन धराशायी हो चुका है।
After the NDA's walkout, Nitish Kumar is set to take oath as Bihar's Chief Minister once again. The Mahagathbandhan is back in power in Bihar. Tejasvi Yadav is to take oath as Nitish's deputy. Congress likely to get 4 ministerial berths. Nitish Kumar is set to take oath as the Chief Minister of Bihar for the 8th time. The BJP's mega showdown expected today. After a 9-time no-show, the CBI summons Mamata Banerjee's man for the 11th time in the cattle smuggling case. Crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir. Rahul Bhatt and Amreen Bhatt's killers are trapped in the Budgam encounter. Good morning and welcome. You are watching The Morning Express on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. We begin with the biggest political news this morning. After the NDA's walkout, Nitish Kumar is set to take oath as the Bihar Chief Minister for the 8th time. Now, Tejasvi Yadav is also set to take over as Nitish Kumar's deputy. The Congress, we are told, is likely to get about 4 ministerial berths. We're going to try and go across to our correspondents on the ground in just a bit, but here's what we know so far. The oath-taking ceremony takes place at about 2 o'clock this afternoon. Tejasvi Yadav, of course, will take oath along with Nitish Kumar. That's the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. Now, how the division of portfolios really takes place is going to be extremely interesting to watch out for, because do remember that the JDU, as it takes the forefront in this alliance, it is the RJD which has more numbers. Just in terms of sheer numbers, the RJD has more, and we are also given to understand that the Congress will get about 4 berths. So what we are given to understand right now is that even as this new coalition, and it is a marriage of convenience that many would call it, because it just doesn't have the RJD. It has the RJD, it has the JDU, and it has the Congress party as well. Takes oath today. What we know so far is only 2
people will be taking oath. That's the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. Do remember that yesterday, in a completely surprise move, first Nitish Kumar went to meet the governor, where he resigned as the Chief Minister, and thereafter, just within an hour, came back to stake a claim. Let's look at what's happened so far.
In a quick turn of events in Bihar politics, time has been rewound 7 years back to 2015 to re-witness a RJD, JDU, Congress left Bonami.
Nitish Kumar has done it again, flipped and jumped ship. Lalu Prasad Yadav in 2017 called him Paltu Ram. Now that same Palti benefits Lalu and his party RJD, because Nitish has ditched the BJP and gone back to the Mahagathbandhan.
If history is a teacher, it will teach the opposition to tread carefully, as Nitish Kumar had dumped this very same alliance within 2 years of coming to power in 2015.
सिर्फ विपक्षी एकता नहीं, बल्कि एक अल्टरनेटिव नैरेटिव भी होना चाहिए, एजेंडा तय होना चाहिए, वैकल्पिक क्या हमारा एजेंडा है, इसको लेकर हमें अपनी बात जनता के समक्ष रखनी चाहिए। हमारे बिहार के राज्यपाल के रूप में उन्होंने बहुत ही बेहतरीन कार्य किया, बहुत ही निष्पक्षता के साथ और निरपेक्षता के साथ संविधान के अनुरूप उन्होंने कार्य किया। जहां तक सवाल है नोटबंदी का, तरह तरह का धंधा है, 2 नंबर का धंधा। ऐसा धंधा में लोग पैसा बना बना करके जमा किए हुए थे, तो नोटबंदी हो जाएगा तो चाहे तो उसको बैंक में जमा करेंगे लोग किसी न किसी के बहाने, और सबूचा तो जमा हो नहीं पाएगा।
Will the people trust this alliance, which gave Bihar 2 turbulent years of infighting and power tussle, or vote them out when it comes to the elections in 2024? In fact, ahead of the 2020 elections, Nitish Kumar was reminding the voters of the crimes under the RJD rule. After claiming to serve Bihar and work against corruption, will the unholy alliance of the 7-party government survive till 2024 and beyond? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Now, within days of the news of abuse by an alleged politician came in from Noida, a Bharatiya Janata Yuva Morcha member was seen assaulting an ex-serviceman in Madhya Pradesh. It's brazen hooliganism by those allegedly linked to the BJP and its affiliates, with the BJYM president Rituraj Chaturvedi allegedly involved.
Few hours after the arrest of Shrikant Tyagi, another similar story has come to light from Rewa in Madhya Pradesh. And the footage that Republic TV broke during the debate on Monday night showed pictures of how one of the leaders of the BJYM, a leader of the BJYM, which is the BJP's youth wing, is seen thrashing a man who spoke to Republic TV, recounted the attack. He spoke about how he was kicked, slapped by about 2 leaders, 2 political leaders, political goons. Their affiliation is known.
In Madhya Pradesh's Rewa district, an ex-army man was brutally thrashed. Watch how 2 goons enter his shop, push him, kick everything around, break his property, shove him once again and walk out. It's brazen hooliganism by those allegedly linked to the BJP and its affiliates, with BJYM President Rituraj Chaturvedi allegedly involved. Speaking to Arnab Goswami on the debate on Tuesday, ex-army man Dinesh Mishra said this.
आप कह रहे हैं उनमें से एक बीजेपी के साथ एसोसिएटेड है?
बीजेपी के साथ अटैचेड जो है वो है ऋतुराज चतुर्वेदी बच्चू।
और ये क्यों हुआ, कब हुआ?
और दूसरा जो है उसको मैं खुद ही नहीं पहचानता सर, वो कौन है।
आपके दुकान के अंदर आके क्या हुआ जरा बताएंगे? जरा बताएंगे?
जी सर।
क्या हुआ जरा बताएंगे हमें?
सर मैं अपनी शॉप पे बैठा हुआ था, मेरी भी बार्बर शॉप करके बार्बर शॉप की शॉप है, इन लोगों ने डायरेक्ट आके मेरे दुकान में हाथापाई करते हुए मेरे ऊपर सीधे अटैक कर दिया। किस बात पे किया ये मुझे भी जानकारी नहीं है सर।
No action until there was pressure, until the video went viral, and we have some of the details of who these people are. The main accused, identified as Rituraj Chaturvedi, president of the BJYM's Deen Dayal Mandal, who is believed to have been expelled after the video went viral.
It is an eerie reminder of how one Navy veteran was thrashed by Shiv Sena supporters in Mumbai in 2020. The bulldozer approached worked in Uttar Pradesh.
और इन तस्वीरों के जरिए देखिए ये जो बाउंड्री है वो गिर चुकी है और अब आपको प्राधिकरण के अधिकारी देखिए आपको दिखाई दे रहे होंगे तस्वीरों में। अब जो टाइल है उन्हें निकालने का काम किया जा रहा है। पुलिस के जवान यहाँ पर तैनात है, प्राधिकरण के लोग यहाँ पर तैनात हैं। वहां देखिए आप, इधर आइए संतोष, वो तस्वीर देखिए आप, आगे की तस्वीर देखिए आप, वहां पर आपको फावड़ा चलने लगा है।
Citizens are tired of the high-handedness of these political goons. It is now time to emulate the hard crackdown model in other states too. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Well, going back to the big story that we are tracking this morning, Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav are expected to take oath in Bihar this afternoon. That oath-taking ceremony is scheduled for about 2 o'clock. We are going to try and go across to our correspondents to give us a sense of what we are expecting today. We don't know yet who are the others who will be taking oath along with these two, but we know for now that about 4 berths have been given to the Congress party and the rest are expected to be divided between the JDU and the RJD. Do remember that this is a redux of an alignment that was made earlier as well. We'll have to wait and watch out for how this goes forward. Prakash Singh is joining us from Patna. Good morning, Prakash. Prakash, a lot has changed since yesterday and since last night as well. We know for a fact that these two will be taking oath today, but also give us a sense of, you know, what the contours in terms of governance are likely to be, because it's going to be a tough balancing act for Nitish Kumar, because at the end of the day, the RJD does have more seats than him.
Well, it's not going to be easy as far as the dynamics of the formation of this government is concerned. And keeping in mind the configuration of the assembly and the number of MLAs that they have, RJD for sure they have the maximum MLAs, that is 79. So they will surely chart out a proportional representation in the cabinet, and hard bargaining will be done by the RJD as well. And there are multiple parties, 7 parties that have extended support, which constitute around 164 MLAs, and it is not going to be easy for Nitish Kumar. We get to know that today Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav will be sworn in, and thereafter the floor test will be done, and once the floor test is done, then the expansion of ministry takes place. And the main bone of the contention is the departments and the portfolios that has to be allocated to each and every parties. Now, what is the bone of contention? The bone of contention is the home ministry that Tejasvi has sought for. And if at all Nitish Kumar relinquished the home ministry, which he has been holding ever since he assumed the charge of chief minister in 2005, it means that you have given your prime posting. Even if he was with the BJP with 43 seats, home ministry and personnel was with him, and that is the crown of the chief minister. In fact, I would like to say that home and personnel are the crown of the chief minister, and you muscle your power that you are having home and personnel. So if you give back home to Tejasvi, then the police will be under his control, and there can be conflict within the government. So interesting developments will unfold in Bihar politics in near future. One fails to understand what were the reasons which compelled Nitish Kumar to go back to Lalu Yadav and Tejasvi Yadav, on whom he alleged the charges of corruption as well as the jungle Raj. So there will be a lot of incidences that will unfold, because the social dynamics of Bihar is entirely different.
You know, Prakash, that's what I wanted to ask you. The last time this coalition, you know, it's almost a rainbow coalition, as you pointed out, 7 parties, split was because Nitish Kumar said that he found the RJD to be extremely corrupt, and Tejashwi Yadav, you know, at the helm of it, he said he was so corrupt that he couldn't deal with it. Now, how does this work from here on then?
They will try to work it out only because of the fact that the JDU was wary of BJP, that they might do a Serena type act here in Bihar. And to make the matter worse, the BJP leaders, the second rung leaders, I would like to say, added salt to the wound and made the matter worse. The matter could have handled it well. And they were making statements after statements against their own government headed by Nitish Kumar, and they have been the victim of their own self-confidence and arrogance. I must say this, and they are also at wrong. I mean, Prime Minister Narendra Modi wanted Nitish Kumar to be in the NDA, but the second-rung leaders could not understand this, and one reason why I thought was that Sushil Modi, the tallest leader of the BJP, was cornered, and that's why this development took place. So we are going in for a short break. Keep watching Republic TV for more news and updates.
हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं श्रीकांत त्यागी की पहली तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, जिसे नोएडा की पुलिस ने गाली गलौज कांड के बाद गिरफ्तार किया है। उसकी ये तस्वीरें हैं और हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं किस तरीके से श्रीकांत के साथ 3 और लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया है।
Couple sir, one question. Couple sir, one question, sir. Varsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took those bullets is dead. Field Marshal Sam Manekshaw once famously said that if a man says he's not afraid of dying, he's either lying or he's a Gurkha.
Congress MPs who are right now protesting.
ना डरूं और सो जब जाए लरूं, निश्चय कर अपनी जीत करूं। वो निश्चय करना और जीत तभी होती है अगर आपका दृढ़ निश्चय किसी काम करने के लिए हो।
अगस्त को हमारे देश का 75वां यौम आज़ादी का अमृत महोत्सव जो है, वो आज हम एडवांस में सेलिब्रेट करने इस पहाड़ी पर आए हैं। इस पर हम अपना तिरंगा फहराने आए हैं, लहराने आए हैं।
भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय।
When you were under scandal, Karthi, you should be able to speak about it, Karthi.
Shrikant Tyagi, the man who was on run, the man who was absconding, the man who was seen in the video has been arrested. Two cars has been taken in custody. One is this, the black Scorpio. He'll be produced in the Surajpur court, and there the medical
Welcome back. You are watching Republic TV. Now, a terrorist with links to the ISIS was arrested from Uttar Pradesh's Azamgarh. He was allegedly involved in planning a terror attack on Independence Day.
As the crackdown on terror modules continues, the Uttar Pradesh police has made an arrest of an alleged ISIS operative who they believe was part of a plot to target ahead of Independence Day key areas. And Republic TV has details that we've accessed from what the police has told us. This particular man, identified as Sabauddin Azmi. Sabauddin Azmi, believed to have political links, was picked up by the police, questioned at the headquarters of the police in Lucknow, and it appears that he was directly in touch with an ISIS recruiter. Arms also found in his possession, cartridges also found. Apart from a bomb-making manual is what the police is saying on record.
The Uttar Pradesh police on Tuesday arrested an alleged terrorist with Islamic State links who is planning a terror attack on Independence Day. The anti-terrorism squad arrested Sabauddin Azmi after questioning him at its Lucknow headquarters. In a shocking statement, Additional Director General of Police Law and Order Prashant Kumar even alleged that he's a member of Owaisi's-led AIMIM. The suspect, a resident of the Amilo area of Azamgarh district, also goes by the names Dilawar Khan and Behram Khan. A case has been registered against Azmi, who was in direct contact with an ISIS recruiter under sections of the UAPA and the Arms Act. The UPATS received information that the accused, after being influenced by ISIS ideology, was spreading jihadi ideas and trying to get others to join the terror outfit. The statement said that Azmi got in touch with ISIS members through Facebook, and thereon they started training him on how to make hand grenades, bombs, IEDs, and working on a plan to establish an Islamic State in India. It added that Azmi was working on a plan to target members of the RSS, was planning an explosion on the Independence Day. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
On the occasion of 75 years of India's independence, the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav celebrations are witnessed in various border areas of the state in view of Independence Day on the 15th of August. Patrolling has been increased around border areas to check security arrangements. DIG Rajiv Dua of Sector Headquarters BSF Pani Sagar visited the international border area to review security. As India prepares for the momentous celebration of 75 years of independence under the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Railway Police Force of Agra in Uttar Pradesh participated in a bike rally. It is pertinent to mention that similar bike rallies have been organized on the 3rd of August in Delhi, with union ministers and members of parliament and others participating in the Tiranga rally. Under the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav and the Har Ghar Tiranga campaigns, organizations like the RTC, the ITBP hosted awareness campaigns in Shivaganga, Tamil Nadu. Now, the distribution of national flags began in nearby villages. Also, several motivational programs were organized. Ahead of celebrations that are lined up for India's 75th Independence Day, Amritsar in Punjab hosted the Har Ghar Tiranga awareness program. These programs were organized by the 52nd Battalion of the Indo-Tibetan Border Force, who are deployed there. As part of the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign, under which people are being encouraged to hoist the tricolour at their homes to mark 75 years of India's independence, the pilgrim city of Uttarakhand, Haridwar, witnessed Har Ki Pauri illuminated in the tricolour.
Yet another incident of brazen attitude reported from the state of Madhya Pradesh in Rewa district, where an ex-serviceman was brutally thrashed by the BJYM personnel. Serious cognizance is being taken, and the president of the organization has also some links into the entire incident. Be right back after a very short break, and stay tuned to Republic TV for more updates.
ना डरूं और सो जब जाए लरूं, निश्चय कर अपनी जीत करूं। वो निश्चय करना और जीत तभी होती है अगर आपका दृढ़ निश्चय किसी काम करने के लिए हो।
अगस्त को हमारे देश का 75वां यौम आज़ादी का अमृत महोत्सव जो है वो आज हम एडवांस में सेलिब्रेट करने इस पहाड़ी पर आए हैं। इस पर हम अपना तिरंगा फहराने आए हैं, लहराने आए हैं। भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय।
You should be able to speak about it, Karthi.
Shrikant Tyagi, the man who was on run, the man who was absconding, the man who was seen in the video has been arrested. Two cars has been taken in custody. One is this, the black Scorpio. He'll be produced in the Surajpur court, and there the medical formalities and the other formalities will be completed.
आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
क्या दिक्कत हुई नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से? क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे?
देश को आजाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं।
भारत माता की जय।
The newly formed Maharashtra government is all set for its first cabinet meeting. This comes 40 days after CM Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis formed the government in Maharashtra. Chief Minister Eknath Shinde has said that the government will work for the development of the state.
आज मंत्रिमंडल विस्तार हुआ है। ये लोकाभिमुख सरकार है, शिवसेना बीजेपी अलायंस सरकार है। ये लोगों के लिए काम करेगा, राज्य के विकास के लिए काम करेगा, राज्य का सर्वांगीण विकास करेगा। ये सर्वसामान्य आम आदमी का सरकार है, ये पूरी तरह लोगों के लिए काम करेगा।
Spokesperson of the Shinde camp, Deepak Kesarkar, said that it is the Chief Minister's choice in assigning respective departments. Earlier, Chief Minister Eknath Shinde said that the new government will take into consideration all sorts of developmental work in the state. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
You are watching Republic TV, and still to come. After the NDA's walkout, Nitish Kumar is set to take oath as Bihar's Chief Minister once again.
आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
क्या दिक्कत हुई नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से? क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे?
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है।
आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, श्रीकांत त्यागी की पहली तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, जिसे नोएडा की पुलिस ने गाली गलौज कांड के बाद गिरफ्तार किया है। उसकी ये तस्वीरें हैं और हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं किस तरीके से श्रीकांत के साथ 3 और लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया है।
Kapil sir, one question. Kapil sir, one question, sir. Varsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took the bullets is dead.
Field Marshal Sam Manekshaw once famously said that if a man says he's not afraid of dying, he's either lying or he's a Gurkha. फौजी ने तिरंगे की लाज रखी। अगर विजय मिली तो तिरंगा लहराया और अगर वीरगति मिली तो तिरंगे में लिपट कर आया, और ये उस फौजी का वादा था।
So the NDA's walkout, Nitish Kumar is set to take oath as Bihar's Chief Minister once again. The Mahagathbandhan is back in power in Bihar. Tejashwi Yadav is set to take over as Nitish Kumar's deputy. The Congress is likely to get 4 ministerial berths. After Shrikant Tyagi, another political goon assaults the ex-serviceman. As India says, stop the goon culture. Will the BJP act? It's a mega crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir. Rahul Bhatt and Amreen Bhatt's alleged killers are trapped in a Budgam encounter. Two-year-old dies after being brutally thrashed by a father in Telangana's Saifabad. After a 9-time no-show, the CBI summons Mamata Banerjee's man in the cattle smuggling case for the 11th time. Good morning and thank you for staying with us on Republic TV. This is live and breaking. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, after the NDA's walkout, Nitish Kumar is set to take oath as Bihar's Chief Minister for the 8th time. Tejashwi Yadav is also set to take over as Nitish Kumar's Deputy Chief Minister. The Congress, we are told, is likely to get about 4 ministerial berths. Now, the swearing-in ceremony of the Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and his deputy, that's Tejashwi Yadav of the RJD, takes place at about 2 o'clock o'clock this afternoon. And now this, of course, comes after he ditched the BJP on Tuesday and announced this new Grand Alliance, or the Mahagathbandhan as it's been called. This, of course, includes not just the RJD and the Congress, but also about I think four other political parties. So it's a rainbow coalition essentially of about 7 political parties. Piyush is tracking all the developments. He joins us live from Patna right now. Good morning, Piyush. Piyush, there have been a lot of changes since yesterday. Now we are learning that Tejasvi Yadav as well as Nitish Kumar both take oath today, but it's going to be very interesting to watch out for how Nitish Kumar really balances this out, because it's essentially a rainbow coalition, about 7 parties being joined together.
Well, yes, yesterday Nitish Kumar had announced that it's going to be a coalition of 7 regional parties, and that's why, they will also get all the important portfolios at 2 o'clock. What we are learning is that oath-taking ceremony will take place. Initially, only Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav will be swearing in, and later on, the cabinet expansion will take place where all the parties of Mahagathbandhan would be given a place. Remember that there are 7 political parties, which includes RJD, JDU, Congress, Left, CPM, CPI, HUM, and also Mukesh Sahni's VIP. So there are 7 political parties. Those are going to be the part of this Grand Alliance, Mahagathbandhan, and only the 2 faces are going to take the oath today at 2 o'clock. But there's a lot of political bickering going on after the decision which has been taken by Nitish Kumar to step aside and leave the NDA. BJP is also to do a massive protest across the state, which will begin basically from Patna's BJP headquarters at 10 a.m. where all the top leaders, which includes Ravi Shankar Prasad, Ashwini Chaubey, Grad Singh, Sanjay Jaiswal, they will be the part of this huge protest against asked if Nitish Kumar had so much problem with BJP, then why was he in the alliance for 2 years? So there are certain questions which BJP is now asking from JDU. But if we talk about the number game, these 7 parties constitute 164 seats in the Bihar Assembly, where we have the magical figure is 122. So the Mahagathbandhan's number is way ahead from the magical number. And
Absolutely.
BJP is now saying that it is going to go alone in coming few elections, be it 2024 elections or the next.
Right, I think that's I'm sorry to interrupt, but this is a very poor audio connection we have with you, Piyush. We're going to fix that and come back to you. But let's, in the meanwhile, listen into a reaction that we got from Sushil Kumar Modi earlier.
देखिए, ये 2 सफ़ेद झूठ, ये सरासर झूठ। और मैं तो चुनौती देता हूँ कि नीतीश जी बताएं कि अमित शाह जी ने आपको फ़ोन किया था कि नहीं किया था। और अमित शाह जी ने फ़ोन किया, और जब उन्होंने नाम दिया आरसीपी सिंह का, तब आरसीपी सिंह मंत्री बनाए गए। और हमको क्या फ़र्क पड़ता है बीजेपी को उनके पार्टी का कौन मंत्री बनता है? तो बीजेपी ने जितना सम्मान दिया, उतना सम्मान कभी उनको राजद कांग्रेस में नहीं मिल सकता है। आप अगर 96 से लेकर आज तक देखिए, चाहे अटल जी की सरकार हो या नरेंद्र मोदी की सरकार, तो बीजेपी ने जो उनको सम्मान दिया है, और उस सम्मान के साथ जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने धोखा दिया है, वो कह रहे कि हमारी पार्टी को तोड़ा जा रहा था। तो भाई, हमको तो सरकार बनाने की 40 विधायक चाहिए। उनके पार्टी को अगर तोड़ भी देती बीजेपी, तो सरकार क्या बन सकती थी, और हम क्यों तोड़ेंगे भाई? हमारे जब उनके 44-45 विधायक थे, तब हमने उनको मुख्यमंत्री स्वीकार किया। तो अगर हम चाहते तो उसी समय कुछ कर सकते थे। लेकिन बीजेपी ने आज तक कभी भी अपने किसी सहयोगी को धोखा नहीं दिया। हम लोगों ने उन्हीं लोगों को तोड़ा जिन लोगों ने हम लोगों को धोखा दिया। चाहे वो अगर महाराष्ट्र के अंदर शिवसेना, जिसका समझौता था बीजेपी के साथ, और शिवसेना ने जब धोखा दिया तो उसका परिणाम भुगतना पड़ा। और राजद, कांग्रेस, जनता दल को गलतफहमी है कि हम तीनों मिल जाएंगे तो लोकसभा के चुनाव के अंदर नरेंद्र मोदी को पराजित कर देंगे। वो भूल रहे हैं। आज नरेंद्र मोदी की लोकप्रियता 2014-2019 से भी कई गुना ज़्यादा है। ये कितनी भी ताकत लगा लें, 2024 में नरेंद्र मोदी को प्रधानमंत्री बनने से, और हम बिहार में प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ हम बिहार में लौट कर आएंगे जो है।
Now, even as the new government is set to take oath in Bihar, here's what Tej Pratap Yadav or the RJD has said.
आपने ही सबसे पहले नो एंट्री का लगाया था और आपने ही सबसे पहले नो एंट्री का बोर्ड भी हटाया था।
हटाया था तभी एंट्री हो गया, तो सरकार तो बन गई। अब काम करना है, आगे बढ़ना, बिहार को ऊंचाइयों तक तो पहुंचाने का काम कर रहा है।
लेकिन आपको लगता है कि बीजेपी शांत बैठेगी? ईडी है, सीबीआई है, सब कुछ है।
एक मिनट, अरे रोको ना यार, ईडी या सीबीआई से हम लोग डरने वाले हैं क्या? अगर हम लोग गलत काम नहीं किए हैं तो क्यों डरेंगे? हम नहीं डरते हैं। ईडी या सीबीआई से क्या डरना है? ये तो भाजपा सरकार ईडी या सीबीआई निर्दोष लोगों के ऊपर जो करने का काम किया है, इससे जो युवक नौजवान है, ये देखने का काम किया है कि किस तरीके से ईडी या सीबीआई को लगाने का काम किया है। उन्होंने तो सिखाने का काम किया कि जब महागठबंधन की जब सरकार पूरे तरीके से, जब नरेंद्र मोदी की दिल्ली से सफाया होगा तो वो भी वही काम करेगी।
Well, that of course is Tej Pratap Yadav of the RJD. It's going to be interesting to watch out for whether he gets a berth or not. To remember that Nitish Kumar, in the previous stint as coalition partner of the RJD, has said that they are too corrupt to work with. So we'll have to wait and watch for how that goes forward. Now moving on, we are getting in visuals of a bus accident reported in Maharashtra's Mumbai. There was an accident of a best bus in the Malad area of Mumbai yesterday. Now this bus was travelling from Santosh Nagar to Kurla. The reason for the accident is reported as brake failure. 2 people were injured in this accident. Just looking at those visuals, they're extremely scary. The bus seems to have lost control completely. It rammed into some vehicles that were parked over there. We are given to understand that in this particular accident, about 2 people were injured. So pictures on your screen are of this accident that took place yesterday. Alisha is joining us live. Alisha, these are very, very scary visuals of what appears to have been, what we are being told, a brake failure incident. But, you know, just looking at these pictures, it does seem that the driver may have also lost a bit of control over there.
Well, yes, it's a best bus, and the incident that happened yesterday at around 3 p.m. is what we have been told, while the bus was moving from Santosh Nagar to Kurla, where because of the brake failure, where the driver lost all his control and rammed into a car. And what we have been told by the police, because the case has already been registered by Dindoshi police, and police officials have informed that in this accident where 4 people have been injured, where they have been taken to the nearest hospital and their treatment is underway. But yes, we can see the visuals and the timing, if you can see in the CCTV, that is around 3:12 p.m. is what we have been told. It's a yesterday incident while the bus was moving from Santosh Nagar to Kurla, while because of the brake failure where the bus has a ramp into a car, and in this incident, in this accident where 4 people have injured, Dindoshi police has already registered a case and investigation is underway.
All right, Alisha, of course, bringing us the latest on this case. We are learning that about 4 people were injured and a police case has also been registered. Now, you know, Alisha, it also does appear that this bus may have lost control earlier, because if you see the CCTV footage, it emerges, you know, it appears that people were already running out of the way and thereafter it then rams into this parked vehicle.
Well, Nupur, if I go according to the police official, the incident that has been explained by the officials, which has clearly mentioned that it was around 3:12 where the driver got to know that the brake is not working out. It's a brake failure, after which he tried to control, but it is something like went out of his hand and it rammed into a vehicle, and which is why in this whole incident, in this whole accident where 4 have been injured, immediately they have been taken to the hospital. Will need to check whether what is the condition as of now, but yes, after the information and the incident that was reported to the Dindoshi police, they have already registered a case and the investigation is still underway.
All right, Alisha, of course, continuing to bring us the latest on those pictures that we are seeing on our screens. These are coming to you from Malad in Mumbai, where a BAST bus, actually the driver lost control after a brake failure incident was reported. 4 people were injured in this accident. Well, 5 minors stabbed a 21-year-old man to death in Mayur Vihar area of the national capital. According to the police, the deceased has been identified as Tushar. Now, according to the Delhi police, the incident took place in Mayur Vihar on the 8th of August after an argument broke out. 3 of the accused have been apprehended by police officials. The Mayur Vihar police station received a call about this reported stabbing on the 8th. Now, what we are given to understand is that upon reaching the spot, it was found that the injured had already been shifted to the LBS hospital. So I think pictures on your screen are of the CCTV visuals that we have been able to access of this. Madhurima is reporting live on this. Madhurima, good morning. Give us more details of what really happened.
Well, good morning to you too, Nupur. And this particular incident took place under the purview of Mayur Vihar police station. As you pointed out, this when we get into specifics, this happened in sector 16 of Tirlokpuri area, where following a scuffle, 5 minors stabbed this 21-year-old person named as Tushar. However, the police has arrested 3 of them. 2 of them are still absconding. The police officials at the Mayur Vihar police station have registered a case under 302 and 34, section 34 of the IPC. The investigation is underway. The investigating officer has formed teams and are looking for the other two men who were involved in this entire brutal killing of a 21-year-old Tushar. Also, the police has said that serious cognizance of the case has been taken to make sure that peace and tranquility persist in that area. That area has been calmed off thoroughly. We'll have to wait and watch as to until when these other 2 accused will be arrested. The police made the move of apprehending the 3 accused after combing through the CCTV footage in the area, and in less than 24 hours, 3 of them were apprehended. 2, as I said, are absconding. A formal statement regarding what were the intentions behind this stabbing is yet to come from the side of Delhi police. Back to you.
All right, Madhurima bringing us those details of this incident that took place in Delhi's Mayur Vihar area. Thank you for joining us. As we are, of course, pointing out, these are pictures of the incident that took place. Now, we are given to understand that 3 of these minors have been arrested so far. 2 are still believed to be absconding. The police is on the lookout for them. The Mayur Vihar police, of course, have been quick to act after this stabbing incident was reported. And here's a quick look at some news in brief now. Swearing in of Nitish Kumar and Tejashwi Yadav as Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister will take place at about 2 o'clock this afternoon. It will be a simple ceremony which will be held inside the Raj Bhawan. According to sources, more ministers will be inducted in the cabinet at a later stage. In protest against Nitish Kumar's decision to walk out of the NDA, senior BJP leaders will sit on dharna in front of the party state office at 10 this morning. In a press release, the BJP accused the JDU of insulting the people's mandate in the 2020 election and asserted that they will teach a lesson to the party. A Mahadharna will be organized at the district headquarters and block headquarters on the 12th and 13th of August, respectively. The ambassadors of India to the United States, Ruchira Kamboj, at a briefing on threats to international peace and security said that there should be no double standards in dealing with terrorism, and terrorist threats are on the rise globally.
2, we need political will to defeat terrorism. There can be no justification for terrorist acts, much less glorification of terrorists, a tendency we have unfortunately seen in recent years in some parts of the world. There should be no double standards in dealing with terrorists. We should refrain from labeling terrorism based on motivations, which will only allow opportunistic forces to provide justification for certain terror activities based on their convenience.
A Bharatiya Janata Yuva Morcha leader and 2 others allegedly attacked a retired army man at his shop in Madhya Pradesh's Rewa city, following which a first information report has been registered. Footage of the CCTV shows 2 men slapping and kicking Dinesh Mishra and ransacking his shop on Monday night.
तकरीबन 6:20 पे मेरा नाम दिनेश कुमार मिश्रा है। मैं आर्मी से रिटायर्ड हूँ और ये जो बारवा साहब सैलून है ये मेरे द्वारा संचालित है, जिसमें मेरे 2 वर्कर भी रहते हैं। अचानक 2 लड़के आए जिसमें एक का नाम है ऋतुराज चतुर्वेदी उर्फ बच्चू, भाजपा दीनदयाल मंडल का अपने आप को उपाध्यक्ष बताता है, पदाधिकारी भी है। और उसके साथ दूसरा अनुराग मिश्रा कांचा करके एक लड़का आया और उन लोगों ने डायरेक्ट हमारी दुकान में तोड़फोड़ और हमारे साथ हाथापाई मारपीट करके मेरा जो है तो पूरा तहस नहस कर दिया।
Heavy rains were reported in Madhya Pradesh's Indore. The Weather Department had issued a red and orange alert for various parts of Madhya Pradesh. The regional Met Centre has predicted heavy rainfall in several parts of Indore as well.
वहाँ पे डीपी में नहीं फंस जाइए।
तुम दोनों इधर आ जाओ। On the occasion of World Biofuel Day, Prime Minister Modi will dedicate the second-generation ethanol plant in Panipat, Haryana to the nation at 4:30 p.m. this evening via video conferencing. According to the Prime Minister's office, the dedication of the plant is part of a long series of steps taken by the government over the years to boost production and usage of biofuels in the country. The security forces trapped terrorists of a proscribed terror outfit, the Resistance Front, Lashkar-e-Taiba, in the ongoing encounter in Jammu and Kashmir's Budgam area. The Jammu and Kashmir police said that terrorist Latif Rathar, who was involved in several civilian killings, including Rahul Bhatt and Amreen Bhatt, is also trapped inside. BJP leader Sukanta Majumdar has criticised the Trinamool Congress and taken a jibe as he said that Partha Chatterjee was in jail and Anubrata Mandal was summoned by the CBI next. He added that if further investigation continues, the entire West Bengal cabinet will end up in prison. In a shocking incident, a 3-year-old girl was killed after she was brutally beaten by her father. The incident took place in Saifabad area. The police said that the incident took place on the 7th of August when the 3-year-old was playing in water in the washroom and was apparently misbehaving, due to which the father thrashed her with a ladle.
A shocking incident surfaced where a 3-year-old girl was killed at the hands of her father. The child was brutally beaten up by her father and later succumbed to her injuries. According to the police, this incident happened on the 7th of August in Saifabad area of Hyderabad. Reportedly, the 3-year-old was playing in water in the washroom, after which she was hit with a ladle for misbehaving and not coming out of the washroom. The father then threw the girl on the floor, leading to a blood clot in her brain. The 3-year-old's pregnant mother tried to save her daughter from the abusive father, however, she failed to do so. In a fit of anger, the man thrashed the 8-month pregnant mother as well. The 3-year-old was immediately shifted to Nilofer Hospital as she was in critical condition. The doctors declared that she was brain dead and was kept on ventilator, but unfortunately she died. In a police complaint, the mother of the girl, who was her 3rd child, informed that the husband pushed her down when she intervened. Based on the complaint, a case under the Indian Penal Code and Juvenile Justice Act was registered. The man was then taken into police custody and was sent on remand. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Aneri is reporting on this from Hyderabad. Aneri, this is not just a disturbing case, it's also a case of domestic violence, and we are given to understand that this man has been put under arrest. Give us more details.
That's right, Nupur. The father who is the accused has now been arrested by the police officials, and also what we have been learning from the police authorities when they described the details of what exactly transpired on the 7th of August was that when the 3-year-old girl went to the washroom and she was playing with water, that time the father came with a big spoon and started beating her badly, and also the father threw the girl from on the she also was thrown. She was also thrashed, and also after which, when the mother called the girl, she did not respond, and that time she was immediately rushed to the hospital. But the doctors there had also stated that it is a very critical condition, as she was brain dead because the father threw her on the floor. Very disturbing visuals which we are seeing on our TV screens. But right now, what we have learned is that the girl is dead on Tuesday after 3 days of keeping her on ventilator. She is no more now, and the family members are deeply saddened by this incident which has taken place. The accused father is now under arrest and has been sent on remand. But definitely a shocking incident coming to light from Hyderabad, Saifabad area.
Absolutely, and as you're pointing out, of course, we are given to understand that perhaps this case is something that will have to be examined for POSCO as well. Thank you very much for joining us. And here's a look at the top international news this morning. On his visit to Kinshasa, the US Secretary of State Antony Blinken has said that his country will support the efforts led by Kenya and Angola to put an end to violence in Congo's east and help solve the Central African national crisis with Rwanda. Blinken traveled to Congo's capital Kinshasa as part of his three-nation tour to Africa. Hundreds of leaders of the ruling Socialist Party marched through the streets of Caracas demanding for the return of Venezuelan assets being held abroad. Marchers were demanding the return of a cargo plane belonging to the city that is being held in Buenos Aires. A 51-year-old man from Afghanistan was charged with murder under relevant sections for allegedly killing 2 Muslim men in New Mexico. Authorities said that he is suspected of slaying 2 others whose deaths sparked fear in Muslim communities worldwide. Officials announced the arrest of Mohammed Saeed a day after he was taken into custody. Libya on Tuesday celebrated the 82nd anniversary of the founding of the country's army with a military parade in the capital Tripoli. The event was attended by top leaders of the Government of National Unity. The ceremony, which was held in Tripoli's Martyrs Square, included a march past by military units affiliated with the Government of National Unity. Spanish offices, stores and hospitality ventures will no longer be allowed to set their cooling systems below 27 degrees Celsius in summer, nor raise the heating above 19 degrees Celsius in winter under a new set of energy-saving measures adopted by the government. Now, the bill is a part of a bid to reduce the country's gas consumption by about 7% in line with recent European Union energy agreements to limit dependency on Russian gas. Now, as the entire country has been gearing up for the 75th Independence Day, thousands of national flags were spotted at Har Ki Pauri in Uttarakhand's Haridwar. As part of the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign, devotees came out with tirangas.
मां गंगा की
Your screen are coming to you from Haridwar, where you can see thousands of those devotees waving the national flag at Har Ki Pauri in Haridwar. This, of course, is part of the various programs that the central government has unrolled for the 75th year of India's independence. So those colourful images, as well as images of national pride coming in this morning. Thousands of those flags being waved as India celebrates its 75th Independence Day.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Good evening and welcome, viewers. Nitish has not walked out. He has been made to walk into a political trap by the BJP. You see, Nitish Kumar desperately wants to be Prime Minister of India. There's nothing wrong with this ambition, which he has really nursed for a long time now, well over a decade and a half, in fact. And if he remains a BJP partner, he doesn't have any shot, any chance of a shot in national politics. So the first and real reason why Nitish has switched from a coalition with the BJP back into the supportive arms of Lalu Prasad is because he thinks that this may make him a serious contender against Narendra Modi in 2024. Now there's a problem. The problem for Nitish is that Arvind Kejriwal wants to get a large chunk of seats at the Congress's expense and is also in the same prime ministerial race. And Mamata Banerjee, despite her obvious truce with the BJP last week, will fancy a shot at the same role if she gets over 30 seats in Bihar. You see, viewers, politicians are restless. And some are very restlessly ambitious. And Nitish, whose entire political career has been about being in and out with the BJP, has finally decided it is time to give 2024 a shot. Naturally, the anti-Modi group is celebrating. They feel that the BJP, having broken the Maharashtra government, has got a return gift in Bihar. But the truth is that the BJP has planned all of this out. The BJP has deliberately provoked Nitish, who they knew was anyway on the edge, by promoting RCP Singh, whose presence as a solid number 2 made Nitish extremely insecure. The fact is, the BJP gains electorally in the medium term by consolidating 7 anti-BJP parties into one voting bloc and then either
After NDA walkout, Nitish Kumar set to take oath as Bihar Chief Minister once again. Mahagathbandhan back in power in Bihar. Tejasvi to take over as Nitish's deputy. Congress likely to get 4 ministerial berths. After Tyagi, another political goon assaults ex-servicemen now as India says stop the goon culture. Will the BJP act? Mega crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir. Rahul Bhatt and Amreen Bhatt's killers trapped in Budgam encounter. Three-year-old dies after being brutally thrashed by father in Telangana's Saifabad. After a 9-time no-show, CBI summons Mamata's man in cattle smuggling case for the 11th time. And you're watching Live in Breaking. I'm Rukma, and in our top story at this hour, an IED has been detected by a joint patrolling party of police and army as well as CRPF. The IED was discovered at Rangmula, Pulwama. It has now been defused by the bomb disposal squad of the joint security forces, but more details are awaited. So that's the visual of the diffusion of the IED that was discovered by a patrolling party. As we move towards 15th of August and India celebrates Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, patrolling and vigil as far as security forces are concerned increased not just in the valley but across India. And this is a major breakthrough and many lives saved as a result of this operation. Gursimran, to take us through the latest on this. Gursimran, we believe that the IED has been diffused now, but give us more. We're waiting for more details. What kind of details would the security forces be looking at now? Because this comes, we are seeing an increase, a stepping up of terror activity in the valley, even as 15th August approaches. Also, well, what are security forces saying right now? And a little bit more description about where exactly this IED was found.
See, this was in the Tahab crossing, that is near the circular road in Pulwama, where this 25 to 30 kilogram of IED, massive IED was planted by that possibly the terrorists to carry out a major terror strike on the security forces, because this road is regularly being used by the security forces for their movement, and this was a massive IED that has been recovered and now diffused using the controlled explosion by the Jammu and Kashmir Police, Indian Army and the CRPF. And a major tragedy has been averted ahead of the 15th August, because we have seen that once again the terrorists are trying to carry out a major terror strike in the Kashmir Valley ahead of the 15th August, and there are clearly intelligence input which hints so that the terrorists will try these kind of activities so that they can show their presence, and also they can target the forces and the civilians ahead of the 15th August to show that the things are not normal in the Kashmir Valley. We have seen that how the Pakistani terror groups based in Pakistan, they are continuously putting a pressure on the overground workers as well as the active terrorists to carry out major terror strike, but due to the intense security grid that is in place in Jammu and Kashmir, they have completely failed to do so. And as we speak, an encounter is on in the Budgam, where 3 terrorists have been cornered by the security forces, and the operation is in advanced stage.
Well, Gursimran, many thanks for joining us there. So Gursimran reporting there from the ground where the IED was diffused. We are showing you that as the forces diffuse an IED there. Gursimran on the spot giving us minute-by-minute updates. Security forces avert a major tragedy as a result of this breakthrough, as security forces are stepping up their efforts at maintaining a strict vigil, particularly in the valley. And after the NDA walkout, Nitish Kumar is set to take oath today as the Chief Minister of Bihar for the 8th time. And Tejasvi Yadav is to take over as his deputy. The Congress is likely to get 4 ministerial berths. So high political drama in Bihar since the past few days. Prakash, our senior editor there on the spot in Patna, also with us is Piyush, and we go across to Piyush right now. Piyush, well, the stage is set for the formation of a new government in Bihar, the Mahagathbandhan Sarkar. And well, what's the mood like in the various camps that will be a part? Because clearly it's a new lease of life for them. We have even politicians who have been driven into oblivion, commenting and congratulating this latest move in Bihar.
Well, absolutely. That the parts of in fact Mahagathbandhan, all the constituents of Mahagathbandhan are very much excited and very much elated with the fact that now they are coming back in power. And yesterday we also saw the Chanchamas monument right there in front of the RJD office, Tejasvi Yadav's residence, where the workers of RJD had gathered and they were chanting slogans in the favor of Tejasvi Yadav and Tej Pratap Yadav. But BJP is very much disappointed with the fact that Nitish Kumar has walked out of NDA. Let me try to show you the pictures of the preparations. Those are now underway here at the BJP headquarters in Bihar, where in Patna, where the preparations are going on for the BJP's protest. The protest will take place at around 11 a.m. and before that there is a preparation which is going on. The BJP, which was to celebrate the Independence Day, which was to celebrate Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Instead of that, now they are protesting here at BJP headquarters. You can see how the preparations are going on. Stage is being set. Top leaders of BJP will be coming here. Leaders like Grad Singh, Ashwini Chaube, Nityanand Rai, Ravi Shankar Prasad, Sanjay Jaiswal. All these leaders will be reaching here and they will sit on dharna against the Nitish Kumar and his party. In fact, BJP is saying that if Nitish Kumar had so much problem with the Saffron party, then why was he with them for the last 2 years. So there are some certain questions which BJP right now is asking from JDU. We'll have to wait and watch how JDU is going to react to that. In fact, today oath-taking ceremony will take place at 2 p.m. where Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav will sworn in, and then the cabinet expansion will take place in coming few days. Remember that how fast-paced developments took place yesterday when Nitish Kumar first called a meeting of all his MPs and MLAs. Then we saw how Tejasvi Yadav had also called for the meeting at his residence. During the initial few hours of the meeting, Nitish Kumar briefed to all the MPs and MLAs and top leaders of JDU, where he said that BJP is trying to diminish the party and is trying to finish off the party from the state of Bihar. After that, we saw Tejasvi Yadav also chairing a meeting, and in that meeting which took place at Tejasvi Yadav's residence, all the constituents of Mahagathbandhan signed a support letter. Meanwhile, meeting could come to an end there at Nitish Kumar's residence. The support letter was already signed by all the constituents of Mahagathbandhan, and then it was given to Tejasvi Yadav, and Tejasvi Yadav held a meeting with Nitish Kumar, where he handed over the support letter to Nitish Kumar after he tendered his resignation. So fast-paced developments took place. Now BJP is raising a lot of questions on Nitish Kumar, asking as to why did he chose to be the part of NDA for 2 years if he had so much problem. But now BJP is saying that Nitish Kumar has got national ambitions. He is not concerned with Bihar, and that is why he has done this. Though there are some factions in JDU as well as in
Piyush, well, we are getting a breaking update as we bring you all the latest updates happening in Bihar politics at this point since the fast-paced developments of yesterday. And top sources tell us that 2 to 3 ministers to be sworn in today. Earlier we had heard that, well, the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister would only be taking oath. But today we are hearing that Tej Pratap Yadav, Lalu Prasad Yadav's other son, Tejasvi Yadav's brother, his name is also in the fray to be sworn in as a minister. So the RJD, particularly the Lalu Yadav family, taking center stage in this major upheaval. And going across once again to Piyush. Piyush, breaking news coming in there. And there are allegations and counter allegations that are flying even as we say, even as we speak, as the days go on, as expected. While Nitish has leveled some allegations, the BJP has countered back. But there's a lot of buzz about Nitish Kumar's ambitions right now.
Well, yes, there is a lot of talk about Nitish Kumar's ambitions because a faction in Bihar is now claiming that after being on the chair of Chief Minister for 1 year, Nitish Kumar is going to hand over the reins to Tejasvi Yadav, and then he will move to the national politics to center. Remember that yesterday when Nitish Kumar had walked out of NDA, a tweet was also done by Upendra Kushwaha, who is top leader of JDU, where he had tweeted, and I quote, I'm quoting from that tweet, welcome, and where he had not only welcomed that, he had also said that it is going to be beneficial for the welfare of the people of country. Sanjay Jaiswal, Bihar BJP president, is here. We will get in a word from him. He is here. Let's try to get in a live reaction from Sanjay Jaiswal, who has just reached the Patna headquarters of BJP. Sanjay Jaiswal, sir, आज धरना प्रदर्शन का कार्यक्रम है. किस तरह का धरना प्रदर्शन रहेगा?
नीतीश कुमार जी आदतन धोखेबाज हैं और बिहार जब विकास की राह पकड़ लिया था, पहले बार उद्योग धंधे लगने लगे थे और जब पहली बार बिहार तरक्की कर रहा था, तब उन्होंने एक साजिश के तहत यह पूरा कार्य किया है। दोनों का अपना अपना इंटरेस्ट है। इनका इंटरेस्ट यह है कि हम आज नहीं तो कल 10 साल से लगातार यह प्रश्न पूछा जाता था कि क्यों नहीं कार्रवाई हो रही है IRCTC घोटाले में। आज जब IRCTC घोटाले पर कार्रवाई हुई है तो इनको है कि इससे ये लोग समाप्त हो जाएंगे, पूरी राष्ट्रीय जनता दल को हम कैप्चर कर लेंगे, यह इनका इंटरेस्ट है। और तेजस्वी जी का है कि भोला यादव जी के गिरफ्तारी के बाद उनकी भी एक मजबूरी हो गई थी। उनको लग रहा है कि अगर बिहार में हम किसी भी तरह सरकार में चले जाते हैं
तो हमको इस पूरे घोटाले से मुक्ति मिलेगी। यह दोनों का इसी के कारण यह गठबंधन।
नीतीश कुमार पार्टी कह रही है कि उनकी पार्टी को खत्म बीजेपी कर रही थी आरसीपी सिंह के द्वारा, क्या कहेंगे?
2017 का आप उनका देखिए, जब वह छोड़े थे तो ठीक यही शब्द बोले थे कि इस तरह से उनकी पार्टी को खत्म किया जा रहा है लालू जी के द्वारा, और आरसीपी की उपयोगिता उनको समाप्त हो गई है। पहले उन्होंने आरसीपी के साथ सारे कामों में लगाया, आज वही काम उनके यहाँ मनीष वर्मा कर रहा है। पूछिए कौन है मनीष वर्मा? आज वो क्यों उड़ीसा कैडर से आईएएस अफसर होकर रिजाइन कर दिया, और रिजाइन होने के साथ यहाँ कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर बन के वो यहाँ क्यों बैठा हुआ है? अफसरों को मैनेज करेगा आरसीपी जी। अफसर के बाद इन्होंने ही जिम्मेवारी जनता को दिया, अब वह जनता में घूमने शुरू कर दिया राजद कार्यकर्ताओं में। तो इनको
एक आखिरी प्रश्न आपसे लेंगे। कल तेजस्वी यादव से जब पूछा गया कि क्या नीतीश कुमार को प्रधानमंत्री उम्मीदवार होना चाहिए अपोजिशन का, तो उन्होंने कहा कि इनसे ज्यादा एक्सपीरियंस चीफ मिनिस्टर कोई नहीं है। क्या आप मानते हैं कि आगे का जो उनका प्लान यही है कि 1 साल के बाद आगे अपोजिशन के लिए अपना फेस को अपने आप को वो डिक्लेयर करें?
17 साल में 8वीं बार कोई मुख्यमंत्री बन रहा है, 4 बार पलट करके मुख्यमंत्री बन रहा है, तो जाहिर बात है मुख्यमंत्री बनने का एक्सपीरियंस जो है और किस तरह से कब पलटी मारने का, मुख्यमंत्री बनने का एक्सपीरियंस 8 बार, कितने भी हिंदुस्तान में कोई मुख्यमंत्री नहीं होगा जो 8 बार मुख्यमंत्री बना हो। तो सबसे एक्सपीरियंस वहीं पलट करके अपने मुख्यमंत्री बनने के लिए यह एक्सपीरियंस है, इसमें तो कोई शक नहीं है।
So Sanjay Jaiswal, his Bihar BJP president, spoke exclusively to Republic TV, where he made serious allegations on Nitish Kumar. Once again called him a Paltu chief minister. In fact, he also added that in the last 17 years he has become chief minister for 8 times, and he has been able to do this because he has been doing flip-flops, changing sides. So that's the big allegation coming in from the BJP side. After this very short break, we will be getting more and more voices as BJP prepares to go for a day-long strike against Nitish Kumar. Stay tuned for more updates.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Field Marshal Sam Manekshaw once famously said that if a man says he's not afraid of dying, he's either lying or he's a Gurkha.
Congress MPs who are right now protesting.
ना डरूं ना सो जब जाए लरूं, निश्चय कर अपनी जीत करूं। वो निश्चय करना और जीत तभी होती है अगर आपका दृढ़ निश्चय किसी काम करने के लिए हो।
अगस्त को हमारे देश का 75वां यौम आज़ादी का अमृत महोत्सव जो है वो आज हम एडवांस में सेलिब्रेट करने इस पहाड़ी पर आए हैं। इस पर हम अपना तिरंगा फहराने आए हैं, लहराने आए हैं।
भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय।
You should be able to speak about it, Karthik.
Shrikant Tyagi, the man who was on run, the man who was absconding, the man who was seen in the video has been arrested. Two cars has been taken in custody. One is this, the black Scorpio. He'll be produced in the Surajpur court, and there the medical formalities and the other formalities will be completed.
आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
क्या दिक्कत हुई नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से? क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे?
देश को आजाद हुए 75
Kapil sir, one question. Kapil sir, one question, sir.
Barsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took those bullets is dead.
You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic, and breaking news coming in now. Since this morning we've been telling you about the encounter which broke out in Waterhill area of Budgam. Police and security forces are on the job. Heavy gunfire is being reported, but of course we are awaiting more details. Police had said that they will be giving all the details, but reports have been suggesting that 3 terrorists are suspected to be trapped. Police have informed that further details will follow. One of the terrorists is Latif, as our bureau chief Zenat was telling us a short while back. He has been identified and he is involved in the killing of Kashmiri Pandits, the slaughter of Kashmiri Pandits in the valley. Amreen Bhatt was one of his victims, and the buzz in the valley is that her death has been avenged, with Latif being trapped. Also Rahul Bhatt, it is believed that he is one of the prominent faces of terrorism in the valley. And Gursimran on this story. Gursimran, we are still getting that information that the encounter is on. Is it still on? Is gunfire still being heard? Also, one of the terrorists has been identified. What more details have security forces made available?
See, this is going to be a big blow to the terror outfit Lashkar-e-Toiba in the Kashmir Valley, as one of their top terrorists, Latif, has been trapped by the security forces, and we are getting to know that the operation, which started at around 3:30 in the morning, is in advanced stage, and anytime soon news will be shared regarding the operation, that how the operation has concluded. Now coming to the what is the importance of this terrorist. This terrorist has been the mastermind of the Lashkar-e-Toiba activities in the Budgam and in the central Kashmir. The security agencies were looking for him for almost 3 to 4 months after the killing of Kashmiri Pandit Rahul Bhatt, who was working in the revenue office, the Tahsildar's office in the Budgam's Chadura, when he was shot dead in the broad daylight. And it was all in cognizance, it was all in convenience with the 2 Pakistani terrorists that have been neutralized earlier by the security forces. Now coming to the ongoing operation, the operation has started at around 3:30 in the morning. It has already been 6.5 hours of this operation. The DIG Central Kashmir, Kumar, is himself on the spot monitoring this operation, the intelligence of which was generated by the Special Operations Group of the Jammu and Kashmir Police in the Srinagar, that is known as the cargo unit of the Jammu and Kashmir Police. So now the forces are working so as to ensure that all 3 terrorists are neutralized without any collateral damage.
Right. Many thanks, Gursimran. You keep your eyes on that story. So all eyes now on what details security forces will be making available in public. An encounter is on. It's a big blow to the LET, as Gursimran was telling us. Many thanks, Gursimran. And now moving on to the big political breaking story of this moment. After the NDA walkout, Nitish Kumar is set to take oath as the Chief Minister of Bihar for the 8th time, and Tejasvi Yadav to take over as Nitish's deputy, JDU to retain its quota of ministry. So that's the big breaking at this time. The JDU is most likely to retain its quota of ministry, even as a short while back we had received that major update that Tej Pratap, the other son of Lalu Prasad Yadav, Tejasvi Yadav's brother, could also be taking oath today. It's not just the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister, but others as well. Piyush is there in the BJP office there at Patna. where the BJP is all set to stage a massive rally in protest against Nitish Kumar's betrayal, as the BJP is saying. Piyush, it's over to you to tell us about these breaking developments. There are still, well, lots of parleys going on, we believe, about who will be taking oath. It's not decided yet.
Well, absolutely. What we are now given to understand is that JDU is going to retain all its ministers and the ministers who are from BJP quota. Mahagathbandhan is going to get all these quota. Remember that at 2 p.m. oath-taking ceremony will take place, and Nitish Kumar, Tejasvi Yadav, they are going to take oath today. Most likely, 2 senior ministers are also going to take oath. Tej Pratap Yadav is also likely to be the part of that oath-taking ceremony, and then further cabinet expansion will take place. What we are right now learning is that JDU is going to retain its ministers, its portfolio, all the ministers who were part of the Nitish government under NDA. They are going to continue as ministers in Mahagathbandhan also. On the other side, the ministers who were there from BJP quota, that quota is going to be transferred to the leaders of Mahagathbandhan. But it is not yet clarified if there will be 2 deputy chief ministers or 1 deputy chief minister. But here at BJP headquarters, I am showing you the live pictures where the protest, the preparations for the protest is underway. Today, BJP is going to do day-long protest against Nitish Kumar and calling him the biggest ever liar, biggest ever cheater. This is what the BJP is now going to, claim throughout the day. So today, massive protest has been, lined up here at BJP headquarters. If we talk about oath-taking ceremony, what we are now learning is that JDU is going to retain all its ministers, and the BJP quota is going to be shifted to Mahagathbandhan. As of now, it's not confirmed if there will be 2 deputy chief ministers, and if there will be 2 deputy chief ministers, if that quota would be given either to left or Congress, another one, because Tejasvi Yadav is going to be the deputy chief minister. This is almost certain. The next deputy chief minister is most likely to be from either from left or from Congress. But Congress at the same time is also asking for the post of speaker. That has not been entertained so far. This is what we are learning. So at 2 p.m. we can expect a big development taking place. Oath-taking ceremony is likely to take place where the top ministers and top leaders will take oaths today as the formation of new government will take place in Bihar. After this very short break, we will be getting more and more details as both the parties, BJP and other constituents of NDA are planning to protest here at BJP headquarters, and this will begin at 11 a.m. Stay tuned for more updates.
An encounter is underway in the Budgam of Central Kashmir, where 3 terrorists of the LET are trapped. As per ADGP Kashmir Vijay Kumar, Latif Rathur, who was involved in several killings, including the killing of Rahul Pandit and Amreen Bhatt, is also trapped. We are picking from the sources that the 2 more local terrorists of the LET are trapped. In fact, the encounter started somewhere around 3 in the morning, and since then, exchange of fire is on.
Never happened when you were under scandal, Karti. You should be able to speak about it, Karti.
Shrikant Tyagi, the man who was on run, the man who was absconding, the man who was seen in the video has been arrested. 2 cars has been taken in custody. One is this, the black Scorpio. He'll be produced in the Surajpur court, and there the medical formalities and the other formalities will be completed.
जी आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया। सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया। क्या दिक्कत हुई नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से? क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे?
देश को आजाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं।
पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है।
आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, श्रीकांत त्यागी की पहली तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, जिसे नोएडा की पुलिस ने गाली गलौज कांड के बाद गिरफ्तार किया है। उसकी ये तस्वीरें हैं और हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं किस तरीके से श्रीकांत के साथ 3 और लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया है।
You can see this is another major event as the Tiranga is waved on the occasion of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav and as part of the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign.
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को उड़ा रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है।
आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
ये तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, श्रीकांत त्यागी की पहली तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, जिसे नोएडा की पुलिस ने गाली गलौज कांड के बाद गिरफ्तार किया है। उसकी ये तस्वीरें हैं और हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं किस तरीके से श्रीकांत के साथ 3 और लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया है।
Kapil sir, one question. Kapil sir, one question, sir.
Varsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took those bullets is dead. प्रतिक्रिया आपकी।
Field Marshal Sam Manekshaw once famously said that if a man says he's not afraid of dying, he's either lying or he's a Gurkha.
कांग्रेस
After the NDA's walkout, Nitish Kumar is set to take oath as Bihar's Chief Minister once again. The Mahagathbandhan is back in power in Bihar. Tejasvi Yadav is to take oath as Nitish's deputy. Congress likely to get 4 ministerial berths. After Tyagi, another political goon assaults an ex-serviceman as India says stop the goon culture. Will the BJP now act? It's a mega crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir. Rahul Bhatt and Amreen Bhatt's alleged killers are trapped in Badgam encounter. A 3-year-old dies after being brutally thrashed by her father in Telangana's Saifabad. After a 9-time no-show, the CBI summons Mamta's man in the cattle smuggling case for the 11th time. Good morning and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, after the NDA's walkout, Nitish Kumar is all set to take oath as the Bihar Chief Minister for the 8th time. Tejasvi Yadav is also going to be taking over as Nitish Kumar's Deputy Chief Minister. The BJP's we are given to understand that the number of seats that were with the BJP in terms of the ministries that were with the BJP will stay with the allies, that is the RJD and other allies of this Mahagathbandhan, and the JDU is likely to retain the number of ministries it earlier had. Now, Nitish Kumar's oath taking takes place at about 2 o'clock this afternoon. We are learning that it's going to be a small scale event. Let's go across to Prakash Singh as well as Piyush Mishra. Both of them join us live from Patna. Prakash, to you first. Prakash, you know, the internal dynamics of how this Mahagathbandhan is going to work are now coming out. We are learning that whatever the BJP had in terms of ministerial berths stays with the Mahagathbandhan?
Well, that's right. That's the formula that has been formulated, and BJP will be RJD will be having the same ministry which the BJP had, and there we have Grad Singh, the Union Minister, to speak to us now. I'll have a word with him. गिरिराज जी, आप लाइव हैं, तो गिरिराज जी, आपने आज एक ट्वीट किया है, लालू जी के ट्वीट को रिट्वीट किया है कि सांप आपके घर में घुस गया।
मैंने कुछ नहीं ट्वीट किया है, मैंने तो लोगों को और तेजस्वी जी को बताया हूं कि देखो भाई लालू जी ने क्या कहा था, वही मैंने न सांप कहा है और न मैंने सांप को घुसने के लिए कहा।
तो क्या आपको क्या लगता है, नीतीश जी ने पलटी मारा?
हम काहे को कहेंगे, उनके भतीजा जो आज साथ में है उन्होंने ही पलटू राम कहा था।
अचानक क्या आपको लगता है कि नीतीश कुमार आपको धोखा दे दिए?
नहीं, महत्वाकांक्षा 10 में भी जागा था और महत्वाकांक्षा फिर लोगों ने जगाया पीएम मटेरियल।
किस तरह की क्या वो लगता है कि
एक बार फिर से नीतीश कुमार ने धोखा दे दिया, क्या कहेंगे?
अब जो कहेंगे कुछ नहीं कहूंगा कि जो भतीजा ने कहा था आज वो जगजाहिर फिर से हुआ।
क्या जगजाहिर हुआ?
जो आपका चैनल चला रहा है पलटू राम, हमने तो कभी नहीं,
हमने नहीं चलाया, लालू जी ने कहा।
नीतीश कुमार पलटू राम है,
हम नहीं मानते हैं या मानते हैं, यही तेजस्वी जी ने कहा और लालू जी ने कहा ये सांप हैं, हमने नहीं कहा। और कहा ये केंचुआ जैसे रंग बदलता है वैसे ये केंचुआ छोड़ते हैं, ये गिरगिट है, ये मैंने नहीं कहा। ये लालू जी ने कहा इनके ऊपर महत्वाकांक्षा सवार है पीएम मटेरियल का, और उनको लगता है अब नहीं तो कभी।
आपको क्या लगता है क्या गड़बड़ी हो गई कि नीतीश कुमार भाग गए?
बीजेपी क्या अकेले चलेगी अब इस राज्य में?
हम पहले भी अकेले रहे, हम पहले भी अकेले रहे।
नीतीश कुमार का ये स्वभाव बार बार अल्टा पलटी करते रहते हैं, बार बार अल्टा पलटी करते रहते हैं दादा।
आपको इसीलिए कह दिया था।
एक मिनट
अल्टा पलटी करते रहते हैं, जनता देख रही है, उसका जवाब जनता देगी। हम जनता के बीच जाएंगे।
कैसे इसको लेंगे आगे? कैसे
जनता लेती है, हम क्या लेंगे? 14 में जब 13 में ये अलग हुए तो 14 में क्या हुआ? 14 में इनको केवल 2 सीट आया। आज भी अगर हिम्मत है नीतीश कुमार में, अकेले चुनाव लड़के देख लें। बीजेपी तो 14 में भी लड़ा, उसके पहले भी लड़ा। हम तो अपनी नीति और नीतियों के साथ चुनाव लड़ते हैं। इनके पास न नीति है न नीयत है। नीति और नियत को फ्रीज में रखते, महत्वाकांक्षा।
आपको लगता है कि विपक्षी पार्टी इनको प्रधानमंत्री का कैंडिडेट मान लेगा?
अब ये ख्वाब तो यही देख रहे हैं।
बिहार में क्या स्थिति रहेगी?
नहीं।
बिहार में क्या स्थिति रहेगी 40 में?
2014 का देख न लीजिए, 2014 का रिजल्ट देखिए।
लालू जी ने पलटी।
चलिए इसका जवाब दूंगा।
ये थे गिरिराज सिंह, इन्होंने नीतीश कुमार पर प्रहार किया सीधा देखिए, और कहा कि पीएम मटेरियल का ख्वाब देख रहे हैं, यहाँ पर पीएम की वैकेंसी नहीं है, और इसको लेकर पहला हमला बीजेपी की तरफ से गिरिराज सिंह के द्वारा। बैक टू यू।
Oh yes, absolutely, Prakash. You know, that's the first. All right, I think we're getting another reaction, and Piyush is speaking to some of the leaders there. We're going to try and go back to that as well. But Prakash, you know, that was as direct as it gets. The BJP over there saying mincing no words and saying that Nitish Kumar has prime ministerial ambitions, and that is why, you know, he stabbed them in the back.
Well, that has been there for quite some time. For the past 1 decade, he has been nursing this ambition of becoming a prime minister, and this is what he's taking his last shot in politics with Nitish Kumar trying his hand and luck also to be the prime ministerial candidate. We'll have to wait and watch if the opposition party accepts him as the prime ministerial candidate or not.
But Prakash, if you could come back to what happens today now, the oath-taking ceremony, of course, takes place at about 2 o'clock this afternoon, but also give us more details on how this is going to be so difficult for Nitish Kumar to hold together this coalition, because there are about 7 parties which are involved and which will all, you know, have their own ambitions. At the end of the day, politics is about power.
Well, absolutely, politics is all about power, and we'll have to wait and watch what kind of government this would be, because there would be a lot of ifs and buts in running the government. And Tejasvi is not a greenhorn, political greenhorn now. He's matured as a politician, and the numbers are also in favor of Tejasvi, because he would have fallen short of only 7 MLAs in the assembly to form a Mahagathbandhan government. So this is it. So this government will be based on a lot of contradictions, internal contradictions, because both Lalu and Nitish Kumar have been at loggerheads for quite some time, and they have been castigating each other, attacking each other. So we'll have to wait and watch how do they manage their internal contradictions in the run-up to 2024 elections. But we see that Nitish Kumar is taking his last shot for his long-term prime ministerial ambitions in 2024, and if at all the opposition galvanize behind him and accept him as the leader, he can be a potent force for sure, because he's a powerful orator. He's worked in Bihar, his integrity on his hand, but we'll have to wait and watch how do they handle the internal contradictions of parties all across the country.
All right, Prakash joining us from Patna over there. I think we've also got Piyush now joining in. Piyush, we were just hearing the BJP, of course, Giriraj Kishore over there sparing no words, saying that he thinks that this is a stab in the back from the JDU, and and he's done it before. But give us a sense of what ministries which party will get, because it's a great number of parties together, about 7, and to accommodate all of them in this alliance, is going to be a little difficult. We were hearing earlier that the Congress party is expected to get about 4 ministerial berths.
Well, yes, earlier we were given to understand is that Congress party might get a 4 ministerial berth. In fact, the post of speaker was also asked by the Congress, but that has not been entertained so far by the Nitish Kumar. What we are now learning is that Tejasvi Yadav and other top leaders of RJD are also demanding for the home ministry portfolio. But as of now, nothing has been decided. Today, what we are learning is that there will be oath-taking ceremony of only Nitish Kumar, Tejasvi Yadav, and most likely of Tej Pratap Yadav, and 2 more leaders from Mahagathbandhan. Also, let us update to our viewers that the left parties are not going to join the government. In fact, they will be extending their support from outside. They will not be the part of government. This is what we are learning. But even after all these things, BJP continue to slam JDU, Nitish Kumar, and today the BJP is planning to take out a massive protest here at BJP headquarters. My colleague Prakash is also getting a lot of details. He's inside BJP headquarters. So what is right now happening inside the headquarters, Prakash?
I'm joined by Shahnawaz Hussain, the former industry minister of Bihar. He was sent in from Delhi with a special mission to bring back industrialization back on track in Bihar, which was not at all existent. Shahnawaz ji, आप कल भी इस्तीफा आप मंत्रिमंडल से हटाए जाने के पहले उद्योग विभाग का कार्यक्रम में थे दिल्ली में, और आपने देखा हमने कि 1.5 साल आपने मेहनत किया, इंडस्ट्री डिपार्टमेंट में कोई आना नहीं चाहता था। क्या आपको अफसोस है?
1.5 साल कहाँ हुआ, हम तो दूसरे बैच के थे। हमने तो 9 फरवरी को ओथ लिया था।
नीतीश जी ने बेपटरी कर दिया आपके उद्योग को।
देखिए, उद्योग में काम हो रहा था, खुद ही उनकी ज़बान से आपने सुना था कि बहुत काम हो रहा है। हम 36,000 करोड़ के इन्वेस्टमेंट प्रपोजल SIP में लेके आए। इथेनॉल के कई प्लांट लग गए, पेप्सी का प्लांट लग गया, टेक्सटाइल की कंपनियां आ रही थी, टेक्सटाइल लेदर पॉलिसी में काम हो रहा था, स्टार्टअप में काम हो रहा था। उद्यमी योजना है, उसमें हमने 16,000 लोगों को ट्रांसपेरेंट तरीके से 10-10 लाख रुपए देने का काम किया। हम तो काम ही कर रहे थे, बुनकर के लिए समेकित योजना बना रहे थे, जिस काम में हम लोग वहाँ लगे हुए तो उस काम को कर रहे थे। और जिस तरह के माहौल है उसमें हम लोगों ने बेहतरीन काम करके दिखाया, लेकिन फिर भी अगर वो हमें छोड़कर गए तो उसके वैलिड रीज़न उनको बताना होगा। हम
प्रधानमंत्री बनना चाहते हैं शाहनवाज जी, आपको क्या लगता है प्रधानमंत्री बनेंगे?
प्रधानमंत्री जो है वो तो तय है कि 2024 में हमारे नेता जो देश के दिल की धड़कन है, नरेंद्र मोदी प्रधानमंत्री बनेंगे और पहले से ज़्यादा सीट लाके बनेंगे। बिहार में हमारा स्ट्राइकिंग रेट 17 लड़े 17 जीते, तो हमारा जो स्ट्राइकिंग रेट है अब जो
आपको नहीं लगता कि बीजेपी ने नीतीश कुमार को हैंडल ठीक से नहीं किया? जिस तरीके से गाली गलौज और बात वार्तालाप हो रही थी, यहाँ पर नेताओं ने मैच्योरिटी नहीं दिखाई। यहाँ पर जो
गाली गलौज, हम लोग तो इतना सम्मान उनको देते थे, उम्र में बड़े थे, तो हमने तो कभी इज्जत देने में कमी नहीं की।
आपने नहीं किया, लेकिन और लोगों ने किया।
कहीं नहीं, और मैं उनको हैंडल करना था ना। मुख्यमंत्री तो वो थे एक अच्छे साथी के साथ, एक भरोसे के साथी के साथ, जिनके साथ वो
क्या ये जंगल राज के पर्याय के साथ गए हैं, पलटू राम कहलाते हैं, तो क्या आप चला पाएंगे सरकार उनके साथ?
अब देखिए वो क्यों गए हैं, ये सवाल आपको कल भी उन्होंने आप ही से बात किया था। तो जब आपसे बात किया, आपने 1.5 मिनट बात किया, आप उनसे जब पूछेंगे तो क्या कसूर था बीजेपी का, क्यों बीजेपी ने सम्मान दिया? बीजेपी 74 सीट जीत कर भी उनको पूरे एनडीए का नेता मानती थी, पूरा फ्री हैंड था उनको। हर बात उनसे पूछकर होती थी। सरकार तो नीतीश कुमार जी
वो डर गए थे कि आप लोग पार्टी तोड़ रहे हैं उनकी।
हम लोग क्यों तोड़ेंगे, हमारी पार्टी पहले
शिवसेना को तोड़ दिया, बर्बाद कर दिया। नड्डा साहब आए कह दिए कि क्षेत्रीय पार्टियां समाप्त हो जाएंगी।
सेना तो परिवारवादी पार्टी थी, ये तो परिवारवादी नहीं थे, समाजवादी थे। तो जो परिवारवादी हो तो हर जगह दिक्कत में है, लेकिन इन्होंने परिवारवादी को आगे बढ़ाने का काम किया। जिस तरह की बात उन्होंने की, ये कोई आसान बात तो है नहीं। किसी के मन में ये बात तो,
भ्रष्टाचार के मुद्दे पर वो हटे थे 2017 में, क्या वो मुद्दे अब नहीं रहे?
वो तो जवाब उनको देना होगा। उन्होंने तेजस्वी यादव जी से कहा था कि ज़रा एक्सप्लेन कर दीजिए। अब नीतीश जी को देश को बताना होगा, एक्सप्लेन करना होगा कि आखिर उनके साथ वो क्यों गए। ये जवाब तो उनको देना है।
There we have शाहनवाज हुसैन थे ये, और ये कह रहे हैं साफ साफ कि नीतीश कुमार ने ठीक नहीं किया, बेपटरी कर दिया पूरे सरकार को और बिहार को, और भ्रष्टाचार के साथ वो चले गए। बैक टू यू।
All right, so that of course was Shahnawaz Hussain. He's been a former union minister, also a minister of industry for Bihar right now. Very, very clear in his words, saying that they believe that they've been stabbed in the back by the JDU. And here's what we are expecting today. Of course, the JDU led by Nitish Kumar and also, of course, Tejasvi Yadav both will take oath this afternoon at about 2 o'clock. Piyush also, I think, is joined by some leaders currently. Piyush, coming back to you now, we've been hearing the BJP over there talk of the fact that they feel that this is a stab in the back. But as far as the JDU is concerned, for them, if you were to hear their leaders, this was a matter of survival.
Well, absolutely, and this is what BJP also believes, and that is why we just spoke to Jivesh Mishra, who is who in fact is the BJP leader and was the part of the JDU NDA alliance. He was minister there in that particular government. Now he's coming out and making a tall claim that there will be no more existence of JDU in the next 9 months. RJD is going to engulf not only the leaders but the entire party of JDU. This is what the BJP is also claiming. So that's a big claim coming in from BJP, that JDU will be finished off by RJD. It's not JDU, is not RJD is not BJP, which not only felicitated Nitish Kumar but also declared him as the top leader of the entire NDA alliance here in Bihar.
All right. Thank you for the moment, Piyush, for joining us. So as Piyush is pointing out, of course, this was a matter of existence for the JDU. We will continue to come back to you, Piyush. We have got more breaking news coming in. Well, news just coming in. We are now learning that the former minister and Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia has been granted bail by the Punjab and Haryana High Court. Majithia was, of course, in jail following an NDPS case that has been lodged against him. I'm going to try and go across to Amandeep, who's reporting on this live from Chandigarh. The latest that we are getting is that the Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia has been granted bail by the Punjab and Haryana High Court. Now, the matter, of course, had been reserved for a final order for today. Majithia had approached the higher court asking for bail earlier. I'm going to go across to Amandeep for more details now. Amandeep, so relief finally coming in from Bikram Singh Majithia?
Well, absolutely, Nupur. A big relief for Bikram Singh Majithia, just because he was applying for the bail from past many months since he was put behind the bars following a NDPS case that has been registered by Aam Aadmi Party government against him. And in fact, Nupur, this case was registered on the basis of a report that was prepared by STF in the Congress regime. And in fact, according to that report, when Aam Aadmi Party came in power, they have registered a case against Bikram Singh Majithia and nominated him and in fact put him behind the bars. But Bikram Singh Majithia was continuously applying bail, quoting it that this is a political vendetta against him just because he is an active Shromani Akali Dal leader, and in fact he is criticizing the government's policy, and that is the reason that Aam Aadmi Party's government is trying to put pressure against him to kill down his voice. And in fact that is the reason a case has been registered against him. And in fact they have also mentioned there is no such concrete evidence evidence against him regarding this entire case, just because it was a multi-crore drug scandal that was breakdown in years back in 2013-14, and in fact several big fishes were being arrested in this entire case. But when Aam Aadmi Party has taken over as a government in Punjab, they have registered the case against former minister and senior Shromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia. But today court has considered the plea of Bikram Singh Majithia and given him the relief, and in fact finally he has been granted bail by Punjab and Haryana High Court today itself. Yes,
now,
Nupur.
Now give us more details about this case, because what we are given to understand that the police's FIR against Majithia was also filed on a status report that was submitted in February of 2018, and he was of course put under arrest under the NDPS Act.
Well, absolutely, Nupur. This report was prepared by ADGP STF, and in fact that report was submitted in Punjab and Haryana High Court itself, and in fact the role of Bikram Singh Majithia was not clearly mentioned. It was just one line that was mentioned in that report, that the role of Bikram Singh Majithia into this entire drugs nexus need to be investigated. And in fact, following that report, on the basis of that report, the police have registered a case against Bikram Singh Majithia, and in fact he has been nominated into the multi-crore drug scandal, and even just few months back he has been arrested by the Punjab police and put behind the bars. And in fact from that very much day, since he was sent to the judicial custody, Bikram Singh Majithia has applied for a regular bail, quoting it as a political vendetta. In fact, he has also mentioned there is no such clear evidence in that entire investigation of the multi-crore drug scandal, in which several people has sent behind the bars, several convictions has been done into that. And in fact on the basis of that report, this case was registered, but Bikram Singh Majithia continuously pleading that there is no clear-cut evidence against him and his role is not clearly mentioned in the investigation report as well. And in fact finally Punjab and Haryana High Court has considered his plea and granted him the bail today itself, after hearing a very long argument, and even the government opposed his bail, that he is completely involved into this drug nexus, and in fact his role need to be verified more and more, just because he was connected to the several drug smugglers as well. But finally Punjab and Haryana High Court has considered that Bikram Singh Majithia deserve a bail, and in fact he has granted the bail today itself, and final order yet to be out by Punjab and Haryana High Court, which will detail the entire role of Bikram Singh Majithia into this drug nexus. Either there was a clear-cut evidence against him in the police investigation or not. That would be the part of the order regarding the bail that has been granted to Bikram Singh Majithia.
All right, of course, we are awaiting the order from the Punjab and Haryana High Court to come out. But Majithia, of course, has been incarcerated in Patiala Central Jail since about, I think, February, and he was out on interim bail that was granted by the Supreme Court during the elections. Amandeep?
Yes, of course, Nupur, he was granted the interim relief by the Supreme Court till the elections, and in fact there was a specific date that was given by Supreme Court that relief has been given to Bikram Singh Majithia and his arrest has been capped by Supreme Court till the time of the election. But after that elections, Supreme Court clearly directed Bikram Singh Majithia to surrender into this entire case, so that at least police will continue the investigation with his remand. And following the directions of the Supreme Court, Bikram Singh Majithia followed the line, and after the election he surrendered himself. And in fact since then he was behind the bars. He was taken into the custody earlier by the police and completed the investigation. Later on he had sent to the judicial custody in Patiala jail. And in fact since Bikram Singh Majithia is in Patiala jail, Navjot Singh Sidhu is in Patiala jail, Punjabi singer Daler Mehndi is in Patiala jail. So Patiala jail turned to remain in a very highlighted manner, since high profile people and politicians and the singers are lodged in the Patiala jail. But today one big face from Patiala jail has been reduced as he has granted bail. And in fact now let's wait and watch. Just because, Nupur, the story will not stop here itself. Bikram Singh Majithia will come out and he will openly speak against the Aam Aadmi Party.
Right. Right, do stay with us, Amandeep. I'm going to go across to Mr. Arshdeep Singh, the spokesperson of the Shiromani Akali Dal, who joins us on the phone line. Mr. Singh, good morning. Thank you for joining us. Mr. Singh, big relief coming there for Mr. Majithia. Has been granted bail by the Punjab and Haryana High Court.
Yes, Mr. Majithia has been granted bail by the Honourable Court of Punjab and Haryana. Actually, the reason is that this was a false and frivolous FIR just because of the political vendetta. And it was registered by the Congress government to just divert people's attention from their incompetence. And 8 months of investigation, 2 governments, Congress and Aam Aadmi Party, but still they couldn't bring even an iota of evidence against Sardar Bikram Singh Majithia. So today he has been granted bail by the Honourable Court of Punjab and Haryana, and we are very happy about that. Even the workers of Shiromani Akali Dal, the people of Punjab, and the truth has again won, and the false allegations of the opposition parties have just been into the ground by the court.
So, Mr. Singh, essentially what you're saying is that this is a case of political vendetta that's been practiced by the government over there?
Yes. The Congress government, just before the elections, this case was only registered to stop Bikram Majithia from contesting the elections and to damage Shiromani Akali Dal image and the people. But I just go before the courts. Today they have given justice, and Sardar Bikram Singh Majithia will be released from the prison today itself.
Right, Mr. Singh, appreciate your speaking to us on Republic TV. Thank you for joining us. So that's the latest that we are getting. Right now, the Punjab and Haryana High Court has granted bail to Bikram Singh Majithia from the Shiromani Akali Dal.
Well, Chennai government registered the case against senior Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia, but today he has been granted bail by Punjab and Haryana High Court. A big relief for Bikram Singh Majithia, who quoted this entire arrest as a political vendetta. Watch this entire story after a short break. Stay tuned.
Well, in Bengal, we are tracking Anubrata Mandal and all his updates. He did not appear before CBI today again. Whether CBI will visit his house, whether he'll be arrested, we will be looking at that and more on Republic after a short break.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
Good evening and welcome, viewers. Nitish has not walked out. He has been made to walk into a political trap by the BJP. You see, Nitish Kumar desperately wants to be Prime Minister of India. There's nothing wrong with this ambition, which he has really nursed for a long time now, well over a decade and a half, in fact. And if he remains a BJP partner, he doesn't have any shot, any chance of a shot in national politics. So the first and real reason why Nitish has switched from a coalition with the BJP back into the supportive arms of Lalu Prasad is because he thinks that this may make him a serious contender against Narendra Modi in 2024. Now there's a problem. The problem for Nitish is that Arvind Kejriwal wants to get a large chunk of seats at the Congress's expense and is also in the same prime ministerial race. And Mamata Banerjee, despite her obvious truce with the BJP last week, will fancy a shot at the same role if she gets over 30 seats in Bihar. You see, viewers, politicians are restless. And some are very restlessly ambitious. And Nitish, whose entire political career has been about being in and out with the BJP, has finally decided it is time to give 2024 a shot. Naturally, the anti-Modi group is celebrating. They feel that the BJP, having broken the Maharashtra government, has got a return gift in Bihar. But the truth is that the BJP has planned all of this out. The BJP has deliberately provoked Nitish, who they knew was anyway on the edge, by promoting RCP Singh, whose presence as a solid number 2 made Nitish extremely insecure. The fact is, the BJP gains electorally in the medium term by consolidating 7 anti-BJP parties into one voting bloc, and then either instigating or watching a breakup in the parties that form this 7-party Khichdi Sarkar and getting a greater individual vote.
A recap of the top headlines at 10:30 this morning. After the NDA's walkout, Nitish Kumar is set to take oath as Bihar's Chief Minister once again. The Mahagathbandhan is back in power in Bihar. The BJP is to stage a mega showdown in Patna. Arrested under drug scandal case, Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia is now out on bail. After Shrikant Tyagi, another political goon assaults an ex-serviceman, as India says, stop the goon culture. Will the BJP act? Mega crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir. Rahul Bhatt and Amreen Bhatt's alleged killers are trapped in a Budgam encounter. After a 9-time no-show, the CBI summons Mamata's man in the cattle smuggling case. But we are getting an update on the Bengal cattle smuggling case. We are given to understand that the CBI may be grilling Anubrata Mandal at his home, as fresh action is expected after he skipped the summons. Now, do remember that he'd been summoned by the CBI for questioning in the cattle smuggling case. However, he has skipped the summons once again. Earlier, do remember on Monday also he was summoned, and he had said that he was not feeling too well, and that is why he skipped that summon. But we are now given to understand that the CBI is looking to grill him at his residence. Kishale joins us live from the Bangla newsroom. Kishale, good morning. Kishale, give us more details of what you are learning. We are given to understand that the CBI will now be going to his home to question him.
Well, Nupur, back-to-back updates on Anubrata Mandal here in Bengal. We have seen in the last few hours how Anubrata Mandal has not stepped out of his house. However, his lawyer has entered right now into CBI office in Kolkata here in Nizam Palace. His lawyer, our sources are telling us, has informed CBI that because of his ill health, he is unable to appear before the CBI right now, and he will take more time. Let me remind you that this is the 10th time that he has not appeared before the CBI, even after multiple summons, and all these summons were related to the cattle smuggling case that CBI is right now investigating. CBI is also investigating the post-poll violence case, which also relates to Anubrata Mandal. In both of these cases, Anubrata Mandal right now is not appearing before the CBI, and to understand what can be done after this, there is a high-level meeting at CBI office, and CBI Joint Director N. Venugopal has entered CBI office right now, and another 5-member team of constituting of very high officials are also coming from Delhi to Kolkata CBI office. That's what our sources are telling us. So right now, at one hand, CBI trying to contemplate what can be done to bring Anubrata Mandal to their office. They can also approach the courts in order to get a warrant so that they can arrest Anubrata Mandal and bring him to Kolkata. In Birbhum, we have seen that Anubrata Mandal's doctor entered his house yesterday, and he suggested that it is not good for Anubrata Mandal to go for long travels in car, as he has multiple health complications. However, in Kolkata, SSKM hospital gave him a clean chit and did not admit him. It is to be seen right now, Nupur, whether Anubrata Mandal will be grilled at his home or not. That's what our sources are telling us, that it is a possibility that a high-level CBI team will travel from Kolkata, or a team from Durgapur may also move to his home, and and then may start grilling him, or there is a possibility that CBI will approach the court, High Court, and in order to get Anubrata Mandal in their custody. It is to be seen what's happening next. Back to the studio.
All right, so as you're pointing out, of course, this the CBI has been wanting to grill him in the cattle smuggling case. Now, can you give us more details in terms of what the CBI's line of questioning is likely to be?
Well, yeah, in this cattle smuggling case, we have seen how Anubrata Mandal and a few other TMC leaders are named, and all of them allegedly had a racket with BSF, some of the BSF officials that worked in the borders closely in that area, and custom officials, and they had a nexus of buying illegal cattle at a lower price and then selling them off to Bangladesh. All these things are in CBI scanner right now, and there can be a possibility that Anubrata Mandal will be questioned about what exactly role he played in this whole system, and how did Anubrata Mandal got benefited out of this system, and what money he received out of this smuggling. Also, CBI's, we are getting to know from our sources that CBI is trying to contemplate how a case of post-poll violence and a questionnaire can also be prepared along with that. Right now, it is to be seen whether CBI will visit Anubrata Mandal's house or other options can be taken.
All right, Kishale bringing us all those details from a Bangla newsroom. Thank you for joining us. So as Kishale is pointing out, we'll have to wait and watch out for how the CBI manages to question Anubrata Mandal. Now, after the NDA's walkout, Nitish Kumar is set to take oath as Bihar's Chief Minister for the 8th time. Tejashwi Yadav is also going to be taking oath as the Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar. The BJP's reactions, of course, are coming in thick and fast to these developments. We do understand that there is a protest that is going on in Bihar even as we speak, particularly outside the BJP office in Patna. I'm going to try and go down across to our correspondents on the ground, Piyush Mishra and Prakash Singh, who have been covering these developments since yesterday. Do remember that in a surprise move, Nitish Kumar had pulled the plug from the NDA government in Bihar and had decided to realign his political outfit.
हमारे साथ तेज प्रताप यादव। तेज प्रताप जी, अब ये कहा जा रहा है कि बिहार का भाग्य बदलने वाला है, किस तरह से बदलेगा?
बिहार का भाग्य तो गरीब नौजवानों को, किसान भाइयों को उनका हक मिलेगा, उनका रोजगार मिलेगा, तो भाग्य बदल जाएगा।
अब आगे किस तरह से सरकार चलेगी, क्योंकि अब तक 5 साल तक जो है सरकार में नहीं रहे, अब आगे किस तरह सरकार आप देख रहे हैं, किस तरह चलेगी?
सरकार चलेगी और सबके सहयोग से, गठबंधन के योगदान से सरकार चलेगी।
लेकिन पलटू राम की बात जो है नीतीश कुमार के लिए कही जाती है कि
पलटू राम तो सुशील मोदी हैं, नरेंद्र मोदी।
All right, let me go across to Piyush. I think
हमारे साथ केंद्रीय गृह राज्य मंत्री और बीजेपी के वरिष्ठ नेता नित्यानंद राय। सर, नीतीश कुमार जो हैं सरकार छोड़कर आरजेडी के साथ जाकर सरकार बना रहे हैं, कैसे पलट गए पता भी नहीं चला?
देखिए, आरजेडी का मतलब है अराजकता, आरजेडी का मतलब है भ्रष्टाचार, आरजेडी का मतलब है गुंडागर्दी, आरजेडी का मतलब है अवैध शराब का कारखाना चलवाना। तो ऐसे लोगों से समझौता करके नीतीश जी ने बिहार की जनता को धोखा दिया है, जनादेश को धोखा दिया है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी को धोखा दिया है, बिहार के न्याय और विकास को धोखा दिया है।
पार्लियामेंट खत्म हो उसके ठीक अगले दिन पता चलता है कि सरकार बदल गई। डबल इंजन की सरकार का वायदा कर आप लोग चल रहे थे, विकास होगा, लेकिन
डबल इंजन की सरकार से फायदा तो राज्यों को मिलता है, लेकिन नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने सभी देश के एक एक गांव के विकास, एक एक शहर के गलियों के विकास का वादा किया है, और उनके भागीरथ प्रयत्न से विकास की गंगा देश के कोने कोने में पहुंच रही है। सरकार जहां है वहां भी, नहीं है वहां भी, लेकिन यह निश्चित है कि जहां जहां हमारी सरकार नहीं है वहां विकास बाधित होता है। नरेंद्र मोदी जी की विकास की गंगा की धारा को रोकने के लिए प्रयत्न होता है। मैं बिहार वासियों को विश्वास दिलाना चाहता हूं भारतीय जनता पार्टी की ओर से कि यहाँ विकास की धारा को जो नरेंद्र मोदी जी के भगीरथ प्रयत्न से बह रहा है, अगर कोई रोकने का प्रयास किया तो उसको संघर्ष झेलना पड़ेगा।
All right, so that's the reaction that we are getting at the moment from the BJP. Do remember that the BJP is holding a protest at its headquarters in Patna, even as Nitish Kumar and Tejashwi Yadav are set to take oath. And here's a look at some news in brief. A school teacher allegedly slapped a girl in an incident that has been reported at a government primary school in Majri in Panchkula. The CCTV footage that has been captured revealed that the 5-year-old girl was brutally assaulted by a man in the corner of the school. The district education officer of Panchkula has directed an inquiry. In a shocking incident, a 3-year-old girl died after she was brutally beaten up by her father. The incident took place in the Saifabad area of Telangana. The police said that the incident took place on the 7th of August when the 3-year-old was playing with water in the washroom. The accused thrashed her with a big broom and then threw the girl on the floor, because of which there was a blood clot in her brain and she passed away. The Indian Met Department has said that from today, intense wet spells are likely to continue over the Ghats and areas of Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra and Karnataka. The IMD has also issued warnings for areas which are witnessing severe waterlogging. Earlier today, waterlogging was reported in several places after heavy rainfall in Karnataka's Belgavi. Almost 48 hours after a boy who had fallen into an open drain in Gurugram remained untraced, massive rescue operations have been launched by the NDRF and the SDRF in the Gadoi village to rescue the 7-year-old who fell into the drain on the 7th of August. Both the sons of Sri Kanhaiya Lal, who died in the incident in Udaipur, met the Chief Minister of Rajasthan at the Circuit House in Udaipur. They expressed their gratitude for being given government jobs. The Rajasthan Chief Minister assured strictest legal action on the culprits.
After Nitish Kumar walks out of NDA, today BJP is going to protest the entire day against this decision of Nitish Kumar. After this very short break, we will be getting more and more pictures, more voices on BJP's protest. Stay tuned for more updates. TV.
ना डरूं और सो जब जाए लरूं, निश्चय कर अपनी जीत करो। वो निश्चय करना और जीत तभी होती है अगर आपका दृढ़ निश्चय किसी काम करने के लिए हो।
अगस्त को हमारे देश का 75वां यौम आज़ादी का अमृत महोत्सव जो है वो आज हम एडवांस में सेलिब्रेट करने इस पहाड़ी पर आए हैं। इस पर हम अपना तिरंगा फहराने आए हैं, लहराने आए हैं। भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय।
You should be able to speak about it, Karthik.
Shrikant Tyagi, the man who was on run, the man who was absconding, the man who was seen in the video has been arrested. Two cars has been taken in custody. One is this, the black Scorpio. He will be produced in the Surajpur court, and there the medical formalities and the other formalities will be completed.
आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
क्या दिक्कत हुई नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से? क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे?
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
Mr. Rahul Gandhi
about the residency of institutions.
जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है। आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है।
Now, after walking out of the NDA alliance, Nitish Kumar is all set to take oath as Bihar's Chief Minister for the 8th time. Along with him, Tejasvi Yadav is also likely to take oath as the Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar. Do remember that Nitish Kumar had announced the realignment of his political party, the JDU, with other parties including the Congress and the RJD yesterday. Now, the duo are set to take oath at about 2 o'clock this afternoon. It's believed to be a small ceremony that will take place at the Raj Bhawan. We are also continuously looking at what the structure of this Mahagathbandhan is going to look like. Let's go across to Piyush for more details.
चर्चा हो रही थी, आपको भनक लगी नहीं लगी और नीतीश कुमार छोड़कर चले गए।
हम लोग तो विश्वास की राजनीति करते हैं, सबका साथ सबका विश्वास हमारी अवधारणा रही है। हम सब तो भरोसा करके उनको नेतृत्व दिया था। उनकी तो विधानसभा में संख्या भी कम है, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी हमने उनके नेतृत्व को स्वीकार किया, क्योंकि 2005 से उनके नेतृत्व में हम सबों ने जनादेश के आलोक में बिहार को जंगल राज से मुक्त कराने का काम किया। लेकिन जो उनका जो आदत रहा है पलटी मारने का, वो इस बार भी
मुख्यमंत्री बनने की लालसा है उनमें। क्या ये कारण है कि पलटी मारने?
मुझे तो हंसी आती है जब बिहार में जनता दल यूनाइटेड अपने बूते राज्य की सरकार नहीं बना सकती है, तो भारत के प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में अपने नेता को वो अगर प्रोजेक्ट करना चाह रहे हैं, इससे बढ़ के दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण और कुछ हो ही नहीं सकता है। और खास करके जब भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विरोध में जितनी पार्टियां जो केंद्र में या लोकसभा में जाएंगी, उसके नेता कौन होंगे, ये जनता दल यूनाइटेड थोड़े ही तय करेगा।
नीतीश जी के साथ उप मुख्यमंत्री थे बीजेपी जेडीयू की सरकार में। मेरा सवाल सीधा ये है कि क्या ये अच्छा कदम है? क्यों? क्योंकि बीजेपी के कई ऐसे कार्यकर्ता जिनसे हमारी बात हो रही है, वो ये कह रहे हैं कि अब बीजेपी जो है सिंगल लार्जेस्ट पार्टी यहाँ पर बनेगी और अपना कार्यकर्ता जो है काम करेगा और अपना नेता लेके।
दिनों में हम बिहार के लोगों के लिए लड़ाई भी लड़ेंगे और अगली बार हम 2025 में अपने बूते सरकार बनाएंगे।
अब अच्छा हुआ, आप मानते हैं जो हुआ अच्छा?
Right, so that of course was Piyush. He was talking to the BJP over there. Let me go back across to Prakash. Prakash, I think you're joined by Prashant Kishore over there. Over to you.
हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं देश के सबसे बड़े चुनावी रणनीतिकार, जिन्होंने चुनाव कैंपेन को एक नया आयाम दिया। प्रशांत किशोर अभी बिहार में राजनीति में अपना हाथ आजमा रहे हैं और पूरा बिहार का दौरा कर रहे हैं और उसके बाद 2 अक्टूबर को पदयात्रा करेंगे। राजनीति पर अच्छी पकड़ रखते हैं। प्रशांत जी, मेरा पहला सवाल है, आप पैन करते रहिए। मेरा पहला सवाल है कि आपने नारा दिया था बिहार में 2015 में, बिहार में बहार है, नीतीश कुमार है। हमने अपने चैनल पे कल से चलाना शुरू किया है।
बिहार में बहार हो
नहीं तो हमने चैनल में चलाना शुरू किया है, अब की बार बिहार में पलटी मार सरकार। तो क्या नीतीश जी क्या पलटी मारते रहेंगे इसी तरीके से अपने राजनीतिक महत्वाकांक्षा के लिए?
देखिए, मैं इस तरह के शब्द प्रयोग करता नहीं हूँ किसी के लिए। मैं आपको ये जरूर बताना चाहूँगा कि 2012-13 से नरेंद्र मोदी जी का जो नेशनल राजनीतिक पटल पे प्रादुर्भाव हुआ है, उसके बाद से जो उसका आफ्टर इफेक्ट आप कह लीजिए, जो बिहार की राजनीतिक स्थिति पर पड़ी है, एक अस्थिरता का दौर शुरू हुआ 12-13 से। और भारत उसी दिशा में, उसी कड़ी में एक नया अध्याय है। 12-13 से अभी तक ये सरकार के संदर्भ में 6वां प्रयोग है। ये 6वीं सरकार है जो पिछले 10 साल में बनी है। तो आप और हम अपेक्षा ही कर, 2 चीज़ नहीं बदली। हर उस 6 के 6 प्रयोगों में नीतीश कुमार जी मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं और बिहार की जो स्थिति है, जो लोगों की परेशानी है या बिहार की जो बदहाली है, उसमें भी कोई बहुत परिवर्तन नहीं दिखा है। तो अब लोगों की अपेक्षा होगी, मेरी भी अपेक्षा ऐसी होगी कि अभी जो नई सरकार बन रही है वो कुछ नया करे, नए तरीके से करें ताकि आने वाले 2-3 साल में।
तो आपको क्या लगता है कि ये लास्ट शॉट है प्राइम मिनिस्ट्रियल एम्बिशन के लिए? आपने भी तैयारी की थी 2017 में, आप इनको बड़ा नेता बनाना चाहते थे, देश भर के तमाम मुख्यमंत्रियों से आप मिल रहे थे।
ये तो देखिए, ये बिल्कुल ही मीडिया का क्रिएशन है कि आप, ये मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि ये बिहार स्पेसिफिक, बिहार सेंट्रिक प्रयोग है, इसमें कोई नेशनल बात है नहीं। कोई भी काम, बिहार बड़ा राज्य है, वहाँ कोई राजनीतिक डेवलपमेंट होगा तो उसका नेशनल इम्प्लीकेशन हो सकता है, लेकिन नेशनल रणनीति बनाकर या कोई परियोजना बनाकर उसके बाद इसको बिहार में किया जा रहा है, ऐसा मुझे नहीं लगता है।
आपको नहीं लगता कि शरद पवार, ममता बनर्जी, नवीन पटनायक, आप स्टालिन के साथ काम कर चुके हैं, वो लोग इनके इर्द गिर्द आएंगे? क्योंकि शरद पवार एक मुख्य भूमिका में है।
मुझे ये सब पता नहीं है। शरद पवार जी की खुद की सरकार वहाँ महाराष्ट्र में चली गई, वो नहीं बचा सके, तो देश भर में क्या करेंगे नहीं करेंगे, मैं उस पर टिप्पणी नहीं करना चाहता हूँ। मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि मेरे नज़र से जो मेरी समझ है, शायद गलत होगी, कि बिहार में जो हुआ ये बिहार सेंट्रिक प्रयोग है। इसमें नीतीश कुमार जी एक फॉर्मेशन से निकल के दूसरे फॉर्मेशन में जा रहे हैं। उनको लगता है कि शायद इस नए फॉर्मेशन,
इंटरनल कॉन्ट्राडिक्शंस कहने का मतलब कि पूरे देश भर में नीतीश कुमार को कोई मानेगा नहीं प्रधानमंत्री का उम्मीदवार।
मैं कह रहा हूँ कि वो अभी एजेंडा ही नहीं है। जितना मैं थोड़ा बहुत नीतीश कुमार को जानता हूँ, मुझे नहीं लगता है कि उनको ऐसा लगता होगा कि इससे नेशनल कुछ हो जाएगा। हाँ, ये जरूर है कि अगर बिहार में कुछ होता है, कल ये जो फॉर्मेशन बना है इससे बहुत अच्छी सरकार चलने लगे, एक राजनीतिक मोमेंटम खड़ा हो जाए, जन आंदोलन खड़ा हो जाए, तो उन बातों को तो मेरे पास कुछ
एजेंडा उनका क्या है, क्यों भागे बीजेपी से वो?
ये तो वो बताएंगे हमसे। आपको मौका मिला आपको देखने का? नहीं, भागे क्यों, मैं इसका दूसरे तरीके से जवाब दूंगा। मुझे ऐसा लगता है, जितना मैंने उनको देखा है, समझा है, 2017 से 2022 तक जो वो भाजपा के साथ थे, वो कभी उससे कंफर्टेबल मुझे दिखे ही नहीं, जहां तक मैं समझ पाया।
आपने प्रयास भी किया था 17 में, लालू जी के पास गए थे कि फिर से महागठबंधन की सरकार बन जाए, जब वो कंफर्टेबल फील नहीं कर रहे।
नहीं, जब 17 की बात नहीं है, जब मैं जदयू में था तो भी मैंने ये ऐसा
18 ये लालू जी और राबड़ी देवी ने हमें ऑफ रिकॉर्ड में कहानी बताया था। मैं आज दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूं कि आप गए थे और कि महागठबंधन का फिर से नया स्वरूप हो और नीतीश कुमार को देश के राजनीति पटल पर लाया जाए। ये मैं आज ब्रेक कर रहा हूँ, ऑफ रिकॉर्ड कन्वर्सेशन को ब्रेक कर रहा हूं। आप उस कहानी को बताइए कि क्या हुआ।
नहीं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। आपको जो नहीं, मैं आपको बता रहा हूं, 2017 में नीतीश कुमार जी जब भाजपा के साथ गए, उसके बाद से कम मेरे से उनकी जितनी बातें हुई हैं, मैंने उनको कभी बहुत कंफर्टेबल नहीं पाया है उसमें, लेकिन पब्लिकली तो उस व्यवस्था से खुशी नजर आए थे। तो इसलिए मैं यही देखता हूं कि जिस व्यवस्था में वो कंफर्टेबल नहीं थे, वो किन्हीं वजहों से शायद अब उन्होंने सोचा होगा कि नहीं, अब महागठबंधन का प्रयोग करके देखते हैं, लेकिन इसका पब्लिक के नजरिए से कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ने वाला है। चाहे आप भाजपा के साथ हो, भाई जब वो भाजपा के साथ आए तो भी बहुत लोगों ने कहा कि ये बहुत बड़ा प्रयोग है, फिर से पुराना जो एनडीए खड़ा हो गया, ये इसको कोई नहीं हिला सकेगा। आपने देखा कि 5 साल में उसकी स्थिति क्या हुई, जो चुनाव।
आपको क्या लगता है कि अटल आडवाणी का भाजपा और नरेंद्र मोदी अमित शाह का भाजपा में अंतर है और नीतीश कुमार की बनी नहीं अमित शाह और नरेंद्र मोदी से, ये चूक कर गए?
नहीं, मैं इस तरह से नहीं देखता हूँ इसको। देखिए, हर राजनीतिक दल भी जो हैं वो भी इंडिविजुअल के रिलेशनशिप पर भी हैं। शायद उनका आडवाणी जी, वाजपेयी जी से उनका तारतम्य बेहतर था। उस समय की जो भाजपा की लीडरशिप थी, जो उनकी व्यवस्था थी, वो उसके साथ उनका जो सामंजस्य था वो बेहतर रहा होगा। उसके मुकाबले आज वो शायद उनको डिस्कम्फर्ट हुआ होगा। लेकिन इस पर बहुत मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि ये कोई ऐसा तो है नहीं कि पहली बार हुआ है, पिछले 10 साल में 6वीं बार हो रहा है, तो इसकी इतनी चर्चा क्यों कर रहे हैं?
फ्लिप फ्लॉप करते क्यों हैं वो अपनी पार्टी को बचाने के लिए?
ये तो आप उनसे जाकर पूछ सकते हैं।
आप बताइए ना, आप तो रहे हैं।
पार्टी को बचाने की बात नहीं है। उनको लगता है कि भाई ये करके हम यहाँ पर मुख्यमंत्री रहेंगे, और जो वो बताते हैं कि भाई बिहार की जनता का सेवा हम करते रहना चाहते हैं, तो उनको लगता है कि जिस फॉर्मेशन में भी बेहतर वो काम कर सकते हैं, उसके साथ उनको रहना चाहिए।
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के चैलेंजर के रूप में उभर सकते हैं वो?
मैं बिल्कुल ही इन बात पे टिक्का टिप्पणी मैं कह रहा हूँ। मैं इस पूरी घटना को बिहार के नजरिए से देखता हूँ। मेरी जो थोड़ी बहुत समझ है, इसका बाहर इम्प्लीकेशन कम से कम आज शॉर्ट रन में कुछ नहीं है।
अच्छा, इसकी पटकथा जो है लालू जी के साथ आने की और नरेंद्र मोदी के साथ छोड़ने की, ये बहुत पहले से लिखी जा रही थी। इस पर मैं वॉच कर रहा था 4 महीने से। आपसे बात भी हुई है कई बार मेरी। सबसे बड़ी बात कि इसी कड़ी में आरसीपी सिंह को मुझे लगता है मोहरा बनाकर, और आपसे भी दिल्ली में मिले थे, उसके बाद खबर आई कि प्रशांत जी से मेरे संबंध अच्छे हैं, जबकि प्रशांत जी को तो धक्का मार के पार्टी से निकाला गया था उसी आरसीपी सिंह के चलते। और उसी दिन नहीं, मैं कंप्लीट कर लूं, मैं बहुत प्रिवी हूं बातों की। आपको जेडीयू का राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बनने का ऑफर दिया गया?
नहीं, इन बात को मैंने अपने पीछे भी इंटरव्यू में पूछा है, मैंने उस समय भी खंडन किया था कि इस तरह के अफवाह पर मैं कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करना चाहता हूं। नीतीश जी मेरे से जरूर मिले थे मार्च में, मेरी उनसे अच्छी बात हुई थी। उस समय भी मैंने उनको कहा था कि मैं बिहार में एक नया ऑर्गेनिक प्रयास करना चाहता हूं, और आप चूंकि बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री हैं और पहले उनकी
राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जेडीयू के क्यों नहीं बने? क्या आप नीतीश कुमार पर भरोसा नहीं करते हैं?
नहीं, ऐसी बात नहीं भाई, ऐसी कोई
बिल्कुल बात है।
ऑफर नहीं दी उन्होंने। आप जबरदस्ती अपने से ऑफर दिलवा रहे हैं।
नहीं, तो क्यों नहीं बने आप? क्यों आप उन पर भरोसा नहीं है? क्योंकि एक बार आपको पार्टी से निकाल दिए थे आरसीपी सिंह के चलते, अब आरसीपी सिंह को निकाल रहे हैं। जो वही ललन सिंह पेट में दांत बोलते थे उनको।
देखिए, अगर आरसीपी सिंह जी के वजह से मैं रहता या छोड़ता तो आज आरसीपी जी पार्टी में नहीं, मैं चला जाता उनके पास। जैसे आप बता रहे हैं कि वो हमको बुला ही रहे हैं,
क्योंकि आप नीतीश कुमार को पहचान गए कि कब ये धोखा दे देंगे, पीठ में छुरा भोंक देंगे।
ऐसी बात नहीं है। मैंने ऑन कैमरा कहा है कि मेरे उनसे व्यक्तिगत बहुत मधुर संबंध है। जो सरकार
ऐसा व्यक्तिगत संबंध है कि धक्के मार के निकाल दिया, व्यक्तिगत संबंध बना रहे हैं आप?
वो धक्के मार के निकालने की बात है कि भाई उन्होंने, उनकी पार्टी है, उनकी पार्टी ने सीए एनआरसी पर एक स्टांस लिया था, उस पर मेरा उनसे विवाद हुआ, उसकी वजह से उनकी वो प्रेरोगेटिव उन्होंने निकाल दिया था। बहुत अच्छा किया उन्होंने, मुझे उससे कोई दिक्कत नहीं है।
आगे नीतीश जी से अगर बातचीत होती है, कुछ अगर ऑफर करते हैं आपको, तो आप जाएंगे उनके पास? क्योंकि अब परिदृश्य तो बदल चुका है, आप भी एंटी मोदी स्टैंड में हैं।
भाई मैंने पहले, मैं एक अपना नया प्रयास बिहार में कर रहा हूँ, मैं इस पर टिका हुआ हूँ। नीतीश जी क्या ऑफर करेंगे, मैं क्या करूंगा, इसका कोई मतलब नहीं है। आप खुद कह रहे हैं, मुझे पता नहीं है कि उन्होंने पहले भी ऑफर किया होगा, मुझे उन ऑफर से कोई लेना देना नहीं है अभी।
तो आप अपना जहाज खुद बना रहे हैं?
मैं बनाऊं, मेरा जहाज बने, नाव बने, न बने, डूब जाए, मेरा कोई उससे मतलब नहीं है।
अक्टूबर से पदयात्रा शुरू होगी, क्या होगा थोड़ा उसके बारे में बताइए।
भाई, जो मैं पदयात्रा करने की मैंने घोषणा करी है 2 तारीख से, जब तक मैं पूरे बिहार में पैदल घूम ना लूँ, लोगों से मिल ना लूँ, हर गांव, हर पंचायत, हर शहर गांव में जहां पहुंचने की बात है, वो पहुंच के मैं लोगों से मिलना, संवाद स्थापित करना चाहता हूं। उसके बाद देखेंगे कि पदयात्रा
नीतीश कुमार के बारे में लोग क्या बोलते हैं? आप जब घूमते हैं, लोग तो इतना अदला बदली करते हैं, अल्टी पल्टी करते हैं।
देखिए, मैंने ये अभी पहले की भी एक इंटरव्यू में बताया कि जो मैं फ़र्क देखता हूँ लोगों के मिजाज में नीतीश कुमार को लेके, 2010 वगैरह में तो एज ए सिटीजन हम लोगों ने देखा है, बड़ा आदर उनका रहा है इस स्टेट में। 2015 में जब हम लोग आए थे यहाँ पर चुनाव प्रचार करने महागठबंधन का, तो जो लोग वोट नहीं देते थे, क्योंकि एक मोदी का वेव आ गया था और एक बड़ा वर्ग बिहार में जो मोदी जी के नाम पर वोट करता है, वो जो लोग वोट नहीं करते थे महागठबंधन को, आपने भी देखा होगा, वो नीतीश कुमार जी को गाली नहीं देते थे। नीतीश कुमार जी के लिए अपशब्द का प्रयोग
मैं भी महसूस करता हूँ।
अब पहली बार मैं अब देख रहा हूँ, अभी मैं 3-4 महीने से ही रहा हूँ और ये दावा नहीं कर सकता हूँ कि बिहार के हर आदमी की बात मैंने सुनी है, लेकिन अब पहली बार मैं देख रहा हूँ कि जब आप नीचे जाते हैं तो लोग नीतीश कुमार जी या उनके गवर्नेंस के मॉडल या उनके काम काज के तरीके को लेकर इस तरह के शब्दों के प्रयोग करते हैं जो पीछे के कालखंड में दूसरी सरकारों के लिए।
मेरा अगला सवाल कि भ्रष्टाचार के मुद्दे पर 2017 में वो अलग हुए और सांप तक बोला लालू जी ने कि नीतीश सांप है और केचुआ छोड़ देता है, पलटी मार, तो क्या आपको लगता है कि ये सरकार चलेगी? इंटरनल कॉन्ट्रडिक्शंस इतने हैं।
भाई, चलेगी नहीं चलेगी वो जो सरकार में है उनकी चिंता है, मेरी चिंता तो है नहीं। राजनीति है, जो जिस साइड चला जाता है फिर वो दूसरे को के लिए अपशब्द।
क्या लगता है कि 24 में अगर चुनाव हार जाते हैं प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार के तौर पे, तो फिर से बीजेपी की तरफ आएंगे नीतीश जी?
कहाँ प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार, किसने किसको बना दिया? ये तो आप लोग मीडिया में बनाए जा रहे हैं कब से। भाई, कहाँ
किसी मादा नहीं है प्रधानमंत्री बनने का?
कहा नहीं, मैंने कहा कि इसकी कहाँ, मीडिया को छोड़कर मैं ये चर्चा कहीं नहीं सुन रहा हूँ कि कहाँ कोई बैठक हुई, कहाँ किस फॉर्मेशन ने, किस गठबंधन ने किसको प्रधानमंत्री कैंडिडेट बना दिया।
तो सब सेकुलर पार्टी से टच में है, बाकी उन लोग क्या कह रहे हैं? शरद पवार,
आप किसी भी पार्टी से बात कर लीजिए,
बोल ही रहे ना कि कहीं चर्चा नहीं है, मीडिया में चर्चा है।
ये चर्चा मीडिया में है, मुझे किसी ने बताया नहीं कि भाई बिहार में क्या हो रहा है उसका कहीं कोई बैठक नहीं हुई, कोई ग्रुप मीटिंग नहीं हुई। अगर आती तो मुझे भी आप लोगों के माध्यम से जानकारी होती कि भाई सबने मिलकर तय किया कि XYZ इज गोइंग टू बी द प्राइम मिनिस्टर कैंडिडेट। वो खबर तो अभी आई नहीं है। ये आप लोग चला रहे हैं या लोग कुछ चर्चा कर रहे हैं?
जी से बात का आखिरी कब हुई आपकी?
हो गए, कुछ दिन हो गए बातचीत ऐसे कुशल क्षेम के लिए। अभी उनको कोविड हुआ था तो फिर उसी संदर्भ में बात हुई थी फोन पे। बाकी
साहब कुशल क्षेम के बहाने राजनीति डिस्कस कर लेते हैं।
कोई डिस्कस नहीं, बस फोन पर इतनी बात हुई, कैसे हैं, ठीक है, बस इतनी बात।
वो भी बोलते हैं बहुत पुराना संबंध है और आपको धक्का मार के निकाला था, है? मतलब ऐसा संबंध तो मैंने देखा ही नहीं कि गाली गलौज करो, धक्का मारो और बोलो कि बहुत पुराना संबंध है।
गाली गलौज तो कभी किसी के लिए मैंने नहीं किया है और उन्होंने भी मेरे
नहीं किया, लेकिन उन लोगों ने तो कहा
नहीं नीतीश
को कुछ नहीं आता है, क्या है।
ठीक बात है, नहीं आता है तो स्वाभाविक बात है, वो बड़े नेता है, कह सकते हैं। नीतीश जी ने ऐसा कहा है, मुझे नहीं मालूम है, लेकिन आप कह रहे हैं तो मैं मान लेता हूँ।
तो नीतीश जी से आगे बात होगी?
अरे भाई मेरी फोन पर उन्होंने फोन किया था, फोन पे बात हो गई, बस इतनी बात है।
थैंक यू। प्रशांत किशोर थे ये, और इन्होंने साफ शब्दों में कहा और एक तरीके से कहा कि नीतीश कुमार के बारे में कोई चर्चा नहीं हो रही है प्रधानमंत्री उम्मीदवार के तौर पर, और ये अपनी साख बचाने के लिए, पार्टी को बचाने के लिए आए हैं। बहरहाल कोशिश वही होगी और 2024 में एक बार जरूर जोर शोर लगाएंगे कि वो प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार के तौर पर उभरे, और अगर नहीं उभरते हैं तो फिर कोई मतलब इसमें आश्चर्यजनक बात नहीं होगी कि नीतीश कुमार एक बार फिर भाजपा के साथ आ जाए 24 के बाद। बैक टू यू।
So Prakash Singh there in Patna in Bihar, which is the scene of hectic political activity. In a short while from now, we are likely to see the oath-taking ceremony of a new Mahagathbandhan Sarkar in the state. As Nitish Kumar, we saw in those fast-paced developments yesterday, did a sudden U-turn, abandoning the BJP that had supported him and going for a Mahagathbandhan. And there are lots of there's lots of information coming in about who will be taking oath today. Earlier, it was just that there will be the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister taking oath. Now, other information also trickling in. And just a short while back, we saw our senior editor in Patna interviewing Prashant Kishore, famous political strategist and close aide of Nitish Kumar. Let's listen in.
हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं देश के सबसे बड़े चुनावी रणनीतिकार, जिन्होंने चुनाव कैंपेन को एक नया आयाम दिया। प्रशांत किशोर अभी बिहार में राजनीति में अपना हाथ आजमा रहे हैं और पूरा बिहार का दौरा कर रहे हैं, और उसके बाद 2 अक्टूबर को पदयात्रा करेंगे। राजनीति पर अच्छी पकड़ रखते हैं। प्रशांत जी, मेरा पहला सवाल है, आप पैन करते रहिए। मेरा पहला सवाल है कि आपने नारा दिया था बिहार में 2015 में, बिहार में बहार है, नीतीश कुमार है। हमने अपने चैनल पे कल से चलाना शुरू किया है।
बहार हो
नहीं तो हमने चैनल में चलाना शुरू किया है, अब की बार बिहार में पलटी मार सरकार। तो क्या नीतीश जी क्या पलटी मारते रहेंगे इसी तरीके से अपने राजनीतिक महत्वाकांक्षा के लिए?
देखिए, मैं इस तरह के शब्द प्रयोग करता नहीं हूँ किसी के लिए। मैं आपको ये जरूर बताना चाहूँगा कि 2012-13 से नरेंद्र मोदी जी का जो नेशनल राजनीतिक पटल पे प्रादुर्भाव हुआ है, उसके बाद से जो उसका आफ्टर इफेक्ट आप कह लीजिए, जो बिहार की राजनीतिक स्थिति पर पड़ी है, एक अस्थिरता का दौर शुरू हुआ 12-13 से, और भारत उसी दिशा में, उसी कड़ी में एक नया अध्याय है। 12-13 से अभी तक ये सरकार के संदर्भ में 6वां प्रयोग है। ये 6वीं सरकार है जो पिछले 10 साल में बनी है। तो आप और हम अपेक्षा ही कर, 2 चीज़ नहीं बदली। हर उस 6 के 6 प्रयोगों में नीतीश कुमार जी मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं, और बिहार की जो स्थिति है, जो लोगों की परेशानी है या बिहार की जो बदहाली है, उसमें भी कोई बहुत परिवर्तन नहीं दिखा है। तो अब लोगों की अपेक्षा होगी, मेरी भी अपेक्षा ऐसी होगी कि अभी जो नई सरकार बन रही है वो कुछ नया करे, नए तरीके से करे, ताकि आने वाले 2-3 साल में।
तो आपको क्या लगता है कि ये लास्ट शॉट है प्राइम मिनिस्ट्रियल एम्बिशन के लिए? आपने भी तैयारी की थी 2017 में, आप इनको बड़ा नेता बनाना चाहते थे, देश भर के तमाम मुख्यमंत्रियों से आप मिल रहे थे।
ये तो देखिए, ये बिल्कुल ही मीडिया का क्रिएशन है कि आप, ये मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि ये बिहार स्पेसिफिक, बिहार सेंट्रिक प्रयोग है। इसमें कोई नेशनल बात है नहीं। कोई भी काम, बिहार बड़ा राज्य है, वहाँ कोई राजनीतिक डेवलपमेंट होगा तो उसका नेशनल इम्प्लीकेशन हो सकता है, लेकिन नेशनल रणनीति बनाकर या कोई परियोजना बनाकर उसके बाद इसको बिहार में किया जा रहा है, ऐसा मुझे नहीं लगता है।
आपको नहीं लगता कि शरद पवार, ममता बनर्जी, नवीन पटनायक, आप स्टालिन के साथ काम कर चुके हैं, वो लोग इनके इर्द गिर्द आएंगे? क्योंकि शरद पवार एक मुख्य भूमिका में है।
मुझे ये सब पता नहीं है। शरद पवार जी की खुद की सरकार वहाँ महाराष्ट्र में चली गई, वो नहीं बचा सके तो देश भर में क्या करेंगे नहीं करेंगे, मैं उस पर टिप्पणी नहीं करना चाहता हूँ। मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि मेरे नज़र से जो मेरी समझ है, शायद गलत होगी, कि बिहार में जो हुआ ये बिहार सेंट्रिक प्रयोग है। इसमें नीतीश कुमार जी एक फॉर्मेशन से निकल के दूसरे फॉर्मेशन में जा रहे हैं। उनको लगता है कि शायद इस नए फॉर्मेशन,
इंटरनल कॉन्ट्राडिक्शंस कहने का मतलब कि पूरे देश भर में नीतीश कुमार को कोई मानेगा नहीं प्रधानमंत्री का उम्मीदवार।
मैं कह रहा हूँ कि वो अभी एजेंडा ही नहीं है। जितना मैं थोड़ा बहुत नीतीश कुमार को जानता हूँ, मुझे नहीं लगता है कि उनको ऐसा लगता होगा कि इससे नेशनल कुछ हो जाएगा। हाँ, ये जरूर है कि अगर बिहार में कुछ होता है, कल ये जो फॉर्मेशन बना है इससे बहुत अच्छी सरकार चलने लगे, एक राजनीतिक मोमेंटम खड़ा हो जाए, जन आंदोलन खड़ा हो जाए, तो उन बातों को तो मेरे पास कोई
एजेंडा उनका क्या है, क्यों भागे बीजेपी से वो?
ये तो वो बताएंगे हमसे। आपको मौका मिला आपको देखने का? नहीं, भागे क्यों, मैं इसका दूसरे तरीके से जवाब दूंगा। मुझे ऐसा लगता है, जितना मैंने उनको देखा है, समझा है, 2017 से 2022 तक जो वो भाजपा के साथ थे, वो कभी उससे कंफर्टेबल मुझे दिखे ही नहीं, जहाँ तक मैं समझ पाया।
आपने प्रयास भी किया था 17 में, लालू जी के पास गए थे कि फिर से महागठबंधन की सरकार बन जाए, जब वो कंफर्टेबल फील नहीं कर रहे।
नहीं, जब 17 की बात नहीं है, जब मैं जदयू में था तो भी मैंने ये ऐसा
18 ये लालू जी और राबड़ी देवी ने हमें ऑफ रिकॉर्ड में कहानी बताया था। मैं आज दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ कि आप गए थे और कि महागठबंधन का फिर से नया स्वरूप हो और नीतीश कुमार को देश के राजनीति पटल पर लाया जाए। ये मैं आज ब्रेक कर रहा हूँ, ऑफ रिकॉर्ड कन्वर्सेशन को ब्रेक कर रहा हूँ। आप उस कहानी को बताइए कि क्या हुआ।
नहीं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। आपको जो नहीं, मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ, 2017 में नीतीश कुमार जी जब भाजपा के साथ गए, उसके बाद से कम मेरे से उनकी जितनी बातें हुई हैं, मैंने उनको कभी बहुत कंफर्टेबल नहीं पाया है उसमें। लेकिन पब्लिकली तो उस व्यवस्था से खुशी नजर आए थे। तो इसलिए मैं यही देखता हूँ कि जिस व्यवस्था में वो कंफर्टेबल नहीं थे, वो किन्हीं वजहों से शायद अब उन्होंने सोचा होगा कि नहीं, अब महागठबंधन का प्रयोग करके देखते हैं। लेकिन इसका पब्लिक के नज़रिए से कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ने वाला है। चाहे आप भाजपा के साथ हो, भाई जब वो भाजपा के साथ आए तो भी बहुत लोगों ने कहा कि ये बहुत बड़ा प्रयोग है, फिर से पुराना जो एनडीए खड़ा हो गया, ये इसको कोई नहीं हिला सकेगा। आपने देखा कि 5 साल में उसकी स्थिति क्या हुई, जो चुनाव।
आपको क्या लगता है कि अटल आडवाणी का भाजपा और नरेंद्र मोदी अमित शाह का भाजपा में अंतर है और नीतीश कुमार की बनी नहीं अमित शाह और नरेंद्र मोदी से ये चूक कर गए?
नहीं, मैं इस तरह से नहीं देखता हूँ इसको। देखिए, हर राजनीतिक दल भी जो हैं वो भी इंडिविजुअल के रिलेशनशिप पर भी हैं। शायद उनका आडवाणी जी, वाजपेयी जी से उनका तारतम्य बेहतर था। उस समय की जो भाजपा की लीडरशिप थी, जो उनकी व्यवस्था थी, वो उसके साथ उनका जो सामंजस्य था वो बेहतर रहा होगा। उसके मुकाबले आज वो शायद उनको डिस्कम्फर्ट हुआ होगा। लेकिन इस पर बहुत मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि ये कोई ऐसा तो है नहीं कि पहली बार हुआ है, पिछले 10 साल में 6वीं बार हो रहा है। तो इसकी इतनी चर्चा क्यों कर रहे हैं?
फ्लिप फ्लॉप करते क्यों हैं वो अपनी पार्टी को बचाने के लिए?
ये तो आप उनसे जाकर पूछ सकते हैं।
आप बताइए ना, आप तो रहे हैं।
पार्टी को बचाने की बात नहीं है। उनको लगता है कि भाई ये करके हम यहाँ पर मुख्यमंत्री रहेंगे, और जो वो बताते हैं कि भाई बिहार की जनता का सेवा हम करते रहना चाहते हैं, तो उनको लगता है कि जिस फॉर्मेशन में भी बेहतर वो काम कर सकते हैं, उसके साथ उनको रहना चाहिए।
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के चैलेंजर के रूप में उभर सकते हैं वो?
मैं बिल्कुल ही इन बात पे टिक्का टिप्पणी मैं कह रहा हूँ। मैं इस पूरी घटना को बिहार के नज़रिए से देखता हूँ। मेरी जो थोड़ी बहुत समझ है, इसका बाहर इम्प्लीकेशन कम से कम आज शॉर्ट रन में कुछ नहीं है।
अच्छा, इसकी पटकथा जो है लालू जी के साथ आने की और नरेंद्र मोदी के साथ छोड़ने की, ये बहुत पहले से लिखी जा रही थी। इस पर मैं वॉच कर रहा था 4 महीने से। आपसे बात भी हुई है कई बार मेरी। सबसे बड़ी बात कि इसी कड़ी में आरसीपी सिंह को मुझे लगता है मोहरा बनाकर, और आपसे भी दिल्ली में मिले थे, उसके बाद खबर आई कि प्रशांत जी से मेरे संबंध अच्छे हैं, जबकि प्रशांत जी को तो धक्का मार के पार्टी से निकाला गया था उसी आरसीपी सिंह के चलते। और उसी दिन नहीं, मैं कंप्लीट कर लूं, मैं बहुत प्रिवी हूं बातों की। आपको जेडीयू का राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बनने का ऑफर दिया गया?
नहीं, इन बात को मैंने आपने पीछे भी इंटरव्यू में पूछा है, मैंने उस समय भी खंडन किया था कि इस तरह के अफवाह पर मैं कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करना चाहता हूं। नीतीश जी मेरे से ज़रूर मिले थे मार्च में, मेरी उनसे अच्छी बात हुई थी। उस समय भी मैंने उनको कहा था कि मैं बिहार में एक नया ऑर्गेनिक प्रयास करना चाहता हूं, और आप चूंकि बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री हैं और पहले उनकी
राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जेडीयू के क्यों नहीं बने? क्या आप नीतीश कुमार पर भरोसा नहीं करते हैं?
नहीं, ऐसी बात नहीं भाई, ऐसी कोई
बिल्कुल बात है।
आप जबरदस्ती अपने से ऑफर दिलवा रहे हैं।
नहीं तो क्यों नहीं बने आप? क्यों आप उन पर भरोसा नहीं है? क्योंकि एक बार आपको पार्टी से निकाल दिए थे आरसीपी सिंह के चलते, अब आरसीपी सिंह को निकाल रहे हैं जो वही ललन सिंह पेट में दांत बोलते थे उनको।
देखिए, अगर आरसीपी सिंह जी के वजह से मैं रहता या छोड़ता तो आज आरसीपी जी पार्टी में नहीं, मैं चला जाता उनके पास। जैसे आप बता रहे हैं कि वो हमको बुला ही रहे हैं,
क्योंकि आप नीतीश कुमार को पहचान गए कि कब ये धोखा दे देंगे, पीठ में छुरा भोंक देंगे।
ऐसी बात नहीं है। मैंने ऑन कैमरा कहा है कि मेरे उनसे व्यक्तिगत बहुत मधुर संबंध है। जो सरकार
ऐसा व्यक्तिगत संबंध है कि धक्के मार के निकाल दिया, व्यक्तिगत संबंध बना रहे हैं आप?
धक्के मार के निकालने की बात है कि भाई उन्होंने, उनकी पार्टी है, उनकी पार्टी ने सीए एनआरसी पर एक स्टांस लिया था, उस पर मेरा उनसे विवाद हुआ, उसकी वजह से उनकी वो प्रेरोगेटिव उन्होंने निकाल दिया था। बहुत अच्छा किया उन्होंने, मुझे उससे कोई दिक्कत नहीं है।
आगे नीतीश जी से अगर बातचीत होती है, कुछ अगर ऑफर करते हैं आपको, तो आप जाएंगे उनके पास? क्योंकि अब परिदृश्य तो बदल चुका है, आप भी एंटी मोदी स्टैंड में हैं।
भाई मैं एक अपना नया प्रयास बिहार में कर रहा हूँ, मैं इस पर टिका हुआ हूँ। नीतीश जी क्या ऑफर करेंगे, मैं क्या करूंगा, इसका कोई मतलब नहीं है। आप खुद कह रहे हैं, मुझे पता नहीं है कि उन्होंने पहले भी ऑफर किया होगा, मुझे उन ऑफर से कोई लेना देना नहीं है अभी।
तो आप अपना जहाज खुद बना रहे हैं?
मैं बनाऊं, मेरा जहाज बने, नाव बने, न बने, डूब जाए, मेरा कोई उससे मतलब नहीं है।
अक्टूबर से पदयात्रा शुरू होगी, क्या होगा थोड़ा उसके बारे में बताइए।
भाई, जो मैं पदयात्रा करने की मैंने घोषणा करी है 2 तारीख से, जब तक मैं पूरे बिहार में पैदल घूम ना लूँ, लोगों से मिल ना लूँ, हर गांव, हर पंचायत, हर शहर गांव में जहां पहुंचने की बात है वो पहुंच के मैं लोगों से मिलना, संवाद स्थापित करना चाहता हूं। उसके बाद देखेंगे कि पदयात्रा करने।
नीतीश कुमार के बारे में लोग क्या बोलते हैं? आप जब घूमते हैं, लोग तो इतना अदला बदली करते हैं, अल्टी पल्टी करते हैं।
देखिए, मैंने ये अभी पहले की भी एक इंटरव्यू में बताया कि जो मैं फ़र्क देखता हूँ लोगों के मिजाज में नीतीश कुमार को लेके, 2010 वगैरह में तो एज ए सिटीजन हम लोगों ने देखा है, बड़ा आदर उनका रहा है इस स्टेट में। 2015 में जब हम लोग आए थे यहाँ पर चुनाव प्रचार करने महागठबंधन का, तो जो लोग वोट नहीं देते थे, क्योंकि एक मोदी का वेव आ गया था और एक बड़ा वर्ग बिहार में जो मोदी जी के नाम पर वोट करता है, वो जो लोग वोट नहीं करते थे महागठबंधन को, आपने भी देखा होगा, वो नीतीश कुमार जी को गाली नहीं देते थे। नीतीश कुमार जी के लिए अपशब्द का प्रयोग
मैं भी महसूस करता हूँ।
अब पहली बार मैं अब देख रहा हूँ, अभी मैं 3-4 महीने से ही रहा हूँ और ये दावा नहीं कर सकता हूँ कि बिहार के हर आदमी की बात मैंने सुनी है, लेकिन अब पहली बार मैं देख रहा हूँ कि जब आप नीचे जाते हैं तो लोग नीतीश कुमार जी या उनके गवर्नेंस के मॉडल या उनके काम काज के तरीके को लेकर इस तरह के शब्दों के प्रयोग करते हैं जो पीछे के कालखंड में दूसरी सरकारों के लिए।
मेरा अगला सवाल कि भ्रष्टाचार के मुद्दे पर 2017 में वो अलग हुए और सांप तक बोला लालू जी ने कि नीतीश सांप है और केचुआ छोड़ देता है, पलटी मार। तो क्या आपको लगता है कि ये सरकार चलेगी? इंटरनल कॉन्ट्रडिक्शंस इतने हैं।
भाई, चलेगी नहीं चलेगी वो जो सरकार में है उनकी चिंता है, मेरी चिंता तो है नहीं। राजनीति है, जो जिस साइड चला जाता है फिर वो दूसरे को के लिए अपशब्द।
क्या लगता है कि 24 में अगर चुनाव हार जाते हैं प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार के तौर पे, तो फिर से बीजेपी की तरफ आएंगे नीतीश जी?
कहाँ प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार किसने किसको बना दिया? ये तो आप लोग मीडिया में बनाए जा रहे हैं कब से। भाई, कहाँ किसी
मादा नहीं है प्रधानमंत्री बनने का?
कहा नहीं, मैंने कहा कि इसकी कहाँ, मीडिया को छोड़कर मैं ये चर्चा कहीं नहीं सुन रहा हूँ कि कहाँ कोई बैठक हुई, कहाँ किस फॉर्मेशन ने, किस गठबंधन ने किसको प्रधानमंत्री कैंडिडेट बना दिया।
तो सब सेकुलर पार्टी से टच में है, बाकी उन लोग क्या कह रहे हैं? शरद पवार,
आप किसी भी पार्टी से बात कर लीजिए,
बोल ही रहे ना कि कहीं चर्चा नहीं है, मीडिया में चर्चा है।
ये चर्चा मीडिया में है, मुझे किसी ने बताया नहीं कि भाई बिहार में क्या हो रहा है उसका कहीं कोई बैठक नहीं हुई, कोई ग्रुप मीटिंग नहीं हुई। अगर आती तो मुझे भी आप लोगों के माध्यम से जानकारी होती कि भाई सबने मिलकर तय किया कि XYZ इज गोइंग टू बी द प्राइम मिनिस्टर कैंडिडेट। वो खबर तो अभी आई नहीं है। ये आप लोग चला रहे हैं या लोग कुछ चर्चा कर रहे हैं?
जिससे बात का आखिरी कब हुई आपकी?
हो गए, कुछ दिन हो गए बातचीत ऐसे कुशल क्षेम के लिए। अभी उनको कोविड हुआ था तो फिर उसी संदर्भ में बात हुई थी फोन पे। बाकी
आप कुशल क्षेम के बहाने राजनीति डिस्कस कर लेते हैं?
कोई डिस्कस नहीं, बस फोन पर इतनी बात हुई, कैसे है, ठीक है, बस इतनी बात।
वो भी बोलते हैं बहुत पुराना संबंध है और आपको धक्का मार के निकाला था, है? मतलब ऐसा संबंध तो मैंने देखा ही नहीं कि गाली गलौज करो, धक्का मारो और बोलो कि बहुत पुराना संबंध है।
गाली गलौज तो कभी किसी के लिए मैंने नहीं किया है और उन्होंने भी मेरे
नहीं किया, लेकिन उन लोगों ने तो कहा
नहीं, नीतीश
को कुछ नहीं आता है। क्या है?
ठीक बात है, नहीं आता है तो स्वाभाविक बात है, वो बड़े नेता है, कह सकते हैं। नीतीश जी ने ऐसा कहा है, मुझे नहीं मालूम है, लेकिन आप कह रहे हैं तो मैं मान लेता हूँ।
Prakash Singh in conversation with political strategist Prashant Kishore. Now let's go across to Piyush, who's there in the Bihar capital, the scene of hectic political activity. He is in conversation with senior BJP leader and Union Minister Ravi Shankar Prasad. Let's listen in.
Joining me is a senior BJP leader, Ravi Shankar Prasad. We are live right now, sir. What do you have to say on this flip-flop of Nitish Kumar? Why couldn't BJP anticipate that?
There is no question of anticipating. It is a textbook case of rank opportunism. Nitish Kumar has compromised on the issue of corruption, probity, political propriety and political integrity. Why he left 2017 relationship with Tejasvi Yadav? Because he could not reply on the issue of corruption, the railway scam, Bharti scam, apart from fodder scam when he came with us. What has changed now, Nitish ji? Have you got all the answer? Therefore, your flip-flop, the people of India have seen and the people of Bihar have seen.
Tejasvi Yadav is saying that he's perfect for Prime Ministerial post because he is the experienced Chief Minister. Your comments on that?
दिन में ख्वाब देने पर कोई पाबंदी नहीं है जनाब, लेकिन कोई वैकेंसी नहीं है पीएम के पोस्ट के लिए, 24 में भी 29 में भी.
How is BJP preparing now?
We will go on the ground. We know the pulse of the people. The people of state of Bihar are with BJP.
Are BJP workers happy with this? Because many of them I've spoken to, they are saying that now BJP will emerge as the single largest force here in this state.
Yes, they are saying. Rightly so. Thank you.
Ravi Shankar Prasad, in conversation with Republic, says the people of Bihar are watching, the people of the country are watching all the flip-flops that and all the activities of Nitish Kumar, and that there is clearly no vacancy for the position of Prime Minister either in 2024 or 2029. It's over to Piyush to tell us what's happening there in the BJP camp. The BJP also set to make a big show today. A protest march, we believe. Piyush, we just heard your conversation with the top BJP leader, Ravi Shankar Prasad. Tell us everything about who is present right now. Is the stage set for, well, all the hectic political activity? The BJP too would be having its own strategy.
Well, absolutely, Rukma. BJP is all set to carry out this massive protest right here in Patna at BJP headquarters. Right behind me, you can see the CEO of BJP workers who are chanting slogans against Nitish Kumar. We are showing you live pictures of the top leaders of BJP, including Ravi Shankar Prasad, Grad Singh, former Deputy Chief Minister Atar Kishore Prasad, Ram Kripal Yadav, all the parliamentarians of BJP have come here and they are chanting against Nitish Kumar. You can also see they are also holding some placards which reads Nitish Kumar dhokebaz hai. So we can clearly see how the BJP has upped the ante against Nitish Kumar and they are protesting in BJP office. They are saying that Nitish Kumar has deceived BJP because he is the one who got a lot of support from BJP. He was also declared as the leader of National Democratic Alliance, and under Nitish Kumar itself, BJP was fighting elections. So we can clearly see the live pictures coming in from the BJP office where the top leaders of BJP are present. They are protesting against Nitish Kumar, raising slogans against Nitish Kumar. Let me try to get in a word from few BJP workers also here to get a sense of the protest which they are right now doing. Let me ask from this lady who is now protesting here. किस तरह की क्या मांग रख रहे हैं आप?
हम लोग मांग यही रख रहे हैं कि जिस तरह से बिहार को नीतीश कुमार जी ने दगा दिया है पूरे बिहार की जनता को, ये जनता उन्हें कभी माफ नहीं करेगी। पलटू राम को जिस तरह से पार्टी बदल के दल बदल अपने स्वार्थ के लिए पूरे बिहार को धोखा दिया है, ये बिहार की जनता उन्हें कभी माफ नहीं करेगी।
महिलाएं भी काफी संख्या में यहाँ पर आई हैं। महिलाएं क्या कहना चाहेंगे नीतीश कुमार को? आप महिला कार्यकर्ता हैं।
लोग यही कहना चाहेंगे कि जिस विश्वास से उनके साथ रहा था वो एक महिलाओं का विश्वासघात किया है, महिला उन्हें कभी माफ नहीं करेगी। पूरे बिहार की महिला उनको मुंह तोड़ जवाब देगी।
Clearly see the pictures coming in from here from BJP office.
where people are also raising slogans like Palturam Hi Hi, and since yesterday we have heard the similar sort of slang being used for Nitish Kumar. Let us also go ahead and show you more pictures. I would ask Suraj to pan his camera and show you more pictures of this protest, which is right now underway. You can clearly see the top leaders of BJP, including Ravi Shankar Prasad, Grad Singh, Tarkishore Prasad, Sushil Modi. They all have gathered here and they all are protesting against Nitish Kumar. Many of them are also holding a placard which reads नीतीश कुमार जी जिससे आज आप मिले हैं उनके खिलाफ शुरुआत से लड़ते रहे हैं. So this is what the BJP is telling. BJP is sending out a message. We will continue to show you live pictures from here, from the BJP headquarters in Patna, where this massive protest is going on, where the top leaders of BJP are right now protesting against Nitish Kumar. Let me try to get in a word from the workers also who are sitting here. Rakesh Sinha is also here. So that's a very big day, and BJP is now sending out a clear message to all the workers that it is going to fight against the JDU and RJD, and it will continue to protest against Nitish Kumar. After this very short break, we will be getting more and more details as BJP hits the streets against Nitish Kumar in Patna. Stay tuned for more updates.
जी आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया.
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए. हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया.
क्या दिक्कत हुई नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से? क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री में उम्मीदवार होंगे?
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं. पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं. विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं. उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं. भारत माता की जय.
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है.
Wax heterologous COVID-19 booster for restricted use in emergency situation. In the month of July, the National Technical Advisory Group on Immunization recommended biological E-SCOBY-Wax as a heterologous booster for adults. Earlier, biological E-SCOBY-Wax received DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot for restricted use in emergency situation. It is the first vaccine in India to get DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot. After a major political shift in Bihar, Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav will be sworn in as Chief Minister and Deputy CM of the state respectively at 2 p.m. beginning the Mahabhattagandhan back into power in the state. Sources in the know informed that more ministers will be inducted in the cabinet at a later stage. Shrikant Tyagi was sent to 14 days judicial custody till August 23rd by a Suraj court after his arrest from Meerut. Tyagi was absconding since the time an FIR was lodged by the police on a complaint of a woman over Tyagi hurling explicitives. Taking out a leaf from the Aam Aadmi Party's playbook, Congress has now promised 300 units of electricity for the people in Himachal Pradesh if voted to power. In addition to that, the party has also promised to provide financial assistance of Rs 1,500 per month to all women aged between 18 and 60 years. As a part of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Ramappa Temple of Telangana was beautifully illuminated in the tricolour theme. The UNESCO World Heritage Site Ramappa Temple is all set to celebrate 75th Indian Independence Day.
Kapil sir, one question. Kapil sir, one question, sir.
Barsha Raut appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took the bullets is dead.
In what could be regarded as the heaviest rain in decades, South Korea's capital region was swamped this week, turning Seoul streets. You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic, and after the NDA walkout, Nitish Kumar set to take oath as Bihar Chief Minister for the 8th time. Those are visuals, Republic on the ground there in Patna. Those are visuals from the BJP headquarters in the Bihar capital. Piyush Mishra on that story. As you can see, this is the mega BJP showdown as Nitish Kumar is all set to form a new government with the Mahagathbandhan. And let's go across to Piyush. Piyush, take us through, the kind of, they say it's all about perception. What is the perception that has trickled down to the common man or woman whom we see there? The BJP protesters there. What is the perception now that Nitish Kumar has done it again?
का इससे बेहतर उदाहरण नहीं मिल सकता हम लोग को भारत की राजनीति में। आज हम धरना पे बैठे हैं और यहाँ पे सभी माननीय सांसद, यहाँ पे माननीय अध्यक्ष जी के नेतृत्व में
showing you the live pictures of this BJP protest which is right now underway in Patna. Top leaders of BJP have gathered here and they are protesting here. You can see how the top leadership of BJP is sitting here on protest. You can see the likes of Mangal Pandey, Ram Kripal Yadav and many other top leaders of BJP are here. Let me try to get in a word from Ram Kripal Yadav, the BJP MP, and try to understand as to how.
And Republic also spoke with Vijay Chaudhary. Let's listen in.
परिषद में रहेंगे, कितने के नहीं रहेंगे, या सब लोग मिल के सब लोग तय।
मंत्री जाएगा तेजस्वी यादव को, सुन रहे हैं ऐसा कि मांग रहे हैं।
देखिए, ये सब आप ही लोग के यहाँ मीडिया के यहाँ मांग रहे हैं और अभी ही थोड़ी देर पहले मीडिया के
Well, that's Vijay Chaudhary, Minister of Education in Bihar, in conversation with Republic.
का मैंडेट का अपमान किया है, न सिर्फ भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ विश्वासघात किया है, बल्कि बिहार की जनता के साथ भी विश्वासघात किया है, खंजर घोंपने का काम किया है। बिहार की जनता कभी इसको माफ नहीं करने वाली।
पता क्यों नहीं चल पाया आपको कि नीतीश कुमार धोखा देने वाले हैं? पता क्यों नहीं चल पाया?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की अपनी अलग सोच है और कभी भी दिमाग में, ना हमने कभी आज तक किसी को धोखा दिया है और ना हमारे मन में इस तरह की भावना आती है। मगर जिस तरह से नीतीश कुमार ने धोखा देने का काम किया, उसके बारे में कोई सोच भी नहीं सकता, क्योंकि हमारा
Wax heterologous COVID-19 booster for restricted use in emergency situation. In the month of July, the National Technical Advisory Group on Immunization recommended biological Wax as a heterologous booster for adults. Earlier, biological Wax received DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot for restricted use in emergency situation. It is the first vaccine in India to get DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot. After a major political shift in Bihar, Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav will be sworn in as Chief Minister and Deputy CM of the state respectively at 2 p.m. beginning the Mahagathbandhan back into power in the state. Sources in the know inform that more ministers will be inducted in the cabinet at a later stage. Shrikant Tyagi was sent to 14 days judicial custody till August 23rd by a Suraj court after his arrest from Meerut. Tyagi was absconding since the time an FIR was lodged by the police on a complaint of a woman over Tyagi hurling expletives. Taking out a leaf from the Aam Aadmi Party's playbook, Congress has now promised 300 units of electricity for the people in Himachal Pradesh if voted to power. In addition to that, the party has also promised to provide financial assistance of Rs 1,500 per month to all women aged between 18 and 60 years. As a part of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Ramappa Temple of Telangana was beautifully illuminated in the tricolour theme. The UNESCO World Heritage Site Ramappa Temple is all set to celebrate 75th Indian Independence Day.
Couple sir, one question. Couple sir, one question sir.
Barsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took the bullets is dead.
In what could be regarded as the heaviest rain in decades, South Korea's capital region was.
श्रीकांत के साथ 3 और लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया है।
24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे।
देख रहे एक और कंस्ट्रक्शन, पूरा का पूरा कंस्ट्रक्शन धराशायी हो चुका है।
Hello and welcome viewers. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV. I'm Priyanka Sharma. We are live and breaking, and of course straight away going across to the biggest story that we are tracking from Bihar, where the Mahagathbandhan Sarkar in fact has come into power, and now we are also learning from our sources that the Congress has also asked for four cabinet ministerial posts and also the Speaker of the Assembly as well. And of course we've learned that Nitish Kumar has been mulling over accepting these kind of something that has been put forward by the Congress party. And of course we have our correspondents on the ground. Let me also try to bring in Piyush as well, who has been reporting on this story, this mega political development from Bihar that we have been tracking for you. And of course the latest developments as far as the new government in question in Bihar is also concerned. And Piyush, my colleague, will also join me in just a few seconds, I believe. And we will try to go across to him, get the latest details as far as the changes in the government are concerned, and also
Yes, absolutely, Priyanka. I'm getting you the live pictures from Bihar BJP office here in Patna. Right now you can see how there is a massive gathering of the parliamentarians. BJP MPs have gathered here in large numbers. They are protesting against Nitish Kumar. Many of them are holding placards which reads Vishwasghati Nitish Kumar, Janadhar ka kiya apman. You can see how each and every leader here is very much aghast with the fact that Nitish Kumar has cheated, has walked out of NDA and has joined hands with Mahagathbandhan. So here the BJP is alleging Nitish Kumar of being the biggest ever cheater, and that is why they are protesting here in Patna BJP office. The leaders like Ravi Shankar Prasad, Tarkeshwar Prasad, Nityanand Rai, Sushil Modi, top leaders of BJP, Mangal Pandey, they all are present here and they continue to protest. Nitish Kumar, they are also holding placards which reads Nitish Kumar ji, जिससे आप आज मिले हैं उसके खिलाफ शुरू से थे. Sir, the clear message is being sent across the people. Clear message is being sent. Tejasvi Yadav is saying that BJP is left with no alliance in northern India.
See, you must be aware of his educational background. He doesn't know in Uttar Pradesh, Sanjay Nishad is a minister in the cabinet. He doesn't know Ashish Patel, Apna Dal head, is a minister in Uttar Pradesh. See, this is what his close relative Akhilesh Yadav had to say, and this is what he is saying. So it is very unfortunate that such people are there in the politics of Bihar, but this is the last laugh is going to be had by the people of Bihar when they are going to vote them out forever this time.
What will happen in Lok Sabha 2024?
A better result than all such past results, and Bihar will give thumping majority to Narendra Modi in Bihar.
BJP is of the fact that Bihar will give a thumping majority to BJP in Bihar in 2024 Lok Sabha elections, and Nitish Kumar should forget about his prime ministerial ambitions because he has got no base, no support from the people of Bihar. It's a BJP which is going to emerge as the binding force. One more very important question I would like to ask from this BJP leader. Sir, do you think that in a way it has happened good for BJP because now BJP will emerge as the single largest force in Bihar?
See, there is no denial of the fact that there was a lot of public pressure and pressure from the workers because Nitish Kumar was not at all able to perform as per the wishes of the people who gave this mandate. It was a very difficult situation. It was a very difficult situation. But people of Bihar had not expected that his rise into politics was against the fight of corruption against Lalu Yadav. He has joined hands once again. So nothing to be worried about. The people are very clear as far as now.
You are saying that BJP workers were not happy in JDU?
Not at all the way he was working this time. He was unable to work, whether it is lethargy or such designs that he was working upon.
PFI model was also seen here. PFI activities were also seen in Bihar.
See, that's also one of the reasons. In 15 districts so far, the NIA has already discovered how they are spreading. And these forces provide patronage to...
नहीं कैबिनेट
Well, viewers, we are breaking for you the latest as far as the Bihar politics is concerned. And of course, in the latest, we are telling you that the Speaker, Vijay Sinha, is set to be removed. In just the starting of the show, we had also told you that the Congress had also made several demands along with 4 cabinet ministerial positions that the Speaker should also be of their favor. Prakash Singh, who's been getting us all the updates from Bihar, is joining me once again on the broadcast. Prakash, tell us more about the latest as far as the Speaker being removed is concerned. What are your sources telling you?
Well, there has been a no confidence motion against Speaker Vijay Sinha, and he will be removed very soon. Some MLAs have also issued a letter in the Bihar Vidhan Sabha, and very soon it was because of Speaker Vijay Sinha that the flashpoint where the controversy started and he misbehaved with Nitish Kumar. That's what the JDU alleges, and it was tried that there could be some deliberations on him. विजय जी, तो स्पीकर साहब के खिलाफ क्या मामला चल रहा है? क्या विधायकों ने लिख कर दिया है?
नहीं, हमको कोई व्यक्तिगत जानकारी नहीं है, लेकिन ये हमने सुना है कि विधायकों ने उनके हटाने का प्रस्ताव विधानसभा सचिवालय को दिया है।
अच्छा, जो नीतीश जी के साथ बदतमीजी किया था उन्होंने, जो जैसा कि आप लोग का आरोप है।
नहीं, वो बात तो कब की खत्म हो गई। अभी तो सिर्फ उनको वो तो 1 लाइन नोटिस होता है, और उसमें जिन लोगों ने दिया है उनसे कोई मेरी बात नहीं है। तो ये तो जिन लोगों ने दिया है वही बता सकते हैं।
तो केयर टेकर में महेश्वर हजारी जी जो डिप्टी स्पीकर हैं वो रहेंगे?
अगर वो नहीं रहते हैं, वैसे भी अगर अविश्वास माने अध्यक्ष में अविश्वास प्रस्ताव का होता है उस पर विमर्श, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से उसमें ये भी नियम है कि तब वो चेयर पर नहीं रहेंगे। वो नहीं रहेंगे तो स्वाभाविक रूप से डिप्टी स्पीकर रहेंगे।
और अब इस प्रस्ताव पर बहस भी होगा। आप तो स्पीकर रहे, इसकी प्रक्रिया क्या है?
बिल्कुल वही प्रक्रिया है कि उस पर विमर्श होता है, लास्ट में वोटिंग होती है
और उनको हटाया जाए।
अब वोटिंग में जो निर्णय आएगा वो होगा।
तो आप क्या सलाह देंगे? आप तो अध्यक्ष रहे, उनको हट जाना चाहिए, इस्तीफा दे देना चाहिए?
नहीं, हम सलाह नहीं देंगे, वो खुद समझदार विद्वान सब कुछ हैं, वो खुद निर्णय लेंगे
कि हट जाए। So, there we have Vijay Chaudhary is a former speaker. He is saying that Vijay Sinha should understand the present political situation and hinted that he should resign from the speaker's post, else there will be a no confidence motion against him.
देश जब अमृत काल की तरफ जाने वाला है, फिर भी इसी बढ़ते हुए प्रभाव से, इस बढ़ते हुए जनमानस के प्रभाव से नीतीश कुमार परेशान हो गए हैं और पुनः भ्रष्टाचार, दुराचार से गले लगाकर हमने पहले भी कहा था।
And viewers, we are also getting you the latest as far as the visuals are concerned from Bihar, where the BJP in fact is carrying out a sit-in protest and have also stated that they are peeved with the kind of betrayal that they are facing from Nitish Kumar, and the BJP in fact has been staging this dharna just before the oath ceremony that is all set to take place. We heard several statements of the BJP leadership claiming that this is good for the बीजेपी
में बिहार के लोगों में गुस्सा है। बिहार में इंडस्ट्री आ रही थी क्योंकि नीतीश कुमार बीजेपी के साथ थे, लेकिन वो ऐसे लोगों के साथ चले गए जिनके नाम से उद्योगपति भाग जाएंगे। जिन्होंने बिहार में उद्योग भगाया है उनके साथ गठबंधन हो गया। क्या होगा रोजगार का, क्या होगा उद्योग का, क्या होगा उद्यमी का, क्या होगा बिहार के भविष्य का? नीतीश जी को तो मुख्यमंत्री बने, लेकिन उनके साथी अच्छे नहीं हैं। उनके जो साथी हैं उनके नाम से डरते हैं लोग। ये डर है, एक अच्छे साथी को छोड़ दिया, ये अच्छा सिला दिया हम लोगों के प्यार का, ये तो बड़ी गलत बात है। जब भी मिलते थे कभी आभास नहीं हुआ कि वो छोड़कर जाने वाले हैं। हम लड़ेंगे, सड़क पर लड़ेंगे, विधानसभा में लड़ेंगे, लोकसभा के चुनाव में 40 की 40 सीट भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी। नहीं, वो तो कोऑर्डिनेशन तो अच्छा ही था, वो हमें छोड़कर गए। वो बताएं आखिर क्या वजह थी? एक जो पार्टी पर इल्जाम है बहुत से घोटाले का, क्यों चले गए वो बताना चाहिए।
देखिए, ये आज आरजेडी और जदयू का नेतृत्व जो है पूरी तरह से जेपी मूवमेंट की देन है, लेकिन जिस कांग्रेस के खिलाफ इन लोगों ने संघर्ष करके नेता बनने का काम किया, आज दुर्भाग्य उसी कांग्रेस के साथ चले गए। जिस आरजेडी के खिलाफ भ्रष्टाचार के कारण उनसे गठबंधन तोड़ा, आज फिर से उनसे गठबंधन कर लिया। ये आश्चर्य की बात है, ये मैंडेट से विश्वासघात है। बिहार की जनता इसे बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगी।
Ahead of the formation of government of Mahagathbandhan, BJP hits the streets in Patna, where top BJP leaders are protesting against Nitish Kumar. After this very short break, we will be getting more and more details of the government formation in the state of Bihar. Stay tuned for more updates and keep watching Republic TV.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
In what could be regarded as the heaviest rain in decades, South Korea's capital region was swamped this week, turning Seoul streets into car-clogged rivers and sending floods cascading into subway stations. At least 8 people lost their lives, some by drowning in their own homes, and 7 others were missing. Addressing Indian smartphone makers attempting to push Chinese firms out of the low-end smartphone markets, Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson whined, urging India to fulfill its commitment to open cooperation and provide Chinese enterprises with an open, fair and non-discriminatory investment and business environment. That's rich talk from a country where Google, Facebook and Twitter are all banned and copyright infringements are a business model.
Congress MPs who are right now protesting.
An Iranian satellite was launched into orbit and carried into space on a Russian rocket which took off from Kazakhstan. About 9 minutes after the launch, it placed the Iranian satellite called Khayyam into orbit. Taiwan's foreign minister has alleged that China aims to control the East and South China Seas via the Taiwan Strait, describing a greater ambition to upend the Asia-Pacific status quo and prevent nations from aiding the self-governing island. U.S. Deputy Secretary of State Wendy Sherman, concluding her trip aimed at reaffirming ties in the Pacific, said Washington does not ask countries to choose between the United States and China. She affirmed it has been a priority for President Joe Biden to rebuild alliances and relationships around the world.
A moving ambulance caught fire in Assam's Nagaon district on Tuesday evening. The incident took place in front of a petrol pump at Kawaimari area in the central Assam district. The occupants had a narrow escape as they managed to get out before the flames engulfed the vehicle.
बुझाने लगे हम लोग का पेट्रोल पंप पर थोड़ा बॉल था तो बॉल लेके हम लोग गिरा था बॉल फूटा है लेकिन वो बॉल थोड़ा काम नहीं किया है बहुत ज़्यादा लग गया फिर गाड़ी के मतलब आग कब कैसे बुझ गया फायर ब्रिगेड आया फायर ब्रिगेड 10 मिनट के बाद फायर ब्रिगेड आया है
According to the police, the ambulance was carrying a patient towards the Nagaon town. Majibur Rahman, a police officer, said that there is no report of any casualties in the incident. Later, fire tenders managed to douse the flames. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Never happened when you were under scandal, Karthi. You should be able to speak about it, Karthi.
Welcome back, viewers. Staying with the biggest story today of Bihar and how we are seeing a government change and the oath-taking ceremony that is all set to take place. In the backdrop of that, we are seeing massive protests by the BJP, and my colleague Piyush is right there at that protest. He's been getting us all the voices of the BJP leaders as well. Piyush, if I could bring you in, you just spoke to several of the top leadership of the BJP where they're saying that it is better that Nitish Kumar has gone for the Lok Sabha elections, and also, but they are claiming that they are of course peeved with the kind of betrayal that they're saying of Nitish Kumar to the BJP, isn't it?
Well, absolutely. And many of the BJP workers have spoken to Priyanka. They are saying that now it will be very easy for BJP to work harder and also get their own leader, because BJP does not have a bigger face in the state of Bihar, and that is the biggest concern of BJP. Right behind me are the pictures of protest of BJP, which is right now taking place, where the top leaders of BJP are protesting and raising their voice against Nitish Kumar. They continue to protest. They continue to demand that
BJP should now fight alone. We have seen workers demanding from top leadership that there should be no more alliance with any political party in Bihar, and they should move ahead as the single largest force in the state of Bihar. So we are right now showing you the live pictures of these protests.
बिहार के सरकार के साथ केंद्रीय नेतृत्व ने धोखा देने का काम कर रहा था, लेकिन मैं दलित समाज में जन्मा जनक कुमार बिहार सरकार को चेतावनी देना चाहता है कि बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री जी ने दलितों से लड़ाकर सवर्णों को सवर्णों से
who is sitting here on the protest, and then we will be able to understand the main demand of these leaders who are sitting here on the protest. Let's try to speak to who is also there, BJP's president, Bihar BJP president, who is present here. Let me try to these leaders who are present here. Remember that BJP has been claiming that JDU has deceived them, and that is why they are here. BJP is now calling Nitish Kumar as Kursi Kumar, as Palturam. This is what BJP is using the terms for Nitish Kumar. After this short break, we will get more and more pictures, more and more voices as BJP hits the streets against Nitish Kumar in Patna. Stay tuned for more updates.
Never happened when you were under scandal, Karti. You should be able to speak about it, Karti.
China's Air Force and Navy continued military exercises close to Taiwan. The drills by China have disrupted flights and shipping in one of the busiest zones for global trade. China has sent military ships and planes across the midline that separates two sides in the Taiwan Strait and launched missiles into waters surrounding the island. Ignoring calls to calm tensions, Beijing instead extended the exercises without any warnings. Remember, Taiwan put out a statement that Chinese military drills aren't just a rehearsal for an invasion of the self-governing island, but also reflect ambitions to control large swaths of Western Pacific. Meanwhile, in response to the drills, Taiwan has put its forces on alert, but has so far refrained from taking active countermeasures. This comes in the backdrop of US House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's visit to Taiwan. Agency report for Republic TV.
नीतीश जी, आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
क्या दिक्कत हुई नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से? क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे?
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है।
Wax heterologous COVID-19 booster for restricted use in emergency situation. In the month of July, the National Technical Advisory Group on Immunization recommended biological Wax as a heterologous booster for adults. Earlier, biological Wax received DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot for restricted use in emergency situation. It is the first vaccine in India to get DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot. After a major political shift in Bihar, Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav will be sworn in as Chief Minister and Deputy CM of the state respectively at 2 p.m, beginning the Mahabhattgandhan back into power in the state. Sources in the know inform that more ministers will be inducted in the cabinet at a later stage. Shrikant Tyagi was sent to 14 days judicial custody till August 23rd by a Suraj court after his arrest.
We continue to track the biggest story of the day as BJP has hit the streets here in Patna, where BJP is protesting against Nitish Kumar. BJP is using the words like Kursi Kumar, Paltu Ram for Nitish Kumar. Remember that this protest is taking place just ahead of the oath-taking ceremony, which is all set to take place today at 2 p.m, where Nitish Kumar along with Tejasvi Yadav and other two leaders of Mahabhattgandhan will be the part of this ceremony. And BJP is now saying that Nitish Kumar has now deceived, and they are asking questions from Nitish Kumar. After this very short break, we will be getting more details as not only BJP protests in Patna, but government formation process are also underway, and oath-taking ceremony to take place at 2 p.m. Stay tuned for more updates and keep watching Republic TV.
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है।
Wax heterologous COVID-19 booster for restricted use in emergency situation. In the month of July, the National Technical Advisory Group on Immunization recommended biological Wax as a heterologous booster for adults. Earlier, biological Wax received DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot for restricted use in emergency situation. It is the first vaccine in India to get DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot. After a major political shift in Bihar, Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav will be sworn in as Chief Minister and Deputy CM of the state respectively at 2 p.m, beginning the Mahabhattgandhan back into power in the state. Sources in the know inform that more ministers will be inducted in the cabinet at a later stage. Shrikant Tyagi was sent to 14 days judicial custody till August 23rd by a Suraj court after his arrest from Meerut. Tyagi was absconding since the time an FIR was lodged by the police on a complaint of a woman over Tyagi hurling explicitives. Taking out a leaf from the Aam Aadmi Party's playbook, Congress has now promised 300 units of electricity for the people in Himachal Pradesh if voted to power. In addition to that, the party has also promised to provide financial assistance of Rs 1,500 per month to all women aged between 18 and 60 years. As a part of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Ramappa Temple of Telangana was beautifully illuminated in the tricolour theme. The UNESCO World Heritage Site Ramappa Temple is all set to celebrate 75th Indian Independence Day.
Couples have one question. Couples have one question, sir.
Varsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took the bullets is dead.
फौजी ने तिरंगे की लाज रखी। अगर विजय मिली तो तिरंगा लहराया, और अगर वीरगति मिली तो तिरंगे में लिपट कर आया, और ये उस फौजी का वादा था।
NDA walkout, Nitish Kumar is set to take oath as Bihar's Chief Minister once again. The Mahagathbandhan is back in power in Bihar. The BJP stages a mega showdown in Patna. It is the biggest confrontation interview of Nitish's one-stop aide, Prashant Kishore. He tells Republic TV there is no role in Bihar political thriller. After Shrikant Tyagi, another political goon assaults an ex-serviceman now, as India says, stop the goon culture. Will the BJP act? Mega crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir. Rahul Bhatt and Amreen Bhatt's alleged killers are trapped in Budgam encounter for over 5 hours. After a 10-time no-show, fresh CBI action against Mamata Banerjee's man, as the CBI team is likely to grill Anubrata Mandal at his residence. Good afternoon and thank you very much for staying with us on Republic TV. You are watching Live and Breaking. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, after the NDA's walkout, Nitish Kumar is set to take oath as the Bihar Chief Minister for the 8th time. Tejashwi Yadav will also take oath as the Deputy Chief Minister. Now, the BJP, we are given to understand, is protesting at the BJP's headquarters in Patna. The interesting thing to watch out for, of course, is going to be how this alliance goes forward. Do remember that it's been termed the Mahagathbandhan. I'm going to go across to Piyush, who's reporting on this. He joins us from Patna. Piyush, take us through the protests that are taking place at the BJP's office in Patna. Also take us through how this alliance is essentially going to work, because it's got 7 parties in it. It's almost like a rainbow coalition that's coming together now.
Well, yes, Nupur, there are 7 political parties, JDU, RJD, Congress, CPI, CPM, Hum Party and Mukesh Sahni's VIP. So there are 7 political parties who are going to be part of Mahagathbandhan. In fact, that's the constant of Mahagathbandhan. The left parties are going to support the government from outside. They are not going to the part of government, but yes, they will be in Mahagathbandhan and they will continue to support the government. But on all these activities taking place in Bihar, BJP is now protesting against Nitish Kumar at BJP headquarters in Patna. I would ask my video journalist Suraj to show you the pictures of these workers who are right now protesting. Not only workers are here, but the top leaders of BJP along with former ministers of BJP are present, and they are protesting against the Nitish Kumar. Many of them holding placard which reads नीतीश कुमार जी जिससे आज आप मिले हैं उसके खिलाफ शुरू से लड़ते रहे हैं, विश्वासघाती नीतीश कुमार, जनाधार का किया अपमान. So these are the messages which BJP leaders are now sending out to the people and also to the Nitish Kumar, who is also to take oath at 2 p.m. once again. My colleague Prakash is also getting a lot of details as oath-taking ceremony is also to take place at 2 p.m. So Prakash, what's the latest update? Where are you and how many leaders are going to take part in this oath-taking ceremony?
Well, I'm here in the Vidhan Sabha, and the Speaker of the Bihar Vidhan Sabha, Vijay Sinha, would be removed. There is no confidence motion against him. The letter has been submitted to the Secretary of the Bihar Vidhan Sabha by the RJD MLAs. I am joined by Bhai Birender of RJD and Sanjay Tiwari of the Congress Party. Birender ji, आप लोगों ने स्पीकर साहब के खिलाफ नो कॉन्फिडेंस मोशन क्यों लाया?
वो अल्पमत में हो गए और बीजेपी की जितनी संख्या है उसके बाद सब संख्या हमारे साथ है. 164 विधायकों का समर्थन का मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी और तेजस्वी जी डिप्टी सीएम होने जा रहे हैं और मंत्रिमंडल का गठन होगा. तो सवाल है कि बीजेपी के कोटे से वो थे तो वो कैसे रहेंगे, इसलिए अविश्वास प्रस्ताव हम
इस्तीफा नहीं दे रहे हैं इसलिए अविश्वास प्रस्ताव लाए।
हाँ, उनको तो तरीके से दे देना चाहिए, विवेक अगर है थोड़ा सा भी तो उनको इस्तीफा अभी भी दे देना चाहिए।
वो हटा रहे हैं आप लोग, आपको चिट्ठी में लिखा हुआ है कि बदतमीजी किया, उनकी कार्यशैली अच्छी नहीं थी।
सवाल है कि चिट्ठी में, पत्र में इस तरह से हम लोगों ने नहीं लिखा है, और संसदीय भाषा का, परंपरा का जो निर्वहन होता है वो मैंने किया, हम लोगों ने किया है। ऐसी कोई भाषा नहीं है जो असंसदीय हो।
क्या तिवारी जी, क्यों हटाया जा रहा है?
देखिए, असंसदीय भाषा का जहाँ तक प्रयोग है ये हम लोगों की संस्कृति में नहीं है, हम लोगों की परंपरा में नहीं है। और जिस तरह से वित्तीय अगले वर्ष में विधायकों के साथ जो मारपीट की घटना हुई उस पर माननीय विधानसभा अध्यक्ष ने कोई संज्ञान नहीं लिया, और हम विधायक विधानसभा में पिटते रहे, लोकतंत्र के मंदिर में हम पिटते रहे, और विधानसभा अध्यक्ष ने उन पर, उन अधिकारियों पर कोई संज्ञान नहीं लिया और वो अल्पमत में आ गए। इसलिए आज उनको इस्तीफा दे देना चाहिए था नैतिकता के आधार पर। अगर नहीं,
लोगों ने संपर्क साधा उनसे,
निश्चित रूप से हमारे नेताओं ने उनसे संपर्क किया होगा, और नैतिकता के आधार पर
क्या रहे हैं वो,
तो वो क्या कह रहे हैं हमारे नेता बताएंगे। लेकिन इतना जरूर है कि जब 164 की संख्या महामहिम के यहाँ हम लोगों ने संख्या बल के रूप में जमा कर दी तो उनको नैतिकता के आधार पर इस्तीफा दे देना चाहिए था।
So there you have the no confidence motion against the Speaker Vijay Sinha, and Speaker Vijay Sinha's behavior was one of the flashpoints between Nitish Kumar and the BJP, and he wanted the removal of the Speaker, and that is why the BJP was hell-bent on not removing the Speaker, and this government failed. And that as a matter of fact, there will be a debate in the House for removal of Speaker Vijay Sinha. Speaker Vijay Sinha is not present in the House at the moment. There are many RJD and the Congress MLAs who have submitted a letter to the Secretary of the Bihar Vidhan Sabha.
Right now, Prakash, even as this coalition takes power and Nitish Kumar decides on who gets what ministry, at the heart of it, it will also be the battle for the speaker. Now, we were hearing that the RJD is likely to get its speaker in place now.
Yes, earlier the BJP had 77 MLAs and the BJP had its own speaker Vijay Sinha. So, in all likelihood, Awadh Bihari Chaudhary of the other ministries which were handled by the BJP.
All right, we seem to have lost that connection with Prakash Singh. We're going to try and fix that link and go back to him in just a bit. But here's what Prakash essentially was pointing to. He was saying that it is very, very likely that the speaker now will be appointed from the RJD, because in the previous assembly, of course, it was the speaker was from the BJP, which had the larger numbers in place. Piyush, I'm going to come back to you with that question. Piyush, we are now hearing that the speaker's post will lie with the RJD. Is that what you're hearing as well? And also, anything that you're hearing in terms of the number of ministerial berths that will be given to the RJD and the ones that remain with the JDU, and of course there are other coalition partners also perhaps to think of.
Well, Nupur, if we talk about the speaker's post, that was the demand of RJD since beginning, and most likely they are going to get it. But there is a confrontation what we are right now picking up.
Piyush, just 1 second. Piyush, just 1 second. Stay with us. We are now getting news that's just coming in. It appears that Nitish Kumar may retain the Home Ministry, and I think that's the news that we are getting after we were hearing earlier that there seems to have been some disagreement over the post of the Home Ministry, because do remember that's a very key critical portfolio. I think Prakash has more details on this. Prakash, coming back to you on this one, we are now hearing earlier you were pointing out, of course, there appeared to be some discontent over the Home Ministry, but that now goes to Nitish Kumar. All right, we've got a poor connection with Prakash. We're going to go back to him in just a bit, but I think Piyush also can, weigh in on this one. Piyush, we're now hearing that the Home Ministry does stay with the JDU, and that was going to be a bit of a bone of contention.
Well, indeed, it is going to be because remember, Nupur, that since beginning, Tejasvi Yadav was seeking the portfolio of Home Ministry, and now what we are given to understand is that that's going to be being with Nitish Kumar, and is going to be his party members are going to be holding the Home Ministry portfolio. Also, what we are given to understand is that RJD has demanded the speaker's post, and most likely they are going to get it. In fact, what we are also told is that JDU ministers who are part of the NDA alliance, they are going to retain what they had in the earlier government. At the same time, the portfolios, those were given to BJP ministers, that is going to be given to the constituents of Mahagathbandhan, like Congress, RJD and a few from HUM and VIP. So that is the inside detail which we are right now picking. As far as Home Ministry is concerned, it's the JDU which is going to take hold of that. This is what we are learning, but the expansion will take place in coming few days. Today, only oath-taking ceremony will take place of Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav. Most likely, Yadav could also take today, but that has not been confirmed yet by the RJD sources.
And what we are learning, Piyush, at the moment is that it was the intervention of Lalu Prasad Yadav that actually this happened. I'm going to try once again to go across to Prakash very, very quickly on this one. Prakash, if you can hear me, we were speaking of this fact earlier that there was some contention on who gets the Home Ministry. Also now getting a quick news flash over there that Tejasvi Yadav will be making his way to Nitish Kumar's residence. Do remember that both of them take the oath of office shortly. That's in about 2 hours from now. They will then head to the Raj Bhavan, where there's going to be a small ceremony. I'm going to try and go across to Prakash just once again. Okay, Prakash is there with us now. Prakash, we were talking earlier this morning about who gets the Home Ministry, and that was going to be a point of contention, but that seems to have been resolved as of now. It stays with the JDU.
See, as far as Home Ministry and Personnel Ministry are concerned, that is the crown of the Chief Minister. And whatever little I have known of Nitish Kumar in the past 15-16 years, he's not going to part ways with the Home and Personnel. And there would be some other negotiations that would have happened, but parting ways with the Home and Personnel, meaning that you have left your crown, and that would be a problem, because again, as there was mistrust between the BJP and the JDU, that is during the Narendra Modi Amit Shah era, the same mistrust would be there between Lalu Yadav and Nitish Kumar. They are old friend turned foes, and the main job of Lalu Yadav is to see Tejasvi Yadav as the next Chief Minister of Bihar. Tejasvi Yadav fell short of majority by 7 MLAs in the last assembly elections. So it would not be surprising that there would be some standoff, tip-off as far as the functioning of the government is concerned in future. I would not be surprised, because alliance is a marriage of convenience. That's what I would say, because both have their own ambitions. Nitish Kumar taking his last shot at his prime ministerial ambition, which he has been nursing for the past 13-14 years. Maybe the secular forces would galvanize. Prashant Kishore, in my interview a couple of hours back, categorically said that no parties are willing to support him. We'll have to wait and watch, because opposition needs a face. And for that, Nitish Kumar may have left the BJP and wants to take a last shot. That is one marriage of convenience. Tejasvi is eyeing the Chief Minister post in future because he has age on his hand. He's just 32, 34. So his age on his hand, and now he has matured as a politician, that is for sure, because he has come out of the saddle of Lalu Yadav in the last 5 years or so, since he's been the leader of opposition, led the Bihar Assembly elections in 2020, led the Mahagathbandhan, and now...
Just 1 second, Prakash, just to tell our viewers, pictures on your screen are of Tejasvi Yadav, who will soon be the Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar, leaving for the residence of Nitish Kumar, and from then both of them, I understand, will be going together to the Raj Bhavan, where they then take oath of office. Nitish Kumar, of course, being sworn in once again as the Chief Minister, and Tejashwi Yadav from the RJD will be his deputy this time. Back to you, Prakash, on the ground. You were taking us through how, this is going to be a difficult alliance. But I also wanted to ask you, Prakash, how do you see Lalu Yadav's role in this? Because we're given to understand that it was his call to Nitish Kumar that, in fact, set perhaps this issue of the Home Ministry, because that was proving to be a bit contentious. So do you think that he's going to have the role of peacemaker in this new coalition?
Lalu Yadav is a sharp politician and he understands. He wants to further the politics of his son, Tejashwi Yadav, and the main ambition is to become the Chief Minister of Bihar and become a leader of national stature in future. Like Akhilesh Yadav became in Uttar Pradesh. He was the Chief Minister, he's a prominent face of Indian politics. Tejashwi is also a step away because he was very close to becoming the Chief Minister last time. So Lalu Yadav understands that if I don't join hands with Nitish at the moment and Tejashwi becomes the Deputy Chief Minister again, he'll be losing out in the race, and maybe BJP would have done a Shiv Sena to JDU and BJP would have appointed Nityanand Rai as the Chief Minister in Bihar by breaking away the Congress and the JDU. And that is also one of the likely possibility in future. We cannot rule it out, having covered politics for so long. There are a lot of events to unfold in Bihar politics for the next couple of years, because Nitish Kumar, if he emerges as a challenger to Narendra Modi, then Narendra Modi and BJP, the way they function, will also apply speed breaker on Nitish Kumar in some way or the other. The game has just begun in Bihar and the national politics. I can see that for sure. A lot of things to unfold in Bihar politics, because already there has been a media hype that Nitish Kumar is the front runner to.
शायद सत्ता में बने रहने का ये उन्होंने फॉर्मूला बनाया है। हो सकता है उनको एहसास होने लगा हो कि उनकी लोकप्रियता कम हो रही हो सकता है कि उनको एहसास होने लगा हो कि सत्ता में लंबे अवधि तक बने रहने का ये रास्ता है। पार्टी बदलते रहो, दल बदलते रहो, सिद्धांत के साथ कॉम्प्रोमाइज करते रहो। तो क्या ये अपॉर्चुनिस्टिक पॉलिटिक्स कहा जा सकता है? दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण होगा। मुझे विश्वास है कि बिहार की जनता इन सभी उत्तरों के इंतजार में है और निश्चित रूप से बिहार एक नए परिवेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेतृत्व में उभर के खड़ा होगा।
आरजेडी के महासचिव ने ये यहाँ पर कहा है कि 10 लाख से ज्यादा लोगों को नौकरी मिलेगी। सांप्रदायिकता से लोग
देखिए, शपथ लेने के पहले ही घोषणा शुरू हो जाना, तो शायद बिहार की जनता ने पहले भी देखा है उनका कार्यकाल, अब भी देखेंगे और ये सभी तथ्यों को हम लोग नोट करके रखेंगे आने वाले दिनों के लिए। लेकिन जिस तरीके से सरकार परिवर्तित किया गया है, ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है।
एक अंतिम सवाल और
That, of course, was Rajiv Pratap Rudy over there, a seasoned politician, also former Union Minister, talking about the politics of Bihar. The BJP, of course, is extremely upset with what has happened. Piyush is reporting from outside the BJP headquarters in Patna. Piyush, senior ministers over there and, stalwarts from Bihar politics in that sense, saying that this is something that one must expect from Nitish Kumar. We just had Rajiv Pratap Rudy over there that saying that, the BJP believes that they've been stabbed in the back.
Well, absolutely, that's the allegation coming in from BJP that Nitish Kumar has stabbed a BJP from the back, and that is where they have hit the streets and protesting here. Let me try to get in a word from Harishankar Thakur, his BJP MLA, and try to understand the sentiments of BJP workers. कई सारे कार्यकर्ता आपका कह रहे हैं कि अच्छा हुआ नीतीश चले गए, आगे अच्छे से काम करेंगे।
बहुत अच्छा हुआ, ऐसे धोखेबाज और विश्वासघाती से पिंड छूटा। ये तुष्टीकरण नीति के तहत ये रोजा रमजान से शुरू हुआ और कल मुहर्रम के दिन इसका पटाक्षेप हुआ है। ये तुष्टीकरण नीति के तहत आपने देखा होगा कि फुलवारी शरीफ में जब पीएफआई का स्लीपर सेल पकड़ाया, आईएसआई का स्लीपर सेल पकड़ाया और हम लोगों ने, भारत के गृह मंत्री जी ने कहा कि इस पर कार्रवाई कीजिए, तो इन्होंने हम लोगों से अलग होना बेहतर समझा।
आप कह रहे हैं कि पीएफआई और स्लीपर सेल की गतिविधियां बिहार में हुई तो ये आपसे अलग हो गए।
हम लोगों ने इस पर कहा कार्रवाई करने के लिए, तो तुष्टीकरण नीति के तहत ये अलग हो गए।
अब ये बताइए कि पलटू राम, कुर्सी कुमार, इस तरह के जो शब्द इस्तेमाल किए जाए नीतीश कुमार के लिए, आपको लग रहा है कि आगे भी पलट सकते हैं?
ये कुछ कर सकते हैं, इनको केवल सत्ता और कुर्सी प्यारी है। 14 करोड़ जनता, कबीर अंत्येष्टि योजना नहीं मिल रहा है, गरीबों को पेंशन नहीं मिल रहा है, थाना ब्लॉक लूट रहा है। हम लोग जब कहते थे बिहार के विकास की बात तो इनको बुरा लगता था। इनके दिमाग में 16 सीट है, 16 सीट वाला ही प्रधानमंत्री बनेंगे। इनको देखिएगा, जिस भ्रष्टाचारी के साथ गए हैं, इनका आने वाले दिनों में बहुत बुरा हाल होने वाला है।
लालू जी अब तक कुछ बोले नहीं है इसके ऊपर।
लालू जी को तो सत्ता चाहिए। लालू जी का पुत्र और परिवार के कई लोग ईडी के चक्कर में हैं, उनको तो हरिया जाएंगे, फिर कुछ आमदनी बढ़ जाएगी। लेकिन बिहार के 14 करोड़ जनता के आने वाले समय में सपने को उन्होंने चकनाचूर किया है। बिहार की जनता उस सपना को तोड़ देगी।
आखिरी प्रश्न लूंगा, 2024 में क्या आप ये देखेंगे नीतीश वर्सेस मोदी? मोदी के सामने खड़े होते हैं नीतीश?
मोदी को कितना 303 सीट है, इनको हमारे साथ मिलकर लड़े तो 16 सीट हुआ, 14 में इनको 2 सीट था। नीतीश मोदी कहाँ राजा भोज, कहाँ गांव का नीतीश कुमार इस पटना का। मोदी के सामने कुछ नहीं है,
कुछ नहीं है। मोदी के सामने कुछ नहीं है। That's the word coming in from BJP. Till 1 p.m. BJP is going to continue with its protest. We are showing you the live pictures of these workers who are protesting right now. Many of them are holding placard which reads, "जनाधार का करके अपमान तुमने तोड़ा है बिहार की जनता।"
नीतीश जी को यहाँ सम्मान मिलता था।
इस गठबंधन में also आपने लिखा है, जनाधार का करके अपमान तुमने तोड़ा है बिहार की जनता का सम्मान। सम्मान कैसे टूट गया?
पाकिस्तान पोषित है नीतीश कुमार, चीनी इरादे और पाकिस्तानी इरादे के वो एक सपूत हैं।
जो जंगल का रास्ता
नीतीश कुमार दुराचारी हैं, व्यभिचारी हैं।
पाकिस्तानी पोषित कैसे हैं?
पाकिस्तानी एजेंट हैं नीतीश कुमार। वो आतंकवादी गतिविधि से वाबिस्ता हैं। आतंकवाद को, उग्रवाद को, नक्सलवाद को, माओवाद को और बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों को शरण देने वाले हैं। इसीलिए एनआरसी का विरोध करते हैं।
आपको आज पता चला कि पाकिस्तानी पोषित है वो? कल तक तो आपके साथ थे।
हम लोग उनको जब कुछ नहीं थे विधान परिषद बना करके मुख्यमंत्री बनाने का काम किया, उनका विधायक संख्या छोटा और भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने उनको मुख्यमंत्री कंटिन्यू बनाया। तो बिहार की जनता के साथ धोखा, ये धोखा जनता के साथ, ये धोखा गरीब महिलाओं के साथ, ये धोखा नौजवानों के साथ, ये धोखा सड़क बनने के साथ, ये धोखा बिजली पहुंचने के साथ, ये धोखा पुलिया पहुंचने के साथ। ये नहीं चाहते हैं कि बिहार का उत्थान हो।
बिहार कैसे तोड़ा है उन्होंने? आपने लिखा है कि तुमने तोड़ा है बिहार की जनता का सम्मान।
ये ऐसे हैं जिन्होंने तुष्टीकरण में भरोसा रखा है। अब तुष्टीकरण पे आधारित इनकी राजनीति होने वाली है। तुष्टीकरण पोषित के सरदार हैं, यहाँ वो नेता थे, वहाँ वो नौकर बनने जा रहे हैं।
ये वहाँ नौकर होंगे,
वो चपरासी होंगे, नौकर होंगे।
So that's the word. These are the words which BJP is using for Nitish Kumar. Not only they are calling him Kursi Kumar, Paltu Ram, but now they have started calling him Nokar. They are saying that in Mahagathbandhan he will be Chaprasi, he will be Nokar. Here he was Raja, here he was King. There he will only be the servant who will be serving at the whims and fancies of RJD. That's what the BJP is saying. We can see the CEO of BJP workers who are protesting at 1 p.m. We are given to understand is that BJP is going to do a press conference. Sushil Modi is going to head that press conference. In that PC, BJP is going to tell us the further course of action as to how they are going to further strategize their protest and what will be the next course of action at the part of BJP. Remember that oath taking ceremony will take place at 2 p.m. Before that, BJP from the streets of Patna is sending out a clear message, and that's against Nitish Kumar. They are saying that Nitish Kumar has not only deceived BJP but has also broken the trust broken the Janadar, which was given by the people of Bihar to BJP, because Nitish Kumar had also fought elections, not only of 2019 Lok Sabha elections, but also the last General Assembly elections, 2020 General Assembly elections, and he fought that with the support of BJP on the face of Narendra Modi. Back to the report.
Right, absolutely, Piyush. As you're pointing out, obviously there's considerable anger amongst the BJP over there. You know, as you were speaking to all those people from the BJP, they seem to have talked of the fact that they believe they were stabbed in the back. But let's also listen into more reactions that we are getting. Do stay with us, Piyush. I'll just come back to you. Well, after the JDU officially walked out of the NDA in Bihar, the BJP leader Shah Nawaz Hussain has said that there is no solid reason for the JDU to part ways with the ages-old partner, the BJP.
धरना पे जा कोशिश की ऐसी एकदम गलत आरोप है, कोई इसका मतलब नहीं है। हम लोगों ने तो ईमानदारी से गठबंधन को निभाया, उनको पूरा सम्मान दिया। जिन्होंने उनको अपमानित किया वो उनके साथ गए।
लेकिन एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है, प्रधानमंत्री बनने की इच्छा है नीतीश कुमार की, क्या कहेंगे आप उसको?
अभी तो धरना पे जा रहे हैं।
Speaking on the reason for the political upheaval in the state of Bihar, RJD leader Manoj Jha has said that this oath-taking ceremony is not just of Nitish and Tejashwi, but also of the common people of Bihar. He further went to say that the people of Bihar do not want BJP's governance anymore.
Bihar going to witness it and be participant in the oath-taking ceremony. You know, Bihar badly needed this. I would say that today is the day when the mandate comes home. Mandate of 17 and mandate of 2000.
Now speaking to Republic TV, the Bihar BJP chief Sanjay Jaiswal has said that Nitish Kumar is a habitual cheater at a time when Bihar was on the path to progress. For the first time, industries and jobs were being created. He did this as part of a conspiracy.
नीतीश कुमार जी आदतन धोखेबाज हैं और बिहार जब विकास की राह पकड़ लिया था, पहले बार उद्योग धंधे लगने लगे थे और जब पहली बार बिहार तरक्की कर रहा था, तब उन्होंने एक साजिश के तहत यह पूरा कार्य किया है।
Speaking to Republic TV, RJD leader Tej Pratap Yadav remarked that everyone will get employment in the state. He further added the Mahagathbandhan government will take Bihar to greater heights.
से बीजेपी सरकार बनाएगी, ये भी बात कही गई है।
बीजेपी नहीं बनाएगी सरकार, बीजेपी उखड़ जाएगी। अब हवा में उड़ गई, बिहार ने उखाड़ दिया है, बिहार की जनता ने।
Ahead of the swearing-in ceremony of the Mahagathbandhan government in Bihar, the BJP leader and Minister of the State Nityanand Rai has attacked the JDU for breaking an alliance in the state of Bihar. He further said that the JDU had betrayed the mandate of the people of Bihar.
किसी प्रकार की चुनौती खड़ी होगी, बिहार की जनता और भारतीय जनता पार्टी सक्षम है समझने के लिए। और दूसरा, देश की आंतरिक सुरक्षा हो, देश की सीमा की सुरक्षा हो, भारतीय जनता पार्टी समझौता नहीं कर सकती है। कोई सरकार आड़े आएगी तो आड़े आने नहीं दिया जाएगा। काम जो भी अपनी स्वतंत्र संस्थाएं हैं काम करेगी और तुष्टीकरण तो स्पष्ट दिखाई पड़ रहा है। यह कहीं यह कहने की बात है।
As BJP hits the streets, BJP workers are using the words like Paltu Ram, Kursi Kumar for Nitish Kumar, and that's after Nitish Kumar decides to walk out of NDA coalition. Right behind me you can see the BJP workers protesting right in front of BJP headquarters in Patna. After this very short break, we will be getting more and more voices as BJP protest continues here in Bihar, not only in Patna, in different parts of Bihar. Stay tuned for more updates and keep watching Republic TV.
Shrikant Tyagi was sent to 14 days judicial custody till August 23rd by a Suraj court after his arrest from Meerut. Tyagi was absconding since the time an FIR was lodged by the police on a complaint of a woman over Tyagi hurling expletives. Taking out a leaf from the Aam Aadmi Party's playbook, Congress has now promised 300 units of electricity for the people in Himachal Pradesh if voted to power. In addition to that, the party has also promised to provide financial assistance of Rs 1,500 per month to all women aged between 18 and 60 years. As a part of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Ramappa Temple of Telangana was beautifully illuminated in the tricolour theme. The UNESCO World Heritage Site Ramappa Temple is all set to celebrate 75th Indian Independence Day.
Couple sir, one question. Couple sir, one question sir.
Barsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took the bullets is dead.
In what could be regarded as the heaviest rain in decades, South Korea's capital region was swamped this week, turning Seoul streets into car-clogged rivers and sending floods cascading into subway stations. At least 8 people lost their lives, some by drowning in their own homes, and 7 others were missing. Addressing Indian smartphone makers attempting to push Chinese firms out of the low-end smartphone markets, Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson whined, urging India to fulfill its commitment to open cooperation and provide Chinese enterprises with an open, fair and non-discriminatory investment and business environment. That's rich talk from a country where Google, Facebook and Twitter are all banned and copyright infringements are a business model.
Congress MPs who are right now protesting.
An Iranian satellite was launched into orbit and carried into space on a Russian rocket which took off from Kazakhstan about 9 minutes after the launch. The headlines we're tracking at this hour. After NDA walkout, Nitish Kumar set to take oath as Bihar Chief Minister once again. Mahagathbandhan back in power in Bihar. BJP stages mega showdown in Patna.
ये मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि ये बिहार स्पेसिफिक, बिहार सेंट्रिक प्रयोग है, इसमें कोई नेशनल बात है नहीं।
It's the biggest confrontational interview of once Nitish top aide Prashant Kishore. He tells Republic no role in Bihar political thriller. After Tyagi, another political goon assaults ex-servicemen now as India says stop the goon culture. Will the BJP act? Mega crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir. Rahul Bhatt and Amreen Bhatt's killers trapped in Budgam encounter for over 5 hours. After a 10-time no-show, fresh CBI action against Mamata's man, as CBI team likely to grill Anubrata Mandal at his residence. Hello and welcome to this edition of Live and Breaking on Republic. And members of the Catholic Church are leading a massive protest citing laxity towards fishermen's plight in the coastal area of the country. Take a look. So those are the visuals there of the strike. We have with us our correspondent Ashwin to tell us what the protest is all about, who are participating. We can see that they're holding aloft flags. Ashwin, it's over to you to take us through what's happening there.
a massive protest which is led by the Latin Catholic Church and supported by the coastal community of Kerala. You can see thousands of fishermen have gathered on the roads of Thiruvananthapuram with their boats and catamarans, demanding that the livelihood issue has not yet been addressed by the government. What they essentially say that when they allowed the Adani port to come, the state government had announced a huge package for the relief of these fishermen, but till now these packages have not been given. This has led to the fishermen livelihood being destroyed. You can see large number of fishermen supported by the clergy from the Latin Catholic all here. Probably we'll again speak to one of these Catholic priests what he has to say. So let's hear from him. What is the demand? What are the 7 demands that has been kept by the fishermen?
Rehabilitation first, construction of dilapidated houses on the seashore. Second one is give them jobs. Third one is constructed their destroyed houses. Fourth one is rehabilitation. Fifth one is sufficient loss that it has to be sufficiently repaid to the communities of coastal area. These are the demands that we are placing before them.
As you can clearly see, he is saying the demands of the coastal community have not been met by the state government. 7 demands have been put up. This is a massive protest. I just want the video journalist to also pan across and show the number of boats which are there. There are lots of boats on the road also, and all these fishermen have brought in their boats. The last time such boats were brought onto the road was during the 2018 floods. Today, the same fishermen who were hailed as heroes by the state government is now demanding that their basic demands, their livelihood challenges are being met by the state government. Back to you.
Right, Ashwin, as we are seeing, these are mega protests, and you tell us that they have 7 demands. Since when we'd like a kind of timeline. Since when have they been, putting forward these demands? Has the government acted on any of its promises? Tell us more.
See, the demands have been put earlier in terms of representation which was done by the fishermen committee. Remember, the Latin Catholic Church holds the maximum number of leverage among the fishermen community in the state of Kerala. So as you can see behind me, the Latin Catholic Church is leading this entire protest. There are a lot of priests over here. The demands were put in front of the government, but now they are saying they had to resort to a street protest owing that the livelihood at stake. Remember, the reason why that we have seen in the last floods also, even in the latest heavy downpour that took place in Kerala, there was a lot of defection that has happened in the coastal community. The houses have been destroyed. This has been ongoing. There are so many camps where fishermen have been staying for many years. All these have not been addressed by the state government is what the representatives of these protests are saying. And this is not just a small rally. Mind you, there are like hundreds and thousands. You can see some of the nuns also are taking part in this protest. You can see some of these nuns also over here. So what is the reason? Why do you support this protest? Well, you can see the nuns also over here, the clergy also here, the priest also here, and all of them are leading this entire protest.
Thiruvananthapuram, Republic on the ground with every update. Those are visuals of the massive coastal protests, fishermen protests led by the Latin Catholic Church. Ashwin, keep your eyes on that story. Many thanks for joining us. And let's go across live to the top story of the hour. After the NDA walkout, Nitish Kumar is set to take oath as the Chief Minister of Bihar for the 8th time. Tejasvi Yadav will also take oath as the Deputy CM. And BJP's quota of ministries will be going to the RJD and Mahagathbandhan and JDU to retain its quota of ministries. That's what we are hearing right now. But let's find out the latest from our correspondent Piyush Mishra, who's there. And Piyush, we've been tracking this story since the morning. The countdown has begun for that much hyped oath-taking ceremony. Who are the people who are? Is there any final decision regarding that now?
Well, Rukma, as of now, no final decision has been taken as to who are going to be the part of this government, who are the ministers who are going to take oath. But one thing is certain, that it's only Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav who are taking oath today at 2 p.m. And soon after that itself, we will see the cabinet expansion. The ministers are taking oath. What we're learning from our sources is that the JDU ministers who were part of NDA, they are going to retain their ministership. On the other side, the portfolios those were given to BJP, that would be given to Mahagathbandhan constituents. Most likely, once again there could be 2 deputy chief ministers. One is almost certain, and that's Tejasvi Yadav. Another will be decided later on. But as the process for the formation of government in the state of Bihar is taking place, BJP has hit the streets. Right behind me, you can see the visuals of BJP workers who have gathered here in front of BJP headquarters in large numbers, and they are protesting against Nitish Kumar. In fact, they are saying that Nitish Kumar has deceived them. Nitish Kumar has stabbed them in the back, and that is why they are protesting here. Many of them are seen holding posters which is reading that Nitish Kumar has disrespected the mandate which was given to not only JDU but also...
With us, Prakash Singh now, who's just a short while back, we just heard that explosive interview with Prashant Kishore PK, as he is more well known. Prakash, it's over to you now to tell us what breaking updates there are in this particular mega story of Nitish Kumar's formation of another Mahagathbandhan Sarkar in Patna.
The swearing in would take place at 2 p.m. around 1.5 hours from now. Everything is set. 2 people are being sworn in. Nitish Kumar as Chief Minister, Tejasvi Yadav as Deputy Chief Minister, and thereafter the confabulations for the various ministries and the induction of ministers from various parties would take place. I am joined by former Bihar Chief Minister Jitan Ram Manjhi ji here, because his Hindustani Awam Morcha is also a part of this Mahagathbandhan, and he would be going for the swearing in ceremony. Manjhi ji, इस गठबंधन में, गठबंधन नहीं महागठबंधन, 7 पार्टियों की गठबंधन है, तो आप जा रहे हैं शपथ ग्रहण समारोह में. आपके पार्टी से तो आज कोई शपथ नहीं ले रहा, आप कितनी मिनिस्टर्स की उम्मीद रख रहे हैं?
कहा कि 2015 का फार्मूला के आधार पर मंत्रिमंडल गठन होने वाला है, जो आपके तरफ से हम लोग सोच रहे हैं. कोई ऑथेंटिक हम लोगों से वार्ता नहीं हुई है. तो जो मीडिया में बात चल रही है कि 2015 का जो पैटर्न था उसके आधार पर चल रही है, और 35 मंत्री थे और उसमें हमको एक जगह मिला था, और उस समय हम का जो तादाद था सिर्फ 1 था. आज हम लोग 5 हैं एमएलसी लगा करके. तो जब 1 में 1 मिल सकता है तो 5 में हम
4 ही एमएलए हैं आपके, 4 एमएलए
और एक एमएलसी है ना, 1. हाँ, तो 5 को मिला करके हम सोचते हैं कि हमको कम से कम 2 पद मिलना चाहिए.
2 नहीं मिला तब क्या कीजिए?
क्या तो अनसर्टेन क्या कहते हैं कि वो बिना शर्त समर्थन हमने किया है, कोई बात नहीं है.
मांग रहे हैं 2, अगर 2 आपके पुत्र बैठे हुए हैं यहाँ पे, ये संतोष मांझी जी, अगर इनको लेके इनके अलावा कोई और भी नहीं मिला, तब आप उस स्थिति में क्या किए?
हम लोग कहा तो कि बिना शर्त समर्थन हम लोग किया है, वो आगे की बात है, और हम लोग समझते हैं.
मेरा मन कहना है कि 2 नहीं मिलेगा तो आप सरकार में शामिल होंगे या नहीं होंगे?
2 नहीं मिलेगा तो सर समर्थन तो हम लोग देने के लिए कहिए दिया, समर्थन दे ही रहे हैं, हम लोग देवे करेंगे, इसमें कहाँ कोई दोबांत है.
मान लीजिए कहते हैं कि आपको 1 देंगे,
समर्थन मांग कहा है कि हमको मंत्री बनाइएगा तब समर्थन देंगे. हम तो कहा है कि भाई बिना शर्त समर्थन है.
बिना शर्त आपने दे दिया मांझी जी, मेरा सवाल सुन लिया जाए. बिना शर्त आपने दिया, आपके पुत्र जो है मंत्री थे पहले, अगर केवल बोला जाता है कि एक ही इन्हीं को बनाएंगे, जैसे केंद्र में मोदी जी ने कहा कि केवल आरसीपी जी को बनाएंगे, ललन सिंह को नहीं बनाएंगे, तो आप क्या 1 पर सरकार में शामिल होंगे या 2 मिलेगा तभी शामिल होंगे?
देखिए, ये संभावना की बात है, अगर मगर की बात पर का जवाब नहीं दिया जाता है.
संभावना क्या है?
अगर मगर की बात क्या है, इसका स्पेकुलेशन पर बात क्यों होगी?
आप बोले ना कि 2 दे हमको चाहिए.
फार्मूला है, फार्मूला के आधार पर बात करते हैं कि ऐसा बनता है. अब क्या करेंगे क्या न करेंगे, माननीय मुख्यमंत्री
कहने का मतलब जो मिलेगा ले लीजिए,
जो विशेषाधिकार है माननीय मुख्यमंत्री का वो करेंगे। और हम तो पहले ही कहा है कि जो मुख्यमंत्री चाहेंगे, जो मुख्यमंत्री कहेंगे वही हम करेंगे।
आप मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ हैं, नीतीश जी के साथ हैं। नीतीश जी ने ही आपको खबर किया था कि मांझी जी बैठक बुला लीजिए।
अब खबर किया है या नहीं किया है, लेकिन इतनी बात जरूर है कि चाहे जिस परिस्थिति में हो, हमको उन्होंने मुख्यमंत्री बनाया और मुख्यमंत्री के बनने के बाद काम किया। और आज पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में भी हमको जो सुविधा मिलती है या बाहर जाते हैं तो पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में मर्यादाएं मिलती है, वो माननीय मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी का देन है। इसलिए हम स्पष्ट कर रहे हैं किसी भी परिस्थिति में हम माननीय मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार के साथ हैं।
तो ये बताइए, लेकिन नीतीश कुमार बार बार अल्टा पलटी करते रहते हैं, अब इनका नाम ही रख दिया पलटी मार। लालू जी भी बोले थे पलटू राम, अब उसी लालू जी के पास फिर से चले गए जो पलटू राम बोले थे। भ्रष्टाचार के मुद्दा पे 2017 में अलग हुए थे, आप लोग भी हल्ला किए थे कि नीतीश जी इधर चले गए, आप उस समय दूसरे तरफ थे।
देखिए, समय में बदलाव होता रहता है, परिस्थितियाँ बदलती रहती है। उस समय की क्या परिस्थिति थी, आज की क्या परिस्थिति है। और दूसरी बात है कि जितने सारे मुद्दा हैं वो सब मुद्दा उतना बड़ा मुद्दा नहीं है जितना बड़ा मुद्दा सांप्रदायिकता का है, जितना बड़ा मुद्दा यहाँ भगवाकरण का है, जिससे कि हिंदुस्तान में बदलाव हो सकता है, फिर कापरस्ती आ सकती है और हिंदुस्तान हिंदू राष्ट्र और हिंदुत्व की ओर जाने की बात हो रही है।
मैं इतिहास में ले जाऊंगा। फिर भगवाकरण की आप बात कर रहे हैं, तो यही बीजेपी के साथ आप सरकार बचाने की कोशिश की थी आपने 2014 में, और नरेंद्र मोदी के साथ आपने ऐसे हाथ उठाया था मंच पे जब नरेंद्र मोदी ने नीतीश कुमार के डीएनए पे सवाल उठाया था। और नरेंद्र मोदी ने आप ही का एग्जाम्पल दिया था मांझी जी कि जब नीतीश कुमार एक दलित का बेटा का नहीं हुआ ऐसे हाथ उठा के तो किसका होंगे।
देखिए, उस समय जो हाँ हम बताना चाहते हैं वो ठीक है, हम थैंक्स देते हैं माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को कि जो उस समय हमको उतने प्रतिष्ठा उन्हें दी। उस समय के नरेंद्र मोदी जी और उस समय का भाजपा और आज बहुत फ़र्क हो गया है। इसलिए हम यही सोचते हैं, अगर उस समय की बात जिस तरह की कह रहे हैं अगर वो रहता तो फिर हम भाजपा से और गठबंधन से अलग होने की बात नहीं करते। आज नड्डा साहब के नेतृत्व में चाहे और ये सब जो बात है उसमें सांप्रदायिकता को इतना ज़्यादा लोग तरजीह दे रहे हैं जिसमें समाज में विसंगतता आ सकती है और उससे समाज बिखर सकता है। हिंदुस्तान में आपसी झगड़ा हो सकता है जात पात का नाम पर।
लेकिन ये बताइए कि क्या नीतीश कुमार जी प्रधानमंत्री के योग्य उम्मीदवार हैं। जितने भी उम्मीदवार दिखते हैं आपको, राहुल गांधी या और भी लोग, तो राहुल गांधी से बेहतर उम्मीदवार नीतीश कुमार हो सकते हैं प्रधानमंत्री के नरेंद्र मोदी को चैलेंज करने के लिए।
देखिए, बिहार के रहने के कारण हम समझते हैं कि कोई भी आदमी बिहार का अगर प्रधानमंत्री होता है तो हम उसको दिल से समर्थन देंगे। और जहाँ तक नीतीश कुमार का सवाल है, आज 18 वर्ष मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में काम करके उन्होंने कोई क्या कहते हैं उसको ब्लैक नेम नहीं कमाया है,
भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप नहीं है।
हाँ, गुड नाम उनका है। तो वैसी परिस्थिति में हम कह सकते हैं कि ये प्रधानमंत्री पद के लिए सूटेबल आदमी हो सकते हैं यदि लोग विचार करके इनको आगे रख लावे। तो
आप क्या इनका नाम आगे बढ़ाएंगे? शरद पवार और इन सब से बात करेंगे, कांग्रेस पार्टी से भी बात करेंगे? आप तो पुराने कांग्रेसी हैं मांझी जी।
अगर वैसी बात आएगी तो हम इनके नाम के प्रस्ताव को आगे बढ़ा सकते हैं।
लेकिन आपको क्या लगता है कि केवल प्रधानमंत्री बनने के लिए भ्रष्टाचार में लिप्त लोगों के साथ और जिनको बोला था तेजस्वी यादव को एक्सप्लेन करने के लिए, उसके लिए ये अपना एक लास्ट शॉट ले रहे हैं?
हमने जो कहा उसको समझना चाहिए। एक सांप होता है, एक नाग होता है। तो लेसर इविल्स जहाँ है उससे कंप्रोमाइज हो सकता है।
कौन सांप है कौन नाग?
अब ये हम नहीं कहेंगे, लेकिन ये कहते हैं लेसर इविल्स जहाँ होता है। आज सांप्रदायिकता का और भगवाकरण का जो परिस्थितियाँ देश में बन रही है वो सबसे खतरनाक।
मैं एक और एग्जाम्पल आपको देता हूँ मांझी जी, एक और उदाहरण देता हूँ। आज गिरिराज सिंह ने लालू यादव का पुराना ट्वीट किया है जब वो नीतीश कुमार लालू यादव को छोड़ के भाजपा के साथ चले गए थे। उसमें लालू जी ने लिखा था, नीतीश कुमार वो सांप है जो 2 केचुआ छोड़ देता है। तो लालू यादव ने उनको तब सांप भी कहा, और 2015 में जब महागठबंधन बना रहे थे तब उनको कहा था कि जहर पीकर मैं नीतीश कुमार को नेता मान रहा हूं। तो ये जहर, सांप, पलटू राम, ऐसा कोई सगा नहीं जिसको नीतीश ठगा नहीं, और उसके बाद पेट में दांत, ये सब बातें संज्ञा दी जा चुके हैं नीतीश कुमार के बारे में, और उसी लालू यादव के पास फिर से जा रहा है। आप तो पुराने सदस्य हैं, बहुत सालों से
सब हैं, लेकिन मैं कहता हूं कि एक समय ऐसा था कि हम लोग पैंट और हाफ शर्ट पहनते थे, और आज हम लोग इस ड्रेस में हैं। तो उसी प्रकार से समय के आधार पर सारी बातें चलती है। कल क्या था, क्या हुआ, उसको लेकर के आदमी अगर चलेगा तो आगे बढ़ नहीं सकता।
आखिरी सवाल मेरा, तो ये उम्मीद करें कि 24 में अगर नीतीश कुमार प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बनते हैं तो 24 के आखिरी में फिर बीजेपी के साथ आ जाएं कि मैं मुख्यमंत्री का उम्मीदवार बनूंगा, तभी मैं आपके साथ आऊंगा, और 25 में हमको मुख्यमंत्री मान लीजिए।
फिर यही अगर मगर की बात है, इसमें हम इसका जवाब हम नहीं देंगे।
आपके मुस्कुराहट में जवाब है। आपको उम्मीद है कि नीतीश जी फिर भाजपा के साथ 24 के आखिरी में आ जाएंगे, और आप भी आ जाइएगा।
जो कह लीजिए, चला लीजिए, वो ठीक है, लेकिन
ये बेमेल जोड़ी है। लालू नीतीश की जोड़ी हम देख रहे हैं 1990 से हम लोग देख रहे हैं कि दोस्ती दुश्मनी, दोस्ती दुश्मनी, और ये तो हुई है दोस्ती लालू जी की कि तेजस्वी यादव को मुख्यमंत्री बनाना है, ये नहीं कि नीतीश जी के नेतृत्व को स्वीकारना है।
देखिए, एक ही बात हम कहा कि देश में सबसे बड़ा अगर खतरा है तो सांप्रदायिकता का खतरा है। जिसमें बहुत बड़ा खतरा ये है कि एक डंडा से समूचे लोगों को हाँकने का भय है। इससे बढ़कर के कोई खतरा नहीं हो सकता है। सारे खतराओं से निपट हम लोग लेंगे, लेकिन इससे हम लोग
भी आपको महसूस हो रहा है इतना दिन बीजेपी के साथ रहने के बाद?
जी नहीं, हम कहा ना कि एक समय था, आज से 5 बरस साथ।
अच्छा, ये बताइए कि अब लालू जी भ्रष्टाचार में लिप्त हैं या नहीं है? भ्रष्टाचार मुद्दा है?
अब देखिए, हमारे कहने से क्या होगा, जब कोर्ट ने फैसला किया है और उसके लिए सज़ा उनको दी गई है, तो ये बातें पूछना नहीं चाहिए आपसे। आप हमसे पूछते हैं तो बेकार बात बोलते हैं, मुझसे इसका कोई जवाब नहीं है।
तो कह दिया है, कन्विक्ट कर दिया है उनको।
ठीक है, तो कोर्ट ने कर दिया है तो कर दिया है, कोर्ट तो सुप्रीम है। उसकी बात को फिर उस बात को फिर हम लेकर क्यों चलेंगे, आपको भी पूछना नहीं चाहिए।
शुक्रिया मांझी जी, रिपब्लिक टीवी और रिपब्लिक भारत से बात करने के लिए। ये थे जीतन राम मांझी जी, बिहार के पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री। इनको सांप्रदायिकता से खतरा है और नीतीश कुमार के नेतृत्व में आस्था है। जहां नीतीश कुमार जाएंगे वहां वो रहेंगे। बैक टू यू।
Prakash Singh, a senior editor, asks former Chief Minister of Bihar, Jitan Ram Manjhi, a few candid questions. His party, the HAM, likely to get at least 2 ministerial berths. Of course, it's not clear yet. Those announcements are yet to be made. The stage now is set for, well, on the one side, the BJP mega show, protesting on the streets as the BJP workers. And we've got you those visuals of hundreds of BJP workers gathering at the BJP headquarters in Patna, hitting the streets. We are bringing you all the updates as they happen in this mega political thriller. Stay tuned and keep watching Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
An Iranian satellite was launched into orbit and carried into space on a Russian rocket which took off from Kazakhstan. About 9 minutes after the launch, it placed the Iranian satellite called Khayyam into orbit. Taiwan's foreign minister has alleged that China aims to control the East and South China Seas via the Taiwan Strait, describing a greater ambition to upend the Asia-Pacific status quo and prevent nations from aiding the self-governing island. U.S. Deputy Secretary of State Wendy Sherman, concluding her trip aimed at reaffirming ties in the Pacific, said Washington does not ask countries to choose between the United States and China. She affirmed It has been a priority for President Joe Biden to rebuild alliances and relationships around the world.
A moving ambulance caught fire in Assam's Nagaon district on Tuesday evening. The incident took place in front of a petrol pump at Kawaimari area in the central Assam district. The occupants had a narrow escape as they managed to get out before the flames engulfed the vehicle.
बुझाने लगे हम लोग का पेट्रोल पंप पर थोड़ा बॉल था तो बॉल लेके हम लोग गिरा था बॉल फूटा है लेकिन वो बॉल थोड़ा काम नहीं किया है बहुत ज़्यादा लग गया फिर गाड़ी के मतलब आग कब कैसे बुझ गया फायर ब्रिगेड आया फायर ब्रिगेड 10 मिनट के बाद फायर ब्रिगेड आया है
According to the police, the ambulance was carrying a patient towards the Nagaon town. Majibur Rahman, a police officer, said that there is no report of any casualties in the incident. Later, fire tenders managed to douse the flames. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Never happened when you were under scandal, Karthi. You should be able to speak about it, Karthi.
China's Air Force and Navy continued military exercises close to Taiwan. The drills by China have disrupted flights and shipping in one of the busiest zones for global trade. China has sent military ships and planes across the midline that separates two sides in the Taiwan Strait and launched missiles into waters surrounding the island. Ignoring calls to calm tensions, Beijing instead extended the exercises without any warnings. Remember, Taiwan put out a statement that Chinese military drills aren't just a rehearsal for an invasion of the self-governing island, but also reflect ambitions to control large swaths of Western Pacific. Meanwhile, in response to the drills, Taiwan has put its forces on alert, but has so far refrained from taking active countermeasures. This comes in the backdrop of US House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's visit to Taiwan. Agency report for Republic TV.
नीतीश जी, आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडी
And in live and breaking here on Republic, getting you an update on the Bengal cattle smuggling case as fresh action is expected after Mamata man Anubrata Mandal skips a 10th summons. Anubrata seeks for 14 days time from the CBI. So Anubrata Mandal, Mamata's man who is implicated and a suspect in the cattle smuggling scam, now coming up with a response to the summons issued after having evaded the CBI summons umpteen number of times. This update we are getting you from West Bengal. Kishle to take us through this breaking development. Kishle, we are now hearing some reaction to the CBI summons. After having evaded it on various excuses, he is now sought 14 days' time. Take us through this breaking news.
Exactly, back-to-back updates on Anubrata Mandal from Kolkata, and right now we see how Anubrata Mandal's lawyer Sanjeev Da, he entered CBI office in the morning, he spent some time there and then he requested for a 14 days of time. Anubrata Mandal is not well, that's what he's saying, and he's trying to say that 14 days of time is required in order to after which Anubrata Mandal can come and appear before the CBI. This is at one hand happening, and on the other hand there is also an audio audio footage, audio clip that has been leaked in which the doctor who came to Anubrata Mandal's house, Chandranath Odhikari, he's heard talking with Bolpur Mahakuma Specialty Hospital super, where the super is asking the doctor, instructing the doctor that you have to go to Anubrata Mandal's house and then you have to write on a piece of paper that he needs time. So that audio clip is also leaked now, and that's also creating a controversy, and questions are being raised whether Anubrata Mandal's 14 days of time that he is seeking on health issues, whether that is valid or whether that has any validation in front of law. Also, CBI is trying to understand, trying to contemplate what next can be done on Anubrata issue. We are hearing from our sources that a CBI team will also try to seek for help from lawyers, and they will try to approach the court. They'll try to approach the court, and then we will see what happens. We will come back with more on Anubrata story, and right now we will be heading to a short break, and we'll be coming back with more.
जी आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
क्या दिक्कत हुई नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से? क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे?
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है।
Wax heterologous COVID-19 booster for restricted use in emergency situation. In the month of July, the National Technical Advisory Group on Immunization recommended biological Wax as a heterologous booster for adults. Earlier, biological Wax received DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot for restricted use in emergency situation. It is the first vaccine in India to get DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot. After a major political shift in Bihar, Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav will be sworn in as Chief Minister and Deputy CM of the state respectively at 2 p.m, beginning the Mahabharatbandhan back into power in the state. Sources in the know informed that more ministers will be inducted in the cabinet at a later stage. Shrikant Tyagi was sent to 14 days judicial custody till August 23rd by a Suraj court after his arrest from Meerut. Tyagi was absconding since the time an FIR was lodged by the police on a complaint of a woman over Tyagi hurling.
फौजी ने तिरंगे की लाज रखी। अगर विजय मिली तो तिरंगा लहराया और अगर वीरगति मिली तो तिरंगे में लिपट कर आया, और ये उस फौजी का वादा था।
Top stories at 1 p.m. viewers. After the NDA walkout, Nitish Kumar set to take oath as Bihar Chief Minister once again. Mahabharatbandhan back in power in Bihar. BJP stages mega showdown in Patna.
ये मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि ये बिहार स्पेसिफिक, बिहार सेंट्रिक प्रयोग है। इसमें कोई नेशनल बात है नहीं।
It's the biggest confrontational interview of once Nitish top aide Prashant Kishore. He tells Republic no role in Bihar political thriller. After Tyagi, another political goon assaults ex-serviceman. Now, as India says, stop the goon culture, will BJP act? And mega crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir. Rahul Bhatt and Amreen Bhatt's killer trapped in Budgam encounter for over 5 hours. After a 10-time no-show, fresh CBI action against Mamta's man as CBI team likely to grill Anubrata Mandal at his residence. And viewers, we are straight away cutting across to some more breaking updates that we are getting for you. And we are breaking, in fact, the minute-to-minute coverage that we are in fact breaking for you from Bihar. And of course, we are cutting across to some more breaking updates that we are getting of the anti-corruption branch seeking removal of the Aam Aadmi Party MLA Amatullah Khan from the post of the Delhi Waqf Board chairman. And this is the latest that we are breaking for you right now, viewers. Criminal and bullying nature of Amatullah Khan is obstructing the free and fair investigation in the case against him, says the Anti-Corruption Bureau. Now, this is a statement that has been sent out by the Anti-Corruption Bureau against the kind of proceedings that have been carried out by the authorities against Amatullah Khan. And we are getting for you the latest that the witnesses are afraid of coming out openly against Amatullah Khan as well, is something that the ACB has said. Piyush, my colleague, is joining me from the national capital with more updates. Piyush, tell us more about this kind of statement that has come to light from the Anti-Corruption Bureau, where they have said that witnesses are scared of speaking up against him and that he is also impeding in this entire investigation. Tell us more.
Well, Priyanka, what we are now learning is that Anti-Corruption Bureau of Delhi has now written to Lieutenant Governor Vinay Kumar Saxena, where they have demanded the removal of Amanatullah Khan. That is the biggest breaking news which we are right now picking. In fact, ACP has also said that the witnesses are afraid of Amanatullah Khan, and that is...
And we will connect that audio line with Piyush in just a few seconds, viewers. But we are getting for you the latest as far as Amatullah Khan is concerned. Now, remember, he had already been seeing a lot of trouble as far as the agencies carrying out the investigation against him is concerned. And now there are massive... There is, in fact, massive statements coming to light from the Anti-Corruption Bureau, where they are, in fact, claiming that he is also impeding in this entire investigation and that witnesses are scared of giving statements against Amatullah Khan as well. Now, of course, we will be getting you all the latest, and we'll be connecting that line with Piyush once again to understand what really the Anti-Corruption Bureau has said at length. But these are the statements that we are breaking for you, viewers, as far as the criminal and bullying nature of Amatullah Khan is concerned, that has been cited by the Anti-Corruption Bureau. In fact, they have also said that the witnesses are afraid. And I'm reading out of the statement that has been sent out by the Anti-Corruption Bureau, where they have said that witnesses are afraid of coming out and openly against Amatullah Khan, and criminal and bullying nature of Amatullah Khan is obstructing
the free and fair investigation in the case as well. Piyush is back with us on the broadcast. Piyush, you were talking to me about the kind of investigation that is being carried out by the Anti-Corruption Bureau, and of course the statements are extremely worrisome, where they're claiming that witnesses are scared of speaking up against him.
Well, absolutely, this is what the ACB is saying, and that is why they are requesting Lieutenant Governor Vinay Kumar Saxena to remove Amanatullah Khan from the post of Waqf Board Chairman of National Capital. ACB, in a statement, in fact, in a letter which has been written to LG Vinay Kumar Saxena, has said that they want to do a free and fair investigation, but the witnesses are not coming out in open against Amanatullah Khan because of the post which he holds in Delhi's Waqf Board. Remember that I have also accessed the letter which has been written by ACB chief, and I'm quoting from that. People are afraid of Mr. Amanatullah Khan because of his bullying nature and past record, which is preventing witnesses to make statement against him freely and fairly. Therefore, fair investigation cannot be conducted in this case as long as Mr. Amanatullah Khan continues to hold the office of Chairman of Delhi Waqf Board. He further adds, ACB chief further adds in his letter, it has been noticed that witnesses are not coming out openly against Mr. Amanatullah Khan due to his aggressive behavior and his position in Delhi Waqf Board. As on date, there are 23 criminal cases and there are many pending trials. Those are against Amanatullah Khan. So that is a very important piece of information which we are right now picking, where ACB has said that Amanatullah Khan has aggressive nature, he has bullying nature, and that is why the witnesses are scared and they are not coming out in open to speak against Amanatullah Khan, and that is the only reason that he should be removed from the post of the chairman of Waqf Board, so that free and fair investigation in this case can be done. As of now, the Lieutenant Governor has not responded to this, but sources have confirmed to us that yes, letter has been written and the request has been made by ACB
Piyush,
to
stay
LG
on with us. Piyush, stay on with us. RP Singh is also joining me on the broadcast right now. Mr. Singh, your first thoughts on the kind of very alarming statements that are being made by the Anti-Corruption Bureau, where they're claiming that because of the position that Amanatullah Khan is in right now, witnesses are afraid of speaking up against him, sir.
Well, if I'm holding a position of office, how can you do inquiry into the same office? Because then I will not allow a fair inquiry to happen. This is what has happened with Amanatullah Khan. He is not allowing the fair inquiry to happen. So that's why he needs to be removed, so that the Corruption Department Anti-Corruption Department can hold a free inquiry into the complete affair of the corrupt practices which he has done as a chairman of the Waqf Board.
Sir, that being said, these are very alarming statements, because it is not just about the witnesses as well. That is, of course, a very important statement out of the Anti-Corruption Bureau. But I'm reading it for you, sir, where it has said that criminal and bullying nature of Amanatullah Khan is obstructing the free and fair investigation in the case against him.
They are right, because we have seen time and time again that Amanatullah Khan is of a bullying nature. Whenever the officials or the authorities even go for the demolition drive or removing the encroachment from the footpath, he goes and bullies them. There's on video record that he has bullied the authorities for not doing their duty. So that's why they are right that he should be removed, because he's bullying and he's of a background where he supports criminals. He has been supporting criminal activities. Like, for example, the recent guy who has been arrested, he's supporting that person who has eye selling. He was supporting Cyrus and the person who was involved in Northeast Delhi riots. So he has been of that nature. And then with he leading the Waqf Board, how can anyone inquire? Because probably he would have been threatening the witnesses or threatening the people there not to give the right witness.
Absolutely, sir, and this is not conjecture. This is being said by the authorities as well. I want to thank you, RP Singh, for joining us on the broadcast with that perspective. And let me go across back to my colleague Piyush, who's been tracking this story very, very closely, and the investigation that is being carried out in Amanatullah Khan. Piyush, for our viewers, for the benefit of our viewers, talk to us about this entire investigation, the case that has been registered against him, and how far the investigation has reached, and the impediments that the authorities are facing in this investigation because of his bullying nature, quote unquote, by the ACB, that has been said.
Well, Priyanka, if we talk about this case, remember that a couple of days back, BJP had leveled serious allegations on Delhi government, where we also saw BJP protesting, and they had said that massive corruption has been done by Amanatullah Khan on being on the post of chairman of Waqf board in Delhi, and that is why it needs to be investigated. The Delhi police had also registered a case, and they continued with their investigation. They also sought an explanation from Amanatullah Khan, but they were never satisfied. Now the case was also transferred to anti-corruption branch of Delhi, and they started doing their investigation. After doing investigation for few days now,
Piyush, sorry to interrupt you once again. We are getting several reactions. Stay on with us. We will come back to you. We also have Majinder Singh Sirsa on the broadcast right now. Majinder Singh Sirsa ji, if I could come to you about these very alarming statements made by the ACB, in fact, where they're saying that the bullying nature of Amanatullah Khan is impeding in this entire investigation. Witnesses are not speaking against him because of the position that he holds. Logically, what steps should be taken next? Because there's already a cry for him to be taken out of the position that he holds right now in the Waqf board.
Definitely, he should have been removed by now. Reason being, it is the moral responsibility of the Chief Minister to remove him from the Waqf board. And everybody knew that the corruption which happened in the Waqf board cannot be justified unless entity is thrown out of there. And when you talk about this person, he's not just he's a notorious criminal. He has more than 20 cases on him. And if you remember, day before yesterday, he was supporting this terrorist outfit organization module also by saying कि देखिए जी हम तो इनके साथ खड़े हैं, हम तो इनका साथ देंगे. तो वकाफ बोर्ड में जितनी बड़ी करप्शन हुई, उस करप्शन के लिए कोई भी विटनेस, कोई भी आदमी सामने तब तक नहीं आएगा जब तक ये वकाफ बोर्ड का खुद ही चेयरमैन है.
काफी बातों का जिक्र किया है. मैं प्रयास करूंगा कि उन बातों को दोहराया नहीं जाए. मित्रों, एक तो ये झूठा प्रचार किया जा रहा है. एक तो ये झूठा प्रचार किया जा रहा है कि आरसीपी सिंह को बिना नीतीश कुमार की सहमति के केंद्र में मंत्री बना दिया गया. तो मैं आपसे स्पष्ट करना चाहूँगा कि जब 2019 में हमारी सरकार बनी, उसमें शिवसेना के 19 एमपी थे और जनता दलियों के केवल 16 एमपी थे. तो पार्टी ने तय किया कि एक एक मंत्री परिषद में एक एक हर दल को एक एक जगह दी जाएगी. तो कि जब हम शिवसेना को एक दे रहे हैं तो किसी अन्य को ज़्यादा देने का कोई सवाल ही पैदा नहीं होता था. तो केंद्र की सरकार ने, आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने यह तय किया कि हर दल से एक एक व्यक्ति को मंत्री बनाया जाएगा. और जब जनता दलियों के नेता नीतीश जी से बातचीत की गई तो उन्होंने बाद में कहा कि हमारे दल में लोग किसी नाम पर एकमत नहीं हो पा रहे हैं, इसलिए अभी छोड़ दीजिए, बाद में देखा जाएगा. तो मैं फिर इस बात को दोहरा रहा हूँ. उन्होंने कहा कि हमारे दल में किसी नाम पर सहमति नहीं बन पा रही है, इसलिए अभी छोड़ दीजिए, बाद में देखा जाएगा. और जब दूसरी बार मंत्रिपरिषद का विस्तार हो रहा था, उसमें स्वयं अमित शाह जी ने मुख्यमंत्री को टेलीफोन किया और कहा कि कोई एक नाम दे दीजिए. तो उन्होंने आरसीपी सिंह का नाम दिया और ये भी कहा कि देखिए ललन जी थोड़ा नाराज होंगे, उनका भी ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा. लेकिन उन्होंने एक नाम दिया और वह भी नाम आरसीपी सिंह का था. तो जब उन्होंने एक नाम दे दिया तब केंद्रीय मंत्रिपरिषद में उनको शामिल किया गया. तो इतना सफ़ेद झूठ, इतना सरासर झूठ, इस प्रकार का झूठ कि आरसीपी सिंह को बिना पूछे बना दिया गया. अगर बिना पूछे बना दिया गया तो आखिर 1.5 साल तक वो कैसे केंद्र की सरकार में मंत्री बने रहे? आप तो इतने ताकतवर थे कि एक दिन में उनको हटवा सकते थे. तो आपने तो कभी विरोध नहीं किया, कभी नहीं कहा कि उनको हटा दिया जाए. तभी तोड़ना हो तो तोड़ दीजिए, लेकिन इस प्रकार के झूठ का प्रचार ये नहीं करना चाहिए. अब मित्रों, जो दूसरा प्रचार किया जा रहा है कि जनता दलियों को तोड़ने की कोशिश हो रही थी, उदाहरण दिया जा रहा शिवसेना का अरे शिवसेना हमारा सहयोगी दल थोड़ी था, वो तो वहाँ का सत्ताधारी दल था। आप तो हमारे सहयोगी दल थे। हमने सहयोगी दल रहते हुए कभी किसी पार्टी को तोड़ा नहीं। और जब वहाँ टूटी सरकार तो शिवसेना जो कि हमारा सहयोगी दल नहीं था, उसको वो पार्टी टूटी जो है। आप तो हमारे सहयोगी दल थे, और अगर आपको हम तोड़ भी देते मान लीजिए, तो सरकार कैसे बनती? क्योंकि हम तो केवल 74 या 75 थे और सरकार बनाने के लिए 46 चाहिए था। तो पूरी जनता दल यू आती तभी ना कुछ हो सकता था, तो भी बहुमत नहीं होता। और देखिए बीजेपी ने आज तक कभी किसी को धोखा नहीं दिया। हमने नीतीश जी को एक बार नहीं 5 बार बिहार का मुख्यमंत्री बनाया, 5 बार। राष्ट्रीय जनता दल ने 2 बार बनाया और हम लोगों ने 5 बार बनाया। 17 साल का हमारा संबंध था, लेकिन आपने दोनों बार एक झटके में तोड़ दिया। और मित्रों, मैं आपको याद कराना चाहूंगा, पुराने पत्रकारों को याद होगा, 2005 नवंबर का जब विधानसभा का चुनाव हो रहा था, समता पार्टी में 2 गुट हो गया। जॉर्ज फर्नांडिस, दिग्विजय सिंह, प्रभुनाथ सिंह, ये लोग नहीं चाहते थे कि नीतीश जी का नाम घोषित किया, वो तैयार नहीं थे। और मैंने बिना पार्टी से पूछे मैंने उनके नाम का ऐलान किया कि 2005 में नवंबर के चुनाव का मुख्यमंत्री का उम्मीदवार नीतीश कुमार होगा, और पार्टी ने उस पर मोहर लगाई। तो जिस बीजेपी ने आपको 5 बार बिहार का मुख्यमंत्री बनाया, आपके पार्टी के विरोध के बावजूद आपके नाम का ऐलान किया और आपको मुख्यमंत्री बनाया, उस पार्टी को आपने धोखा दे दिया। और देखिए मित्रों, ये जो विश्वासघात है, ये केवल बिहार की जनता के साथ विश्वासघात नहीं है। 2020 के अंदर वोट मिला नरेंद्र मोदी के नाम पर, आपके नाम पर वोट नहीं मिला। अगर आपके नाम पर भी वोट मिला होता तो हम 150 पौने 200 पार कर जाते। अगर आपके नाम पर वोट मिला होता तो आपको कल 43 सीट नहीं मिली होती। जब लगा कि हालांकि स्थिति ठीक नहीं है, तो नरेंद्र मोदी ने एक दिन में 3-3, 4-4 रैलियां की, जी जान लगा दिया। तो 2020 का जनादेश नरेंद्र मोदी के नाम पर है। 2020 का जनादेश नरेंद्र मोदी का जनादेश है। और 2020 में जब नरेंद्र मोदी आए, तो ये तो समाज के सभी तबकों का वोट मिल रहा था, लेकिन जो अति पिछड़ा समाज है, जो 30-35% है, क्योंकि नरेंद्र मोदी अति पिछड़ा समाज से आते हैं। अति पिछड़ा समाज उनको अपना नेता मानता है। अति पिछड़ा का एक एक वोट गिनकर नरेंद्र मोदी की झोली में पड़ गया, तब आप मुख्यमंत्री बने और तब बिहार के अंदर हमारी सरकार बनी। तो नीतीश जी, ये केवल नरेंद्र मोदी का अपमान और नरेंद्र मोदी के साथ विश्वासघात नहीं है, ये बिहार के जो अति पिछड़ा समाज है, जो 30% अति पिछड़ा है, उसको आपने अपमानित किया है। और ये वही राजद के लोग हैं जिनके 15 साल में अगर सबसे ज़्यादा कोई प्रताड़ित हुआ तो ये अति पिछड़ा समाज के लोग हुए, जिनकी ज़मीनों पर कब्जा कर लिया जाता था, मार के भगा दिया जाता था, वोट नहीं देने दिया जाता था। और जिसको लालू जी ने कभी जिन कहा था, वो जिन जब आपके साथ आ गया तब सरकार बनी। और आज वो जिन आपके साथ नहीं है, वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ है, नरेंद्र मोदी के साथ है। इसलिए ये गलतफहमी ना रहे, 2015 और 2020 में बहुत अंतर है। उस समय अति पिछड़ा आपके साथ था, आज नरेंद्र मोदी के साथ है। और नरेंद्र मोदी की लोकप्रियता पहले की तुलना में कई गुना ज़्यादा है। और मित्रों, पिछली बार जब आपने गठबंधन तोड़ा आरजेडी से, तो आपने कहा मैं भ्रष्टाचार के मुद्दे पर कोई समझौता नहीं करूँगा, और कहा कि तेजस्वी ने कोई जवाब नहीं दे पाए, इसे मैं गठबंधन तोड़ रहा हूँ। उस समय तक केवल सीबीआई ने छापा मारा था, अब तो सीबीआई ने चार्जशीट फाइल कर दिया। तो आपके मंत्रिमंडल में जो डिप्टी सीएम बनने जा रहे हैं, वो चार्जशीटेड हैं, भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में चार्जशीटेड हैं, वो बेल पर हैं। कल कोर्ट अगर चाहे तो उनकी बेल को खारिज कर सकता है, उनको दोबारा जेल भेज सकता है। तो तेजस्वी यादव ये भ्रष्टाचार से जुड़े IRCTC घोटाले के मामले में ये चार्जशीटेड हैं, ये बेल पर हैं, उनका ट्रायल शुरू हो गया है। और इतने पुख्ता सबूत हैं कि उस ट्रायल का परिणाम उनके जेल जाने में भी हो सकता है, उनकी सजा के रूप में भी हो सकता है। तो आपकी मंशा क्या है? क्या आप राष्ट्रीय जनता दल को तोड़ना चाहते हैं? क्या आपकी साजिश है कि राष्ट्रीय जनता दल को तोड़कर और मैं बिहार का मुख्यमंत्री बना रहूं? लालू जी तो बूढ़े हो गए, बीमार रहते हैं, ये लड़का कब जेल चला जाएगा पता नहीं है। तो मित्रों, इसलिए मैंने कहा कि लालू जी ने कहा था पलटू राम, बीजेपी ने नहीं कहा था। इसलिए ये कल राष्ट्रीय जनता दल को भी धोखा दे सकते हैं। इसलिए राजद के नेताओं को भी और सावधान रहने की आवश्यकता है। मित्रों, उनकी महत्वाकांक्षा को लेकर बात हो रही है। मित्र, मैं आपको बताना चाहूँगा कि उनके नज़दीकी लोगों ने कई बार प्रयास किया कि उनको उपराष्ट्रपति का उम्मीदवार घोषित कर दिया जाए। उनके लोग आए, हमारे नेताओं से मिले और कहा कि नीतीश जी को उपराष्ट्रपति बना दीजिए, बिहार में आप सरकार चलाइएगा आप लोग। लेकिन जब बीजेपी का अपना बहुमत है तो हम किसी दूसरे को क्यों उपराष्ट्रपति बनाते हैं? तो पता नहीं, मुझे शायद ये भी कोई कारण हो सकता है। और मित्रों, नई सरकार बन गई है, आज शपथ ग्रहण होगा और मैं केवल राष्ट्रीय जनता दल को स्मरण कराना चाहूँगा कि तेजस्वी यादव ने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में कहा था, अपने हर भाषण में कहा था और कहा था कि 15 वर्ष के एनडीए शासन में रिक्त पड़े 4.5 लाख पद भरने के साथ साथ 5.5 लाख स्थायी पदों का सृजन, कुल 10 लाख स्थायी नौकरियों की समयबद्ध बहाली की प्रक्रिया पहले ही कैबिनेट बैठक में पहले दस्तखत के साथ शुरू होगी। तो मित्रों, तेजस्वी यादव को इसी नाम पर वोट मिला, इतनी बड़ी संख्या में सीटों को जीतने में उनको सफलता मिली। तो मैं इनको याद कराना चाहूँगा, आज या कल मंत्रिपरिषद के गठन के बाद जब कैबिनेट की पहली बैठक होती है तो आपका वायदा था, हर भाषण में आप जोर जोर से कहते थे कि कैबिनेट की पहली बैठक में और पहला हस्ताक्षर होगा कि बिहार के 10 लाख लोगों को रोजगार दिया जाएगा। सरकारी नौकरी, रोजगार यानी प्राइवेट सेक्टर में नहीं, सरकारी नौकरी दी जाएगी। इसलिए मैं क्या आपको स्मरण कराना चाहूँगा और हम रोज रोज आपको स्मरण कराते रहेंगे कि आपका 10 लाख नौकरियों का वायदा था, आप उस वायदे को पूरा कीजिए। और मित्रों ने एक और वायदा किया था कि किसानों का कर्ज माफ करेंगे। तो बिहार का किसान आपसे जानना चाहता है कि आप किसानों का कर्ज कितने दिनों में माफ करेंगे। और साथ ही साथ आपने कहा, आपने कहा कि आशा कार्यकर्ता, आंगनबाड़ी सेविका, सहायिका, रसोई कर्मियों के मौजूदा मानदेय को दुगना करके और जीविका दीदियों को नियमित वेतन नौकरी उपलब्ध कराई जाएगी। तो जो आशा वर्कर है, आगे ये जो आशा है, आंगनबाड़ी सेविका, सहायिका है, उनके वेतन को, उनके मानदेय को आपने दुगना करने की घोषणा की है। और नियोजित शिक्षकों के बारे में आपने कहा है कि समान काम समान वेतन की नीति लागू की जाएगी। तो इसलिए मित्रों, मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि आपने जो वायदा किया था उस वायदे के अनुरूप, चूंकि डी फैक्टो चीफ मिनिस्टर तो तेजस्वी यादव है, नीतीश जी तो केवल जिसको टिटुलर हेड कहते हैं वो दिखावे के मुख्यमंत्री होंगे। उनकी संख्या 80 है, आपकी संख्या 45-46 है। और लालू यादव के काम करने का तरीका क्या सब लोग जानते हैं। तो दिखावे के मुख्यमंत्री रहेंगे नीतीश कुमार और असली मुख्यमंत्री होगा तेजस्वी प्रसाद यादव। इसलिए मित्रों, केवल कि मैं जो उन्होंने वायदा किया था उस वायदे को याद कराते हुए
Corbevax heterologous COVID-19 booster for restricted use in emergency situation. In the month of July, the National Technical Advisory Group on Immunization recommended biological Corbevax as a heterologous booster for adults. Earlier, biological Corbevax received DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot for restricted use in emergency situation. It is the first vaccine in India to get DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot. After a major political shift in Bihar, Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav will be sworn in as Chief Minister and Deputy CM of the state respectively at 2 p.m. beginning the Mahabhattgandhan back into power in the state. Sources in the know inform that more ministers will be inducted in the cabinet at a later stage. Shrikant Tyagi was sent to 14 days judicial custody till August 23rd by a Suraj court after his arrest from Meerut. Tyagi was absconding since the time an FIR was lodged by the police on a complaint of a woman over Tyagi hurling explicitives. Taking out a leaf from the Aam Aadmi Party's playbook, Congress has now promised 300 units of electricity for the people in Himachal Pradesh if voted to power. In addition to that, the party has also promised to provide financial assistance of Rs 1,500 per month to all women aged between 18 and 60 years. As a part of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Ramappa Temple of Telangana was beautifully illuminated in the tricolour theme. The UNESCO World Heritage Site Ramappa Temple is all set to celebrate 75th Indian Independence Day.
Couple sir, one question. Couple sir, one question sir.
Barsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took the bullets is dead.
In what could be regarded as the heaviest rain in decades, South Korea's capital region was swamped this week, turning Seoul streets into car-clogged rivers and sending floods cascading into subway stations. At least 8 people lost their lives, some by drowning in their own homes, and 7 others were missing. Addressing Indian smartphone makers attempting to push Chinese firms out of the low-end smartphone markets, Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson whined, urging India to fulfill its commitment to open cooperation and provide Chinese enterprises with an open, fair and non-discriminatory investment and business environment. That's rich talk from a country where Google, Facebook and Twitter are all banned and copyright infringements are a business model.
Congress MPs who are right now protesting.
नरेंद्र मोदी जी से लेकर के अमित शाह जी से लेकर के बहुत लोगों के सारे पन्ने खंगाल दिए जाएंगे। मैं उसमें नहीं जाना चाहता। आज ओथ टेकिंग है और ये बिहार की ओथ टेकिंग है। आप देखिए ना, एक तरफ 164 का आंकड़ा है साहब, इतना ह्यूज आंकड़ा एक तरफ, वो एक संदेश देता है ना।
तो क्या ये जोड़ी सही है कि ये बेमेल जोड़ी है, मैरिज ऑफ कन्वीनियंस है? और नीतीश कुमार क्या प्रधानमंत्री के दावेदार होंगे 24?
बहुत सारे सवाल एक साथ कर दिए, मैं एक एक करके लेता हूँ। बेमेल जोड़ी नहीं है, बिहार ने इसको स्क्रिप्ट किया है, इसमें मेल बिहार ने करवाया है। परिस्थितियाँ क्या थी हम सब जानते हैं। अब रही बात 24 की, 24 में अभी विलम्ब है, लेकिन कल ही नेता प्रतिपक्ष ने तेजस्वी जी ने कहा था कि सबसे अनुभवी और परिपक्व मुख्यमंत्री हैं। अगर संभावना बनती है तो उस हिसाब से 24 में पहले तो कॉमन मिनिमम एजेंडा होगा और उसके बाद आगे बढ़ा जाएगा, लेकिन साझा विचार होगा।
आप चाहेंगे कि सारे जो फोर्सेस हैं देश में, शरद पवार जी, ममता बनर्जी जी, नवीन पटनायक, स्टालिन, सब लोग माने नीतीश कुमार की?
मेरा मानना है कि ये बहुत प्रीमेच्योर बात कर रहे हैं हम लोग, बहुत हाइपोथेटिकल भी है। थोड़ा पहले अभी यहाँ सरकार
2017 में,
पहले मेरी बात खत्म होने दीजिए तब फिर सवाल करिएगा। प्रीमेच्योर है आपका और किसी का भी ये कहना, अभी देर है, सब बैठेंगे साथ में, कार्यक्रम पे चर्चा होगी। एक तरफ बेरोजगारी चरम पे है और ये ताली थाली और सिंबॉलिज्म से आगे नहीं बढ़ रहे हैं, तब सब चीज़ पे एक एक करके चर्चा।
17 में आपने कहा था कि जनादेश चोरी करके नीतीश कुमार जी ने सरकार बना लिया। इस बार नीतीश जी ने क्या किया? भाजपा के साथ चुनाव लड़े थे।
2017 का परिणाम आप भी जानते हैं और 2020 का भी परिणाम आप जानते हैं। 2020 में सटा हुआ था मैंडेट, 7 सीट का डिफरेंस था। इस बार और 17 में फर्क है, मैंडेट की घर वापसी।
तो कहते थे कि नीतीश जी ने जबरदस्ती हरा दिया, चोरी कर लिया था।
घर वापसी हुई है। थैंक यू जी।
तो ये थे मनोज झा, राज्यसभा सांसद। इनके पास ज़्यादा कुछ कहने के लिए नहीं था, और हमारे साथ ये देखिए, ये पूरा सदन है, राजभवन है। राजभवन में सारे लोग आ गए हैं। अशोक चौधरी हैं वहाँ पर, विधान परिषद के चेयरमैन हैं अवधेश नारायण सिंह जी, और ये देखिए महेश्वर हजारी जी हैं जो कि डिप्टी स्पीकर है। महेश्वर हजारी जी, विधानसभा स्पीकर के खिलाफ नो कॉन्फिडेंस
वो कॉन्फिडेंस मोशन आया है, तो उस पर जो भी संवैधानिक विधि विधान है उसके अनुकूल कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
किस बात का था कि क्वारंटाइन हो जाएंगे स्पीकर?
अवधेश बाबू, आप तो बिहार विधान परिषद के सभापति हैं, भाजपा के बहुत बड़े नेता हैं। क्या नीतीश कुमार ने जनादेश का?
अभी तो हम संवैधानिक पद पर हैं और इसलिए अभी कुछ इस पर नहीं।
लेकिन आप आहत हैं इस तरह के घटना से? आप आहत हैं? जनादेश की चोरी हुई है?
नहीं, हम पर क्या असर पड़ेगा? हमारे
तो देयर यू हैव, ये थे अवधेश नारायण सिंह, और अवधेश नारायण सिंह जो कि कौन है वहाँ? So there we have Avdesh Narayan Singh and ये राजभवन में तैयारियां शुरू हो गई हैं और कुछ देर में तेजस्वी यादव आएंगे, नीतीश कुमार का भी शपथ ग्रहण होगा। और ये देखिए पूरी आरजेडी के सदस्य हैं ज़्यादातर, और यहाँ पर जेडीयू के भी सदस्य हैं। सब लोग बैठे हुए हैं और सब लोग जो हैं यहाँ पर शपथ ग्रहण के लिए तैयारी में हैं। और इसके थोड़ी देर बाद ये देखिए ये मंच सज गया है। यहाँ पर 2 कुर्सियाँ लगी हुई हैं, 2 कुर्सी
The JDU and Nitish Kumar are concerned, not really sure whether the real aim of this 2024 opposition to Modi is the real intent, or even if it will work, isn't it? Prakash, I'm coming back to you. Prakash, let's cut back to Prakash. Prakash is speaking to all the dignitaries there who arrived for the oath-taking ceremony of Nitish. Let's cut back live.
Ashok Chaudhary also here.
देखिए ऐसा है कि जब 17 में नीतीश जी अलग हुए थे और महागठबंधन से, तो भी तो यही परिस्थिति थे। इन्हीं परिस्थितियों में तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लोग ने भी वोट किया।
जनादेश चोरी तो कर लिए ना?
नहीं, ये जनादेश तो आप, ये जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लोग अभी जो ये बात कह रहे हैं, तो वो जब 17 में ओथ लिए थे तब उनका ये जिसको बोलते हैं मोरल ग्राउंड कहाँ था? Where was their moral ground at that time when they were taking oath in 2017? So that is not there. The BJP was, with BJP, the leader was not very comfortable, or he was very uncomfortable, and from
छोड़ने की कोशिश हो रही थी, ये सारी बातें कही जा रही थी। तो कई बात क्या है? बीजेपी तो करिए पीएम बनना है, इसलिए ये सब बहाना है।
अब भाई ऐसा है कि अगर पीएम बनना है और नेता पीएम बनना चाहते हैं और इसलिए इतना बड़ा काम किया,
बना रहे हैं लोग नीतीश जी को,
तो उम्मीदवार बनना नहीं बनना ये तो माननीय नेता को निर्णय करना है ना। लेकिन नेशनल पॉलिटिक्स में
अचानक छोड़े क्यों अशोक जी? क्या मुद्दा हो गया?
नहीं, ये तो बहुत दिन से चल रहा था और इसके लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लोग ज़्यादा जिम्मेवार हैं।
तो ये थे अशोक चौधरी हैं जो कि जेडीयू के वरिष्ठ नेता हैं। अशोक चौधरी ने कहा कि क्यों छोड़ दिया नीतीश कुमार ने, और साथ ही साथ ये भी देखने वाली बात होगी कि कि क्या आगे संभावनाएं बन रही हैं। हाँ हाँ, हम लोग चले जाएंगे। हाँ, तो यहाँ पर अब सभी नेतागण धीरे धीरे अब आएंगे। ये देखिए मनोज झा यहाँ पर परवेज सदस्य सारे बैठे हुए हैं, सारे आरजेडी के एमएलए। तो ये 8वीं बार नीतीश कुमार इस सदन में, इस हॉल में शपथ ग्रहण करेंगे और शपथ ग्रहण के बाद दोनों ने कैबिनेट की बैठक बुलाई है अपनी। उसके बाद मंत्रिपरिषद फैसला लेगा कि कब फ्लोर टेस्ट होना है। फ्लोर टेस्ट के बाद उसके बाद फिर कैबिनेट एक्सपेंशन की संभावनाएं हैं। तो ये देखिए आलोक मेहता जो कि आरजेडी के बड़े नेता है। आलोक जी आज तेजस्वी यादव शपथ ग्रहण कर रहे हैं, तो आपको लगता है कि इस बार जनादेश की चोरी नहीं हुई?
देखिए, जो देश की स्थिति है, देश के हालात हैं, वो एंटी डेमोक्रेटिक होते चले जा रहे थे। जिस शासन में ऐसी व्यवस्था दिखाई पड़ने लगे, उसमें प्रायोरिटी जो होती है वो डेमोक्रेसी बचाने की होती है। अब जो घटनाक्रम रहा, निश्चित रूप से
क्या एंटी डेमोक्रेटिक काम कर रहे हैं नरेंद्र मोदी?
जितने ऑटोक्रेटिक अप्रोच हैं उनके, इस राज्य से लेकर पूरे देश के मामले में जहां भी उठा पटक करने की ज़रूरत है वो कर रहे हैं। महाराष्ट्र में उन्होंने जो किया वो पूरी दुनिया ने देखा, और विभिन्न राज्यों पर दबाव डाल रहे हैं कि जो मैंडेट आया है उसके विरुद्ध।
नीतीश जी डेमोक्रेटिक हैं?
नीतीश जी और हम सब लोग मिलकर डेमोक्रेटिक ही हैं।
पहले तो आप नहीं मानते थे डेमोक्रेटिक, उनको भी बोलते थे ऑटोक्रेटिक है, घमंडी है।
वो जब एनडीए के साथ थे तो निश्चित रूप से एनडीए का डोमिनेंस था।
अच्छा, हमको एक बात बताइए, लालू जी पहले कहते थे पलटू राम, अब वो पलटू राम है या नहीं है?
देखिए, उन बातों को यदि आप विश्लेषित कीजिए
तो इतिहास है ना।
इतिहास तो और भी है कि 2017 में क्या किया भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने, ये भी है।
पलटू राम नहीं है,
मैं वही बोल रहा हूँ ना।
तो ये थे आलोक मेहता, आरजेडी के बड़े नेता। और ये देखिए सारे आरजेडी के सारे नेता यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं और मौजूद हैं और सब लोग यहाँ पर अपनी बात रख रहे हैं। और एक बार फिर हम मनोज झा से पूछते हैं। मनोज झा जी, एक और सवाल, आखिरी सवाल, ये बताइए कि तेजस्वी यादव तो मुख्यमंत्री बनना चाहते थे, उप मुख्यमंत्री पर क्यों राजी हो गए?
कोई नहीं, अभी आप देखिए ना, मतलब जो पॉलिटिकल धारा होती है ना, उसकी परिणति कैसे होगी ना।
क्या होगी? नीतीश कुमार का तख्ता पलट के फिर मुख्यमंत्री बन जाएंगे?
सारे सवालों का जवाब आपके पास है, आप बेकार ही मुझसे पूछ रहे हैं। खुद ही सवाल पूछिए, खुद ही जवाब दीजिए। तो मैंने दे दिया आपको, परिणति होगी धारा की। अब परिणति आप समझिए ना, आप तो समझदार व्यक्ति हैं।
समझदार हूँ, लेकिन मुझे समझाइए ना।
थैंक यू, हो गया, बता दिया।
मुख्यमंत्री बनने चले थे, उप मुख्यमंत्री क्यों?
हो जाएगा, जल्दी हो जाएगा। हो गया, महामहिम का समय।
मुख्यमंत्री
जल्दी, हाँ भाई, अब देखते रहिए।
कब तक बनेंगे?
बहुत जल्दी, अब देखते रहिए, देखते रहिए।
भविष्यवाणी कोई कर सकता है?
आप देखिए, अब ठीक से बात कीजिए। तो ये थे मनोज झा, ये कहते हैं कि तेजस्वी यादव जल्द ही मुख्यमंत्री बन जाएंगे, उप मुख्यमंत्री अभी फिलहाल बन रहे हैं। तो ये देखना है। अब ये देखिए गाड़ियां लग रही हैं, यहाँ पर सभी नेता का आगमन होना शुरू हुआ है। नेतागण आ रहे हैं यहाँ पर और ये काफ़ी भीड़ इकट्ठा है यहाँ पे। देखिए, ये देखिए पूरे नेता हैं, आरजेडी जेडीयू सबके नेता बैठे हुए हैं यहाँ पर। और आरजेडी में एक तरीके से खुशी की लहर है और खुशी की लहर है आरजेडी में। और हम बात करते हैं संजय सिंह से। संजय सिंह जो जेडीयू के प्रवक्ता हैं। संजय जी, ये क्या हो गया? आप महागठबंधन की सरकार बनते ही पीछे वाले सीट में आगे ढकेल दिए गए?
नहीं, इससे विधायक लोग का, माननीय सदस्य का, हम लोग का जगह यही है, कोई पीछे में ढकेलने की सवाल ही नहीं उठता है।
मनोज झा जी अभी बात कर रहे थे, बोल रहे थे कि तेजस्वी यादव देखते जाइए जल्द ही मुख्यमंत्री भी बन जाएंगे। मैंने पूछा कि चले थे बनने, मुख्यमंत्री बन रहे हैं, उप मुख्यमंत्री?
देखिए, राजनीति में कौन मंत्री उप मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा, कौन मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा, कौन उप मुख्यमंत्री, तो गठबंधन तय करता है। अभी तो तत्काल माननीय मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी मुख्यमंत्री के रूप
में कि जल्द ही देखिएगा मुख्यमंत्री भी बन जाएंगे।
अब उनको मालूम हुआ, हमको तो मालूम है नहीं।
तो नीतीश कुमार ने पलटी मारा फिर से?
कोई पलटी नहीं मारे।
तो लालू जी तो पलटी मार बोलते थे, पलटू राम।
अरे भाई वो सब छोड़िए, सब
अभी पलटू राम के पास
देखिए, बिहार की जनता ने नीतीश कुमार जी को अनवरत सेवा करने का मौका दिया। हम लोग बिहार का सेवा करेंगे।
पलटू राम नहीं है,
कोई पलटू राम नहीं है।
तो ये थे संजय सिंह। संजय सिंह जो है जदयू के नेता हैं, कहते हैं नीतीश कुमार पलटू राम नहीं है। तो पलटू राम नहीं है, लेकिन भाजपा वाले आरोप लगा रहे हैं कि पलटी मारा इन्होंने। और इस तरीके से 8वीं बार शपथ लेने जा रहे हैं। देखिए, कुर्सियां 2 लगी हुई हैं, 2 चेयर्स लगे हुए हैं नीतीश कुमार और तेजस्वी यादव के लिए। वहाँ मुख्य सचिव जो हैं, चीफ सेक्रेटरी, वो बैठे हुए हैं और अब सब लोगों का आना शुरू हुआ है। थोड़ी देर में राज्यपाल आएंगे और राज्यपाल के आने के बाद शपथ ग्रहण समारोह शुरू होगा। छोटा शपथ ग्रहण समारोह है जिसमें कि केवल नीतीश कुमार और तेजस्वी यादव शपथ ग्रहण करेंगे और उसी को लेकर ये तैयारी शुरू हुई है। उसके बाद मंत्रिपरिषद की बैठक होगी। अब्दुल बारी सिद्दीकी आ रहे हैं, रशेल आ रहे हैं,
You can call it Lalu Raj, the proxy Lalu Raj, because Lalu's the boss. Tejaswi's made the stand-in boss. Ravri Devi, Tej Pratap, arriving with daughters, family members. Tejaswi Yadav is also there, and the entire Lalu clan has just arrived at the location where the oath-taking ceremony will begin in about 17 minutes from now. Lalu Prasad's family is on stage now. They've just arrived in the hall. Let me go across to Prakash. Let's take the commentary from Prakash.
Yadav's wife, Rachel alias Rajshri Tej Pratap Yadav, you can see in the visuals, Rabri Devi has arrived here, former Chief Minister of Bihar, Rabri Devi. Tejaswi's wife, Rachel, is there for the swearing-in ceremony. Senior RJD leader, Abdul Bari Siddiqui, and it's a meeting of two socialist party, and they have some ideological differences. Even then, I would say it's a marriage of convenience and compromise that both of them have got together. There you see on the stage 2 chairs put up for Nitish Kumar and Tejaswi Yadav. It was speculated that few more ministers would participate few more ministers would participate, and there you see
Staying with the pictures here. Prakash is reporting live. So the entire Lalu clan has arrived there, and you just saw Rabri Devi arrive with Tej Pratap, her son. Some of the family members also present, and we are staying with these pictures as.
आपके डिप्टी सीएम की शपथ क्या कहेंगे, आप खुश हैं? Are you happy? Are you happy, राजश्री?
अरे चलिए ना, आइए ना।
चलिए हटिए ना, हटिए ना, उधर चलिए ना, उधर।
अच्छा ठीक,
चलिए ना, बाद में ले लेना, बाद में ले लेना। चलिए
अब भाई इसको कहा
चलिए आइए ना भाई,
चलिए
जब हाथ होता है तो
चल
इधर नहीं आइए।
Pratap, while questions were being asked, pushing the media away. Prakash, not really comfortable taking questions for some reason. Prakash.
So there we have Tejaswi Yadav's family members Tejasvi Yadav's family members, Tej Pratap Yadav, Rachel. Good, Maharaj.
नहीं हम नहीं बोलेंगे.
Sunil Singh.
देखिए ये तो होना ही था. अब आप देखिए असली समाजवाद जिसकी संज्ञा हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री ने दी कि माननीय नीतीश कुमार जी ही असली समाजवाद के नेता हैं और देखिए आज वही हुआ.
So there we have in the swearing in ceremony Tejasvi Yadav and everybody participating here.
क्या कहेंगे?
आप लोग का मीडिया के लोग का देन है.
नीतीश जी को आगे से
हम माफ
आगे से हटिए.
Okay, so the Lalu family there, Prakash, Lalu family not willing to speak to anybody. Tej Pratap, well, it's already showing there. Doesn't want to take any questions, brushing the media aside on a day when they're just about to take questions, are sort of going to be sworn in. Prakash, coming back to you. Some reason they have issues with the media, perhaps for all the reporting, for all the scams and all the scams in the last few years. In fact, there are many such cases that are pending, and that's why they're upset, is it, Prakash?
Well, see, it's a marriage of compromise and it's an opportunistic alliance. That's what we would say, and that's why they see that they're targeting the media as well here. And Tej Pratap, we all know, is a short-tempered person, but they've been giving sound bites here. But it's a marriage of compromise, I must say, and it's earlier in 2017, RJD used to say that that they stole the mandate of the RJD and the JDU alliance, and here the BJP is alleging that the JDU and the RJD have stolen the alliance of 2020 assembly elections in which they had contested the elections. So we have two chairs have been put up, and we can also see that Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav to be sworn in as the Chief Minister of Bihar and Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar. And in the frame you can see Rachel, Tej Pratap Yadav, Rabdi Devi here in the frame. And very soon Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav would also arrive on the stage, and we can also see that large number of RJD MLAs are gathered here along with the JDU MLAs, and we can also foresee that in the next few days a floor test would be done in the Bihar Vidhan Sabha as asked by the governor Fagu Chauhan to do the floor test within 14 days, and the floor test would be done. They have the majority of 164 MLAs, and Assembly Speaker Vijay Sinha would be removed. He has not yet resigned from the BJP, who is from the BJP, and he was one of the bone of contention. And the flashpoint was the controversy that erupted between Vijay Sinha, the Speaker, and Nitish Kumar. So thereafter, the Council of Ministers would be
आप लोग विरोध में भी बातें करते रहे हैं, कब अब साथ आ गए तो कैसे जनता को बताएंगे कि अब इंटैक्ट रहने वाला?
हमारे लिए जनता फर्स्ट है, इसलिए हर चीज जो भी होगा जनता के लिए।
बहुत शुक्रिया। तो जनता के लिए सब कुछ होगा, ये उपेंद्र कुशवाहा कहते नजर आ रहे हैं। उपेंद्र
Okay, we'll take a short break with those live pictures. When we come back, we'll go straight live with developments in Patna when Nitish Kumar takes oath for the eighth time. The eighth time Chief Minister Nitish Kumar will be taking oath once again now. This time with the RJD in tow. Taking a break, back with the coverage. Stay tuned.
In what could be regarded as the heaviest rain in decades, South Korea's capital region was swamped this week, turning Seoul streets into car-clogged rivers and sending floods cascading into subway stations. At least 8 people lost their lives, some by drowning in their own homes, and 7 others were missing. Addressing Indian smartphone makers attempting to push Chinese firms out of the low-end smartphone markets, Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson whined, urging India to fulfill its commitment to open cooperation and provide Chinese enterprises with an open, fair and non-discriminatory investment and business environment. That's rich talk from a country where Google, Facebook and Twitter are all banned and copyright infringements are a business model.
Congress MPs who are right now protesting.
An Iranian satellite was launched into orbit and carried into space on a Russian rocket which took off from Kazakhstan. About 9 minutes after the launch, it placed the Iranian satellite called Khayyam into orbit. Taiwan's foreign minister has alleged that China aims to control the East and South China Seas via the Taiwan Strait, describing a greater ambition to upend the Asia-Pacific status quo and prevent nations from aiding the self-governing island. U.S. Deputy Secretary of State Wendy Sherman, concluding her trip aimed at reaffirming ties in the Pacific, said Washington does not ask countries to choose between the United States and China. She affirmed it has been a priority for President Joe Biden to rebuild alliances and relationships around the world.
A moving ambulance caught fire in Assam's Nagaon district on Tuesday evening. The incident took place in front of a petrol pump at Kawaimari area in the central Assam district. The occupants had a narrow escape as they managed to get out before the flames engulfed the vehicle.
बुझा नहीं लगा हम लोग का पेट्रोल पंप पर थोड़ा बॉल था तो बॉल लेके हम लोग गिरा था बॉल फूटा है लेकिन वो बॉल थोड़ा काम नहीं किया है बहुत ज़्यादा लग गया फिर गाड़ी का मतलब आग कब कैसे बुझ गया फायर ब्रिगेड 10-15 मिनट के बाद फायर ब्रिगेड आया है.
According to the police, the ambulance was carrying a patient towards the Nagaon town. Majibur Rahman, a police officer, said that there is no report of any casualties in the incident.
बाद में सब लोगों से बात करेंगे, बार हो जाए तो आप लोगों से आगे बुला करके विस्तार से बात करेंगे और हमने तो कल सारी चीज़ें जब पेश करना था तभी कही दिया सारी बात.
पत्नी के साथ आज पहुंचे पहली बार.
कैबिनेट एक्सपेंशन कब हो जाएगा?
ये बिहार के हित में, देश के हित में ये फैसला लिया गया और रोजगार को लेकर के जो हम लोगों का कमिटमेंट है वो हम लोग पूरा करेंगे. पत्नी
Pictures there, Prakash just talking to Tejasvi Yadav saying he's going to speak to the media after. Okay, I think Nitish has arrived. Nitish Kumar has arrived. Those are first pictures of Nitish Kumar, who's going to take oath for the 8th time now. Arriving there, live pictures coming in. Nitish has just arrived and is entering the hall where he will be taking oath as the Chief Minister of Bihar for a record 8th time. Staying with the live pictures, let's stay with these live pictures and cut back to Prakash.
नीतीश जी आपको तो Nitish Kumar going to be sworn in for the 8th time here in Raj Bhawan again. There you see Nitish Kumar here. You see Tejasvi Yadav and Nitish Kumar, Tejasvi Yadav and Nitish Kumar being seated together. They are Rachel taking Mr. Nitish Kumar and so there you see Bihar Chief Minister. Now the swearing in ceremony would start very soon and we can see अच्छा, तो ये थे बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार अब शपथ ग्रहण की प्रक्रिया शुरू होगी थोड़ी देर में और थोड़ी देर में शपथ ग्रहण की प्रक्रिया शुरू होगी और उसके बाद दोनों मुख्यमंत्री और उप मुख्यमंत्री शपथ ग्रहण करेंगे और उसके बाद शपथ ग्रहण की प्रक्रिया शुरू होगी और उसके बाद फिर बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार, उप मुख्यमंत्री तेजस्वी यादव एक मीटिंग करेंगे और मीटिंग के बाद उसमें प्रस्ताव दिया जाएगा कि कब फ्लोर टेस्ट करना है और फ्लोर टेस्ट के बाद असेंबली स्पीकर को हटाने की प्रक्रिया होगी और इसी बीच में फिर मंत्रिपरिषद को एक्सपैंड किया जाएगा। एक्सपैंड करने के बाद उसमें देखना होगा कि जो भी पेचीदगियां हैं उसको दूर की जाएगी, क्योंकि कितने लोग मंत्री बनेंगे किस दल से। जो सूत्र की जानकारी से पता चल रहा है वो ये है कि सूत्र की जानकारी से पता चल रहा है कि सूत्र की जानकारी से जो पता चल रहा है कि सभी दलों के साथ तालमेल करने के बाद ये तय होगा कि किस दल से कितने मंत्री होंगे और ये फिर तय किया जाएगा। और इसमें काफ़ी पेचीदगियां हैं, ये आसान काम है नहीं कि कौन कौन दल को क्या रिप्रेजेंटेशन दिया जाएगा। देखना ये है कि गृह विभाग किसके पास जाता है, लेकिन उम्मीद ये जताई जा रही है कि गृह विभाग जो है मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार अपने पास ही रखेंगे, लेकिन तेजस्वी यादव के पास चूँकि नंबर्स ज़्यादा हैं, सो नंबर्स ज़्यादा होने के कारण उम्मीद है कि उन्हें विधानसभा अध्यक्ष का पद मिल जाएगा और उसके बाद गृह मंत्री जो है नीतीश कुमार अपने पास रखेंगे। और ये भाजपा वाले आज आरोप लगा रहे हैं, उन्होंने धरना प्रदर्शन किया, भाजपा वाले ये आरोप लगा रहे हैं कि जनादेश की चोरी है। ठीक उसी तरीके से आरजेडी ने भी आरोप लगाया था 2017 में कि जनादेश की चोरी हुई और उसके बाद तमाम तरह की विसंगतियों के बावजूद ये गठबंधन हुआ है, क्योंकि नीतीश कुमार शायद अपने आप को प्राइम मिनिस्ट्रियल एम्बिशंस की ओर देख रहे हैं। वो कई दिनों से सपना संजोए हुए हैं प्रधानमंत्री बनने की और ये देखना है कि सारे दल उनको मानते हैं कि नहीं मानते हैं। तो ये 2 साल का जो पीरियड है वो बड़ा ही क्रूशियल है बिहार की पॉलिटिक्स के लिए और नेशनल पॉलिटिक्स के लिए। बीजेपी पार्टी भी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी भी एजेंडा बनाएगी अपनी कि कैसे नीतीश कुमार को रोका जाए और उनको आगे बढ़ने से रोका जाए, ताकि वो नीतीश कुमार के चैलेंजर के रूप में उभर ना सकें एक तरीके से। और उनकी क्या रणनीति है देखना होगा। और इधर से जो सेकुलर फोर्सेस हैं, जो रीजनल पार्टियाज़ हैं, जैसे हेमंत सोरेन हो गए झारखंड में, बंगाल में ममता बनर्जी, नवीन पटनायक, तमिलनाडु में स्टालिन, फिर से आंध्र प्रदेश में, तेलंगाना में टीआरएस। तो ये सब देखना है कि ये सब नीतीश कुमार के साथ आते हैं या नहीं। तो अब देखिए, अब गवर्नर फागू सिंह चौहान अब अंदर आ रहे हैं फागू चौहान अब अंदर आ रहे हैं शपथ ग्रहण समारोह के लिए। फागू चौहान बिहार के गवर्नर आ रहे हैं शपथ ग्रहण लेने के। शपथ ग्रहण कराएंगे अब दोनों नेता को, तेजस्वी यादव और नीतीश कुमार को शपथ ग्रहण कराएंगे। और उसके बाद शपथ ग्रहण, एक छोटा शपथ ग्रहण समारोह होगा। उसके बाद देखना होगा कि आगे क्या होता है, किस तरीके से मंत्री परिषद का गठन होता है, क्योंकि जीतन राम मांझी ने 2 मंत्री पद मांग दिया है 4 विधायकों के बावजूद। फिर आरजेडी के 79 है, ये देखना होगा कि आरजेडी के कितने एमएलए मिनिस्टर बनते हैं। और ये जो देखिए फागू चौहान अब मंच पर आ चुके हैं और अब बुलाया जाएगा बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री जो अभी शपथ लेंगे, नीतीश कुमार केयरटेकर चीफ मिनिस्टर हैं। उसके बाद अब शपथ ग्रहण लेंगे और नीतीश कुमार के बाद तेजस्वी यादव शपथ ग्रहण लेंगे। और उसके बाद एक बार फिर से महागठबंधन की सरकार बनेगी। और दोनों दलों ने एक दूसरे पर काफ़ी अटैक किया। अब मुख्य सचिव जो हैं अमीर सुबहानी वो नाम पुकार रहे हैं और गवर्नर फागू चौहान से अनुमति लेकर शपथ ग्रहण समारोह की शुरुआत करना चाहते हैं। और उसके बाद बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में नीतीश कुमार का शपथ ग्रहण होगा। उसके बाद तेजस्वी यादव का शपथ ग्रहण होगा। शपथ लिया है और करीब 17-18 साल से बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री हैं और वो अब साइन कर रहे हैं अपने पद पे। अरे किधर हो? अब तेजस्वी यादव का नाम पुकारा गया है। तेजस्वी यादव मंत्री के रूप में शपथ लेंगे, ऐसे उनका डेजिग्नेशन उप मुख्यमंत्री होगा क्योंकि आरजेडी के सबसे बड़े घटक दल के नेता हैं। पर जो राजभवन में रजिस्टर होता है उस पर हस्ताक्षर कर रहे हैं, दस्तखत कर रहे हैं और बिहार के उप मुख्यमंत्री डेजिग्नेट होंगे, चूँकि आरजेडी सबसे बड़े घटक दल 79 सीट्स हैं आरजेडी के पास और वो उप मुख्यमंत्री डेजिग्नेट होंगे क्योंकि संवैधानिक दृष्टिकोण से उप मुख्यमंत्री का पद होता नहीं है, तो मुख्यमंत्री चिट्ठी लिखते हैं राजभवन में कि उप मुख्यमंत्री का दर्जा इनको दिया जाएगा और साथ ही साथ ये दूसरी बार उप मुख्यमंत्री पद की शपथ ले रहे हैं। 2015 से 2017 जुलाई तक, 2015 नवंबर से 2017 जुलाई तक ये उप मुख्यमंत्री थे, रोड कंस्ट्रक्शन मिनिस्टर थे, बिल्डिंग मिनिस्टर थे। अब फिर से वही विभाग उनको मिलेगा। देखना ये है कि आगे और कौन कौन सी जिम्मेवारी इनको मिलता है। सो अब तेजस्वी यादव शपथ ग्रहण के बाद और तेजस्वी यादव नीतीश कुमार से आशीर्वाद लेकर, देखिए आशीर्वाद लेकर पैर छूकर आशीर्वाद लिया और ये देखिए तेजस्वी यादव के जिंदाबाद के गवर्नर से मुख्य सचिव ने पूछा, गवर्नर से मुख्य सचिव आदेश ले रहे हैं कि समारोह की समाप्ति की घोषणा की जाए और फिर से राष्ट्रगान होगा।
There you have it, viewers. Nitish Kumar has just taken the oath as the Chief Minister for the 8th time of Bihar. And of course, the Deputy Chief Minister is Tejasvi Yadav. And we have Prakash Singh also joining us from the venue of the swearing-in ceremony. Prakash, tell us more, take it away, about this new Chief Minister, new Deputy Chief Minister, and also the cabinet that is going to be taking the oath as well. Speak to us about that.
और गवर्नर निकल रहे हैं।
बढ़िया, आप आगे रहे। आओ।
नहीं है।
आदमी को बैठ करके उसका तारीख तय कर लेंगे और तारीख तय करके
सर बीजेपी विश्वासघात दिवस मना रहे हैं, एक विश्वासघात किया है और विश्वासघात दिवस महाधरना पर बैठे हैं सारे लोग।
क्या करता है सब छोड़ दीजिए, बाकी लोग बताएंगे। जब सब इतना बोलते रहेंगे सब बता देंगे क्या हुआ। आप जरा सा सोच लीजिए कि हम लोग घर चले आए पिछली बार 17
बीजेपी आरोप लगा रही है कि जनादेश चुरा लिया गया।
उसमें जो साथी आए फिर जब साथी लड़े तो पिछली बार 17 में वो जो एक हमने कर दिया और उसमें जो साथी आए और फिर जब साथी लड़े तो आप जरा हमारे जितने लोग हैं पार्टी के जितने लोग हैं उन सब लोगों से जरा पूछ लीजिए कि क्या सबकी स्थिति हुई है, किससे पूछिएगा। लेकिन फिर भी हम तो चाहते नहीं थे बनना, हम तो उस चुनाव के बाद नहीं बनना चाहते थे मुख्यमंत्री, लेकिन मुझ पर पूरा चारों तरफ से करके दबाव कि नहीं आप संभालिए, हम कर लिए। लेकिन बाद के दिनों में जो कुछ भी हो रहा था आप देख रहे थे ना, और पिछले 1.5-2 महीने से हम किससे बात कर रहे हैं आप लोगों से, क्या क्या किया गया है। तो जो कुछ भी किया गया है उसको ठीक नहीं लगता था, आप इसीलिए हम कह रहे हैं। तो अंत में हमारे पार्टी के लोगों में बहुत ज्यादा था और उसके बाद उन लोगों ने जब बातचीत किया और सारे इन लोगों से पूरी बातचीत अंदरूनी हो गई और ये बात हुआ तो कल ही हम लोगों का फैसला हो गया। अब हो गया और एक लीजिए चले गए। आज जहां पर जब था तो आप जरा सोचिए ना, हम लोगों का 15 में कितना सीट जीते थे। आज जब इन्हीं लोगों के साथ चले गए तो क्या हुआ है, 20 में क्या स्थिति हुई थी, तब तो सब हो ही न गया। ये सब तो सब समय पर चले गए। अब हम रहेंगे कि नहीं रहेंगे, क्या रहेंगे, उनको जो मन में आता है बोले, लेकिन इतना जान लीजिए कि 2014 में अब नहीं रहेंगे।
बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में शपथ लेने के बाद
सुबोध जी इधर के
तो बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में शपथ लेने के बाद नीतीश कुमार और तेजस्वी यादव अब एक साथ रवाना होते हुए और समारोह
आगे खड़ा।
अब देखिए
क्या कहेंगे, जल्दी क्या कहेंगे? धन्यवाद देना चाहती हूँ सरकार को। आज एक नई शुरुआत हुई है, मजा ले रहा है। आज एक नई शुरुआत। हाँ जी, हाँ जी।
बिहार के भाग्यशाली है। अब बिहार के जनता के लिए बहुत अच्छा हुआ है। बहुत बिहार के जनता के हम धन्यवाद देते हैं, शुभकामना भी देते हैं, और सारे मीडिया के लोगों को मैं शुभकामना धन्यवाद देती हूँ कि बहुत अच्छा हुआ बिहार के जनता के लिए। बिहार के देश राज्य के लिए बहुत खुश है, सब कोई खुश है, बिहार के जनता बहुत खुश है।
सुन रहे हैं भाई, क्या कहेंगे? आज बहुत दिनों बाद एक बार फिर से आप
हाँ, सरकार में आए हैं काम करने के लिए, नौजवानों के लिए। चलिए
हाँ लाइट चलिए हो गया
चलिए बढ़िया बढ़िया। और अब ये देखिए सीधी गाड़ी आ गया।
तेजस्वी जी एक सवाल, एक मिनट तेजस्वी जी एक सवाल, थोड़ा सा इधर
बुला रहे हैं। आ जाओ सेंटर में, आ जाओ इधर आओ। बुला रहे हैं
बारे में हम क्या कहें, बैठे रहने दीजिए। जब वक्त था बिहार के लिए विशेष राज्य दर्जा देने का, विशेष पैकेज देने का, अभी भी तो है ना केंद्र में। अरे इतना तो उनको बोलिए वहाँ भी धरना दे दें, दिल्ली भी बैठ जाएं, प्रधानमंत्री कार्यालय के बाहर बैठ जाएं, और कम से कम बिहार को उसका वाजिब हक तो दिलाएं।
सर कितनी मजबूती से सरकार चलेगी, एक बार
बड़ी मजबूती के साथ।
आपको बहुत शुभकामनाएं। और ये बताइए आप डिप्टी सीएम के तौर पर कैसे अपने वादे पूरे करेंगे जो पहले किए थे?
आप देखिए, अब तो समय बताएगा। जो कमिटमेंट हमने
किया है अपने पार्टी के साथियों का, सबके मन में ये बात
विपक्ष की राजनीति को मजबूत करेंगे पूरे देश में,
बहुत पूरे तौर पर,
पूरे देश में मजबूत करेंगे।
नहीं पूरे तौर पर मजबूत करेंगे। अब कुछ लोगों को लगता है कि पक्ष खत्म हो जाएगा तो हम लोग भी तो आ ही गए विपक्ष में।
कल्पना थी कि पूरा
जितना करना है उतना वो करते न रहे।
आपकी परिकल्पना था कि पुराना जनता पार्टी एक रहे, तो क्या आप चाहेंगे कि सारे विपक्षी
आगे आगे सब कुछ करेंगे।
अब आप सब दलों को
विपक्ष में आप तो जानते हैं, पहले भी हम कोशिश कर रहे थे, एक बार किया था, लेकिन आगे भी जरूर हम चाहेंगे कि सब लोग मिल करके अब पूरा का पूरा मजबूत हों और सब लोग आगे का सब कुछ करें। अब तो आने वाला है ना भाई, देखिए जिनको 14 में मिला अब 24 है ना फिर, तो इसलिए सब लोग एकजुट हो जाए।
नीतीश जी आप क्या पूरे
ताकि
पूरे देश
वैसे नहीं चौदह नहीं करे 14 वाले को 24 के आगे कुछ कामयाबी होगी। चलिए जो भी दायित्व होगा करेंगे। चलिए
रिसेंट पास्ट में सबसे ज़्यादा बहुमत के साथ है, इसलिए इस मंत्रिमंडल को 2025 तक चलने में कहीं कोई गुंजाइश नहीं है।
आगे बढ़ेंगे आप लोग, नीतीश जी को केंद्र भेजेंगे?
अब तो आगे की बात है, 2024 में हम लोग समझेंगे। ऐसे नीतीश कुमार जी प्राइम मिनिस्टर मटेरियल हैं, जहां भी इनको लगाइए वहां वो काम कर सकते हैं। अब समय की बात है, उस समय क्या
बीजेपी धोखाधड़ी का आरोप लगा रही, कुछ कहेंगे? धरना प्रदर्शन
वो तो उनकी अपनी बात है, राजनीति है, वो तो अपना करेंगे जनता को ये करने के लिए। उन्होंने अपनी गलती जो की है उसके बारे में कुछ नहीं कहा, किधर चलना है।
बहुत शुभकामनाएं। आप सुन रहे थे जीतन,
उनके साथ जो अप्रोच था आप सोच न लीजिए भाई, 3 में 2 अलगे न हो गए, तो जो उनका व्यवहार और
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
Never happened when you were under scandal, Karthi. You should be able to speak about it, Karthi.
China's Air Force and Navy continued military exercises close to Taiwan. The drills by China have disrupted flights and shipping in one of the busiest zones for global trade. China has sent military ships and planes across the midline that separates two sides in the Taiwan Strait and launched missiles into waters surrounding the island. Ignoring calls to calm tensions, Beijing instead
की तरफ रहने के बजाय कहीं और दिमाग चले। ना हमको देखिए, हमको किन्हीं पर कुछ नहीं कहना है।
सर 2024 के प्रधानमंत्री पद का उम्मीदवार होंगे आप?
नहीं, हम किसी चीज के उम्मीदवार का हम कोई दावेदारी नहीं,
आपके कार्यकर्ता,
लेकिन इतना तो जरूर कर दीजिए ना कि 14 में जो आए 24 तक के आगे रह पाएंगे कि नहीं रह पाएंगे, वो अपना
नरेंद्र मोदी जी को रोकेंगे 24 में।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
देश को आजाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं, पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय। Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions.
जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है।
Wax heterologous COVID-19 booster for restricted use in emergency situation. In the month of July, the National Technical Advisory Group on Immunization recommended biological Wax as a heterologous booster for adults. Earlier, biological Wax received DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot for restricted use in emergency situation. It is the first vaccine in India to get DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot. After a major political shift in Bihar, Nitish Kumar and Tejaswi Yadav will be sworn in as Chief Minister and Deputy CM of the state respectively at 2 p.m. beginning the Mahabhattgandhan back into power in the state. Sources in the know inform that more ministers will be inducted in the cabinet at a later stage. Shrikant Tyagi was sent to 14 days judicial custody till August 23rd by a Suraj court after his arrest from Meerut. Tyagi was absconding since the time an FIR was lodged by the police on a complaint of a woman over Tyagi hurling explicitives. Taking out a leaf from the Aam Aadmi Party's playbook, Congress has now promised 300 units of electricity for the people in Himachal Pradesh if voted to power. In addition to that, the party has also promised to provide financial assistance of Rs 1,500 per month to all women aged between 18 and 60 years. As a part of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Ramappa Temple of Telangana was beautifully illuminated in the tricolour theme. The UNESCO World Heritage Site Ramappa Temple is all set to celebrate 75th Indian Independence Day.
Couple sir, one question. Couple sir, one question, sir.
Barsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took those bullets is dead.
In what could be regarded as the heaviest rain in decades, South Korea's capital region was swamped this week, turning Seoul streets into car-clogged rivers and sending floods cascading into subway stations. At least 8 people lost their lives, some by drowning in their own homes, and 7 others were missing. Addressing Indian smartphone maker
अगस्त को हमारे देश का 75वां यौम आज़ादी का अमृत महोत्सव जो है वो आज हम एडवांस में सेलिब्रेट करने इस पहाड़ी पर आए हैं। इस पर हम अपना तिरंगा फहराने आए हैं, लहराने आए हैं। भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय।
Top stories at 2:30 p.m. viewers. After the NDA walkout, Nitish Kumar set to take oath, in fact has taken oath as the Bihar Chief Minister once again. Mahagathbandhan back in power in Bihar. BJP stages mega showdown in Patna.
ये मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि ये बिहार स्पेसिफिक, बिहार सेंट्रिक प्रयोग है। इसमें कोई नेशनल बात है नहीं।
It's the biggest confrontational interview of once Nitish top 8 Prashant Kishore. He tells Republic no role in Bihar political thriller. After Tyagi, another political goon assaults an ex-serviceman. Now, as India says, stop the goon culture, will BJP act? Mega crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir. Rahul Bhatt and Amreen Bhatt's killer trapped in Budgam encounter for over 5 hours. And viewers, we are cutting across to some more breaking updates that we are picking up now with respect to the investigation that was being carried out in the Mamta's aid. And now we are seeing that the trouble is mounting for Mamta's man Anubrata. In fact, where we are seeing CBI is mulling legal options that they have against Anubrata as well, since Anubrata has skipped 10 CBI summons is what we are bringing for you in the latest as far as the CBI mulling legal action against Anubrata after 10 summons had been skipped. Kishle is joining me live from our sister channel, Our Bangla's newsroom. Kishle, tell us more about the now legal trouble, in fact, mounting for Anubrata as CBI is mulling over the kind of legal avenues that they have, because 10 summons have been skipped as of now.
Well, exactly, Priyanka, as you rightly put that the trouble is mounting, and right now all the medical reports that were given to Anubrata by the doctors are sent to Delhi CBI office. Therefore, right now as we speak, the Delhi CBI officials are right now looking at, with the help of doctors, at the different medical reports that Anubrata Mandal has received, and also they are trying to understand whether in this condition, whatever medical reports are there, what are the possible legal options that can be taken. Whether the CBI will move to court and ask for arrest warrant, we have to see that. But right now, another trouble or another controversy that's brimming in Bengal is that we have received an audio clip where we have heard that the doctor who came to visit Anubrata at his house yesterday, that doctor had a phone call with the hospital super of Bolpur Mahakuma Hospital, and the hospital super is asking that doctor to go to Anubrata Mandal's house and write in a piece of paper that he needs a 14-day bed rest, therefore he should not move. So whether all this was pre-planned, as Anubrata's lawyer today went to CBI office and requested for a 14 days time, in that 14 days time Anubrata will heal himself, that's what the lawyer said. So all this was pre-planned or not is a question, and CBI is also looking into that matter very seriously. So back-to-back updates. First of all, Anubrata's lawyers came to CBI office and said that he needs 14 days of time. Secondly, his medical reports are sent to Delhi CBI office, and CBI officials and doctors are looking at it. Thirdly, there is a controversy that whether all these medical reports are pre-planned or not, and that's coming out from the audio clip that we have received. And fourthly, the CBI officials are trying to understand legal options, and probably they will also issue a warrant, arrest warrant, if Anubrata does not appear after repeated summons. Back to the studio, Priyanka.
Well, all right, Kishle there getting us the latest as far as the top aides of Mamata Banerjee are concerned. Now, viewers, as the CBI is mulling the legal action, Kishle, we trust you to keep us ahead on that story. Now, viewers, shifting focus to the biggest story today, the biggest political scoop from Bihar as well, where we're seeing that Nitish Kumar once again has taken oath as the Chief Minister for the 8th time, and with him is the Deputy Chief Minister Tejasvi Yadav. Now, there were several comments that had been made about the kind of betrayal that the BJP has been talking about, and the Nitish Kumar in fact has also taken those questions right after he took the oath as well. And we will try to bring in Prakash Singh as well, since we are also keeping a track on what's really happening there in Bihar right now with respect to the cabinet ministers and the posts that will be given to different parties and allies in the Mahagathbandhan Sarkar that we are seeing in Bihar right now. And of course, there had been several demands that had been made by the Alliance Party as well, as far as the cabinet ministerial posts are concerned in the new government, where Nitish Kumar has taken oath as the Chief Minister for the 8th time along with Tejasvi Yadav. And now, of course, we had seen that the Congress party had also been demanding at least 4 cabinet ministerial posts for themselves. Apart from that, they had also wanted a speaker of their own choice in the assembly as well. Apart from that, of course, we have seen the kind of political war of words that are continuing from the side of the BJP, where they are calling Nitish Kumar the habitual betrayer of the BJP, of the party. Now, these are the words that had been used by the BJP leaders there in the protest, in the sit-in dharna that had been organized by the BJP, and also in that very massive press conference that they had organized in which they had hit out against Nitish Kumar and had stated that this is going to be a puppet chief minister and that Lalu Prasad Yadav in fact is going to be pulling the strings of Nitish Kumar. Now these were the words used by the BJP leaders in press conferences and in Dharna as well, and we are tracking for you viewers as far as what the new cabinet is going to look like, and we will bring in our correspondents on the ground as well to get you all the latest as far as the new cabinet minister positions are concerned that are expected to be announced.
हमारे पार्टी के सब लोगों से पूछिए, जो अप्रोच था जिनके साथ थे, उनके साथ जो अप्रोच था, आप सोच न लीजिए भाई, 3 में 2 अलगे न हो गए। तो जो उनका व्यवहार और जो कुछ भी चुनाव में जो अप्रोच था, अपने दल के सब लोगों को ये फीलिंग है कि ठीक नहीं है, ठीक नहीं है। हम लोगों के लोगों ने उनको सपोर्ट किया और उनकी तरफ से जेडीयू को हराने ही की सब बात हो गई। सब पूछिए, हम तो तब तक कुछ नहीं, हम तो चाहते भी नहीं थे बनना, लेकिन हमको लोगों के मान लिया। लेकिन अब जो पार्टी के सब लोगों से बात होती रही, सबके मन में था नहीं, तो फिर हम लोग चले गए अपना पुरानी जगह पर। अब ठीक है, हमारे पार्टी के सब लोगों से पूछिए, जो अप्रोच था जिनके साथ थे, उनके साथ जो अप्रोच था, आप सोच न लीजिए भाई, 3 में 2 अलगे न हो गए। तो जो उनका व्यवहार और जो कुछ भी चुनाव में जो अप्रोच था, अपने दल के सब लोगों को ये फीलिंग है कि ठीक नहीं है, ठीक नहीं है। हम लोगों के लोगों ने उनको सपोर्ट किया और उनकी तरफ से जेडीयू को हराने ही की सब बात हो गई। सब पूछिए, हम तो तब तक कुछ नहीं, हम तो चाहते भी नहीं थे बनना, लेकिन हमको लोगों के मान लिया। लेकिन अब जो पार्टी के सब लोगों से बात होती रही, सबके मन में था नहीं, तो फिर हम लोग चले गए अपना पुरानी जगह पर। अब ठीक है, हमारे पार्टी के सब लोगों से पूछिए, जो अप्रोच था जिनके साथ थे, उनके साथ जो अप्रोच था, आप सोच न लीजिए भाई, 3 में 2 अलगे न हो गए। तो जो उनका व्यवहार और जो कुछ भी चुनाव में जो अप्रोच था, अपने दल के सब लोगों को ये फीलिंग है कि ठीक नहीं है, ठीक नहीं है। हम लोगों के लोगों ने उनको सपोर्ट किया और उनकी तरफ से जेडीयू को हराने ही की सब बात हो गई। सब पूछिए, हम तो तब तक कुछ नहीं, हम तो चाहते भी नहीं थे बनना, लेकिन हमको लोगों के मान लिया। लेकिन अब जो पार्टी के सब लोगों से बात होती रही, सबके मन में था नहीं, तो फिर हम लोग चले गए अपना पुरानी जगह पर। अब ठीक है, हमारे पार्टी के सब लोगों से पूछिए, जो अप्रोच था जिनके साथ थे, उनके साथ जो अप्रोच था, आप सोच न लीजिए भाई, 3 में 2 अलगे न हो गए। तो जो उनका व्यवहार और जो कुछ भी चुनाव में जो अप्रोच था, अपने दल के सब लोगों को ये फीलिंग है कि ठीक नहीं है, ठीक नहीं है। हम लोगों के लोगों ने उनको सपोर्ट किया और उनकी तरफ से जेडीयू को हराने ही की सब बात हो गई। सब पूछिए, हम तो तब तक कुछ नहीं, हम तो चाहते भी नहीं थे बनना, लेकिन हमको लोगों के मान लिया। लेकिन अब जो पार्टी के सब लोगों से बात होती रही, सबके मन में था नहीं, तो फिर हम लोग चले गए अपना पुरानी जगह पर। अब ठीक है,
वाजपेयी जी और मोदी जी में क्या अंतर है?
क्या
वाजपेयी जी और मोदी जी में क्या अंतर है? मोदी जी के बीजेपी में क्या अंतर?
साहब, आप बोल रहे हैं श्रद्धेय अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी, और उस समय जो हम सब लोग गए जौहर साहब के नेतृत्व में, और कितना प्रेम करते थे और कितना मानते थे, वो हम कभी भूल सकते हैं? उस समय की बात देखिए, उस समय की बात ही दूसरी है, और बाद में मैं आप समझ लीजिए, उस समय जो उन्होंने श्रद्धेय अटल जी का और उस समय के सब लोगों का जो प्रेम था, उस चीज को हम कभी भूल सकते कितना अच्छा था। लेकिन बाद में फिर सुन तो लीजिए, अब बाद में फिर गए, और इसके बाद जो कुछ भी होता रहा, तो हमारे दल के लोगों को कुछ नहीं। एक आदमी को हम जिम्मा दे दिए, और फिर उसी आदमी के बारे में सबसे पूछिए, पार्टी के तरफ रहने के बजाय कहीं और दिमाग चले।
मोदी जी क्या
ना, हमको देखिए, हमको किन्हीं पर कुछ नहीं कहना है।
सर, 2024 के प्रधानमंत्री पद के उम्मीदवार होंगे आप?
नहीं, हम किसी चीज के उम्मीदवार का हम कोई दावेदारी नहीं,
आपके कार्यकर्ता,
लेकिन इतना तो जरूर कर दीजिए ना कि 14 में जो आए, 24 तक के आगे रह पाएंगे कि नहीं रह पाएंगे, वो
नरेंद्र मोदी जी को रोकेंगे।
Well, viewers, there you have it. One of the first reactions of Nitish Kumar as just moments after he has taken the oath as the Chief Minister of Bihar. And he has already launched an attack on the Prime Minister and has cited reasons, in fact, in a quite a sarcastic tone about why they had parted ways with the BJP as well. And now we are seeing he's also reacted to the statements by the BJP about calling him an habitual betrayer of the party. And of course, he has cited the reasons being during the elections as well, that there was some friction between the workers, the ground level cadres as well. Prakash Singh is back with us on the broadcast. He has been giving us all the latest details and also analyzing the political, the movement that is going on in Bihar as well. Prakash, tell us more about what is now expected next with respect to the cabinet. And now Nitish Kumar has also speak to us about how Nitish Kumar has launched an attack at the Prime Minister just moments after taking the oath.
Kundan. Well, the cabinet expansion would take place. Now the floor test would be done. A date would be finalized after the meeting of the cabinet between Tejasvi Yadav and Nitish Kumar, and thereafter consultations would be done with various political parties, 7 in number, and departments would be allocated to them. Now the more important point is what Nitish Kumar, the important takeaways are that he says that he will unite the old Janta Party, because in 77-80 there was the old Janta Party and every party defected from that particular party, be it the Samajwadi Party, be it Biju Janata Dal, INLD in Haryana, SD Devgowda in Karnataka, and he had made an effort earlier. So that's a national impact if Nitish Kumar tries to unite them. He says that he will travel all over the country, and when asked from him what is the difference between the Vajpayee era of BJP and the Modi era of BJP, he says there is a tremendous difference, and he has immense respect for Atal Bihari Vajpayee. But when asked about Modi, he refused to answer, but he says that it categorically said that the BJP of today is different from what BJP was earlier, when we were in alliance with the BJP during Advani and Vajpayee era. So he says that the BJP was trying to finish him. They were trying to weaken his party, make a split in the party, and he also attacked RCP Singh, saying that he had made him the virtually number 2 and he was running the party, and he was conniving and hand in glove with the BJP, trying to weaken the party, as a result of which there was no coherency among the workers of the BJP and the JDU. Day in and day out, there were attacks and counter-attacks from the BJP and the JDU, despite the alliance government working together. And last but not the least, the tip of the standoff between the Assembly Speaker and Nitish Kumar in the Assembly. That irked him a lot. And Nitish Kumar realized that it was due to the BJP that his numbers lessened. But more or less, the BJP is also attacking him, and the continuous flip-flop by Nitish Kumar has not gone down well in the rank and file and the people of Bihar. And the perception of Nitish Kumar has damaged a bit.
Right. Well, absolutely. Thank you, Prakash, for getting us the latest and also analyzing that statement of Nitish Kumar. Of course, we trust you to keep us ahead on that story and get us all the latest as far as the cabinet is also concerned. Thank you. And right now, we're moving on to taking a commercial break right now and getting you all the details of what's really transpiring in Bihar.
Shrikant Tyagi was sent to 14 days judicial custody till August 23rd by a Surajkot court after his arrest from Meerut. Tyagi was absconding since the time an FIR was lodged by the police on a complaint of a woman over Tyagi hurling explicitives. Taking out a leaf from the Aam Aadmi Party's playbook, Congress has now promised 300 units of electricity for the people in Himachal Pradesh if voted to power. In addition to that, the party has also promised to provide financial assistance of Rs 1,500 per month to all women aged between 18 and 60 years. As a part of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Ramappa Temple of Telangana was beautifully illuminated in the tricolour theme. The UNESCO World Heritage Site Ramappa Temple is all set to celebrate 75th Indian Independence Day.
Couples are one question. Couple sir, one question, sir.
Varsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took the bullets is dead.
In what could be regarded as the heaviest rain in decades, South Korea's capital region was swamped this week, turning Seoul streets into car-clogged rivers and sending floods cascading into subway stations. At least 8 people lost their lives, some by drowning in their own homes, and 7 others were missing. Addressing Indian smartphone makers attempting to push Chinese firms out of the low-end smartphone markets, Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson whined, urging India to fulfill its commitment to open cooperation and provide Chinese enterprises with an open, fair and non-discriminatory investment and business environment. That's rich talk from a country where Google, Facebook and Twitter are all banned and copyright infringements are a business model.
Congress MPs who are right now protesting.
An Iranian satellite was launched into orbit and carried into space on a Russian rocket which took off from Kazakhstan. About 9 minutes after the launch, it placed the Iranian satellite called Khayyam into orbit. Taiwan's foreign minister has alleged that China aims to control the East and South China Seas via the Taiwan Strait, describing a greater ambition to upend the Asia-Pacific status quo and prevent nations from aiding the self-governing island. U.S. Deputy Secretary of State Wendy Sherman, concluding her trip aimed at reaffirming ties in the Pacific, said Washington does not ask countries to choose between the United States and China. She affirmed it has been a priority for President Joe Biden to rebuild alliances and relationships around the world.
A moving ambulance caught fire in Assam's Nagaon district on Tuesday evening.
श्रीकांत के साथ 3 और लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया है। 24 में प्रधानमंत्री उम्मीदवार होंगे। देखने एक और कंस्ट्रक्शन पूरा का पूरा कंस्ट्रक्शन धराशायी हो चुका है।
Viewers, cutting across to some more breaking updates that we're getting for you this time from Ujjain, where there was a massive scuffle, a physical altercation that had broken out between the workers of the Bharatiya Janata Party along with the staff members of the Mahakaleshwar temple in Ujjain. And you can see the visuals on your screens of that scuffle that had broken out. In fact, we are being told by our sources that these are the visuals of the kind of confrontation that the workers of the BJP Yuva Morcha had with the staff members, and we're also learning that the priests and also other security members of the temple had been misbehaved with as well. Now let's remember, this was Tejasvi Surya, the national president of the Bharatiya Janata Yuva Morcha, who had reached Ujjain's Mahakaleshwar temple. This is an incident of Wednesday that has come to light. In fact, we are seeing that the supporters along with Tejasvi Surya that had been present, that is the BJP Yuva Morcha members, had been misbehaving with the staff members of the temple as well. Satya Vijay, my colleague, is joining me on the broadcast with more details. Satya Vijay, we had seen the kind of confrontation that took place between the workers of the Bharatiya Janata Party and the staff members. But what really was the issue? Why was this physical altercation breaking out between the supporters of Tejasvi Surya and the staff members of the temple?
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, देखिए जो तस्वीरें हम दिखा रहे हैं वो उज्जैन के महाकाल मंदिर की हैं, जहाँ पर कि बीजेपी के जो राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं तेजस्वी सूर्या, उनके साथ समर्थक जो हैं उनके नंदीगृह में जाने के लिए जबरदस्ती करने लगे और इसी दौरान जो मंदिर प्रशासन है, वहाँ का जो स्टाफ है, वहाँ जो सिक्योरिटी है, उनसे बीजेपी नेता और इनके जो समर्थक है उनकी भिड़ंत हुई और इस भिड़ंत में काफ़ी हंगामा हुआ, काफ़ी देर तक वहाँ धक्का मुक्की हुई और जिसके बाद वहाँ पर हंगामे के हालात बने। देखिए पूरा जो घटनाक्रम है उस पर यही है कि नंदीगृह में जाने के लिए जबरदस्ती कर रहे थे कुछ लोग तेजस्वी सूर्या के साथ, जो भीड़ आई थी, चाहे वो मध्य प्रदेश के बीजेपी के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष हो या उनके साथ जो तमाम लोग थे, जबकि प्रोटोकॉल के तहत इतने लोग एक साथ अंदर नहीं जा सकते। इसी बात को लेकर स्टाफ ने जब रोकने की कोशिश की तो बीजेपी के जो कार्यकर्ता हैं, जो नेता हैं, वो गुंडागर्दी पर, कहना चाहिए दादागिरी पर उतारू हो गए और उन्होंने वहाँ पर जबरदस्ती घुसने की कोशिश की। इस दौरान वहाँ पर बैरिकेड्स भी गिरे, धक्का मुक्की भी हुई, सुरक्षा गार्ड्स के साथ बदतमीजी भी की गई। कह सकते हैं हम एक तरफ की तेजस्वी सूर्या जो कि बीजेपी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं, शायद उनके सामने अपनी इमेज बिल्डअप करने के लिए जो बीजेपी के मध्य प्रदेश के जो कार्यकर्ता हैं वो इस तरह की गुंडागर्दी पर उतारू थे और मंदिर का जो प्रोटोकॉल है उसे तोड़ते हुए मंदिर नंदीगृह में जबरन घुसने की कोशिश की, जिस दौरान ये हंगामा हुआ और ये हाई वोल्टेज ड्रामा 5 से 10 मिनट चला, जिसकी एक्सक्लूसिव तस्वीरें हम टेलीविजन स्क्रीन पर दिखा रहे हैं। हालांकि इस पूरे घटनाक्रम पर अब तक किसी तरह की FIR दर्ज नहीं की गई है और जो वरिष्ठ अधिकारी हैं, पुलिस के हों, प्रशासन के हों, वो कुछ भी कहने से बचते नजर आ रहे हैं।
All right, the visuals of the scuffle are on your screens right now, viewers. We have seen the kind of physical altercation that broke out between the supporters of Tejasvi Surya and the staff members of the temple. Thank you, Satyavijay, for joining us on the broadcast with those details.
An Iranian satellite was launched into orbit and carried into space on a Russian rocket which took off from Kazakhstan. About 9 minutes after the launch, it placed the Iranian satellite called Khayyam into orbit. Taiwan's foreign minister has alleged that China aims to control the East and South China Seas via the Taiwan Strait, describing a greater ambition to upend the Asia-Pacific status quo and prevent nations from aiding the self-governing island. US Deputy Secretary of State Wendy Sherman, concluding her trip aimed at reaffirming ties in the Pacific, said Washington does not ask countries to choose between the United States and China. She affirmed it has been a priority for President Joe Biden to rebuild alliances and relationships around the world.
A moving ambulance caught fire in Assam's Nagaon district on Tuesday evening. The incident took place in front of a petrol pump at Kawaimari area in the central Assam district. The occupants had a narrow escape as they managed to get out before the flames engulfed the vehicle.
बुझाने लगे हम लोग का पेट्रोल पंप पर थोड़ा बॉल था, तो बॉल लेके हम लोग गिरा था, बॉल फूटा है, लेकिन वो बॉल थोड़ा काम नहीं किया है। बहुत ज़्यादा लग गया। फिर गाड़ी के मतलब आग कब कैसे बुझ गया? फायर ब्रिगेड आया? फायर ब्रिगेड 10 मिनट के बाद फायर ब्रिगेड आया है।
According to the police, the ambulance was carrying a patient towards the Nagaon town. Majibur Rahman, a police officer, said that there is no report of any casualties in the incident. Later, fire tenders managed to douse the flames. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Never happened when you were under scandal, Karthi. You should be able to speak about it, Karthi.
China's Air Force and Navy continued military exercises close to Taiwan. The drills by China have disrupted flights and shipping in one of the busiest zones for global trade. China has sent military ships and planes across the midline that separates two sides in the Taiwan Strait and launched missiles into waters surrounding the island. Ignoring calls to calm tensions, Beijing instead extended the exercises without any warnings. Remember, Taiwan put out a statement that Chinese military drills aren't just a rehearsal for an invasion of the self-governing island, but also reflect ambitions to control large swaths of Western Pacific. Meanwhile, in response to the drills, Taiwan has put its forces on alert, but has so far refrained from taking active countermeasures. This comes in the backdrop of US House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's visit to Taiwan. Agency report for Republic TV.
नीतीश जी, आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई।
Cutting across directly now, viewers, to West Bengal, where we had been seeing the kind of investigation that was being done by the investigating agencies into the entire SSC scandal that had come to light. And we are now seeing that angry youth have come out on the streets of West Bengal in Calcutta, we are learning, where in fact they are protesting against the massive amount of cash that had been also recovered from the likes of Partha Chatterjee and his aides as well, the senior TMC leaders that have also been named in this entire scandal that is now being investigated. And now we are seeing that the youth of the state, the youth of Calcutta out on the streets protesting, and we are seeing that they are also being detained by the police authorities right now. We're taking a short break and bringing you details on the other side of these very dramatic pictures coming to light from Calcutta.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
नीतीश जी, आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
क्या दिक्कत हुई नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से? क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे?
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं।
भारत माता की जय।
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है।
Wax heterologous COVID-19 booster for restricted use in emergency situation. In the month of July, the National Technical Advisory Group on Immunization recommended biological Wax as a heterologous booster for adults. Earlier, biological Wax received DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot for restricted use in emergency situation. It is the first vaccine in India to get DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot. After a major political shift in Bihar, Nitish Kumar and Tejaswi Yadav will be sworn in as Chief Minister and Deputy CM of the state respectively at 2 p.m. beginning the Mahabandhan back into power in the state. Sources in the know inform that more ministers will be inducted in the cabinet at a later stage. Shrikant Tyagi was sent to 14 days judicial custody till August 23rd by a Surajpur court after his arrest from Meerut. Tyagi was absconding since the time an FIR was lodged by the police on a complaint of a woman over Tyagi hurling explicitives. Taking out a leaf from the Aam Aadmi Party's playbook, Congress has now promised 300 units of electricity for the people in Himachal Pradesh if voted to power. In addition to that, the party has also promised to provide financial assistance of Rs 1,500 per month to all women aged between 18 and 60 years. As a part of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Ramappa Temple of Telangana was beautifully illuminated in the tricolour theme. The UNESCO World Heritage Site Ramappa Temple is all set to celebrate 75th Indian Independence Day.
Couples have one question. Couples have one question, sir.
Barsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took those bullets is dead. प्रतिक्रिया आपकी
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Let's dive right into the top stories this hour on Republic Superfast 50. Nitish Kumar has taken oath as the Chief Minister of Bihar for the 8th time, just a day after resigning from the post and breaking his alliance with the BJP and simultaneously reforging the old Mahagathbandhan with the RJD and 5 other parties.
हमारे पार्टी के सब लोगों से पूछिए, जो अप्रोच था जिनके साथ थे, उनके साथ जो अप्रोच था, आप सोच न लीजिए भाई, 3 में 2 अलगे न हो गए। तो जो उनका व्यवहार और जो कुछ भी चुनाव में जो अप्रोच था, अपने दल के सब लोगों को ये फीलिंग है कि ठीक नहीं है। हम लोगों के लोगों ने उनको सपोर्ट किया और उनकी तरफ से जेडीयू को हराने ही की सब बात हो गई। सबसे पूछिए, हम तो तब तक कुछ नहीं, हम तो चाहते भी नहीं थे बनना, लेकिन हमको लोगों के मान लिया। लेकिन अब जो पार्टी के सब लोगों से बात होती रही, सबके मन में था नहीं, तो फिर हम लोग चले गए अपना पुरानी जगह पर। अब ठीक है
सर, वाजपेयी जी और मोदी जी के क्या अंतर है?
क्या
वाजपेयी जी और मोदी जी में क्या अंतर है? मोदी जी के बीजेपी में क्या अंतर?
साहब, आप बोल रहे हैं श्रद्धेय अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी, और उस समय जो हम सब लोग गए जौहर साहब के नेतृत्व में, और कितना प्रेम करते थे और कितना मैंने मानते थे, वो हम कभी भूल सकते हैं? उस समय की बात देखिए, उस समय की बात ही दूसरी है, और बाद में आप समझ लीजिए, उस समय जो उन्होंने श्रद्धेय अटल जी का और उस समय के सब लोगों का जो प्रेम था, उस चीज को हम कभी भूल सकते कितना अच्छा था। लेकिन बाद में फिर सुन तो लीजिए, अब बाद में फिर गए, इसके बाद जो कुछ भी होता रहा तो हमारे दल के लोगों को कुछ नहीं। एक आदमी को हम जिम्मा दे दिए, आप फिर उसी आदमी के बारे में सबसे पूछिए, पार्टी के तरफ रहने के बजाय कहीं और दिमाग चले।
मोदी जी क्या
ना, हमको देखिए, हमको किन्हीं पर कुछ नहीं कहना है। जो कुछ भी कर,
प्रधानमंत्री पद के उम्मीदवार होंगे आप?
नहीं, हम किसी चीज के उम्मीदवार का हम कोई दावेदारी नहीं, लेकिन इतना तो जरूर कर दीजिए ना कि 14 में जो आए 24 तक के आगे।
At the oath-taking ceremony at the Raj Bhawan in Patna, RJD leader Tejaswi Yadav was sworn in as the new Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar by Governor Phagu Chauhan. Members of the Lalu Yadav family, including Tejaswi's mother and former Bihar CM Rabri Devi, his wife Rachel and brother Tej Pratap Yadav were present for the occasion as well.
बहुत खुश है कि बिहार के जनता के लिए बहुत अच्छा हुआ।
अब ये सरकार मजबूती से चलेगी?
बहुत मजबूती से चलेगी, आगे तक 25 तक चलेगी।
The Mahagathbandhan, which is back in power in Bihar, will move a motion for the removal of Bihar Assembly Speaker Vijay Sinha, who is a BJP member. As per sources, MLAs of the newly formed Mahagathbandhan alliance have moved a no-confidence motion against the speaker already. The newly formed Mahagathbandhan government in Bihar is likely to have 35 ministers, including Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, we are told. While the RJD will have 15 ministers, the JDU will have to settle for 13 ministerial portfolios. On the other hand, the Congress and the Hindustan Awam Morcha might get 4 and 1 ministries respectively. The BJP organized a major roadshow in Patna against the JDU, leaving the NDA and returning to the Mahagathbandhan fold. Top leaders and members of parliament of the party led the protest with the party calling the shift a flip-flop and a betrayal. After the JDU officially walked out of the NDA in Bihar, BJP leader and now former minister Shahnawaz Hussain said that there was no solid reason for the JDU to part ways with its ages-old partner, the BJP. He also claimed that whatever charges the BJP was being accused of were all untrue.
एकदम गलत आरोप है, कोई इसका मतलब नहीं है। हम लोगों ने तो ईमानदारी से गठबंधन को निभाया, उनको पूरा सम्मान दिया। जिन्होंने उनको अपमानित किया वो उनके साथ गए।
लेकिन एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है, प्रधानमंत्री बनने की इच्छा है नीतीश कुमार की, क्या कहेंगे आप उसको?
अभी तो धरना पे जा रहे हैं।
Speaking on the reason for the political upheaval in the state of Bihar, RJD leader Manoj Jha said that this oath-taking ceremony is not just of Nitish and Tejasvi, but also of the common people of Bihar. He went on to state that the people of Bihar do not want BJP governance anymore.
Bihar going to witness it and be participant in the oath-taking ceremony. You know, Bihar badly needed this. I would say that today is the day when the mandate comes home. Mandate of 17 and mandate of 2000.
Speaking to Republic, RJD leader Tej Pratap Yadav remarked that everyone will get employment now. He also added that it was the Mahagathbandhan government's responsibility to take Bihar to greater heights. Speaking to Republic TV,
बनाएगी ये भी बात कही गई है।
बीजेपी नहीं बनाएगी सरकार, बीजेपी उखड़ जाएगी। अब हवा में उड़ गई, बिहार ने उखाड़ दिया है, बिहार की जनता ने।
Speaking to Republic TV, Bihar BJP chief Sanjay Jaiswal said that Nitish Kumar was a habitual cheater. At a time when Bihar was on the path of progress for the first time, industries and jobs were in the pipeline, he claimed that Nitish's betrayal was a part of a conspiracy.
नीतीश कुमार जी आदतन धोखेबाज हैं और बिहार जब विकास की राह पकड़ लिया था, पहले बार उद्योग धंधे लगने लगे थे और जब पहली बार बिहार तरक्की कर रहा था, तब उन्होंने एक साजिश के तहत यह पूरा कार्य किया है।
Poll strategist Prashant Kishore in an exclusive interview with Republic spoke about the flip-flop politics of the JDU leader Nitish Kumar, putting forward his opinion on the Mahagathbandhan. He said that the current political situation in Bihar is the after effect of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's impact on national politics.
ऐसा लगता है जितना मैंने उनको देखा है, समझा है, 2017 से 2022 तक जो वो भाजपा के साथ थे, वो कभी उससे कंफर्टेबल मुझे दिखे ही नहीं, जहां तक मैं समझ पाया।
Speaking to Republic, former Union Minister Ravi Shankar Prasad said that the people of Bihar voted for the BJP on whether Nitish Kumar may have prime ministerial ambitions. Ravi Shankar Prasad said that it was his right to have PM ambitions, but currently there was no vacancy for the post of Prime Minister.
Tejasvi Yadav is saying that he's perfect for Prime Ministerial post because he is the experienced Chief Minister. Your comments on that?
दिन में ख्वाब देने पर कोई पाबंदी नहीं है जनाब, लेकिन कोई वैकेंसी नहीं है पीएम के पोस्ट के लिए, 24 में भी 29 में।
Union Panchayati Raj Minister Giriraj Singh, while speaking to Republic, elaborated on retweeting a past tweet by RJD Supremo Lalu Prasad Yadav, in which he had called Nitish Kumar a snake, among other things.
नीतियों के साथ चुनाव लड़ते हैं, इनके पास न नीति है न नियत है, नीति और नियत को फ्रीज में रखते, महत्वाकांक्षा।
आपको लगता है कि विपक्षी पार्टी इनको प्रधानमंत्री का कैंडिडेट मान लेगा?
अब ये ख्वाब तो यही देख रहे हैं।
Speaking to Republic, BJP leader Shahnawaz Hussain said that Nitish Kumar ought to give a valid reason as to why he left and that the Prime Minister was sure to win by even more seats in 2024.
एकदम गलत आरोप है, कोई इसका मतलब नहीं है। हम लोगों ने तो ईमानदारी से गठबंधन को निभाया, उनको पूरा सम्मान दिया। जिन्होंने उनको अपमानित किया वो उनके साथ गए।
लेकिन एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है, प्रधानमंत्री बनने की इच्छा है नीतीश कुमार की, क्या कहेंगे आप उसको?
अभी तो धरना पे जा रहे हैं।
As many as 5 people were injured after a best bus driver lost control and hit a few parked vehicles before ramming into a tree on the roadside in the Dindoshi area of Mumbai's Goregaon. Police said the accident took place due to brake failure of the bus, which was going from Santosh Nagar to Kurla. BJP leader Sukanta Majumdar criticized the Trinamool Congress and took a jibe, saying that Partha Chatterjee was in jail and Anubrata Mandal was summoned by the CBI. He added that if further investigation continues, the entire West Bengal cabinet will end up in jail. Summoned by the CBI for questioning in the cattle smuggling case, TMC leader Anubrata Mandal has sought 14 days of time to present himself as he skipped the 11th summons issued to him by the investigative agency. The Punjab and Haryana High Court has granted bail to former Punjab minister and Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia, who was lodged in jail in a drug scandal case. An alleged school teacher slapped a schoolgirl in a brutal manner in an incident reported at a government primary school in the village Majri in Panchkula. The CCTV footage revealed that a 5-year-old girl in school uniform was brutally assaulted by a man in a corner of the school. The district education officer of Panchkula has directed their staff to reveal the identity of the person involved in the assault. The Uttar Pradesh anti-terror squad arrested a terrorist with Islamic State links from Mabakkarapur in Azamgarh. He was said to be planning an IED blast on Independence Day. A case has been registered against him in Lucknow under relevant sections of the Indian Penal Code. Security forces in Budgam trapped terrorists of proscribed terror outfit the Resistance Front and Lashkar-e-Toiba in an ongoing encounter. The J&K police said that terrorist Latif Radar, who was involved in several civilian killings, including that of Rahul Bhatt and of Amreen Bhatt, was also trapped in the encounter. Both the sons of Kanhaiya Lal, who was killed by the dastardly beheading in Udaipur, met Chief Minister of Rajasthan Ashok Gehlot at the Circuit House in Udaipur. They expressed their gratitude for being given a government job. The Rajasthan CM assured strictest legal action against the culprits for their abominable actions. Almost 48 hours later, the boy who had fallen into an open drain in Gurugram remained untraced. Massive rescue operations have been launched by the NDRF and the SDRF officials in the Gadoli village to rescue the 7-year-old boy who fell into the drain on August the 7th. In a big win for the security forces, an IED was detected by a joint patrolling party of the police, army and CRPF at Rangmulla, Pulwama. According to the Kashmir ADGP, the IED weighed approximately 25 to 30 kilos and was recovered near Tahab crossing on Circular Road. He added that a major tragedy was averted ahead of Independence Day. As part of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav Har Ghar Tiranga celebrations, more than 2 lakh national flags are being made ahead of the 75th Independence Day. The campaign intends for the tricolour to be flown atop houses from August 13th to 15th through public participation, while government and private establishments will also be involved. As India is preparing for the momentous celebration of 75 years of independence under the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, the Railway Police Force of Agra and Uttar Pradesh participated in a bike rally. It is pertinent to mention that a similar bike rally was organized on August the 3rd in Delhi, wherein union ministers, MPs and others also participated. Under the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav and the Har Ghar Tiranga campaigns, organizations like the RTC, ITBP hosted awareness campaigns in Shivaganga in Tamil Nadu. The distribution of the national flags began in the nearby villages, and also several motivational programs were organized. Ahead of celebrating the 75th Independence Day, the city of Amritsar in Punjab has hosted the Har Ghar Tiranga awareness program. These programs were organized by the 52nd Battalion of the Indo-Tibetan Border Police Force, who are deployed in Amritsar. As part of the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign, under which people are being encouraged to hoist the tricolour at the houses to mark 75 years of India's independence, the pilgrimage city of Haridwar in Uttarakhand witnessed the Har Ki Pauri illuminated in the tricolour as well. Security has been tightened along the Udhampur-Katra railway at Udhampur railway station. Special dog squads, government railway police and railway protection force have been deployed to ensure security ahead of the 75th Independence Day. The Indian Meteorological Department stated that from today, intense wet spells are likely to continue over Ghat areas of Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra and Karnataka over the next 2 days. The IMD has issued warnings around areas which are to witness severe waterlogging in the coming few days. A poster of an idol was torn by an unidentified person in Jammu and Kashmir's Udhampur, and the police has taken cognizance of the matter and launched a probe. Remember, a series of events of vandalism of temples have been reported in the past few months in the region. Heavy rains drenched Madhya Pradesh's Indore city. The weather department has issued a red and orange alert for parts of Madhya Pradesh. The regional meteorological center has predicted heavy rainfall in several parts of Indore. With the aim to expand its political influence in other states, including Gujarat, where elections are slated to be held later this year, Delhi Chief Minister and Aam Aadmi Party National Convener Arvind Kejriwal will be on a visit to North Gujarat today. He will address a town hall in Palanpur. On the occasion of World Biofuel Day, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will dedicate the second-generation ethanol plant in Panipat, Haryana to the nation today at 4:30 p.m. via video conferencing. According to the Prime Minister's office, the dedication of the plant is part of a long series of steps taken by the government over the years to boost the production and usage of biofuels in the country. The ambassador of India to the United Nations, Ruchira Kamboj, at a briefing on threats to international peace and security, said that there should be no double standards in dealing with terrorists and that terrorist threats are on the rise globally.
We need political will to defeat terrorism. There can be no justification for terrorist acts, much less glorification of terrorists, a tendency we have unfortunately seen in recent years in some parts of the world. There should be no double standards in dealing with terrorists. We should refrain from labeling terrorism based on motivations which will only allow opportunistic forces to provide justification for certain terror activities based on their convenience.
Flames engulfed a fourth tank at an oil storage facility in western Cuba as the raging fire consumes critical fuel supplies on an island grappling with a growing energy crisis. Firefighters and specialists from Mexico and Venezuela helped fight the blaze in the province of Matanzas with boats, planes and helicopters as they sprayed foam on the containers. China's job drought echoed the struggles of young people worldwide to find work in depressed economies, but is especially sensitive politically in a year when President Xi Jinping is expected to try to extend his time in power. Repeated lockdowns, shutdowns of factories and offices in Shanghai and other industrial centers for weeks at a time have disrupted the traditional labor market in China. Public prosecutors and police entered Peru's presidential palace to detain President Pedro Castillo's sister-in-law, who is under investigation for allegedly forming part of a criminal group to launder assets. Authorities also ordered the arrest of other members of the alleged network, including Jose Medina, mayor of the rural district of Anguilla, where Castillo and his family lived before moving into the presidential palace. In a shameful incident of ill treatment of women in Pakistan, a security guard was seen slapping and kicking a pregnant woman till she fell unconscious outside an apartment building in Karachi. The gruesome act was captured on a surveillance camera, after which the security guard was arrested. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky said that the war in his country started with Russia's occupation of the Crimean Peninsula and should end with the liberation of Crimea. Earlier, powerful explosions rocked a Russian airbase in Crimea and sent towering clouds of smoke over the landscape in what may mark an escalation of the war in Ukraine. On his visit to Kinshasa, US Secretary of State Antony Blinken said that his country will support the efforts led by Kenya and Angola to put an end to the violence in Congo's east and to help solve the Central African nation's crises with Rwanda. Blinken traveled to Congo's capital Kinshasa as part of his three-nation African tour. Hundreds of leaders of the ruling Socialist Party marched through the streets of Caracas calling for the return of Venezuelan assets being held abroad. Marchers were demanding the return of a cargo plane belonging to the city that is being held in Argentina's Buenos Aires. A 51-year-old man from Afghanistan was charged under relevant sections for allegedly killing two Muslim men in New Mexico. Authorities said that he is suspected in the slaying of two others whose deaths sparked fear in Muslim communities nationwide. Officials announced the arrest of Muhammad Saeed a day after he was taken into custody. Libya celebrated the 82nd anniversary of the founding of the country's army with a military parade at the capital Tripoli. The event was attended by the top leaders of the government of the national unity. The ceremony, which was held in Tripoli's Martyrs Square, included a march past by military units affiliated with the government of national unity. Spanish offices, stores and hospitality venues will no longer be allowed to set their cooling systems below 27 degrees Celsius in summer, nor raise heating above 19 degrees Celsius in the winter under a new set of energy-saving measures approved now by the government. The bill is a part of a bid to reduce the country's gas consumption by 7% in line with the recent European Union energy agreements to limit dependency on Russian gas. Real Madrid trained at Helsinki's Olympic Stadium ahead of the UEFA Super Cup game against Eintracht Frankfurt. Madrid are chasing their 5th Super Cup title and first since 2017, while Frankfurt will be making their Super Cup appearance debut following their penalty shootout victory over Rangers in May's Europa League final. India's ace fencer C.A. Bhavani Devi won a gold medal at the Commonwealth Fencing Championship 2022 in the senior women's sabre individual category. Devi defeated Veronika Vasileva of Australia to win the title in London. Pablo Carreno Busta knocked out Matteo Berrettini by defeating the world number 14 in a straight 2-set victory in the first round. Carreno Busta did not face a break point as he triumphed over 1 hour and 17 minutes. Former world number 1 Naomi Osaka retired from her opening match at the WTA 1000 in Toronto due to a back injury, sending last week's City Open finalist Kaya Kanepi into the second round. She will now face Spanish Muguruza Garbiñe. Union Sports Minister Anurag Thakur congratulated the Indian contingent for their great performance in the recently concluded Commonwealth Games 2022 in Birmingham. India finished 4th in the medals tally with 22 gold medals, 16 silvers and 23 bronze, and with a total of 61 medals at the CWGs in Birmingham.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Wax heterologous COVID-19 booster for restricted use in emergency situation. In the month of July, the National Technical Advisory Group on Immunization recommended biological Wax as a heterologous booster for adults. Earlier, biological Wax received DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot for restricted use in emergency situation. It is the first vaccine in India to get DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot. After a major political shift in Bihar, Nitish Kumar and Tejaswi Yadav will be sworn in as Chief Minister and Deputy CM of the state respectively at 2 p.m. beginning the Mahabhattgandhan back into power in the state. Sources in the know informed that more ministers will be inducted in the cabinet at a later stage. Shrikant Tyagi was sent to 14 days judicial custody till August 23rd by a Suraj court after his arrest from Meerut. Tyagi was absconding since the time an FIR was lodged by the police on a complaint of a woman over Tyagi hurling explicitives. Taking out a leaf from the Aam Aadmi Party's playbook, Congress has now promised 300 units of electricity for the people in Himachal Pradesh if voted to power. In addition to that, the party has also promised to provide financial assistance of Rs 1,500 per month to all women aged between 18 and 60 years. As a part of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Ramappa Temple of Telangana was beautifully illuminated in the tricolour theme. The UNESCO World Heritage Site Ramappa Temple is all set to celebrate 75th Indian Independence Day.
Kapil sir, one question. Kapil sir, one question, sir.
Barsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took those bullets is dead.
In what could be regarded as the heaviest rain in decades, South Korea's capital region was swamped this week, turning Seoul streets into car-clogged rivers and sending floods cascading into subway stations. At least 8 people lost their lives, some by drowning in their own home.
Viewers, a bank scam has come to light in Kerala, shocking hundreds of customers in the cooperative bank in the state. The modus operandi of this scam, we are told, involved drawing loans using property documents, forging customers' signatures without the knowledge of these landowners. And so this is a scam that has come about and been brought to our notice in a cooperative bank in Kerala, with the opposition pegging it at an estimated 300 crore rupees. Very importantly, those who have been defrauded have been left in the lurch as a result of the scam. We have Aswin joining us very shortly with more details on this. For the moment, we can tell you that there is a ED raid also ongoing at this cooperative bank, which has links to the CPM. We have Aswin now with us. Aswin, tell us more. I believe there are raids also ongoing. Tell us about the scam.
Ankit, the raid is right now going on since 8:30 a.m. About 35 members of the Enforcement Directorate are raiding the homes of 5 of the main accused in the Karuvannur bank scam, which is pegged to be at least 300 crore as per opposition. The official government statement was 104 crores. Now, why this scam is important is because this entire cooperative sector, banks like Karuvannur, is run by the CPM, members of the CPM. Now, all the accused are the members of the CPM as well. Now, the scam involves writing fake documents and then writing in name of the investors. These loans were given to some other individuals, but it was in the name of people who have already invested. So the scam came to light when some of these investors started getting notice saying that their property will be recovered if the loan is not paid on time. That is when some of the investors went back to the bank, and then the whole scam unfolded. The ED sources have confirmed to Republic that last year an FIR was filed on the same under PMLA, as clearly section 420 of the IPC has also been invoked, and large number of people have lost their money in this whole investment, and that is the reason why this ED is now scamming.
In what could be regarded as the heaviest rain in decades, South Korea's capital region was swamped this week, turning Seoul streets into car-clogged rivers and sending floods cascading into subway stations. At least 8 people lost their lives, some by drowning in their own homes, and 7 others were missing. Addressing Indian smartphone makers attempting to push Chinese firms out of the low-end smartphone markets, Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson whined, urging India to fulfill its commitment to open cooperation and provide Chinese enterprises with an open, fair and non-discriminatory investment and business environment. That's rich talk from a country where Google, Facebook and Twitter are all banned and copyright infringements are a business model.
Congress MPs who are right now protesting.
An Iranian satellite was launched into orbit and carried into space on a Russian rocket which took off from Kazakhstan. About 9 minutes after the launch, it placed the Iranian satellite called Khayyam into orbit. Taiwan's foreign minister has alleged that China aims to control the East and South China Seas via the Taiwan Strait, describing a greater ambition to upend the Asia-Pacific status quo and prevent nations from aiding the self-governing island. U.S. Deputy Secretary of State Wendy Sherman, concluding her trip aimed at reaffirming ties in the Pacific, said Washington does not ask countries to choose between the United States and China. She affirmed it has been a priority for President Joe Biden to rebuild alliances and relationships around the world.
A moving ambulance caught fire in Assam's Nagaon district on Tuesday evening. The incident took place in front of a petrol pump at Kawaimari area in the central.
After walking out of the NDA, Nitish Kumar takes oath as Bihar's chief minister now for the 8th time.
ये ना कि 14 में जो आए 24 तक के आगे रह पाएंगे कि नहीं रह पाएंगे वो अपना सवाल।
A massive political attack by Nitish Kumar on Prime Minister Narendra Modi says he came in 2014 but will he stay in 2024?
ये मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि ये बिहार स्पेसिफिक, बिहार सेंट्रिक प्रयोग है, इसमें कोई नेशनल बात है नहीं।
It's the biggest confrontational interview of Nitish's one-stop aide Prashant Kishore. He tells Republic no role in Bihar political thriller. After Tyagi, another political goon assaults an ex-serviceman now as India says stop the goon culture. Will the BJP act? After 11-time no-show, fresh action against Mamta's man as CBI mulls legal options against Anubrata Mandal. Mega showdown in Kolkata against the Bengal cash scam as youth take to the streets in anger. Welcome viewers. Our first story is in Kerala where a POCSO court has rejected the CBI's charge sheet on the death of two sisters, the Valayar sisters, in 2017. The court has demanded a reinvestigation in the case by the CBI. The court announced its decision while considering a petition filed by the mother of the two girls. We have Aswin joining us once more from Kerala to tell us more. Aswin, just take us through what has transpired in this horrific story and also the development with regards to the POCSO court. We'll just get Aswin with us, viewers, shortly. But what we can tell you is that the POCSO court has rejected the charge sheet that was filed by the CBI in the demise and death of the two Valayar sisters in the year 2017. The CBI, from what we are told in its charge sheet, had stated that the two sisters had suffered horrific abuse from people who ought to have been protecting them. But after an appeal by the mother of the girls, the POCSO court has asked for the CBI to reinvestigate the case. We have Aswin now with us. Aswin, tell us all about this case and specifically also the development that has taken place in the POCSO court.
The case of two young girls alleged death due to a murder has been a bone of contention not just for the Kerala government. Now it has turned to be even for the CBI. The CBI last December had submitted to the court that in fact the death of the two girls who are both minors have been only because of suicide. But the CBI also had stated in their charge sheet that Madhu Shibu and Madhu and Vali Madhu, they were accused for the death of the first girl, but the death was only due to suicide. Now, essentially, this report, which has been submitted by the CBI Thiruvananthapuram unit, DYSP Anandakrishnan, who had submitted this, has been now rejected by the POCSO court in Palakkad, which gives a huge heave of relief for the Valayar mother, because she can now again wish that justice be meted out to the daughters, because clearly there has been so many dark side of this case as well. Now, CBI also concurring to the earlier Kerala police investigation that the death of the two girls is a suicide has now been questioned by the court, and that is a big news. Ankit.
Right. So that is the news that Aswin is bringing us from Kerala with regards to the POCSO court rejecting the CBI's charge sheet in the Valayar sisters' death case from 2017. Viewers, read about it on republicworld.com for further details. Viewers, Republic has also accessed fresh CCTV footage of the BJYM political goon attacking the ex-servicemen in Madhya Pradesh's Rewa. We had broken news of this last night in prime time during Arnab's debate, how there was a video clip wherein a heinous assault was mounted by a veteran of the Indian Armed Forces by a person and his accomplice, who one of them were members of the BJYM, we are told. These are visuals we are now getting from outside the shop. This serviceman owned a shop, or he operated a shop, and the BJYM goon, who you can see on the screen, breaks in, he vandalizes the store, and then he proceeds to viciously attack this ex-serviceman whom we also spoke to on the debate last night. And viewers, this is the horrific visual that we have now accessed from Madhya Pradesh's Rewa. And the question really is, after we saw the behavior of Shrikant Tyagi, the video in which he was seen assaulting and abusing a woman resident of a Noida housing society, and now this assault case in Rewa, the question is whether the BJP will take action. You can see how the two goons in question attack the ex-serviceman and vandalize his store and then leave. We have also spoken to the person who was attacked. Take a look at this interaction.
मैं दुकान में अकेला बैठा था, मेरा एक वर्कर भी बैठा था। वहाँ से ऋतुराज चतुर्वेदी और अनुराग मिश्रा उर्फ कांचा करके ये दो लड़के सीधे आए और हमारे दुकान में बाहर से ही लात पहुँचा मारना शुरू कर दिए और उसके बाद सीधे दुकान में घुसे, तोड़ फोड़ करके साथ मेरे साथ हाथापाई की गई, जो कि मेरे दुकान के सीसीटीवी कैमरे में कैद है। नुकसान की भरपाई मैं उस समय आंकलन नहीं कर पाया, मेरे साथ घटना हुई, घटना के बाद मैं सीधा थाना पहुंच गया। अब थाने से पुलिस आए, इसका पंचनामा बनाए, नुकसान की वैल्यूएशन निकाली जाए, उसके हिसाब से जो है कार्रवाई की जाए। विवाद की वजह मुझे नहीं पता सर, वो मैं दुकान में बैठा था, ना ही मेरा कभी ऋतुराज चतुर्वेदी बच्चों से कभी बातचीत हुई फेस टू फेस, ना ही अनुराग मिश्रा और कांचा से हुई। ये किस लिए मेरे ऊपर मारे हैं वो खुद बताएंगे। उनके ऊपर डायरेक्ट घुस के अटैक कर सकता है, तो कभी भी और कहीं भी अटैक करवा सकता है, कर सकता है।
So there, viewers, you just heard Dinesh Mishra, the veteran of the armed forces who was viciously assaulted. You saw him bearing the marks of the injury and the assault on his face. We have Satya Vijay now joining us. Satya Vijay, हमने इनकी बात सुनी है, कल रात भी हमने सुनी थी, बट इन्होंने कहा कि जब वो पुलिस के पास गए तो उनको कोई सीधा सा जवाब नहीं मिला। क्या आप हमें बता सकते हैं ये बीजेवाईएम के जो लोग इन्हें मारे, उनके ऊपर कोई कार्रवाई हुई है कि नहीं?
देखिए, बड़ा सवाल यही है कि पुलिस 40 घंटे से ज्यादा समय हो चुका है इस पूरे घटनाक्रम को। मध्य प्रदेश के रीवा में रिटायर्ड फौजी के साथ ये मारपीट हुई है, जिसके 2 सीसीटीवी फुटेज सामने आए हैं। एक फुटेज में दुकान के अंदर जिस तरह से गुंडागर्दी करते हैं बीजेवाईएम के नेता, मारपीट करते हैं, इसके बाद पुलिस ने प्रकरण तो दर्ज कर लिया, लेकिन पुलिस की मंशा का अंदाजा इसी से लगाया जा सकता है कि जो दूसरा सीसीटीवी फुटेज है उसमें 3 पुलिसकर्मी है, 2 वर्दी में और 1 सिविल में। ये जो पुलिसकर्मी है ये घटना के बाद वहां पहुंचे थे, लेकिन इन्होंने जब वहां की तस्दीक की, वहां का घटनास्थल देखा और जब रिटायर्ड फौजी ने बताया कि उसके साथ ये मारपीट हुई है तो ये वहां पर उसे समझाते नजर आए, स्वयं संज्ञान नहीं लिया। ये अलग बात है कि जिस समय घटना के बाद पुलिसकर्मी पहुंचे थे तो उस समय एफआईआर नहीं हुई थी, लेकिन पुलिस को यह देखना था कि वहां पर तोड़फोड़ हुई है, जो लोग मारपीट करे हैं उनके बारे में एक्स आर्मी मैन बता रहा है, इसके बाद भी उन्हें वहां से जाने दिया और इसी का नतीजा है कि पुलिस के हाथ अब तक खाली हैं। हालांकि मध्य प्रदेश के गृह मंत्री नरोत्तम मिश्रा से सुबह हमने बात की थी तो उनका कहना था कि कानून सबके लिए एक बराबर है, कानून अपना काम करेगा। वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों से वो बात कर रहे हैं, लेकिन नतीजा अब तक सिफर है। एसपी रीवा भी कह रहे हैं कि जल्द आरोपी पकड़ा जाएंगे, लेकिन पकड़ाए नहीं गए हैं। पार्टी स्तर की बात की जाए तो बीजेपी ने इस पूरे घटनाक्रम पर कल ही जो बीजेवाईएम का नगर अध्यक्ष है उसे निष्कासित कर दिया है। उसे निष्कासित करने के बाद उनका यह कहना है कि किसी भी पार्टी का नेता हो, बीजेपी इस तरह की कार्रवाई करती है और बीजेपी में ऐसे किसी नेता को बर्दाश्त नहीं किया जाएगा। लेकिन एक के बाद एक घटनाएं हो रही हैं जहां पर बीजेपी के नेता, जिनकी सरकार है, उनके लोग ही गुंडागर्दी पर उतारू हैं। सीसीटीवी फुटेज में साफ दिख रहा है कि वो किस तरह से एक बुजुर्ग एक्स फौजी के साथ मारपीट कर रहे हैं। और इस घटनाक्रम में सबसे निंदनीय पहलू ये है।
Right, Satya Vijay there joining us for details on what has been taken, what action has been taken rather on the assault of Dinesh Mishra, the veteran in Madhya Pradesh's Rewa. We've also got the comment rather by the Home Minister of Madhya Pradesh, Narottam Mishra, on this case. Let's take a listen to that as well.
रीवा में रिटायर्ड फौजी के साथ मारपीट की गई है, 2 युवक ने की, जिसमें एक भाजपा नेता भी है। सीसीटीवी फुटेज भी उसके आए हैं, अभी तक कोई गिरफ्तारी नहीं हुई है।
कानून अपना काम करेगा, किसी को भी कानून को तोड़ने की इजाजत नहीं है।
सर, रीवा में रिटायर्ड फौजी के साथ मारपीट की गई है, 2 युवक ने की, जिसमें एक भाजपा नेता भी है। सीसीटीवी फुटेज भी उसके आए हैं, अभी तक कोई गिरफ्तारी नहीं हुई है।
कानून अपना काम करेगा, किसी को भी कानून को तोड़ने की इजाजत नहीं है।
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raid in the houses of the 5 accused in the Karvanur bank scam, which is pegged to be around 104 crores. Stay tuned to Republic TV as we bring you the latest update on this story after the break.
China's Air Force and Navy continued military exercises close to Taiwan. The drills by China have disrupted flights and shipping in one of the busiest zones for global trade. China has sent military ships and planes across the midline that separates two sides in the Taiwan Strait and launched missiles into waters surrounding the island. Ignoring calls to calm tensions, Beijing instead extended the exercises without any warnings. Remember, Taiwan put out a statement that Chinese military drills aren't just a rehearsal for an invasion of the self-governing island, but also reflect ambitions to control large swaths of Western Pacific. Meanwhile, in response to the drills, Taiwan has put its forces on alert, but has so far refrained from taking active countermeasures. This comes in the backdrop of US House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's visit to Taiwan. Agency report for Republic TV.
नीतीश जी, आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
क्या दिक्कत हुई नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से? क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे?
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं।
भारत माता की जय। Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है।
Wax heterologous COVID-19 booster for restricted use in emergency situation. In the month of July, the National Technical Advisory Group on Immunization recommended biological E-SCOBY wax as a heterologous booster for adults. Earlier, biological
I'll look at some national stories now, viewers. Both the sons of Kanhaiya Lal, who was killed in the dastardly beheading in Udaipur, met Chief Minister of Rajasthan Ashok Gehlot at Circuit House in Udaipur. They expressed their gratitude for being given a government job. The Rajasthan CM assured the strictest legal action against the culprits for their abominable actions. Almost 48 hours on, the boy who had fallen into an open drain in Gurugram remained untraced. Massive rescue operations have been launched by the NDRF and the SDRF in the Gadoli village to rescue the 7-year-old boy who fell into the drain on August the 7th. In a big win for the security forces, an IED was detected by a joint patrolling party of the police, the army and the CRPF at Rangmulma in Pulwama. According to the Kashmir ADGP, the IED weighed approximately 25 to 30 kilos and was recovered near Tahab crossing on Circular Road. He added that a major tragedy was averted ahead of Independence Day. As part of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav's Har Ghar Tiranga celebrations, more than 2 lakh national flags are being made ahead of the 75th Independence Day. The campaign intends for the tricolour to be flown atop houses from August 13th to 15th through public participation, while government and private establishments will also be involved. As India is preparing for the momentous celebration of 75 years of independence under the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, the Railway Police Force of Agra and Uttar Pradesh participated in the bike rally. It is pertinent to mention that a similar bike rally was held on August the 3rd in Delhi, wherein union ministers, MPs and others also participated. Under the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav and the Har Ghar Tiranga campaigns, organizations like RTC, ITBP hosted awareness campaigns in Sivaganga in Tamil Nadu. The distribution of the national flags had taken place in nearby villages, and also several motivational programs were organized. Ahead of celebrating the 75th Independence Day, the city of Amritsar in Punjab has hosted the Har Ghar Tiranga awareness program. These programs were organized by the 52nd Battalion of the Indo-Tibetan Border Police, which is deployed in Amritsar. As part of the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign, under which people are being encouraged to hoist the tricolour at their houses to mark 75 years of India's independence, the pilgrimage city of Haridwar in Uttarakhand witnessed the Har Ki Pauri illuminated in the tricolour as well. Security has been tightened along the Udhampur-Katra railway at the Udhampur railway station. Special dog squads, government railway police and railway protection force have been deployed to ensure security ahead of 75th Independence Day. The Indian Meteorological Department stated that for today, intense wet spells are likely to continue over the Ghat areas of Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra and Karnataka and will continue over the next 2 days. The IMD has issued warnings around areas which are to witness severe waterlogging.
A massive protest which is led by the Latin Catholic Church and supported by the coastal community of Kerala. You can see thousands of fishermen have gathered on the roads of Thiruvananthapuram with their boats and catamarans, demanding that the livelihood issue has not yet been addressed by the government. What they essentially say that when they allowed the Adani port to come, the state government had announced a huge package for the relief of these fishermen, but till now these packages have not been given. This has led to the fishermen livelihood being destroyed. You can see large number of fishermen supported by the clergy from the Latin Catholic all here. 7 demands have been put up. This is a massive protest. I just want the video journalist to also pan across and show the number of boats which are there. There are lots of boats on the road also, and all these fishermen have brought in their boats. The last time such boats were brought onto the road was during the 2018 floods. Today the same fishermen who were hailed as heroes by the state government is now demanding that their basic demands, their livelihood challenges are being met by the state government.
Viewers, a lot more news coming up on Republic. A massive political attack has been mounted by Nitish Kumar on Prime Minister Narendra Modi right after he took oath as Bihar's Chief Minister. Nitish says he came to power in 2014, but will he stay beyond 2024? More on that after a short break. Stay with us on Republic.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge.
I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है।
Wax heterologous COVID-19 booster for restricted use in emergency situation. In the month of July, the National Technical Advisory Group on Immunization recommended biological E-SCOBY-Wax as a heterologous booster for adults. Earlier, biological E-SCOBY-Wax received DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot for restricted use in emergency situation. It is the first vaccine in India to get DCGI approval for a heterologous COVID-19 booster shot. After a major political shift in Bihar, Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav will be sworn in as Chief Minister and Deputy CM of the state respectively at 2 p.m. beginning the Mahabhattgandhan back into power in the state. Sources in the know inform that more ministers will be inducted in the cabinet at a later stage. Shrikant Tyagi was sent to 14 days judicial custody till August 23rd by a Suraj court after his arrest from Meerut. Tyagi was absconding since the time an FIR was lodged by the police on a complaint of a woman over Tyagi hurling explicitives. Taking out a leaf from the Aam Aadmi Party's playbook, Congress has now promised three
Viewers, we have a breaking development from Karnataka where months before the polls, there is buzz of a leadership change which has been dismissed by former Chief Minister B.S. Yediyurappa, who has denied any Congress claims that Basavaraj Bommai is to be replaced as Chief Minister, is what we are told. That is the confirmation that is coming in from the former Chief Minister B.S. Yediyurappa, senior leader of the BJP in Karnataka, who paved way for Basavaraj Bommai to become his successor and remain the Chief Minister, and that is set to continue for the next 8 months till the next elections, is what Yediyurappa is saying. We have Tanveer Ahmed now of the JDS joining us on the phone. Tanveer, Yediyurappa is stating outright that there is no question of leadership change in Karnataka. The BJP will head into the elections under Bommai. What do you have to say?
We all know that nothing is absolutely all right between Yediyurappa and Mr. Basavaraj Bommai, because the tussle was, let us really agree one thing, Yediyurappa was and will be the tallest leader in BJP. If at all they play with Yediyurappa and Yediyurappa's image, and I'm sure BJP is going to be a party which should be totally decimated, because Mr. Basavaraj Bommai is not ruling according to the strengths of Mr. Yediyurappa, which he has left. However, Yediyurappa is speaking something, we don't need to really dwell upon what he is speaking, we need to dwell upon what he is not speaking. He is really trying to say that there is a rumor about change in leadership, but it is me who is letting you be the Chief Minister. That's exactly those words which Mr. Yediyurappa is speaking. But let's really see, poor BJP, their condition is that they can't live with Yediyurappa and they can't live without.
You know, but Tanveer, Yediyurappa is also saying that this is a Congress manufactured controversy, that there is no question of leadership change 8 months to go. And don't you also think that the Congress itself has leadership problems of its own? Who is to be the chief ministerial face of the Congress, for instance?
See, Congress, we all know that, what is happening between Siddaramaiah and Yediyurappa with DK Shivakumar. Congress doesn't really need the JDS or BJP to finish them. Siddaramaiah is good enough to finish Congress. But however, regarding Mr. Yediyurappa and the leadership which you were speaking about, do we know that is there any other leader who is better than Yediyurappa? Is Yediyurappa got a complete blessing? Did Bommai get complete blessing of Yediyurappa? No. There is only one party which has no leadership crisis for the chief ministerial post, that is JDS, and under the able leader of Kumaraswamy, they are going. Otherwise, there are so many people who wants to be chief minister in BJP. There are so many people who wants to be chief minister in JDS. There is a leadership crisis. There is only one person who stands much above everybody on leadership front is SDT Kumar.
Tanveer is pitching for the JDS as well, while also complimenting Yediyurappa's prowess as a leader of the BJP. Let's, however, listen into what Yediyurappa has said. Let's take a listen to this.
And there is a rumors that there will be some changes in the chief ministership. Such question does not arise. Basavaraj Bommai is going to continue for another 8 months. He will be our chief minister in this period. Congress, they will speak so many things. Number one. Number two, in next election also, we are going to get absolute majority and we are going to form the government. At any cost, we will not allow Congress people to come to power. And there is a rumors that there will be some changes in the chief ministership. Such question does not arise. Basavaraj Bommai is going to continue for another 8 months. He will be our chief minister in this period. Congress, they will speak so many things. Number one. Number two, in next election also, we are going to get absolute majority and we are going to form the government. At any cost, we will not allow Congress people to come to power.
And a lot more news coming up on Republic viewers. It's the biggest, most confrontational interview of Nitish's one-stop aide, Prashant Kishore. He tells Republic he's had no role in the Bihar political thriller. And also after Shrikant Tyagi, another political goon now assaults an ex-serviceman. As India says it's time to stop the goon culture, will the BJP act? More on that after a short break. Stay with us.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Shrikant Tyagi was sent to 14 days judicial custody till August 23rd by a Suraj court after his arrest from Meerut. Tyagi was absconding since the time an FIR was lodged by the police on a complaint of a woman over Tyagi hurling explicitives. Taking out a leaf from the Aam Aadmi Party's playbook, Congress has now promised 300 units of electricity for the people in Himachal Pradesh if voted to power. In addition to that, the party has also promised to provide financial assistance of Rs 1,500 per month to all women aged between 18 and 60 years. As a part of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Ramappa Temple of Telangana was beautifully illuminated in the tricolour theme. The UNESCO World Heritage Site Ramappa Temple is all set to celebrate 75th Indian Independence Day.
Couple sir, one question. Couple sir, one question sir.
Varsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took the bullets is dead.
In what could be regarded as the heaviest rain in decades, South Korea's capital region was swamped this week, turning Seoul streets into car-clogged rivers and sending floods cascading into subway stations. At least 8 people lost their lives, some by drowning in their own homes, and 7 others were missing. Addressing Indian smartphone makers attempting to push Chinese firms out of the low-end smartphone markets, Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson whined, urging India to fulfill its commitment to open cooperation and provide Chinese enterprises with an open, fair and non-discriminatory investment and business environment. That's rich talk from a country where Google, Facebook and Twitter are all banned and copyright infringements are a business model.
Big political fight after Nitish targets Prime Minister Modi.
14 में जो आए 24 तक के आगे रह पाएंगे कि नहीं रह पाएंगे वो हमारा सवाल।
All out in the open now after Nitish target Prime Minister Modi. Arnab debates at 9 p.m.
After NDA walkout, Nitish Kumar takes oath as Bihar Chief Minister for the 8th time.
कि 14 में जो आए 24 तक के आगे रह पाएंगे कि नहीं रह पाएंगे वो हमारा सवाल।
Massive political attack by Nitish on Prime Minister, says he came in 2014 but will he stay in 2024?
ये मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि ये बिहार स्पेसिफिक, बिहार सेंट्रिक प्रयोग है, इसमें कोई नेशनल बात है नहीं।
It's the biggest interview of once Nitish top aide Prashant Kishore. He tells Republic no role in Bihar political thriller. After Tyagi, another political goon assaults ex-serviceman now as India says stop the goon culture. Will BJP act?
रास्ता लाए।
कृपा करके उधर आप लोग जो है आपस में जाते गप करना हो तो बाहर चले जाइए, पूरा मैदान, यहाँ हल्ला मत कीजिए।
Nitish Kumar, after taking oath, lashed out at Prime Minister Modi, says that he was elected in 2014. Will he really stay till about 2024? Listen into what Nitish Kumar had to say, and then perhaps we'll go back to the press conference, which is likely to start anytime now.
हमारे पार्टी के सब लोगों से पूछिए, जो अप्रोच था जिनके साथ थे, उनके साथ जो अप्रोच था, आप सोच न लीजिए भाई, 3 में 2 अलगे न हो गए। तो जो उनका व्यवहार और जो कुछ भी चुनाव में जो अप्रोच था, अपने दल के सब लोगों को ये फीलिंग है कि ठीक नहीं है, ठीक नहीं है। हम लोगों के लोगों ने उनको सपोर्ट किया और उनकी तरफ से जेडीयू को हराने ही की सब बात हो गई। सबसे पूछिए, हम तो तब तक कुछ नहीं, हम तो चाहते भी नहीं थे बनना, लेकिन हमको लोगों के मान लिया। लेकिन अब जो पार्टी के सब लोगों से बात होती रही है, सबके मन में था नहीं, तो फिर हम लोग चले गए अपना पुरानी जगह पर। अब ठीक है।
सर, वाजपेयी जी और मोदी जी में क्या अंतर है?
क्या
वाजपेयी जी और मोदी जी में क्या अंतर है? मोदी जी के बीजेपी में क्या अंतर?
साहब, आप बोल रहे हैं श्रद्धेय अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी, और उस समय जो हम सब लोग गए जौहर साहब के नेतृत्व में, और कितना प्रेम करते थे और कितना मानते थे, वो हम कभी भूल सकते हैं? उस समय की बात देखिए, उस समय की बात ही दूसरी है,
मोदी जी,
और बाद में सबका मैं आप समझ लीजिए, उस समय जो उन्होंने श्रद्धेय अटल जी
और सबों से उन्होंने राय लिया, क्योंकि बहुत दिनों से सब लोग तरह तरह से मिलके मुख्यमंत्री जी को अपनी भावना व्यक्त करते रहते थे। तो कल उन्होंने लिया, करीब 2 दर्जन से ज़्यादा लोगों ने अपनी राय व्यक्त की, और सभी 100% लोगों ने ये कहा कि 2020 के विधानसभा के चुनाव में हम लोगों के, हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं के समर्थन से भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीती, और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने हम लोगों को हराने का काम किया। सौभाग्यवश हम लोग जो यहाँ जीत के बैठे हैं, हम लोग जीत के आ गए, उनके पूरी साजिश के खिलाफ था। इसलिए ऐसी परिस्थिति में आप निर्णय लीजिए, हम लोग के साथ, उन लोगों के साथ रहना है कि नहीं रहना। और तब मुख्यमंत्री जी ने कहा कि हम अपनी पार्टी के साथियों की राय से सहमत हैं, और हम आज के बाद राष्ट्रीय जनतांत्रिक गठबंधन में नहीं रहेंगे। उसके बाद निर्णय हुआ, आप सब लोगों ने देखा, उसको बताने की जरूरत नहीं है। मुख्यमंत्री जी ने त्यागपत्र दिया, फिर सभी लोगों ने समर्थन किया, एक पार्टी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को छोड़कर, और जो उनकी ओवैसी साहब की पार्टी के एक सदस्य हैं उनको छोड़कर बाकी सबों ने मुख्यमंत्री जी को समर्थन दिया, और फिर से क्लेम हुआ, और आज मुख्यमंत्री जी का शपथ ग्रहण। उसके बाद हमने देखा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कई नेताओं ने अलग अलग प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस किया, और प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके कहा कि विश्वासघात हुआ, भाजपा गठबंधन धर्म का पालन करती, हम लोगों ने के जनमत के साथ खिलवाड़ हुआ। उन लोगों को ये बोलने के पहले अपने गिरेबान में झांकना चाहिए। बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी विश्वासघाती नहीं है, वो विश्वासघाती है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी विश्वासघाती है। राष्ट्रीय जनतांत्रिक गठबंधन का निर्माण कब हुआ था? राष्ट्रीय जनतांत्रिक गठबंधन का निर्माण हुआ था 1996 में, जब श्रद्धेय अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी, श्रद्धेय लाल कृष्ण आडवाणी जी, श्रद्धेय मुरली मनोहर जोशी जी और हम लोगों के नेता श्रद्धेय जॉर्ज फर्नांडिस साहब, इन लोगों ने मिलकर राष्ट्रीय जनतांत्रिक गठबंधन का निर्माण किया था 1996 में। और 1996 से 17 वर्षों तक हम लोग राष्ट्रीय जनतांत्रिक गठबंधन में एनडीए में रहे। 17 सेकंड के लिए भी कोई समस्या किसी के साथ पैदा नहीं हुई। इसलिए कि उस समय के जो नेता थे आदरणीय श्रद्धेय अटल जी, आडवाणी जी, मुरली मनोहर जोशी जी, वो गठबंधन धर्म का पालन करते थे, अपने सहयोगी दलों का सम्मान करते थे, अपने सहयोगी दलों की बात सुनते थे। आज क्या हो रहा है? आज क्या हो रहा है राष्ट्रीय जनतांत्रिक गठबंधन के नाम पर? भाई, राष्ट्रीय जनतांत्रिक गठबंधन में रहते हुए जनता दल यूनाइटेड अरुणाचल में 7 विधानसभा की सीट जीती भारतीय जनता पार्टी के खिलाफ।
Getting into breaking news right now. In the Nupur Sharma case, where the Supreme Court has essentially said that we are not getting into the allegations and counter allegations, we are only consolidating the FIRs. The court is basically dictating the order in Nupur Sharma case. The plea that was being put forth by Nupur Sharma was essentially to club all the multiple FIRs that have been registered against her in different states. She's essentially requested that all these FIRs should be quashed and essentially moved to Delhi. In fact, just to quickly take you through some of the details that we are getting in right now, before we also bring in our legal editor Rhythm, who's going to join us on this broadcast. In fact, given to understand that the arguments that have been put forth right now, this is with regards to transferring all the FIRs to Delhi. The Supreme Court says it is up to the High Court for quashing of the FIRs. It is undoubtedly a big relief for Nupur Sharma, because the plea was essentially to club the FIRs and the investigation to be carried out here in New Delhi. Reason being that there have been multiple FIRs that have been registered against Nupur Sharma, and in not just one state, multiple states. And that is the reason why the plea was to club together. Now, it turns out that there has been a relief for Nupur Sharma. The Supreme Court essentially clubbing all the FIRs in Nupur Sharma's case. In fact, the Supreme Court has basically ordered that transfer all FIRs to Delhi. Supreme Court has basically said that investigation to be under one FIR. So earlier there were multiple FIRs. She was basically called in for questioning by multiple police. In fact, there was a lookout circular that was issued by the Kolkata police. Now it turns out that there is a big relief for Nupur Sharma, as all FIRs are likely to be clubbed. Let me bring in my colleague, our executive editor Niranjan, who's joining us on this broadcast. Niranjan, if you can just take us through the details that is coming in from the Supreme Court, the arguments that were also put forth. And right now, it turns out that the Supreme Court has essentially said that all the FIRs that were registered against Nupur Sharma would be clubbed and transferred to the national capital.
Supreme Court has said that court monitoring may create an undue pressure. Shawan, in fact, I'm just handing it back to you because there is some more breaking news update coming in. I'm just going to go hand it back to you for now. Just letting you know that we're getting in some more breaking news updates. We'll be able to get you that in a few seconds. Back to you for now. If you can just tell our viewers about what is happening in the court, and we're just getting you more details. Shawan.
It's coming back to the details that is coming in right now from the Supreme Court, just to consolidate all that we know so far. In fact, what the Supreme Court has essentially said is: 1, all FIRs are to be clubbed; 2nd, transfer all the FIRs to the national capital; investigation will be done under one FIR, unlike what was happening in the past where multiple states were carrying out their own investigation. This was being done separately. For instance, in the case of West Bengal, there was already a lookout circular that was issued against Nupur Sharma. Now, this comes across as a relief for Nupur Sharma, as the Supreme Court has basically consolidated all the FIRs. Now, why is it? Because the consolidation of the FIRs is in view of the grave circumstance. Supreme Court has basically stepped in to club the FIRs in Nupur Sharma's case. Most of these charges, or most of these FIRs that were registered by several of these states, they were on the grounds that she has hurt religious sentiments and provoking the communal harmony. Now, in the Supreme Court, this is what the Supreme Court is essentially saying right now. Though the petitioner was initially on 1st July relegated to avail the alternative remedy with reference to her first prayer for quashing the FIR. So what has essentially happened, that in terms of quashing the FIR, she's already moved the court. The Supreme Court saying that is a decision perhaps the High Court will need to take. As far as the current petition is concerned, in which she is basically seeking relief from being investigated by multiple state police, she's essentially requested that all the FIRs should be brought together, only one FIR, and the investigation should be carried out here in the national capital. Now, that has been agreed. Big relief for Nupur Sharma, as all these FIRs have been brought together, they have been clubbed together, which would essentially mean that from one particular place where the investigation is going to be carried out. As far as quashing the FIRs are concerned, that the Supreme Court says will be something that the High Court will have to decide. It's the prerogative of the High Court when it comes to the decision of quashing the FIR. Latest details also coming in, where the Supreme Court in its order has said that we are of the view that a part of the cause of action has risen in Delhi, and she is at liberty to move the Delhi High Court for quashing the FIR. Quoting once again what the Supreme Court is saying, Nupur Sharma is at the liberty to move the Delhi High Court for quashing the FIR. Remember, most of these cases that have been registered against the former spokesperson of the Bharatiya Janata Party, who's been suspended by the Bharatiya Janata Party, she was accused of hurting the sentiments of a religious community. And there were several cases that were basically registered in states like Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan, and several other places, even in the state of West Bengal. In fact, she was also called in for questioning by some of these state police. Lookout circulars have already been issued against her. So if you take a look at it from the prism of the Supreme Court is saying that this decision has essentially been taken keeping in mind the grave circumstance that Nupur Sharma faces at this point in time. So what the Supreme Court would essentially be doing is, right now the instructions that have been given is all of these FIRs, multiple dozens of FIRs that have already been registered against Nupur Sharma, all of them would be brought together. They would be clubbed, consolidated FIR, and they would be transferred to the national capital. It is in the national capital where the investigation would be carried out, and the reason why it is being investigated here in the national capital is because the cause of action for these FIRs to be registered was in the national capital, and that is the reason why she is at the liberty to basically move the Delhi High Court for quashing the FIR. Swapnil Kothari is joining us on this broadcast. Swapnil, just to put this into perspective, undoubtedly this is a big relief for Nupur Sharma. We are given to understand that the Supreme Court has essentially said that it is up to the Delhi High Court to decide when it comes to the quashing of FIRs. Now, undoubtedly, this is going to be a good precedent, because we have seen in several other cases also where one action takes place and the ripple effect is that in multiple states, one person faces several such FIRs. And as the Supreme Court puts it, it's a grave circumstance as far as Nupur Sharma's case is concerned.
Well, absolutely, Shravan. First of all, this is a great news that, her FIRs have been clubbed. I had pretty much anticipated that, it'll be done because of, the lot of media attention that this was given to. And, a lot of people had obviously, even in the TV studios and, even otherwise had ventilated that grievance that, the FIRs should have been clubbed in the ordinary course of the day. For anybody else, it would have been. And, regardless of, how, whatever comment she made or whatever behavior the Supreme Court did not like, that's on a separate prong altogether. But now, as far as quashing of the FIRs is concerned, that is what the Supreme Court has left it to the Delhi High Court, which is the appropriate order, because it's the Supreme Court has said that you please go there and, do not jump the gun as far as that aspect is concerned. Yes.
Swapnil, I'll just request you to stay on. Our Executive Editor, Legal and Governance, Rhythm Anand Bhardwaj, is joining us on this broadcast. Rhythm, just walk us through the details that you're picking up right now.
Yes. Shravan, keeping it fact that there are great circumstances, the court has taken note that all the FIRs that are there, even the ones that are being filed later on, will now be consolidated, and she will be at liberty to move to Delhi High Court, which was said earlier. Today we saw the counsel, Menaka Guruswamy, appearing to the state of West Bengal, questioning the order of the Supreme Court that had said all the FIRs need to be consolidated together. What we're now getting a sense of is the court is saying that if Nupur wants to get relief, she will have to move the Delhi High Court for quashing, which is a big relief coming in for Nupur Sharma, because it's very clear the intent of the court is to protect anyone who is being threatened, like her lawyer, senior advocate Maninder Singh told the top court that threats continue to her. So in a big relief for her, even the new FIRs, which are two that have been filed by the state of West Bengal, will now be all clubbed together.
Rhythm, just sorry to interrupt you. We're getting the first reaction. Rhythm, I'll request you to stay on. In fact, we're getting the first reaction from the Bharatiya Janata Party. Gaurav Bhatia is joining us on the phone line. Mr. Bhatia, your first reaction as this comes across as a big relief for Nupur Sharma. As Rhythm was pointing out, the Supreme Court essentially saying that this was under grave circumstance. All the FIRs have now been clubbed. Multiple FIRs that were basically registered. Your first reaction? Mr. Gaurav Bhatia, if I could take your first reaction, this comes across as a major relief for Nupur Sharma. The court essentially saying that under grave circumstance, there were multiple FIRs that were registered against Nupur Sharma. It's now being clubbed, investigation to be carried out here at the national capital. Your first reaction? We'll try and reconnect with Gaurav Bhatia in a short while from now. Let me quickly go back to Rhythm, who's joining us on this broadcast. Rhythm, just to stress upon the fact when the Supreme Court essentially indicating that this was under grave circumstance, it also lays down some sort of a precedent because given the fact that we have seen in several other cases also, one cause of action, multiple, ripple effects that basically takes place in different states. And it essentially causes more harm or perhaps even more harassment for those who are facing that particular FIR. We'll try and reconnect with Rhythm in a short while from now. Desh Ratan Nigam is joining us live on this broadcast. Mr. Nigam, thank you very much for speaking to Republic TV. Let me straight away take the first question for you with regards to the development that's taking place. Undoubtedly, this comes across as a big relief for Nupur Sharma. But as I was asking, Desh, Mr. Nigam, just I'll request you to stay on. Gaurav Bhatia of the BJP is now joining us. Gaurav Bhatia, your first reaction, a big relief for Nupur Sharma.
The Honorable Supreme Court has given this relief in line with the various judgments of the Honorable Supreme Court for the same cause of action. There can't be multiple FIRs like held in the T.T. Antony case and even in the case of Arnab Goswami himself. And therefore, one has to be tried at one place. And this is the law of the country, and that has been adhered to.
Gaurav Bhatia, just your party's position on this entire matter, you all had taken a punitive action against Nupur Sharma. But as the Supreme Court was essentially pointing out that there is a grave circumstance as far as Nupur Sharma is concerned. So how does your party essentially view this entire matter? We'll try and reconnect with Gaurav Bhatia in a short while from now. Let me go back to Deshratham Nigam. Deshratham Nigam, in terms of the precedents that has been set, we've seen in several cases where one person, there is one cause of action, but what turns out is that multiple FIRs that are registered against one person in different states, effectively leading to harassment of the person, and secondly also the fact that one does not come to any sort of conclusion. How do you view this order?
This order is a course correction by the oral observations that were made by the Supreme Court. Despite there was a precedent in the settled law, in fact, the T.P. Anthony case is the most prominent case in this field, where if there is a multiple FIRs which are done, which were in fact done against Arnab Goswami also, and to harass and to create all kinds of problems for a person. So this harassment, in order to prevent this harassment by certain vested interests, this law has been laid down, and now all the FIRs will be clubbed and it will be triable in Delhi. So I think this course correction was long overdue, especially after the oral observations were made by the courts earlier. Maybe in anguish, maybe there was a communication gap, as the bench itself observed that they could not express themselves. So now the council probably could express. That was a very polite way of saying that yes, we have made a mistake and therefore we are correcting it. And it is good that the law has prevailed. The rule of law has prevailed. The law settled by the Supreme Court itself has prevailed, and this will go a long way. And once the trial starts, Nupur Sharma will be able to establish her innocence, and especially whatever she said. Till now, even till today, not a single Islamic scholar, both nationally or internationally, has been able to contradict her. So I believe the rule of law has prevailed and justice has been done to this question.
Mr. Nikam, if I can also take you through some of the details that we are picking up right now, perhaps you can also help me break it down for all our viewers right now. In fact, Swapnil Kothari is also joining us on this broadcast. But before I come to you, gentlemen, Ishkaran Bhandari is also joining us right now. Ishkaran, I want you to put this into perspective. What we've been asking our experts on this broadcast is also the kind of precedent that has been set, with the Supreme Court essentially stepping in, calling this as a grave circumstance, and also ensuring that the person concerned faces only a single investigation rather than multiple investigation taking place. I want you to put this into perspective for all our viewers.
See, let us first be clear, this was already the settled law, that you will not have multiple FIRs against a person. Forget this case. A person facing multiple FIRs for the same offense is A, waste of the resources of police of various states, B, waste of judicial resources. Third, what if different courts come to different conclusions? That cannot be permitted. So Supreme Court had already settled this law by multiple judgments that the first FIR or one of the FIRs will be the only FIR which will be investigated, rest all will be clubbed together, which is a very sensible rule, I would say, and which was the precedent of this country. Then there were certain developments in this case which are beyond an ordinary case, where people have lost their lives for supporting Nupur Sharma. And Nupur Sharma's life herself is under grave threat, which has been well documented across various platforms and on news debates, as well as in the affidavits filed in the court. So a person who's facing a grave risk to life, which is a demonstrable risk to life, the Honorable Supreme Court applied the law that one FIR is the main FIR, which will be investigated. Whatever the police comes to conclusion in that, as well as Nupur Sharma will have the right to challenge the FIR, seek quashing in the appropriate High Court. So that will continue. That will happen. But now it is a level playing field which anybody accused of a crime in India gets. And I think it's a very normal, usual decision. Unfortunately, some people are making controversy out of it, which should not be done.
Thank you very much, Ishkaran, for putting this into perspective. Let me also bring in our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, who's joining us on this broadcast. Also, Swapnil Kothari and Deshratan Nigam. Abhishek, are there more details that are emerging right now? If so, if you can just take us through what's the latest that's coming in.
Shravan, so it seems that apart from the issue of jurisdiction, which has been settled by the court, there was another issue which was about whether it is Nupur Sharma's petition, which would be the Nupur Sharma complaint, which should be treated as the first FIR, in which she is a complainant on the security threat that has been received by her, or the subsequent FIRs in which she is actually an accused. So I think even that has been settled by this bench, saying that the one in which Nupur Sharma has made the complaint and which is in Delhi, that should be treated as the first FIR and the rest should tag along, essentially indicating that all the FIRs which are clubbed, they would have two elements. One element of investigation would be the threat to Nupur Sharma. The other element obviously would be the comments she made. So I think that is one important takeaway coming out of this conversation, and you can take it to the legal experts that you have on the panel. And of course, the bench making it very clear that the principles that they applied in the Mohammad Zubair case, they are really picking up from there and applying the same to Nupur Sharma as well. So what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Essentially, now this is generalese. For the legalese, you can go to your experts on the panel, Shravan. And interesting bit that I found was that the state of West Bengal wanted the cases in their jurisdiction, saying that the maximum impact of the comments made by Nupur Sharma has happened in Bengal. I don't know how that conclusion has been drawn. We don't, maybe it is because of the Havra violence that took place post the calls that were made from the mosques for a bandh and the protests. So I think those things really coming out, and Justice Kant essentially making it clear that let's not create a situation where everyone and the whole system comes under stress, and that's why all the FIRs have been clubbed. So I think the court faced a very difficult situation where there was jousting happening for jurisdiction. The first FIR with Nupur Sharma as an accused, in fact, has happened in Maharashtra, and subsequent FIRs have happened in various states, including perhaps a good number of them in Bengal, which made the Bengal government claim that the entire locus should shift, so far as investigation goes, towards Bengal. That, of course, has been rejected by the court in its order, making it absolutely clear that whatever FIRs are there now would be investigated in Delhi. And most importantly, Shravan, the guiding principle as it comes out, I won't say principle, but the guiding philosophy that comes out of the observations made by the court and the subsequent instruction that is coming by way of the order, it is clear that the primacy has been given to the threat that Nupur Sharma was facing to her life. So I think that's the most important takeaway for me from the proceedings that have gone in the court. Shravan.
Well, in fact, we're also joined by Kapil Sankla, who's joining us on this broadcast. Thank you very much for speaking to Republic TV. Let me just take that first response from your side. The discussion that we were essentially having was that with these multiple FIRs, what has essentially happened is the wastage of state resources, and perhaps with this particular order, a precedence has essentially been laid as to what really happens when there is one cause of action and there is multiple ripple effect that takes place.
Well, it's actually, to be very honest, it's actually reiteration of a principle that's been laid down not just by the Honorable Supreme Court, but is also a part of our CRPC. So it is not really a principle that has been laid down. The fact is that there have been number of precedents, and it's actually a part of our CRPC, which says that where there are multiple FIRs which emanate out of same cause of action, then 3 of those cases can be clubbed together. The Honorable Supreme Court way back in 1950s and after that in 60s and in various other judgments have said that it doesn't really matter if they're 3 or 30, but if the cause of action is the same, let it be dealt by the same bench or the same court. And the idea is so that there is also judicial accountability on the same cause of action. There should not be multiple orders which are divergent from each other. So what is reiterated is the established law, and rightly so. And secondly, it doesn't really matter about the number of FIRs. What usually matters is where the convenience of the prosecution or the convenience of the complainant or the party, or where the substantial cause of action arose, or where the first FIR was registered. So the Honorable Supreme Court only reiterated the principles which are already there, and rightly so, because it was seen that over the years the principles were forgotten and diluted. And so I'm very glad that in this judgment the principle as laid down in the CRPC as well as by the Supreme Court, and a number of cases by the Delhi High Court and various high courts have been reiterated.
Let me take this question to Swapnil. Swapnil, you have been observing these proceedings closely, as also the other ones which are relevant to this case, that of Mohammad Zubair. What is striking for me is that this bench has the same judge who made the comment on Nupur Sharma almost putting the country to fire, and now the observation and the order making it clear that primacy has been given to the safety and security of Nupur Sharma in the light of the threats she has been getting. So I think that has been the guiding principle. You think that should have been the case from the word go, and not complicated things in the first hearing itself? Remember, both the number of threats Nupur Sharma has been receiving, as also the number of FIRs that have been filed against her, both increased after the first observations that were made by the topmost court of the country.
Well, absolutely, Abhishek. There is no question that this should have been done long ago, when the very first time that she had approached the Supreme Court. But nevertheless, I think those observations, those critical observations made by the judge, I believe judges came in the way of their giving this decision. But be that as it may, it's a course corrected at the end of the day. And more so, rather than giving primacy to the life and liberty of the individual which was under threat, I think what the Supreme Court has gone is by a simple fundamental right of Article 20, Sub-Article 2, which is the right against double jeopardy. That means, in simple layman's terms, is that no person should be tried for an offence more than once. So that is exactly what the fundamental right is. So regardless of what the CRPC says, it is the fundamental right which was infracted by the several FIRs that were filed against her. And that is the reason why the Supreme Court, in its wisdom, has come to the rescue today as the final arbiter of the Constitution and as a protector of the fundamental rights of the individual, saying that this is the article. It may not even say that openly, but it may say it is there very much, sort of imbued in the minds of the judges, and also, forming part of the criminal justice system, that stands right at the top. Then, of course, you look at CRPC, then you look at the balance of convenience, then you look at all the judicial resources or the police resources and all of those things. So it's in seriatim. The Supreme Court goes from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then eventually comes to this conclusion, which it ought to have earlier also. Now, it's obviously done the right thing in saying that please go to the Delhi High Court to get this quashed, because this is where they have the proper jurisdiction, because this is where you're going to be tried. And you can say that, look, all of these statements which were made in the heat of the moment. It was a simple case of a road rage where two people just step out of the car, abuse each other, and go back and sit in the car and drive ahead. And this is more in response to whatever the comment was made on that particular debate by one of the other gentlemen there. And if there is a protection that has been granted to the anchor, likewise, if that person is also not in trouble, then why should I be in trouble? So all of those things possibly make out a good case for her, but then it all depends upon the defense lawyer at that time as to how he or she argues before the Delhi High Court to get this quashed. I don't see much of a problem there in getting this quashed, but then it all depends upon the, on that particular day before which judge, and as to how those arguments are placed, and as to more the legal principles are elicited out. And that is where, of course, the comments were something which she ought not to have been made. And I believe if she is apologized, then she can even tender an apology. But that is for her lawyers to decide at the end of the day as to what sort of action they need to take. But this judgment is definitely something which is a very good judgment, Abhishek and Shaman. Let me tell you, this was long called for. And I'm glad that the Supreme Court has, in its wisdom, decided that, yes, please club the FIRs, especially when Nupur Sharma, where the accused was under a great threat of personal, should I say, bodily integrity and life both. Now, when both these things come into play, Article 21 definitely kicks in. And then, of course, Article 20, Sub-Article 2, which I had mentioned earlier. So both these articles put together are your fundamental rights, and the Supreme Court has to look at these fundamental rights. And, of course, on any other day, they can say that, look, those comments which were made by you or, whatever it is, that's a separate issue. Ask for an apology or whatever. Yes, Abhishek.
Swapnil, on that note, let me take another question to Deshratan Nigam. Interesting thing coming out of the arguments made by the Bengal state. Menaka Guruswamy speaking for the state of Bengal. First, she says that the investigation should be transferred to Bengal because the maximum impact happened there. When she read the mind of the court, that the court was not inclined toward that, she said, okay, fine, set up a joint SIT where the state of Bengal has a say. The court was not inclined toward that. Then she said, let it at least be a court-monitored probe by the Delhi police. The court did not agree to that also. So it seems there was an attempt, Deshratan Nigam, at bringing in an element of politics in the arguments, that somehow you give the investigation to a state ruled by the opposition, ruled by Trinamool, and a state not ruled by any of the NDA parties, so that they can have some political influence on the investigation. That suggestion clearly comes out of the arguments that were made.
Abhishek, in fact, that clearly exposes there's a lot of echo. In fact, let me continue now. In fact, that those arguments, one after the other, when one didn't work, you went to the second one, the West Bengal then went to the third one, the fourth one, then it clearly exposes their political intent to harass Nupur Sharma. And since the law is very well laid down, and therefore it was rightly, clubbed together and transferred to Delhi. And their motives and, evil intentions did not succeed. West Bengal actually wanted that she should travel to West Bengal, and they think they can use the state machinery to harass and trouble her. So probably Supreme Court saw through their intentions and relied more on the laid down principle and the law. And which is very well settled, as every lawyer on this panel has clearly stated. The law has been very clearly settled and laid down. However, because of certain developments in the past that has happened in the Supreme Court, she didn't get the relief as she should have got earlier. But as Swapnil also said, it's a course correction, timely course correction, so that the majesty of the law and the rule of the law has been upheld.
Well, in fact, request our experts to stay on as we continue with our coverage on the other side. After a 10-time no-show, fresh action against Mamata's man as CBI mulls legal options against Anubrata Mandal. Mega showdown in Kolkata against Bengal cash scammers. Youth take to the streets in anger.
The Indian Met Department has said that from today, intense wet spells are likely to continue over the Ghats and areas of Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra and Karnataka. The IMD has also issued warnings for areas which are witnessing severe waterlogging. Earlier today, waterlogging was reported in several places after heavy rainfall in Karnataka's Belgavi. Almost 48 hours after a boy who had fallen into an open drain in Gurugram remained untraced, massive rescue operations have been launched by the NDRF and the SDRF in the Gadoi village to rescue the 7-year-old who fell into the drain on the 7th of August. Both the sons of Sri Kanhaiya Lal, who died in the incident in Udaipur, met the Chief Minister of Rajasthan at the Circuit House in Udaipur. They expressed their gratitude for being given government jobs. The Rajasthan Chief Minister assured strictest legal action on the culprits.
Kapil sir, one question. Kapil sir, one question, sir.
Varsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took the bullets is dead.
Well, after the JDU officially walked out of the NDA in Bihar, the BJP leader Shah Nawaz Hussain has said that there is no solid reason for the JDU to part ways with the ages-old partner, the BJP.
धरना की पे जा कोशिश की ऐसी एकदम गलत आरोप है, कोई इसका मतलब नहीं है। हम लोगों ने तो ईमानदारी से गठबंधन को निभाया, उनको पूरा सम्मान दिया। जिन्होंने उनको अपमानित किया वो उनके साथ गए।
लेकिन एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है, प्रधानमंत्री बनने की इच्छा है नीतीश कुमार की, क्या कहेंगे आप उसको?
अभी तो धरना की पे जा रहे हैं।
Congress MPs who are right now protesting.
Speaking on the reason for the political upheaval in the state of Bihar, RJD leader Manoj Jha has said that this oath-taking ceremony is not just of Nitish and Tejashwi but also of the common people of Bihar. He further went to say that the people of Bihar do not want BJP's governance anymore.
Bihar going to witness it and be participant in the oath-taking ceremony.
Well, a big relief for the suspended spokesperson of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Nupur Sharma, with the Supreme Court essentially ordering that all the FIRs that have been registered against her would finally be consolidated, clubbed together and would be investigated by the Delhi police. In fact, Kapil Sangla, if I can come to you on this aspect of who's really going to investigate Nupur Sharma. The argument that was made before the Supreme Court by the lawyer representing the West Bengal government, and I'm quoting, this is what Menika Guruswamy had to say. How can the accused be allowed to pick a jurisdiction? I want you to just explain this for our viewers. What does this essentially indicate? Because Abhishek, my colleague, was also pointing out through these arguments what basically seeped in, or at least the impression that one got, that there was an element brought in of politics. Kapil, Kapil Sankla, this question was for you.
You're not audible. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Kapil Sankla, the question that I was asking you was with regards to what my colleague Abhishek was also pointing out, the element of politics here. Because when Menika Guruswamy was basically arguing on behalf of the West Bengal government, essentially said that how can the accused choose the jurisdiction? What do you essentially make of it?
Well, the argument is partly right and partly wrong. The foundation of the argument is correct. As in, an accused does not have the right to choose jurisdiction. But the principle which was being argued is incorrect. Because the accused did not choose the jurisdiction at its own whim and fancy. What the accused said is, and rightly so, that under Article 20, subsection 2, as far as double jeopardy is concerned, Section 300 CRPC, double jeopardy is concerned, and the right to life under Article 21 is concerned, she is entitled that all the FIRs get clubbed. The Honorable Supreme Court asked them where would the FIRs then go. And the council then reiterated the principle which is already settled, that where there are number of FIRs, the FIR may be sent to the place where the first FIR was registered. What was sought to be argued is that since maximum number of FIRs are in West Bengal, the case needs to be transferred to West Bengal. That is a fallacious argument and incorrect in law. Because if that was the argument, then political cases would maximize in state which goes contrary to the person or the interest of the person. So the first FIR principle, which is settled principle, was argued, was reiterated and accepted by the Honorable Supreme Court. Now, this is not the first time it was done. It was done way back in 1960 and also latest in 2020 in Arnav's case itself, where there were multiple FIRs and the court was pleased to club all the FIRs, saying that the liberty of a person is at stake. So I don't see any strength in the argument that was put forth that the accused cannot be listened to, because that wasn't the case at all. If merely by reiterating what the principle of law is, it is stated that the court has listened to the accused, is sad indeed, because what the court is doing is weighing the legal perspective of each of the lawyers who are before the court. And a lawyer would be arguing on basis of settled principles of laws or precedent, judicial precedents, or the sections itself. And this is exactly what was argued in the Honorable Supreme Court by the counsel for the accused.
Right, gentlemen, I'll request you all to stay on with us as we continue covering this big story that's emerging at this point in time. We'll slip into a short break. On the other side, we'll get in with more details.
All right, with the Supreme Court clubbing all FIRs against Nupur Sharma, there are a lot of aspects that are coming out on the political side. Let's take a short break and come back to discuss that.
Well, after the JDU officially walked out of the NDA in Bihar, the BJP leader Shah Nawaz Hussain has said that there is no solid reason for the JDU to part ways with the ages-old partner, the BJP.
धरना पे जा कोशिश की ऐसी एकदम गलत आरोप है, कोई इसका मतलब नहीं है। हम लोगों ने तो ईमानदारी से गठबंधन को निभाया, उनको पूरा सम्मान दिया। जिन्होंने उनको अपमानित किया वो उनके साथ गए।
लेकिन एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है, प्रधानमंत्री बनने की इच्छा है नीतीश कुमार की, क्या कहेंगे आप उसको?
अभी तो धरना पे जा रहे हैं।
Congress MPs who are right now protesting.
On the reason for the political upheaval in the state of Bihar, RJD leader Manoj Jha has said that this oath-taking ceremony is not just of Nitish and Tejashwi, but also of the common people of Bihar. He further went to say that the people of Bihar do not want BJP's governance anymore.
Bihar going to witness it and be participant in the oath-taking ceremony. You know, Bihar badly needed this. I would say that today is the day when the mandate comes home. Mandate of 17 and mandate of 2000.
Now speaking to Republic TV, the Bihar BJP chief Sanjay Jaiswal has said that Nitish Kumar is a habitual cheater at a time when Bihar was on the path to progress. For the first time, industries and jobs were being created. He did this as part of a conspiracy.
नीतीश कुमार जी आदतन धोखेबाज हैं और बिहार जब विकास की राह पकड़ लिया था, पहले बार उद्योग धंधे लगने लगे थे और जब पहली बार बिहार तरक्की कर रहा था, तब उन्होंने एक साजिश के तहत यह पूरा कार्य किया है।
Never happened when you were under scandal, Karthi. You should be able to speak about it, Karthi.
Speaking to Republic TV, RJD leader Tej Pratap Yadav remarked that everyone will get employment in the state. He further added the Mahagathbandhan government will take Bihar to greater heights.
हुकूमत से बीजेपी सरकार बनाएगी, ये भी बात कही गई है।
बीजेपी नहीं बनाएगी सरकार, बीजेपी उखड़ जाएगी। अब हवा में उड़ गई, बिहार ने उखाड़ दिया है, बिहार की जनता ने।
Ahead of the swearing-in ceremony of the Mahagathbandhan government in Bihar, the BJP leader and Minister of the State Nityanand Rai has attacked the JDU for breaking an alliance in the state of Bihar. He further said that the JDU had betrayed the mandate of the people of Bihar.
जी, आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और
Well, in fact, this has been a big relief for suspended spokesperson of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Nupur Sharma, where the Supreme Court has essentially said that there would be instructions provided for clubbing all the FIRs and that the investigation is going to take place in the national capital. This was a plea that was put forth by Nupur Sharma, requesting the court to intervene and consolidating all the FIRs. In the past, she's also made the request of quashing the FIRs, but right now the Supreme Court essentially saying that she is at the liberty of moving the High Court as far as the quashing of the FIRs are concerned. Getting in some more reactions right now, let's listen in.
जिस प्रकार से बाकी इसी तरह के केसेस में ऑर्डर्स पास किए हैं जहां इंसिडेंट एलिगेशन एक है, एफआईआर एक से ज़्यादा है, अलग अलग जगहों पे दर्ज हैं, उन सबको दिल्ली में ट्रांसफ़र कर दिया है। इन्वेस्टिगेशन जो है वो IFSO जो यूनिट है दिल्ली पुलिस का भी, जो एक स्पेशलाइज्ड यूनिट है, वो उसकी इन्वेस्टिगेशन तहकीकात करेगा और जो सिमिलर इंटरिम ऑर्डर बाकी पिटिशनर्स को मिले हैं अलग अलग तरह के केसों में और जो यहाँ भी 19 जुलाई के ऑर्डर में पास किए गए थे, उन सब ऑर्डर्स को इस पिटिशन के लिए भी एक्सटेंड कर दिया गया है।
On the other side, more details coming in as the Supreme Court steps in. Nupur Sharma has finally been given the relief. All FIRs would be clubbed. Delhi police would be investigating the matter.
Never happened when you were under scandal, Karthi. You should be able to speak about it, Karthi.
Speaking to Republic TV, RJD leader Tej Pratap Yadav remarked that everyone will get employment in the state. He further added the Mahagathbandhan government will take Bihar to greater heights.
हुकूमत से बीजेपी सरकार बनाएगी, ये भी बात कही गई।
बीजेपी नहीं बनाएगी सरकार, बीजेपी उखड़ जाएगी। अब हवा में उड़ गई, बिहार ने उखाड़ दिया है, बिहार की जनता ने।
Ahead of the swearing-in ceremony of the Mahagathbandhan government in Bihar, the BJP leader and Minister of the State Nityanand Rai has attacked the JDU for breaking an alliance in the state of Bihar. He further said that the JDU had betrayed the mandate of the people of Bihar.
जी आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
क्या दिक्कत हुई नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से? क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे?
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है।
And here's a look at some news in brief. A school teacher allegedly slapped a girl in an incident that has been reported at a government primary school in Majri in Panchkula. The CCTV footage that has been captured revealed that the 5-year-old
Both the sons of Kanhaiya Lal, who was killed in the dastardly beheading in Udaipur, met the Chief Minister of Rajasthan at the Circuit House. in Udaipur. They expressed their gratitude for being given a government job. Rajasthan Chief Minister assured strictest legal action against the culprits for their action. Almost 48 hours later, the boy who had fallen into an open drain in Gurugram remain untraced. Massive rescue operations have been launched by the NDRF and the SDRF officials in the Gadoli village to rescue the 7-year-old boy who fell in the drain on 7th of August. Getting in some more breaking news right now. It's a big relief for the air passengers. Details are now coming in with regards to the decision that has been taken by the Ministry of Civil Aviation as far as capping of airfares are concerned. This would essentially mean that the discounted air tickets that were prevented will now finally be moved in. Now let's just get you some more details that we're getting in. One, the Ministry of Civil Aviation has basically decided to remove the airfare bans on domestic flight tickets after reviewing the current status of the scheduled domestic operations. Because remember, there was a capping that was put into place by the government. On the other side, Chief Minister of Bihar, Nitish Kumar, targets Prime Minister Modi, says elected in 2014, who knows, will he really stay in 2024?
देश को आज़ाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है।
And here's a look at some news in brief. A school teacher allegedly slapped a girl in an incident that has been reported at a government primary school in Majri in Panchkula. The CCTV footage that has been captured revealed that the 5-year-old girl was brutally assaulted by a man in the corner of the school. The district education officer of Panchkula has directed an inquiry. In a shocking incident, a 3-year-old girl died after she was brutally beaten up by her father. The incident took place in the Saifabad area of Telangana. The police said that the incident took place on the 7th of August when the 3-year-old was playing with water in the washroom. The accused thrashed her with a big broom and then threw the girl on the floor, because of which there was a blood clot in her brain and she passed away. The Indian Met Department has said that from today, intense wet spells are likely to continue over the Ghats and areas of Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra and Karnataka. The IMD has also issued warnings for areas which are witnessing severe waterlogging. Earlier today, waterlogging was reported in several places after heavy rainfall in Karnataka's Belgavi. Almost 48 hours after a boy who had fallen into an open drain in Gurugram remained untraced. Massive rescue operations have been launched by the NDRF and the SDRF in the Gadoi.
फौजी ने तिरंगे की लाज रखी। अगर विजय मिली तो तिरंगा लहराया और अगर वीरगति मिली तो तिरंगे में लिपट कर आया, और ये उस फौजी का वादा था।
Thank you for
for joining us here on Republic TV. I'm Niranjan. You're watching the news live from the newsrooms of Republic TV in Mumbai. We have some big breaking news coming in. Good news for airline passengers. Well, there are more airlines in India now. More discounts, more options for passengers, and good news overall at 5 p.m. Here are the headlines. Let's get started. Nupur Sharma gets relief. All FIRs filed against her across India will be clubbed. It will now be one FIR in Delhi that will be investigated.
किया और उनकी तरफ से जेडीयू को हराने ही की सब बात हो गई। सब पूछिए, हम तो तब तक कुछ नहीं, हम तो चाहते भी नहीं थे बनना।
After NDA walkout, Nitish Kumar takes oath as Bihar Chief Minister for the 8th time.
ए 24 तक के आगे रह पाएंगे कि नहीं रह पाएंगे वो न
Massive political attack by Nitish on Prime Minister. Says he came in 2014 but will he stay in 2024? Nitish Kumar making his intent clear. The biggest interview of once Nitish top 8. Prashant Kishore tells Republic no role in Bihar political thriller, but adds Nitish may not succeed or have plans nationally.
ये मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि ये बिहार स्पेसिफिक, बिहार सेंट्रिक प्रयोग है, इसमें कोई नेशनल बात है नहीं।
After Tyagi, another political goon assaults ex-servicemen now as India says stop the goon culture. BJYM goons still not arrested. After a 10-time no-show, fresh action against Mamata's man. CBI mulls legal options against Anubrata Mandal, senior TMC leader. Mega showdown in Kolkata against Bengal cash scam as youth take to the streets in anger. Getting some more breaking news now. The Ministry of Civil Aviation has decided to remove the airfare bans on domestic flight tickets. That's the big breaking news update coming in. So overall, it's good news for passengers, which means there will be more options for passengers now. More discounts expected. This is after reviewing the current status of scheduled domestic operations. Let's go across to Harsha. Harsha, will this impact passengers? If yes, how will it impact passengers, Harsha?
Exactly, it will clearly impact the passengers because we know because we clearly know that in the wake of pandemic, the airfare bans were introduced with the upper and lower limits. Now we are seeing that ministry in fact reviewed the domestic operations, and after reviewing it, they got to know that under the Airfare Regulation Act 1934, they cannot always impose the airfare ban, and that it cannot go for long. Therefore, it has been removed. But one thing is for sure, Niranjan, passengers surely will have more options, more discount, but the price of the domestic tickets will surely go high. It will shoot up for the large, for the longer kilometer travel, be it from Delhi to Mumbai or Delhi to Kolkata or Delhi to Karnataka, Tamil Nadu. These flights will charge heavy. That the places where passengers will go farther, the prices are going to shoot up. So there is something. They will be surely having more options. But it is one thing that passengers need to know, that now the tickets which they used to cost 2,500 or 3,000, it can go up to 4,000 or 6,000 for sure. So this is one thing. But yes, reviewing after the domestic operation, now ministry has told that this entire thing will come in effect from August 31st, 2022. Niranjan.
Okay, thank you for that. I think Jitendra Bhargava is joining us on the phone line. Jitendra Bhargava, good evening. Can you hear me? Are you there, Jitendra Bhargava?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi. Jitendra Bhargava has served in Air India before, and this airfare cap, Mr. Bhargava, has been taken out. How do you think it's going to impact passengers across India?
Well, it's a very welcome move that the government has finally removed the fare ban. Let's recall that it was on May 25th when the domestic flight operations were resumed after shutdown due to COVID, that government had imposed this ban, and it was essential. In the past 2 years, it had outlived its utility. So the government has withdrawn, number one. The general apprehension that because the fare ban has been removed, there will be a fare increase is not a tenable suggestion. For the simple reason the competition is intense, airlines are fighting to get the passenger to fill up a seat because the load factors are still below or around 80%. So 20% of the seats on an average are still vacant on board the flights. And if you look up the fare bands that are currently being offered, the fares are very reasonable. They are much below the pre-COVID level, notwithstanding the fact that the ATF prices are almost 80 to 90% more than what they were a year ago. So the apprehension of people that look now the airlines will be able to charge or fleece passengers is simply not an acceptable proposition in the competitive environment that we currently have.
Okay, so it can be, from the consumer perspective, short question. So it can sort of, go high and it can come much lower. So it can go both ways, right? I mean, from a consumer perspective, Mr. Bhargava?
Absolutely right. Yes, it will depend on the way the market is behaving. Because of the high ATF prices and resulting high fares, relatively high fares, I would say, and several passengers are finding the fares unaffordable and are not traveling. So the load factors on flights in the month of July have been lower than what they were in the month of May. Now, if the ATF prices remain high, fares will relatively be higher. So we will have competition because each airline will try and not only protect its market share, but try and augment, garner additional market share. So the competition is there, and we must try and believe that as long as the competition is there, no airline can charge fares exorbitantly unless there is cartelization, for which, of course, we have the regulatory agency to take care of,
Yeah, got that. I think it's an interesting move. I think it's an interesting move given, the number of airlines which have also increased. Mr. Bhargava, will be interesting to see how they all, compete with each other in an extremely competitive atmosphere, in an extremely competitive market. Jitendra Bhargava, the former executive director at Air India, has served many years in Air India. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Okay, let's go across to the other big story we are tracking here on Republic TV. Nupur Sharma, suspended BJP leader. She's got a big relief from the Supreme Court. All the FIRs that were filed against Nupur Sharma will be clubbed. There will be just one FIR that will be investigated. She has the option of going to the Delhi High Court and seek quashing of the FIR. So that's the big breaking news update coming in on Nupur Sharma. Let's get you some reactions to it. This is Maninder Singh. Maninder Singh spoke a few minutes back. That was the advocate, the senior advocate representing Nupur in the Supreme Court.
ने जिस प्रकार से बाकी इसी तरह के केसेस में ऑर्डर्स पास किए हैं जहां इंसिडेंट एलिगेशन एक है, एफआईआर एक से ज़्यादा है, अलग अलग जगहों पे दर्ज हैं, उन सबको दिल्ली में ट्रांसफ़र कर दिया है। इन्वेस्टिगेशन जो है वो IFSO जो यूनिट है दिल्ली पुलिस का भी, जो एक स्पेशलाइज्ड यूनिट है, वो उसकी इन्वेस्टिगेशन तहकीकात करेगा। और जो सिमिलर इंटरिम ऑर्डर बाकी पिटिशनर्स को मिले हैं अलग अलग तरह के केसों में, और जो यहाँ भी 19 जुलाई के ऑर्डर में पास किए गए थे, उन सब ऑर्डर्स को इस पिटिशन के लिए भी एक्सटेंड कर दिया गया है।
That was Maninder Singh, the senior advocate representing Nupur Sharma in the Supreme Court. Let's once again listen in to what he said. In fact, the Supreme Court is of the view that they would like to consolidate all FIRs given the grave circumstance, adding that it is up to the High Court to quash these FIRs. That's the big breaking news update now coming in. Let's once again listen in to the advocate, the senior advocate Maninder Singh, representing Nupur Sharma in the Supreme Court.
ने जिस प्रकार से बाकी इसी तरह के केसेस में ऑर्डर्स पास किए हैं जहां इंसिडेंट एलिगेशन एक है, एफआईआर एक से ज़्यादा है, अलग अलग जगहों पे दर्ज हैं, उन सबको दिल्ली में ट्रांसफ़र कर दिया है। इन्वेस्टिगेशन जो है वो IFSO जो यूनिट है दिल्ली पुलिस का, भी जो एक स्पेशलाइज्ड यूनिट है, वो उसकी इन्वेस्टिगेशन तहकीकात करेगा। और जो सिमिलर इंटरिम ऑर्डर बाकी पिटिशनर्स को मिले हैं अलग अलग तरह के केसों में, और जो यहाँ भी 19 जुलाई के ऑर्डर में पास किए गए थे, उन सब ऑर्डर्स को इस पिटिशन के लिए भी एक्सटेंड कर दिया गया है।
Okay, we're tracking the story closely. The Prime Minister speaking live on the issue of farmers. Let's cut across live to the Prime Minister's address.
ऐसे प्लांट कभी नहीं लगाएंगे। वो बढ़ते प्रदूषण पर हवाई बातें करते रहेंगे, लेकिन इसको रोकने के लिए जो कुछ करना होगा उससे दूर भागेंगे। मेरे प्यारे भाइयों बहनों, ये नीति नहीं, अनीति है। ये राष्ट्रहित नहीं, ये राष्ट्र अहित है। ये राष्ट्र निर्माण नहीं, राष्ट्र को पीछे धकेलने की कोशिश है। देश के सामने जो चुनौतियां हैं, उनसे निपटने के लिए साफ नीयत चाहिए, निष्ठा चाहिए, नीति चाहिए। इसके लिए परिश्रम की पराकाष्ठा करनी पड़ती है और सरकार को बहुत सारी राशि निवेश करनी पड़ती है। जब सरकारों के पैसा होगा ही नहीं, उसके पास धन ही नहीं होगा, तो इथेनॉल प्लांट, बायोगैस प्लांट, बड़े बड़े सोलर प्लांट, हाइड्रोजन गैस के प्लांट जो आज लग रहे हैं, वो भी बंद हो जाएंगे। हमें ये याद रखना है कि हम भले ही रहे या न रहे, लेकिन ये राष्ट्र तो हमेशा रहेगा। सदियों से रहता आया है, सदियों तक रहने वाला है। उसमें रहने वाली संतानें भी हमेशा रहेगी। हमें हमारी भावी संतानों के भविष्य को बर्बाद करने का हक नहीं है। साथियों, आजादी के लिए अपना जीवन बलिदान करने वालों ने भी इसी शाश्वत भावना से काम किया है। अगर वो भी तब अपना सोचते हैं, अपना स्वार्थ देखते, तो उनके जीवन में भी कोई कष्ट नहीं आता। वो कठिनाइयों से, गोलियों से, फांसी के फंदे से, यातनाओं से बच जाते। लेकिन उनकी संतानें यानी हम भारत के लोग आज आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव नहीं मना पाते। अगस्त का ये महीना क्रांति का महीना है। इसलिए एक देश के रूप में हमें ये संकल्प लेना है कि ऐसी हर प्रवृत्ति को बढ़ने नहीं देंगे। ये देश का सामूहिक दायित्व है। साथियों, आजादी के इस अमृत महोत्सव में आज जब देश तिरंगे के रंग में रंगा हुआ है, तब कुछ ऐसा भी हुआ है जिसकी तरफ देश का ध्यान दिलाना चाहता हूं। हमारे वीर स्वतंत्रता सेनानियों को अपमानित करने का, इस पवित्र अवसर को अपवित्र करने का प्रयास किया गया है। ऐसे लोगों की मानसिकता देश को भी समझना जरूरी है। हम जानते हैं कभी कभी कोई मरीज अपनी लंबी बीमारी के इलाज से थक जाता है, निराश हो जाता है, अच्छे अच्छे डॉक्टरों से सलाह लेने के बावजूद जब उसे लाभ नहीं होता तो वो कितना ही पढ़ा लिखा क्यों न हो, अंधविश्वास की तरफ बढ़ने लग जाता है। वो जाड़ फूंक कराने लगता है, टोने टोटके पर, काले जादू पर विश्वास करने लगता है। ऐसे ही हमारे देश में भी कुछ लोग हैं जो नकारात्मकता के भंवर में फंसे हुए हैं, निराशा में डूबे हुए हैं। सरकार के खिलाफ झूठ पर झूठ बोलने के बाद भी जनता जनार्दन ऐसे लोगों पर भरोसा करने को तैयार नहीं है। ऐसी हताशा में ये लोग भी अब काले जादू की तरफ मुड़ते नजर आ रहे हैं। अभी हमने 5 अगस्त को देखा है कि कैसे काले जादू को फैलाने का भरपूर प्रयास किया गया। ये लोग सोचते हैं कि काले कपड़े पहनकर उनकी निराशा हताशा का काल समाप्त हो जाएगा, लेकिन उन्हें पता नहीं है कि वो कितनी ही जाड़ फूंक कर ले, कितना ही काला जादू कर ले, अंधविश्वास कर ले, जनता का विश्वास अब उन पर दोबारा कभी नहीं बन पाएगा। और मैं ये भी कहूंगा कि इस काले जादू के फेर में आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव का अपमान न करें, तिरंगे का अपमान न करें। साथियों, कुछ राजनीतिक दलों की स्वार्थ नीति से अलग हमारी सरकार सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास के मंत्र पर काम करती रहेगी। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि विकास के लिए सकारात्मक विश्वास की ऊर्जा इसी तरह पैदा होती रहेगी। एक बार फिर हरियाणा के कोटि कोटि साथियों को, किसान और पशुपालक बहन भाइयों को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। कल रक्षाबंधन का पवित्र त्योहार भी है। भाई बहन के स्नेह के प्रतीक इस पर्व पर हर भाई अपना कर्तव्य निभाने का संकल्प दोहराता है। कल एक नागरिक के तौर पर भी हमें देश के प्रति अपने कर्तव्य निभाने का संकल्प दोहराना है। इसी कामना के साथ मैं अपनी बात समाप्त करता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Well, that was the Prime Minister. I think the target was clear. The Congress Party's black protest hit out in the black protest. We're going to pull out the pictures of the black protest. Black protest of the Congress Party, and also hitting out at Kejriwal. I think it's not rocket science who he was hinting at. It was the Congress Party and their black protest, and also Arvind Kejriwal. So getting you those pictures to tell you the reference and telling you more details. This is a big attack by the Prime Minister. Big attack by the Prime Minister, saying that black magic parties. He called them black kala jadoo parties. He called them kala jadoo parties who are trying to subsidize and promote the freebie culture, saying there are politicians who want shortcuts. He also said there are some, and I think the reference was to the Congress Party, saying that they try to, they hope that perhaps by carrying out these black protests, they will be able to get away with everything. I think the Prime Minister's target was clear. Let's get Abhishek also live. Abhishek, we'll go close to Abhishek. We'll play out the soundbite as well. Abhishek is joining me right now. Abhishek.
Yes, Abhishek.
Yes, I think there's no mincing any words there. Very clear what he was trying to say there.
Absolutely, Niranjan. In fact, I'm rushing to the studio. Prime Minister really putting a frontal attack on the Congress party, saying some people attempted Kala Jadoo, but those magic wands don't work anymore and the people see through them and that they are not going to bring them back to power. Prime Minister also, third time in last 1 month, took on the shortcut politics culture of taking shortcuts in politics, the freebie culture, by saying that the kind of subsidies that are given, the kind of shortcuts governments take by promising sops, those are going to turn states into paupers. This is coming in the backdrop, Niranjan, of the Modi government bringing in amendments in the Electricity Act, which was introduced on 8th of August, which clearly makes it impossible for the states to give free electricity. So I think in that sense, Prime Minister, they are reinforcing his focus on the subsidy culture. And then, of course, the Congress protests, remember, those were on price rise, and we have seen reports suggesting that inflation is already on its way down, and despite that, the Congress party carried out those protests, which were seen in a certain hue. All Congress protesters, led by Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, were seen in black clothes, and Prime Minister there now clearly taking the attack back to the Congress camp, saying that this Kala Jadoo is not going to work. Remember, Kala Jadoo is a word, Niranjan, is a phrase which is seen as seen in a bad light. It is seen as something which is associated with negative energy. And in that sense, I think Prime Minister sort of trying to box the Congress and corner the Congress on the issue of wearing those black clothes during those protests on price rise, which, as I said, inflation is, which happened in the backdrop of inflation already showing signs of abatement.
Okay. Yeah, I think if we have that soundbite, we can listen to it once again. Abhishek, stay with me. Getting into reactions, in fact, getting in some reactions as well. The Prime Minister, I think, Arvind Kejriwal, sort of hitting two opponents with one stone. And it's coming on a day, Abhishek, when this entire political fight gets more interesting, with Nitish Kumar almost saying that it's never going to happen. He may not come back in 2024. He says, let's see if he comes back in 2024. A political dare was thrown, and the Prime Minister attacking Kejriwal, attacking the Vadra Congress. I think it's going to be an interesting next 1.5 to 2 years. Abhishek.
Well, of course, Niranjan, the political scene, so far as the opposition camp is concerned, is hotting up with the changes that have happened in Bihar over the last 48 hours. But remember, Prime Minister's razor-sharp focus remains on the culture of freebies, and that's why he underscored that in this speech as well. But in passing, he's really not missing out on taking on the Congress party also, saying, specifically mentioned that on August 5, some Kala Jadoo protests happened. And as I said, Niranjan, Kala Jadoo is associated with negative energy. It is associated with, some people using the subterfuge of tantricism when the situation is not in their control. So Prime Minister saying so many things in just one phrase, that the Congress party is not in control of the situation. The Congress party is, trying to bank upon negative energies, and that was symbolized by the black clothes that were worn by Congress leaders during those protests, as can be seen in the pictures. Even Arvind Kejriwal, for that matter, for the freebie culture. But more importantly, the Congress party, in the context of the black protest that they had carried out, Prime Minister really sharpening the attack. Remember, on the day the protests had taken place, Niranjan, we had seen the BJP coming back with strong rebuttal and taking objections on the use of black clothes. In fact, the Union Home Minister Amit Shah and the UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath coming out saying that is this meant to appease one particular section of population in the country? And now the Prime Minister associating a black color with negative energy, given the fact that Kala Jadoo is a phrase used with those connotations. I think from here on, we will have to wait for how the Congress party really responds to this, Niranjan. But it is clear that those protests have not missed Prime Minister's eye as well. And he has, brought that aspect out, associating those protests with negative energy.
Thank you so much. That's Abhishek there. Okay, let's move on and get you some more stories we're tracking here in the Republic TV newsroom. A story we're tracking very closely from the National Capital Region, from NCR. A child, ladies and gentlemen, who was washed away in an open drain, victim of civic apathy. A child was washed away in an open drain, and the family is now waiting for the civic authorities in Gurugram in Haryana for the body to be found. Here's a report that Republic TV filed of the story.
In an uncovered drain, a 8-year-old boy got washed away, and let me show you the visuals of the drain in which the boy clearly got drowned and washed away, and he actually slipped while playing in this entire vicinity. But one thing is for sure, that civic apathy and the negligence in this entire matter of the authorities could be clearly seen, because this is not the first incident which has happened in the Gadoli Khurd area. I like to show you the visuals because this is the drain, and nearby are the visuals of the people who live here, the neighbors, the people. Dishant, the boy, 8-year-old boy who got slipped and got washed away in the drain. The entire visual, because he lives here, there are so many neighbors who have seen the incident. It happened on Sunday at 3:30 PM. आप लोग का नाम?
Hi, my name is Anshu. And I...
आप हमें पूरा इंसिडेंट बताएंगे, क्योंकि जहां हम खड़े हैं एग्जैक्टली कैसे ये पूरा मामला हुआ था, कैसे दिशांत बह गया ड्रेन में?
देखिए, पिछले शनिवार और रविवार को बारिश ज़्यादा मात्रा में हुई, जिसकी वजह से जो ड्रेन का पानी है वो जो लेवल था वो ऊपर आ गया। तो दिशांत जो बच्चा है वो शाम मतलब उस दौरान जैसे नॉर्मली बच्चे बारिश में खेलते हैं वैसे खेल रहा था। तो क्योंकि एक 8 साल का बच्चा, आप समझ सकते हैं कि वो अंदाज़ा ही नहीं लगा पाया कि ये नाले का पानी ऊपर है या गली के ऊपर बारिश का पानी जो भरा हुआ है। तो इतनी ज़्यादा दिक्कत की वजह से, जैसे देख रहे हैं कि उस इंसिडेंट के बाद आज ये जाली लगाई जा रही है, तो मैं तो कहूँगा कहीं ना कहीं GMD और निगम अपने काम में फेल हुए हैं। तो बच्चा, एक बच्चे के हादसे के बाद अगर वो इस हादसे का ही वेट कर रहे थे कि तब हम ये जाली लगाएंगे, तो फिर तो मैं धन्यवाद कहूँगा GMD को कि आप अपने मिशन में सक्सेसफुल हो गए।
एक और चीज़, क्योंकि पूरा परिवार गमगीन है, परिवार के लिए बहुत क्षति भी है, क्योंकि 8 साल का बच्चा बह गया ड्रेन में, जो कि अनकवर्ड थी, जिसमें फेंसिंग लगी नहीं थी। जिस दिन ये पूरा मामला हुआ, हम जानते हो जो लॉस है उसको कोई पूरा नहीं कर सकता राजेश जी, लेकिन इस पूरे मैटर में अब अगर अथॉरिटी की बात की जाए, पुलिस की बात की जाए, STM की बात की जाए, NDRF STRF की टीम ये कैसे काम कर रही है? आपको उम्मीद है कि बच्चा मिल पाएगा?
नहीं, मुझे कोई उम्मीद नहीं है, कोई उम्मीद नहीं है। प्रशासन को काम कर ही नहीं ढंग से। मैं बस सरकार से हाथ जोड़ के यही विनती है, मेरे बच्चे की जो भी है डेड बॉडी है, प्लीज़ मुझे दिला दो।
जिस मामला हुआ उस दिन क्या पुलिस ने और जो लोकल टीम है, क्या उन्होंने तैराक बुला करके, जिस दिन की घटना है 3:30-4 बजे की, क्या उसी दिन तैराक बुला करके ढूंढने की कवायद शुरू की थी, या फिर आपको लगता है कि बहुत देर की उन लोगों ने?
लेट हो गए थे, पर पूरी ढंग से नहीं की थी। बीच बीच में के चल रहे थे, साइडों में कि कोई नहीं गया, ये बात है।
नतीश, एक और बात जानना चाहूँगी, आप सब लोग यहाँ के रहने वाले हैं, 8-10 घर हमें नज़र आ रहे हैं ड्रेन के साथ ही। क्या आज से पहले कोई और ऐसा इंसिडेंट है जो हुआ है लेकिन होते होते बच गया, कोई बहुत बड़ी अनहोनी होते होते बच गई? इससे पहले क्या कोई बच्चा गिरते गिरते बचा है, बचा लिया गया?
गिरा था, निकाल दिया था, पहले भी निकाल दिया था। 2 एक्सीडेंट वहाँ रोड पर हो गए थे, गाड़ी अंदर गिर गई थी, पर जब भी सरकार ने कुछ सुना नहीं।
आप लोग इसके लिए कब से, कितने लंबे से शिकायत कर रहे हैं? कब से आप लोग की डिमांड है कि ये जो फेंस अभी लगाई जा रही है, कब से?
15 साल से बोल रहे हैं हम, इसको पक्का कर दो, पक्का कर दो, कोई सुनवाई नहीं कर रहा है।
अभी आपको STRF और NDRF की टीमें अभी क्या बता रही है, कहाँ पर हैं, कहाँ एग्जैक्टली अभी उनका सर्च ऑपरेशन अभियान चल रहा है, कहाँ पर कुछ बताया?
धनकोट में थे अभी। अच्छा। हमारे साथ ही थे, और वो भी ऐसे नाव में बैठ के घूम रहे थे।
तो आपको लग रहा है कि सही तरीके से अंदर जा करके पूरी तरीके से नहीं ढूंढा जा रहा है?
अंदर नहीं उतरेंगे ना, जब तक बच्चा नहीं मिलेगा। ऐसे बैठ के तो कोई भी घूम लेगा, छोटा बच्चा भी घूम लेगा नाव में बैठ के, तो जब तक कोई नीचे नहीं उतरेगा, जब तक नहीं मिलेगा।
The father of the drowned, Dishant's father, Rajesh ji is here, and let me show you the visuals here, because the fencing work is clearly happening right now. This entire fencing along the drain which you are seeing, it has started happening from today morning itself, and you are seeing the labours are here. The fencing work is being done today after the so much protest from the people of Gadoli Khurd area, after their demand that this drain should be covered. Now the fencing work has started, though the people of this area has complained so many times that they need the fencing along the drain, because previously also such incidents have happened, and now you are seeing the labourers and people who are putting the fence. If it would have been done prior, then Nishant would have been saved. This incident wouldn't have happened, but we are showing you the visuals along the drain. This is exactly the place where you can see the water bottle. Nishant actually slipped from this place, the 8-year-old boy, and that time it was a rainy time, Saturday, Sunday. There was a huge rainfall here, and because of that he got washed away in this entire drain. This drain is 26.5 kilometer long, and there's almost an area of 6 kilometer which is uncovered. And we are showing the visuals from the Gadoli Khurd village from where this entire incident has happened, and we are seeing so many people here have surrounded the neighbors and all. They are waiting till the operation SDRF and NDRF complete their operation, but the father Rajesh is clearly not happy with the incident, with the way the search operation is being carried out.
15 मिनट में तो पूरा रोड जाम कर देते हैं। यहाँ पे क्या हो रहा है? यहाँ पे ये हो रहा है कि गाड़ी पे गाड़ी निकल रही है। हम 3 दिन से धरने पे बैठे थे, 3 दिन से, और अब यहाँ पे क्या कह रहे हैं? अब यहाँ पे ये कह रहे हैं कि क्या नाम, अब यहाँ पे ये जाली लगवाई है, ये जाली यहाँ पे कल ही लगवाई है। अब इस जाली से क्या यहाँ पे पानी नहीं आएगा गाँव में? आप जाके पीछे नाले पे देख के आओ, ये इन पब्लिकों के घर में पानी आता है। छोटे छोटे बच्चे यहाँ पे खेलने के लिए जगह नहीं है, कहाँ बच्चे खेले? ये जाली भी यहाँ पे कल लगी, जाली का फायदा क्या?
पानी तो फिर भी आएगा जाली में से, चाहे कितने ही रोक लो। अब ये हमें तो यहाँ पक्का दीवार कर दो हमारी, ताकि हमारे घरों में पानी ना बढ़ सके और हमारे बच्चे सेफ रहें।
असल में उस दिन रविवार को हुआ क्या था, पूरी घटना आप बताइए। जाली नहीं लगी थी और शनिवार और रविवार को बारिश भी हुई थी। जो नाले का पानी था वो भी काफ़ी ज़्यादा था, क्योंकि अभी हमने देखा कि रुका हुआ पानी है। उस दिन क्या था, क्या हुआ कि बिल्कुल, क्योंकि हमने सुना कि इससे पहले भी घटना हो चुकी है, लेकिन उस बच्ची को बचा पाए थे लोग। तो उस दिन ऐसा क्या हुआ कि बिल्कुल बचा ही नहीं पाए, लोग चिल्लाते रहे, तब तक बह गया?
जी बात है ऐसी, यहाँ पे जब भी बारिश आती है तो पानी लोगों के घर में घुस जाते हैं। अगर यहाँ पे मतलब 2 दिन अगर लगातार बारिश हो जाए तो समझ लो मतलब ऊपर तक पानी आ जाता है, यहाँ तक मतलब बालक बाहर भी नहीं निकल सकते बच्चे घर से।
ममता जी, मैं आप लोग से एक सवाल पूछना चाहती हूँ कि अभी तक जो ढूंढने का अभियान है वो अभी भी चल रहा है। आप लोगों को उम्मीद है, कुछ उम्मीद है? आपको उम्मीद है मुस्कान की भाई जिंदा पहुँचे?
कोई हमारा साथ ही नहीं दे रहा। ये जो सरकारें हैं ना, सरकारें कोई कुछ नहीं कर रही, आराम से बैठी हैं।
जो भी कर रहे हैं हम लोग कर रहे हैं, हम चाहे कुछ ही कर रहे हैं, लेकिन हम लोग कर रहे हैं अपने दम पे, अपने बच्चे को ढूंढने के लिए। हमारे घर वाले सारा, पूरी रिश्तेदारी सारी लगी हुई है।
आपको उम्मीद है ममता जी कि आपका बेटा दिशांत मिल जाएगा?
उम्मीद तो हम यही कर रहे हैं कि हमें मिल जाए, लेकिन जो हालात हमने देखे अपनी आंखों से, एक उम्मीद मतलब आस भी टूट चुकी है। लेकिन हमें कुछ तो मिले, अच्छा है जैसा भी है, लेकिन हमें कुछ तो ऐसा मिले जिसे हम सब्र कर ले कि हमारा बच्चा ठीक है या नहीं है। हमें सब्र भी तो नहीं आ रहा।
अब आगे ये तो कह सके
मुस्कान, आज संडे को ये हुआ था, आज चौथा दिन हो गया। चौथे दिन में क्या कुछ भी हाथ,
कोई ऐसा कुछ चीज हाथ ही नहीं लगी। आते हैं पुलिस वाले तो ऐसे खड़े हो जाते हैं रोडों पे, चाहे कोई भी कुछ भी करो, ठीक है। और जब हम कुछ करते हैं तब वो कहते हैं कि मैडम दंगाबाजी मत करो। तो हम क्या करें, दंगाबाजी नहीं करें तो।
Harsha joins us live after that report. Harsha, lot of angst of the family coming out. It's been 4 days and no trace of Dishant. You have been there on the ground. Please tell us how close the disaster management apparatus is from getting some information about Dishant. We should not be saying whether his body is to be found. Are they able to trace him anyhow? Are they confident that they would be able to trace him somehow?
Abhishek, today I was there in Gadoli village for almost 4 hours, and I tried to reach to the spot where the rescue operation was taking place. And let me tell you, it's very shocking to know that on Sunday at around 3:30 to 4 p.m., this entire incident took place. The family members tried calling local authority, police, civic authorities as well. But that same day, neither civic bodies reached, neither the police, the nearest police station people reached there. Only the firemen reached to the spot, and the local people, the neighbors over there, carried out the rescue operation. The SDRF and NDRF team have reached on Monday at 11 o'clock in the morning. Until the time family already knew that the son would have washed away till so long, because that drain is, Abhishek, 26.5 kilometer long, and the 6 kilometer of the area is uncovered. The drain is uncovered, and today the fencing work was being done. And today when we went there, we got to know that the rescue operation is being carried out in Najafgarh and Daulatabad area, the area which connects till Haryana. Until that area, the rescue operation is being carried out by boat, and not even the divers are being used. The family members are very angry because the father, Rajesh, came to us in the afternoon around 3 o'clock only, very clearly stated that the entire rescue operation is being carried out by boat. Not even professional divers are called by the NDRF or SDRF team who could go deep inside and search for our son. And we clearly know that our son will not be alive anymore, but we are expecting for the body to get. We are expecting that NDRF or SDRF team could give us the body of our child so that at least we could see him for the last time. And the kind of anger the entire neighbors and village were showing, it's clear to know, Abhishek, that they have complained regarding this drain several times, because Muskan, the sister of Dishant, was clearly telling us that this is not the first incident which has happened there in Gadoli village. Several incidents previously have also happened, but that time drain used to be stagnant and the child falling into that could be saved. But this time, because of heavy rainfall on Saturday and Sunday, the rainfall was too heavy, that the level of rain was too high, because of which Dishant washed away. And the family members clearly are very angry with the kind of negligence which could be seen in the civic authority, the ADC, the district collector, police team, SDRF, NDRF. None of them reached to the spot at proper time. But till now, rescue operation is being carried out. More than 15 kilometers of the area have been rescued, but the body of the boy could not be still found by the rescue team. But operation is still on. And
all right, Harsha, we have some breaking news development coming in.
Operation was being carried out.
Yes, Harsha, thank you so much. We hope Dishant is found soon. But breaking news development coming in that Justice U. Lalit would be the next Chief Justice of India. It's been formally announced. The term of present Chief Justice of India, N.V. Ramanna, comes to an end on August 29th, and Justice U. Lalit takes over from him as the 49th CJI on August 29th. Though, of course, Justice Lalit is going to have a very short term of just 45 days, after which it would be the turn of Justice Chandrachud as 50th Chief Justice of India in the 75th year of independence. But what is important is that Justice U. Lalit is all set to assume charge as the next CJI on August 27th. In fact, that's the day when Chief Justice N.V. Ramanna retires and passes on the baton to Justice U. Lalit. Formal announcement there. Sambhav is on the phone with us. Sambhav, a very short term for Justice U. Lalit as the Chief Justice of India. I believe 45 days, but then it's been formally announced that he would be taking over from Justice Ramanna.
Yes, so the CJI, the current Chief Justice of India, CJI Justice N.V. Ramanna, his turn is going to end on August 26th. And the next CJI, the 49th Chief Justice of India, would be, his term would be in effect from 27th of August 2022. Today, the Honorable Chief Justice N.V. Ramanna has congratulated officially to Honorable Justice Uday Umesh Lalit. That is Justice U. Lalit. But here his tenure is going to be quite short, as there is a law of 65 which bars judges to continue post 65 years of age. So that is the case here. It has been formally announced by the ministry today, and he is going to be the next Chief Justice of India. Justice U. Lalit is going to be the next Chief Justice of India, and he would start his office from 27th of August.
Right. Thank you so much, Sambhav. And there has been some controversy surrounding Justice Lalit, but on the social media, and essentially the liberal set, the Lutyens gang as it's called, trying to put a question mark. But then the appointment has happened. Justice Ramanna has officially announced it and congratulated Justice U.U. Lalit, who would take over as the next CJI on 27th, though for a very brief period of just about 45 days, following which Justice D.Y. Chandrachud takes over. That would be in the month of September, in the month of October. And Justice Chandrachud would be taking over as the 50th Chief Justice from Justice Lalit. But as of now, the focus entirely on Justice U.U. Lalit, who is all set to become India's 49th Chief Justice on 27th. He's a law graduate from Mumbai University and has practiced for a long period of time in the Bombay High Court till 1985, and then in 1986 he had moved to Delhi. And he has also worked with former Attorney General Solije Sorabji, and he's going to take oath on August 27th. He's 64 years old, and that's why, because the Supreme Court judges retire at the age of 65, and he would be completing that in over 45-50 days from then. He's, as of now, the second senior most judge, and the day Justice Ramanna superannuates, he becomes the senior most, and that's why he takes over essentially from the Bombay bar, and has practiced with Attorney General Solije Sorabji. I believe Sambhav is live with us now.
तो तिरंगा एक बार फिर भारत की एकता और चेतना का प्रतिनिधित्व कर रहा है। मुझे खुशी है कि देश भर में हो रही तिरंगा यात्राओं में, हर घर तिरंगा अभियान में देश की वो शक्ति और भक्ति एक साथ झलक रही है। 13 अगस्त से 15 अगस्त के बीच भारत के हर घर में होगा तिरंगा, भारत के हर घर में फहराएगा तिरंगा। समाज के हर वर्ग, हर जाति, मत, पंथ के लोग स्वतः स्फूर्त एक ऐसे भाव के साथ, एकता की पहचान के साथ, नए सपने और संकल्पों के साथ पूरा देश जुड़ रहा है। ये पहचान है भारत के कर्तव्यनिष्ठ नागरिक की। ये पहचान है मां भारती की संतान की। महिला, पुरुष, नौजवान, बुजुर्ग, जो जिस भूमिका में है, इस अभियान में अपना सहयोग दे रहा है, अपना कर्तव्य निभा रहा है। मुझे संतोष है कि हर घर तिरंगा अभियान की वजह से कितने ही गरीबों की, बुनकरों की, हैंडलूम में काम करने वालों की अतिरिक्त आय भी हो रही है। आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव में इस तरह के आयोजन हमारे संकल्पों को एक नई ऊर्जा देंगे। जन भागीदारी के अभियान नए भारत की बुनियाद को मजबूत करेंगे। इसी विश्वास के साथ आप सभी को, गुजरात को, पूरे देश को और खास करके मेरा સુરતના લાલાઓને ખૂબ ખૂબ શુભકામનાઓ। અને સુરત એકવાર નક્કી કરે ને પછી ક્યારે પાછી પાની ન કરે, આ સુરતની વિશેષતા છે। સુરત જે રીતે ધમધમી રહ્યું છે, સુરત જે રીતે પ્રગતિની નવી નવી ઊંચાઈઓ પાર કરી રહ્યું છે એના મૂળમાં આ મારા સુરતી લાલા છે, આ મારા સુરતના ભાઈઓ બહેનો છે. આજે આ તિરંગા યાત્રાનું અદ્ભુત દ્રશ્ય દેશ માટે પણ પ્રેરક બની રહેશે. મારી તમને બધાને ખૂબ ખૂબ શુભકામનાઓ. ધન્યવાદ.
All right, Prime Minister there speaking on Har Ghar Tiranga and speaking to constituents in Surat, ending in Gujarati. The Surti Lalas would be happy as the Prime Minister addressed them such. Before that, of course, he was speaking to Haryana citizens, and there he made a frontal attack on Congress Party's black protests of August 5. Prime Minister there clearly speaking from one event to another, keeping the focus sharp on governance and, of course, the 75th year Independence Day celebrations. In this one, he was speaking on the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign and at an event in Surat via video conference from Delhi. Let's move on. And in a big boost to Prime Minister's international standing, which actually underscores that he is seen as a statesman, Mexican President Andres Manuel Lopez Obrador announced Monday that he will submit a written proposal to the UN to create a commission made up of 3 personalities to promote a 5-year world truce without a war or without any trade war. The commission will be formed of Pope Francis from Vatican, the UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres, and of course Prime Minister of India Narendra Modi. It's a measure of the international standing of the Prime Minister that someone as far from here as Mexican President believes that Narendra Modi should be on a commission along with Pope Francis to call for international truce. On that note, we will take a short break and we'll come back with the coverage of live and breaking news on the other side.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
The Indian Met Department has said that from today, intense wet spells are likely to continue over the Ghats and areas of Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra and Karnataka. The IMD has also issued warnings for areas which are witnessing severe waterlogging. Earlier today, waterlogging was reported in several places after heavy rainfall in Karnataka's Belgavi. Almost 48 hours after a boy who had fallen into an open drain in Gurugram remained untraced. Massive rescue operations have been launched by the NDRF and the SDRF in the Gadoi village to rescue the 7-year-old who fell into the drain on the 7th of August. Both the sons of Sheikh Kanhaiya Lal, who died in the incident in Udaipur, met the Chief Minister of Rajasthan at the Circuit House in Udaipur. They expressed their gratitude for being given government jobs. The Rajasthan Chief Minister assured strictest legal action on the culprits.
Couple sir, one question. Couple sir, one question, sir.
Varsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took those bullets is dead.
Well, after the JDU officially walked out of the NDA in Bihar, the BJP leader Shah Nawaz Hussain has said that there is no solid reason for the JDU to part ways with the ages-old partner, the BJP.
धरना की
पे जा कोशिश की ऐसी एकदम गलत आरोप है, कोई इसका मतलब नहीं है। हम लोगों ने तो ईमानदारी से गठबंधन को निभाया, उनको पूरा सम्मान दिया। जिन्होंने उनको अपमानित किया वो उनके साथ गए।
लेकिन एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है, प्रधानमंत्री बनने की इच्छा है नीतीश कुमार की, क्या कहेंगे आप उसको?
अभी तो धरना पे जा रहे हैं।
Congress MPs who are right now protesting.
Speaking on the reason for the political upheaval in the state of Bihar, RJD leader Manoj Jha has said that
All right, this breaking news development about which we teased earlier. Mexican President Andrés Manuel López Obrador has announced Monday that he will submit a written proposal to the United Nations to create a commission made up of 3 personalities to promote a 5-hour world truce, a world without wars or even without trade wars. The commission would be formed of Pope Francis, the UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres and Prime Minister of India Narendra Modi. In a way, it reflects on how the world community sees the statesman in Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He is seen as a leader of that international stature that the Mexican president wants him to be on a 3-member committee along with Pope Francis and the UN Secretary General to decide on a world which does not go to wars. A very altruistic, idealistic proposal coming in from Mexican president, but in a way a reflection of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's standing among the world leaders. So on that note, a short break again, and we are back with Live and Break. All right, and while taking oath, minutes after that, Nitish Kumar, the Bihar Chief Minister, takes aim at Prime Minister Narendra Modi, beginning his 2024 campaign perhaps. On the other side,
speaking on the reason for the political upheaval in the state of Bihar, RJD leader Manoj Jha has said that this oath-taking ceremony is not just of Nitish and Tejashwi but also of the common people of Bihar. He further went to say that the people of Bihar do not want BJP's governance anymore.
Bihar going to witness it and be participant in the oath-taking ceremony. You know, Bihar badly needed this. I would say that today is the day when the mandate comes home. Mandate of 17 and mandate of 2000.
Now speaking to Republic TV, the Bihar BJP chief Sanjay Jaiswal has said that Nitish Kumar is a habitual cheater at a time when Bihar was on the path to progress. For the first time, industries and jobs were being created. He did this as part of a conspiracy.
नीतीश कुमार जी आदतन धोखेबाज हैं और बिहार जब विकास की राह पकड़ लिया था, पहले बार उद्योग धंधे लगने लगे थे और जब पहली बार बिहार तरक्की कर रहा था, तब उन्होंने एक साजिश के तहत यह पूरा कार्य किया है।
never happened when you were under scandal, Karthi. You should be able to speak about it, Karthi.
Speaking to Republic TV, RJD leader Tej Pratap Yadav remarked that everyone will get employment in the state. He further added the Mahagathbandhan government will take Bihar to greater heights.
हुकूमत से बीजेपी सरकार बनाएगी, ये भी बात कही गई।
बीजेपी नहीं बनाएगी सरकार, बीजेपी उखड़ जाएगी। अब हवा में उड़ गई, बिहार ने उखाड़ दिया है, बिहार की जनता ने।
Ahead of the swearing-in ceremony of the Mahagathbandhan government in In Bihar, the BJP leader and Minister of the State Nityanand Rai has attacked the JDU for breaking an alliance in the state of Bihar. He further said that the JDU had betrayed the mandate of the people of Bihar.
जी आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
क्या दिक्कत हुई नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से? क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे?
देश को आजाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है।
एकदम गलत आरोप है, कोई इसका मतलब नहीं है। हम लोगों ने तो ईमानदारी से गठबंधन को निभाया, उनको पूरा सम्मान दिया। जिन्होंने उनको अपमानित किया वो उनके साथ गए।
लेकिन एक सवाल बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है, प्रधानमंत्री बनने की इच्छा है नीतीश कुमार की, क्या कहेंगे आप उसको?
अभी तो धरना पे जा रहे हैं।
जी आपने इस्तीफा दे दिया।
सारी मीटिंग आज हुई और सब लोगों की इच्छा यही हुई है कि हम लोगों को एनडीए छोड़ देना चाहिए। हमने मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा सौंप दिया।
क्या दिक्कत हुई नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह से? क्या 24 में प्रधानमंत्री के उम्मीदवार होंगे?
देश को आजाद हुए 75 साल हुए हैं। पूरे देश में इस आज़ादी का जश्न मना रहे हैं। विभिन्न चोटियों पर इस फ्लैग को, नेशनल फ्लैग को, उसको झंडे को लेकर अब चोटियों पे आए हैं, उसका हम जश्न मना रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय।
Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. जगदीप धनखड़ देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद पर सुशोभित है।
And here's a look at some news in brief. A school teacher allegedly slapped a girl in an incident that has been reported at a government primary school in Majri in Panchkula. The CCTV footage that has been captured revealed that the 5-year-old girl was brutally assaulted by a man in the corner of the school. The district education officer of Panchkula has directed an inquiry. In a shocking incident, a 3-year-old girl died after she was brutally beaten up by her father. The incident took place in the Saifabad area of Telangana. The police said that the incident took place on the 7th of August when the 3-year-old was playing with water in the washroom. The accused thrashed her with a big broom and then threw the girl on the floor, because of which there was a blood clot in her brain and she passed away. The Indian Met Department has said that from today, intense wet spells are likely to continue over the Ghats and areas of Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra and Karnataka. The IMD has also issued warnings for areas which are witnessing severe waterlogging. Earlier today, waterlogging was reported in several places after heavy rainfall in Karnataka's Belgavi. Almost 48 hours after a boy who had fallen into an open drain in Gurugram remained untraced, massive rescue operations have been launched by the NDRF and the SDRF in the Gadoi village to rescue the 7-year-old who fell into the drain on the 7th of August. Both the sons of Sheikh Kanhaiya Lal, who died in the incident in Udaipur met the Chief Minister of Rajasthan at the Circuit House in Udaipur. They expressed their gratitude for being given government jobs. The Rajasthan Chief Minister assured strictest legal action on the culprits.
Kapil sir, one question. Kapil sir, one question, sir.
Varsha Rao appearing at the ED office.
CISF Jawan injuries who took the bullets is dead. Thanks for watching. For most exclusive stories of the day, this is exclusive with Shravan Singh.
Well, thank you very much, Abhishek, for we'll take our viewers through all the latest in This Is Exclusive, a report now coming in from Batla House, an exclusive report and much more on the other side. In our exclusive Republic reports from Batla House, from where Mohsin was arrested by the National Investigation Agency. Finally, Nupur Sharma gets relief, all FIRs clubbed. After NDA walkout, Nitish Kumar takes oath as Bihar Chief Minister for the 8th time. It's the biggest interview of once Nitish top aide Prashant Kishore. He tells Republic no role in Bihar political thriller. After a 10-time no-show, fresh action against Mamata's man as CBI mounts legal options against Anubrata Mandal. Starting this edition of This Is Exclusive with the first information now coming in on Republic TV. CBI has essentially made the first arrest in connection with the SSC recruitment scam. In fact, we are given to understand that CBI has arrested the former advisor of SSC, Shanti Prasad Sinha, and former chairman of SSC, Ashok Saha, in connection with the scam. These are the first arrests that have been made in the recruitment scam. Just to put this into perspective, this is the same very scam in which the Enforcement Directorate has arrested the former Education Minister of West Bengal government, Partho Chatterjee, along with his close aide, Arpita Mukherjee. As far as the Central Bureau of Investigation is concerned, we are given to understand that these two arrests have been made. These are the first arrests in the recruitment scam. Earlier, Partho Chatterjee was actually called in for questioning also by the Central Bureau of Investigation, but no arrest was actually made. In fact, as far as the details of the arrest is concerned, we are trying to get in more details right now, but the preliminary information that we've got right now is that 2 arrests have been made. This is perhaps the first arrest that has been made in connection with the SSC scam. CBI has basically arrested the former advisor of SSC, Shanti Prasad Sinha, and the former chairman of SSC, Ashok Saha, in connection with the scam. That's the latest that's coming in on This Is Exclusive. First on Republic, getting in full details of this recruitment scam. In fact, investigation still underway. We are also given to understand that there is a possibility that the Central Bureau of Investigation would perhaps also move in an application before the court seeking permission to once again question Partho Chatterjee following the arrests that have been made. But as far as this case is concerned, these are the first big arrests that have been made in the teachers recruitment scam in the state of West Bengal. In fact, there are 2 arrests that have been made in the SSC recruitment scam. In fact, we are being told that Shanti Prasad Sinha and the former chairman of SSC, Ashok Saha, they have been arrested in this particular case. We'll perhaps also try and go across to our reporters in Kolkata to get in more details with regards to this development. We'll track the story very closely. Mohsin Ahmed, a radicalized ISIS sympathizer, was arrested by the National Investigation Agency on 6th of August. Now, this was for his alleged involvement in raising money from ISIS sympathizers in India and sending it abroad in cryptocurrency form. Now has been sent to the NIA custody till 16th of August. In fact, Republic has tracked down from the very place where the arrest has actually taken place. We're getting you an exclusive report from Jogabai Extension in Batla House in the national capital. This is the very place from where Mohsin was arrested. And then we'll also bring in our reporter Harsha on this broadcast to break it down for all our viewers. What's the connection? How exactly was money that was basically raised and then how it was sent to countries like Syria? First, take a look at this report and then we go across to our reporters on the ground.
Mohsin Ahmed, who was arrested by the National Investigation Agency on August 6th, has been sent to the National Investigation Agency's custody by the Patiala House Court till August 16th.
Republic has reached to the spot from where NIA has arrested the accused Mohsin Ahmed. This is F18/27 Jogabai Extension Japani Gully in Batla House, from where agency NIA has arrested Mohsin Ahmed. Mohsin Ahmed, a student of Jamia Millia Islamia University, was found regarding his links with terror outfit ISIS.
Mohsin Ahmed was arrested on August 6th for alleged involvement in raising money from the ISIS sympathizers in India and sending it abroad in cryptocurrency form. The arrest was made on charges of being an active member of the Islamic State.
मेरी बिल्डिंग में मेरे यहाँ दोस्त आते हैं, मेरे यहाँ 8-10 लोग आते हैं, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है।
अच्छा।
मेरी बिल्डिंग में कोई कुछ नहीं करता मुझे। 8 लोग आ रहे हैं, 10 लोग आ रहे हैं, लड़की आ रही, लड़के आते हैं, सब आ रहे हैं मेरे यहाँ पे।
मैडम सबको सब मालूम है, आपको मालूम है, सबको मालूम है।
एक आदमी रियर में अगर वो आए होंगे, कोई चलता बढ़ता दिखाई दिया होगा, तो उसने देखा होगा, तो उसको ही पता है। अब वो कौन था, किसने देखा, ये नहीं पता।
The arrest was made following searches at his premises, among other locations, in case registered by the NIA regarding online and on-ground activities of the ISIS on June 25th. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Let me also bring in my colleague Harsha, who's got us this exclusive report from Batla House. Harsha, you've spoken to multiple people on the ground to get a sense of how Mohsin was essentially operating. They seem to be tight-lipped, given that some have basically indicated that they were not very sure who this person was. What is it that you're picking up? Because part of it that we understand is that he was basically targeting those very ISIS sympathizers across the country. They were basically generating the money, and the larger fear that appears is that this was all being done. The money that was being sent out of India after being collected here in the country was being done through crypto exchanges, which essentially means wallets that were created in countries like Syria, and then the money was sent across. What more did you actually find out during your investigation on the ground?
Exactly, Shravan. We went to this Jamia Nagar Batla House Jogabai Extension, surely known as the very tight area where all the Muslim lives there, and we got to know that Mohsin Ahmed was living on the 4th floor of the F18/27, and the landlord is Harun. And you will be shocked to know, Shravan, that since the time Mohsin Ahmed has been arrested, this landowner Harun is also underground. Police is also trying to trace Harun and know the landlord. How did he give the flat on rent to Mohsin Ahmed? The boys in connection with them, they were left free by NIA, but clearly he was in touch with so many sleeper cells. And earlier also we have seen that in places like these Jamia Nagar, Zakir Nagar, Batla House, we have initially also seen that many sleeper cells have also been arrested by agencies. And now in the investigation, there are many thorough checks which are being made by the agency. But I tried talking to different people over there. We went to the property dealer who have given the flat on rent. We tried talking to the nearby residents who were living in that area. They clearly were saying again and again, this is being targeted. The Muslims are being targeted. We all know what is happening. They were not aligned